Good afternoon, everyone. Before I take questions, I'd like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
What's up, everybody?
This has been one of the toughest years we've ever faced as a nation. And the pandemic, the economic crisis, the calls for racial
Peter Pan, your
justice,
favorite bro. Appreciate you, man. Ted Thomas, press that for episode, buddy boy. Charles, Peter Pan, Angela Holt,
this season of reflection
Brianna,
carries a much deeper meaning than it usually does. Over 320,000 lives
AAA,
lost
Ted Thomas, press that for episode.
Jill and I send our prayers, as I'm sure all of you do, to all who are facing this dark
Brian Rollo, Richard Hertz.
Empty seat at the dinner table.
Thanks,
where a
thanks
loved one
everybody.
used to sit and
Peter
talk,
Pan with
laugh,
a quickness.
reminisce. Our hearts go out to all of you who have fallen on hard times, through no fault of your own, I might add. Unable to sleep at night, weighed down with the worry of what tomorrow will bring for you and for your family. We're especially grateful for the healthcare workers on the front lines, the scientists, the researchers, the clinical trial participants on the front lines.
This is a resume, right? Yeah. What do you mean?
Who deserve
correct? I am not Joe Biden.
And who delivered us scientific breakthrough. And for all of you who have deployed family members in the military, we know what it's like. We know what that experience is like, how difficult it can be, especially at this time of the year.
Hey, shut the fuck up. If you
Our
already
family
seen the
knows
movie,
your
shut up,
sacrifice,
Richard.
and our hearts are always with you.
Fuck
Keep the
out of
faith.
here.
Throughout this year, we had to forego many of our favorite holiday traditions we have as families, as communities, and as a country. For the Bidens, we usually have 20 to 25 family members over for Christmas dinner. And then
kidding, Rich. I still love you, man.
14 of our kids and grandkids and their spouses for coming down the stairs on Christmas morning, but not this year. Like we did over Thanksgiving, we all have to care enough for each other that we have to stay apart just a little bit longer. I know it's hard. We have a long way to go, but we're grateful that
I haven't smoked any
we
weed
got
yet
the
today,
vaccine.
y'all. That's all.
And yesterday, in
I'll
an
be
effort
right in
to
a
instill
second.
some confidence in the vaccine, I had my shot administered in public. And I got a chance to thank all those nurses and docs at Christiana Hospital for what they've been putting up with and doing for so long. I look forward to the second shot, and I have absolute confidence in the vaccine. But we're in short supply. Taking the vaccine from a vial into the arm of millions of Americans is one of the biggest operational challenges the United States has ever faced. We're 300 million people. And we're going to take many more months for that to happen. In the meantime, this pandemic rages on. Experts say things are going to get worse before they get better, notwithstanding the fact we have the vaccine. As you all know, we're averaging a death rate of close to 3,000 people a day. That means we're going to lose tens of thousands of more lives in the months to come. And the vaccine won't be able to stop that. So we'll still have to remain vigilant. We need everyone to mask up, stay socially distanced, avoid large gatherings, particularly inside. We need to work in a bipartisan way. That's the only way we're going to get through this in tough times. And we have our first hint and glimpse of bipartisanship. I applaud the Congress, their economic relief package that included funding for vaccine distribution, much-needed temporary relief for workers, families, and small businesses. In this election, the American people made it clear they want us to reach across the aisle and work together on matters of national concern to get something done.
Well, this election they made it.
And I believe that to be the case from the very beginning of my campaign, and I'm happy to see members of Congress heeding that message as well from their own constituents. Leaders in both House and Senate, both parties, deserve credit for making the hard compromises to get this done. But like all compromises, it's far from perfect. But it does provide vital relief at a critical moment. However, as I've said all along, this bill is just the first step, a down payment, in addressing the crises, more than one, that we're in. There's a lot more work to do. Early next year, I'm going to put forward to the Congress my plans for what comes next. We'll need more help to fully distribute the vaccine. We're going to need more testing in order to be able to open our schools. We're going to need more funding to help firefighters and police, many of whom are being laid off as I speak. And the same with nurses, risking their lives in the front lines. The same for millions of hurting families who are unable to put food on the table, pay rent or the mortgage. Unemployment's extended for another 10 weeks. It's going to take a lot longer than that. But Congress did its job this week. And I can and I must ask them to do it again next year. But even with the changes in approach I'm going to put in place in late January, people are still going to be getting sick and dying from COVID. One thing I promise you about my leadership during this crisis, I'm going to tell it to you straight. I'm going to tell you the truth. And here's the simple truth. Our darkest days in the battle against COVID are ahead of us, not behind us. So we need to prepare ourselves to steel our spines. As frustrating it is to hear, it's going to take patience, persistence, and determination to beat this virus. There'll be no time to waste in taking the steps we need to turn this crisis around. My administration will start to do this.
What bracelet is that on his
our
wrist?
First day in office, with masking requirements, a new strategy for testing, accelerated protection, protective gear. And we're going to challenge Congress and the American people to step up immediately as well to do their part. As with the relief bill passed by Congress, is another challenge which my administration will confront on a bipartisan basis. A massive cybersecurity breach against the U.S. companies, many of them, as well as federal agencies. And there's still so much we don't know, including the full scope of the breach or the extent of the damage it has caused. But we know this much. This attack constitutes a grave risk to our national security. It was carefully planned and carefully orchestrated. It was carried out by using sophisticated cyber tools. The attackers succeeded in catching the federal government off guard and unprepared. Foreign actors have been working this breach since at least last year, setting the landscape to compromise our systems, scraping up sensitive information from our world-class tech sector and from private businesses and from United States government agencies. The truth is this: the Trump administration failed to prioritize cybersecurity. It did that from eliminating or downgrading cyber coordinators in both the White House and at the State Department, to firing the director of Cyberspace and Infrastructure Security Agency, to President Trump's irrational downplaying of the seriousness of this attack. Enough's enough. In an age when so much of our lives are conducted online, cyber attacks must be treated as a serious threat by our leadership at the highest levels. We can't let this go unanswered.
Ice cream do I like? Talking to me.
That means making clear and publicly who is responsible for the attack.
Pralines and cream.
Steps to hold them in account. Initial indications, including from Secretary Pompeo, Secretary of State, and Attorney General William Barr, suggest that Russia is responsible for this breach. It certainly fits Russia's long history of reckless, disruptive cyber activities.
Hey, Anon.
But the Trump administration needs to make an official attribution. This assault happened on Donald Trump's watch.
No, this is not live. It just happened like 20 minutes ago.
It's still his responsibility as president to defend American interests for the next 4 weeks. But rest assured that even if he does not take it seriously, I will. While I'm disappointed by the response of President Trump, I was pleased to see leaders in both parties in the Congress speak out loudly and clearly on this attack. Again, I want to thank prominent Republicans in the Senate, particularly for speaking out. It's a sign that with the new administration, we can confront these threats on a bipartisan basis with a united front here at home. That should be encouraging to the American people and a warning to our adversaries. In the meantime, the president's team for the next 4 weeks need to cooperate fully, which they haven't been doing, to share information that becomes available on both the impact and our response to ensure a smooth transition to protect the American people as administrations change. Over the next month, I intend to continue focusing on building my team so that the right people are in place on day one of my administration to take over this effort, to prioritize cybersecurity across the board. And I'll consult with experts to plan for the steps that my administration will take in order to secure our systems, improve our cyber defenses, and to better withstand future attacks that we know will come, and to impose cost on those who conduct them. And I fully expect bipartisan support from this based on what we've heard so far. Our adversaries are highly capable. Cyber threats are among the greatest threats to our global security in the 21st century. And I believe we have to treat them with the same seriousness of purpose that we treated threats of other unconventional weapons. We have to work with our allies to establish clear international rules and mechanisms to enforce them, and consequences for those countries that violate them. I want to close with this. As I look at the first of what will be millions of vaccinations going in the arms of Americans after hundreds of thousands of lives lost, a Congress finally passing an economic relief package after months and months of delay, and a new urgency for a bipartisan approach to cybersecurity after years of a president who refused to stand up to our adversaries and hold them accountable. I'm reminded of a quote this season from a Jesuit priest named Alfred Delp. He wrote, quote, "Advent is a time for rousing." Delp believed at first we are shaken to our depths, and then we're ready for a season of hope. As a nation, we've certainly been shaken to our depths this year. Now it's time to awaken, to get moving, time for hope. We've gotten through tough times before in this nation. We'll get through these difficult times as well. And we'll do it by coming together, by working with one another, by being, you've heard me say many times, but we are at our best, the United States of America. There are certain things that rise way above partisan differences that threaten the United States. There are national security interests that require us to cooperate. And I'm confident we'll be able to do that. After a year of pain and loss, it's time to unite, to heal, to rebuild. For all those who are suffering right now, who've had enormous loss, and who lie awake at night wondering what tomorrow's bring, I'd say, well, God bless you all, and I promise you, we're going to continue to push as hard as we can to finish the job. May God bless you all. May God protect our troops. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you all. Now I'll be happy to take some questions. Megan, I'll let you tell me who's...
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. President Obama once referred to this emerging cyber battlefield as the Wild West. President Trump, in commenting on this most recent breach, said the situation was well under control. Given what you just said about this, that it represents a grave risk, do you believe it also represents an act of war, and will you respond in kind if so?
The answer is, first of all, it is a grave risk, and it continues. I see no evidence that it's under control. I've seen none. Heard of none. Defense Department won't even brief us on many things. So I know of nothing that suggests it's under control. This president hasn't even identified who's responsible yet. Number two, the question of the damage done remains to be determined. We have to look at very closely the nature of the breaches, how extensive they are, and what damage has been done. And thirdly, there's going to be a necessity, as President Obama and I and our administration talked about. We need international society, international rules of the road on cybersecurity. We have to bring along our allies and our friends so we hold everyone accountable who breaches any of these basic fundamental rules. And lastly, I believe that when I learn the extent of the damage and, in fact, who is formally responsible, they can be assured that we will respond and probably respond in kind. There's many options which I will not discuss now.
Why not lay out those kind of options publicly, though? Isn't part of the issue here deterrence and the fact that Russia felt some impunity, if it is indeed Russia, to do what they've done here?
We have not done that in any other areas where we have faced international crises. We don't sit here and say that we're going to strike you with a nuclear weapon. We don't sit and we're going to say and so on. Let us determine what the extent of the damage is, and I promise you, there'll be a response.
On another issue, sir, as you know, the runoff elections in Georgia could well determine whether there's a Democratic Senate in January or a Republican Senate in January. Are you waiting for the outcome of those two races to make some of the final selections for your cabinet, including the Attorney General, the most significant outstanding cabinet secretary you're yet to pick?
No, not based on the Attorney General. It's just a matter of getting to it and through it and being able to announce them all. They'll all be announced either just before or just after. We're going to make an announcement tomorrow, and we may have another announcement between then and Christmas and New Year's. We're just working through all of the efforts to do due diligence.
And lastly, has the issue of the investigation of your son come up in discussions with your team and with potential candidates about Attorney General?
No. I guarantee you I'm going to do what I said. The Attorney General of the United States of America is not the president's lawyer. Man. I will appoint someone who I expect to enforce the law as the law is written, not guided by me.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. There is growing concern today about that new variant of COVID-19 sweeping across the UK. Should the United States right now impose a travel ban on flights coming in from the UK?
I've been waiting for.
As you know, there already is one unrelated to that finding that new strain, number one. And the question is whether or not, at the very least, it only allows Americans coming home to be able to come back to the States, citizens. One of the things I'm waiting to get a response from my COVID team is whether or not we should require testing before they get on an aircraft to fly home, number one. And number two, when they get home, should they quarantine? That's my instinct, but I'm waiting to hear from my experts right now.
You talked about how you want to propose a new COVID relief plan when you do take office.
Yes.
It took more than 6 months for Congress to reach this new deal. Americans are suffering at this moment. How can you assure Americans that relief will come and come soon?
You all asked the most interesting questions. Have you ever known anyone in the history of the United States of America that could be president and assure exactly what the Congress is going to do? So I can't assure anything, but I can tell you what I expect. I fully expect on those critical issues that we're facing, number one, being able to get all the work we need done and all the funding to be able to get that vaccine in everyone's arm, and that's 300 million people. We'll get that done because you're going to see that the responsibility has already been recognized by the Republicans and Democrats in the Congress because the constituency is going to demand it, number one. Number two, all those people are out there hurting and lost jobs through no fault of their own. They've extended unemployment for 10 weeks. It's simply not sufficient. Necessary to get it done, to get through the holidays, but I predict to you we'll get cooperation and get that done. I've been arguing from the very beginning and told how, I love it, it makes me sound so much younger, how naive I am about how the Congress works. I think I've been proven right across the board. The things that are left to deal with, from employment to people needing unemployment insurance, to the ability to have access to health care, to be able to get the treatment for free, et cetera, all of that is something that the public is not going to stand for us not doing. And I think with Donald Trump not in the way, that will also enhance the prospect of things getting done.
Will your plan include a new round of stimulus checks to the American people, and if
Yes.
so, for how much?
Well, look, that's a negotiating issue, but it will. Yes, it will. And I think, by the way, I think we owe Bernie Sanders and his Republican colleagues thanks for getting not all the stimulus we looked for, 1,200, but getting 600 done. So I think you're seeing that there is a clear understanding that these issues go beyond any ideology. People are desperately hurting, and the Republicans are hurting as badly as Democrats. There are a few people, and I'm not saying they're responsible for any of this, a few people are doing extremely well in that K-shaped recovery, and they're doing fine, but they still need access to the vaccines. They still need access to making sure that we are able to handle crises in the hospitals, et cetera. So I think they're on the things relating to vaccine distribution, which is going to cost billions more dollars. It's simply going to cost billions more dollars. We need national standards to lay out to help governors determine how they're going to get that vaccine throughout their communities, number one. Number two, we're going to need to take care of those people who, through no fault of their own, are unemployed. They've worked like hell, but they have no job because of the COVID crisis. And thirdly, we're going to have to begin to rebuild the country. We can't wait. We can't wait to rebuild the economy. We're going to have to start doing that now on infrastructure programs and a whole range of other things. I think the sort of the dawn is broken on the vast majority of people. There are still people who don't want to help. There are still people who are insisting my way or the highway. But the vast majority of the members of Congress, I believe, will be able to work out those specific issues that are of national concern.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
Mr. President-elect, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm still not sure if I heard you say specifically, though, sir, what is your ask of the Congress? in just 1 month's time, what is your ask of the Congress after you have watched over these many months when people in your party as well did not necessarily act as quickly as some Americans would have liked? What is your ask, sir?
My ask will be laid out there in detail, but it relates to 4 things. Number 1, making sure we have all the money we need to get the vaccine to 300 million Americans at a minimum over the next year, the next calendar year. Number 1. Number 2, making sure that all those people who are unemployed through no fault of their own because of the COVID crisis, small businesses and big businesses, et cetera, shutting down, that they continue to be able to live day to day. They don't engage in food shortages. They're not in a position where they get thrown out of their homes. I would also be asking for a moratorium on being evicted from your homes for failure to pay rent, moratoriums on relating to the issue of whether or not your mortgage are being paid. Thirdly, I think it's critically important we provide all of the PPE as well as the direct payments to small businesses and others to be able to stay open, to be able to keep their people employed. That is something that's going to increase as time moves. And lastly, we're going to need to make sure that we're in a position that we can provide for the opportunity for people to begin to go back to work and get new jobs, developing infrastructure.
Given the narrow majorities in the House and Senate, you've watched many administrations come and go. Do you believe that you will have a honeymoon to get things accomplished?
I don't think it's a honeymoon at all. I think it's a nightmare that everybody's going through, and they all say it's got to end. It's not a honeymoon. They're not doing me a favor. I'll ask you a rhetorical question I don't expect you to answer, and that is, do you think that Republicans who are losing their businesses, do you think Republican constituents out there who can't pay their mortgage, do you think they're not letting their Republican representatives know they got a problem? Do you think the person who just lost a family member and is worried about losing another one who happens to be a Republican, a staunch Republican, isn't telling his or her Republican senator or state representative, you've got to help, you've got to get something done? Do you think all those people who are making judgments of whether or not my child will be able to go to school and I have to stay home and I can't go to work, therefore I have no income, are all Democrats? I think there's just been a dawning here. And look, you have a different team in town. You have a different team in town. I'm not going to villainize the opposition, but I'm going to stand and say this is what we got to do because they know it. They know it. It's not like I'm saying what we want to do is we want to make sure that we are going to sign a new trade agreement with A, B, or C. This is life and death. That's why I believe we'll get it done.
Sir, if I could ask a follow-up to the Attorney General decision. You and President Obama selected Eric Holder on December 1st. Every recent president has selected their Attorney General by this point. What is taking you so long to make this critical decision? And do you believe that this is a time in the post-Trump era where you need someone who is not steeped in politics, who may have a life's work above or beyond politics?
The answer is, first of all, we've gone faster than everybody in the total cabinet. So we
not President Obama and yourself, sir.
The whole cabinet?
The whole cabinet.
The whole cabinet?
Well, there were a few missteps on commerce, as you remember, but
I do.
I'm sure.
I didn't want to raise them, though.
Right.
But look, this is we're looking for a team who will instill the greatest confidence in the professionals at DOJ to know once again that there is no politics. There's no politics. As you know, there's been a great debate about in every single appointment whether or not there are enough African Americans, enough Hispanics, enough Asian Pacific Americans, enough people who are new and young. So we're just working through it. It's not by design. There's not an obvious choice in my mind.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hi, Mr. President-elect.
Hey.
You just spoke about your confidence that it'll be possible to get things done once President Trump has left office.
Excuse me, not just because he's left office, because it's all becoming obvious exactly what's at stake.
Right. But even so, are you concerned about the effects long-term that his presidency and now in the transition, his refusal to concede, his challenges to the election will have on American politics, will have on the Republican Party, especially if he does take the step of filing for re-election next month, or run in 2024? You know, are you concerned about him lingering around? I know I see you smiling, but I still have to ask it. And kind of a corollary to that, would you consider filing for re-election early next year to show that you're not going to be a lame duck?
I'm not going to be a lame duck. Just watch me. Just watch me. I've been saying this from the very beginning. Look, let's just get the work of, from this point on, for the next several years, there is one objective, and it's not my political future. It's bettering the circumstances for the average American. That's what it's all about. And I want to communicate to the American people what I hope they already understand about me. It's about them. It's not about me. It's not about me.
But still, do you think that the climate will be different after President Trump than it was
Well,
before
we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a fortune teller, but I can tell you that the calls I've gotten from sitting Republicans in powerful positions, they know me, they know I level with them, they know I never mislead, they know I tell them the truth, and they know I don't go out of my way to try to embarrass.
And in terms of the transition, are there areas where the Trump team has not been cooperative that have not been made public? We've heard a bit about the issues at the Pentagon last week. Are there other areas that you think the public should be aware of?
There are other areas I'm not sure it's relevant whether the public should be aware of. Look, what I'm trying to do is pull together the political parties that are in the Congress that know that we're facing 4 serious crises. And we have to address all of them. None of us can get all we want, but we can make real progress. And so my focus is on uniting, not emphasizing the divisions. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. Russia, as you said, is suspected of carrying out this massive cyber hack. You said it happened under President Donald Trump's watch, but of course in January 21, it will then, of course, land on your doorstep.
These questions are on his paper.
I'm straight will land on my doorstep. His failure will land on my doorstep.
Yes.
Okay.
What are the practical implications of overseeing a government where experts say it could take years to know where the hackers went and years to remove them? How can you ensure that the systems will be safe given what experts are saying?
I can't ensure, but I can demand, based on the experts both here and among our allies, what is needed to find that out. It may cost literally billions of dollars to secure our cyberspace. It may take a great deal to get it done. First and foremost, it takes people who are knowledgeable and vigilant about what is happening and how it's happening. And so I'm just going to do all that need be done, to determine, A, the extent of the damage, B, the nature of how it occurred, C, what I should be doing internally in terms of my administration to protect against it in the future, and number 4, getting together with our allies to try to set up an international system of what constitutes appropriate behavior in cyberspace and get us all to get to the point where we all hold any other country liable for their breaking out of those basic rules.
And just to be clear at the top of that, did you say you couldn't ensure that the systems would be safe when you came into office then?
Of course I can't. I don't know what the state of them is. They're clearly not safe right now. And then between now and January 20th, the likelihood of my being able to garner all the information, the extent and depth of the violations, exactly how the codes or how it were breached, what was done, is not within my power to do that. But it will be an overwhelming focus for my administration.
And my other question is on immigration.
Yes.
I was just reading about the fact that officials in your transition, Jake Sullivan, Susan Rice, they say you won't be immediately rolling back Trump immigration policies. And I stress immediately. There are some immigration advocates who say, why not roll back the Remain in Mexico policy? Why not roll back the asylum restrictions? What is your timeline for rolling back some of the specific Trump administration immigration policies?
We've already started discussing these issues with the President of Mexico and our friends in Latin America. And the timeline is
He's
to
reading
do it
all these
so that
answers.
we, in fact, make it better, not worse. The last thing we need is to say we're going to stop immediately the,
He changes the
access to
goddamn
asylum
page
the way it's
before
being
each
run now,
question's
and
asked.
end
What
up
is this
with,
shit?
2 million people on our border. It's a matter of setting up the guardrails.
He knows
so we
the
can
fucking-
move in
he didn't even
direction.
write the answers.
I will accomplish what I said I would do. A much more humane policy based on family
here.
unification, but it requires getting a lot in place and requires getting the
He didn't
funding
even
to
write
get
the
in place,
answers, dude.
including just asylum judges, for example. So it's a matter of it will get done, and it will get done quickly, but it's not going to be able to be done on day one, lift every restriction that exists and find out that and go back to what it was 20 years ago and all of a sudden find out we have a crisis on our hand that complicates what we're trying to do.
Would you say to immigration, what would you say to immigration advocates then who say maybe you're possibly dragging your feet too and it might take too long? It sounds like you're saying you need to be
Trust me,
patient.
look at me. I've never told them anything I haven't done. I'm working with them now. We're dealing with some of those very organizations as we speak. And I will do what I said. It's going to take not day one, it's going to take probably the next 6 months to put that in place.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you.
Bullshit, man.
Do you still think that the stories from the fall about your son Hunter were Russian disinformation and a smear campaign, like you said?
Yes, yes, yes. God love you, man. You're a one-horse pony. I tell you. Thank you. Thank you. I promise you, my Justice Department will be totally on its own, making its judgments about how they should proceed. Thank you.
That was the only answer that wasn't scripted. Probably. That was probably even scripted. They're like, okay, sir, as you're walking on the stage, we're going to have a guy interrupt you, and they say, you just answer really positive, affirmative, show us your optimism. Yeah, show the world. You got this, sir. Get out there. Pat him on the back a little bit. It's act natural. Act natural, sir. You're the biggest actor we got. Hey, seriously though, he's the most famous. Well, he's gonna be once he's president. If he's president, I think the most famous actor in the world. All right, well that's over. Boop. Let's see what we got here. We got what do we got over here? What do we have here?
We're trying to get information. That's why a lot of people.
That's why we're here. We were really seeking the truth and the facts.
Before, I didn't see as many streamers until this whole year.
What's going on in Salem?
It's really blown out my mind.
People are finding out.
People like sharing videos of what's going on.
Yes. My only way to get the news is from
Bitch about it because I hear them. Oh, fucking Antifa fucking this up, fucking that up. If that wasn't happening, it'd be a lot easier to tell them that's their right to protest. And you as an American citizen need to fucking wake up and say, you know what, that is their right. But see, when they see, right, when they see the violence and the destruction and the riots, you should be turning to them and saying that's what they see. So they sit at home on the couch.
This is not our message. Just the right to protest if it becomes that. So that's what you're saying. That the majority of patriots would actually say, "Hey,
of Americans,
we don't believe." Oh yeah, the majority of Americans would say, "We don't maybe not believe what they're protesting for, but they have the right to be there."
But they have that
and when
right.
the police attack them, it's clearly.
I gotta change all my data real fast, Joe. 1 second.
easier in their mind to see the brutality by the police.
It would actually strengthen our message.
Yes.
In a strange way. It would actually strengthen our message to take away that initiating factor, that kind of that thing.
Destruction of
Where like people can point to something and say, well, yeah, we support their right to protest, but look, they did that, and now I don't really stand with them anymore. That kind of thing. Okay, that's an interesting perspective. That because a lot of us believe that no matter what we do, no matter how we protest, that side is going to be against it, and the majority of the message on that side is just an anti-us thing. It's not really for anything. It's just anti-us.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. It's not an anti-you. But don't get me wrong, because of the shit that I've seen personally, right? And the incidences that I've seen here personally, when Antifa shows up, right? It makes it hard for me to feel like it makes it hard for me to feel like, all right, I don't need to keep an eye on these guys because they're not going to do anything stupid. Right.
So it's also
and so then when they do start with their chanting and their bullshit, where'd he go?
Sprayed some.
Anyhow, as he says,
Sprayed some mace.
it triggers me, right? I don't use that word.
And then the cops went back inside.
At that point, I'm going to become
in the lobby
on edge,
and then there was,
right? And I'm gonna become very.
What they did is they retreated inside, shut the door.
And if I see it happen, I'm going to stop it.
Okay. It's an open building.
It's just in my nature.
It's a public place.
So that's what we need to stop. That's what we need to stop.
They had already peppered the lobby with gas.
Sorry.
That's right.
No, I appreciate this conversation a lot. I've learned a lot from this
That's where we need to get to, man. To where both sides see each other. You know what? They have that right to protest and assemble peacefully.
Now the cops are behind these.
Wait a minute. Well, they do too. So why can't we just stand on the front line together and do the same thing, regardless that they're protesting for this reason and we're protesting for this reason? They may both be valid, right? But in the end, they're really both aimed at the same group, the government.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. The state.
They're trying to keep them separated.
I don't want to keep getting longer. I can tell you got people waiting on you, but thank you so much for talking to me. I really appreciate it. Barry, right?
Yep.
Ian.
Big deal.
Yeah.
That kid.
I hope that a lot of people did too. We had like 500 people watching this conversation. So I hope that a lot of people on both sides, because there are both sides in here.
In my mind, I'm sure that there are some people, all right, he's a fucking Uncle Tom. And you know what? If they say that, let me tell them this, right?
Go ahead.
Is Uncle Tom
assaulted him.
Hi. Updated.
Uncle Tom,
Bro, that's actually a lot more work than.
in history actually helped many slaves to escape slavery. And also, when you say that to me, it makes me proud. Because Uncle Tom, who helped wake them up, that's my job. So call me an Uncle Tom all you want. Doesn't bother me a bit. Just know that I'm here to protect your rights to the best of my ability. Whether you agree with me or not.
Patriots found out yesterday, didn't they?
Just like you guys don't agree with the way I feel about burning the flag. I don't care.
I guess we shouldn't.
That's how I feel.
Exactly.
But I'm still going to protect. I'm going to protect all your other rights.
I hope
right?
you assault somebody for it, but yeah.
I already have.
Cops are not.
That's not going to change.
Well, this is one of those agree to disagree things. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we can agree to disagree and not have to be violent, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Long as you don't burn a flag.
But I'm not necessarily going to burn a flag myself.
Right. If you guys got to burn a flag, man, paint a picture of Kate Brown on that motherfucker and then burn the hell out of it.
It's funny,
Right?
because both
Then
sides
burn the hell out of it.
It's so funny.
Right? That's how you burn a flag. If you have a need to burn a flag, put a picture of fucking Kate Brown on it and burn that motherfucker, and nobody will disagree with you. Nobody will try to take it from you. As a matter of fact, we might even give you the fucking field to burn it.
Both sides would rally against that. All right, thank you, Barry. I appreciate you talking to me.
or
remember, we're going to be down at
There was a point in downtown Portland.
Whiskey Brown, 3 o'clock. We're going to talk about another, trying to organize another rally. No, one for in the future here.
Okay, do you think that if we showed up there, we wouldn't be attacked?
No, not while I'm there.
We'll let them know.
Not while
wear this mask.
Not while I'm there. I mean, I won't let nobody attack you.
We don't like that violence.
We do not promote violence.
Yes.
We do not promote violence either way.
And we won't either, for sure.
When you're cold.
Yes.
We can all agree, don't hurt anyone, okay?
Exactly.
Put some marshmallows.
Don't hurt anyone.
Because violence only begets violence.
Exactly, yes. Master and I makes the whole world blind.
Thank you.
Hey, internet god. Angela, Hope, hey man, Chris, and Lane.
He said that they're going to be meeting at some place at around 3 o'clock to discuss
Yeah, Thomas, press that Rouseville.
next meeting.
Here today at 3?
Well, not here, but in somewhere around here.
Whiskey Brown.
Whiskey Brown.
Let's go.
Well, I asked. I said if we showed up there, would we be attacked or anything? He said I won't let that happen. So we'll see.
No, they're...
That could have. Wait. Hold on. Snaggle Wizard just hit us with. Do not provoke violence, quote unquote, from the guy who definitely said he'd get violent if someone was burning the flag.
That's his line, and I disagree with it, but you know.
But also, that's fucking
Man, I heard
super
about
true.
Rogue.
He gets to change and grow every moment. That's our freedom.
This is true, but
Change your mind.
when you change and grow back and forth like
They
that,
would have got in. And I guarantee, I don't think the cops would have opened fire on a group of 1,000
thank you
people.
for pointing that out. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, Snaggle Wizard.
Sorry, I was interested in your conversation. Barry had a lot to say, so I wanted to try and have that conversation. So here's something that he told me that it kind of blew me away. Most of the people on that side, on the Patriot side, they wouldn't necessarily oppose us if we stopped doing things like destroying property or setting fires and things like that, and that they might actually like say, hey, no, we don't agree with them, but they have the right to protest, and it might actually strengthen our argument when we protest peacefully or whatever you want to say, and then the police brutalize us like they always do, you know, and then it would actually strengthen our point and our message, because then you wouldn't be able to say, oh yeah, but they like I want to support their right to protest, but look, they've set that fire earlier and now they deserve it.
Supervisor! Yeah. Fuck you! You should be able to go. You're not my supervisor!
So it's about yelling at the Capitol building.
That is my boss.
But what would you
That
say
big
about
gold
that?
guy on the top?
Yeah, isn't that
In case you forget that building is special,
Is what they call it, the Pioneer?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gold. It's obnoxious.
But
It's obnoxious.
do you agree with that perspective? Do you think that that's the case? Is that there would be more patriots like being like, okay, well, we support your right to do what you do. We don't agree with your message, but if you don't burn things, then
I don't think you should limit that to just patriots. Mm-hmm. I think that there's violence. There's violent people on both sides of this equation. Okay, there's people that want to agitate and cause problems, and there is a time for that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not fool ourselves. There may be a time where it comes to. I'm 57. I was born in '63. Okay, in the '60s, cities were burning down. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they needed to. We're not even there yet. We're not there yet in this country. Things aren't as. People should really go back and look at what was going on in the 60s and the 50s and the 70s. You know what I mean? Right? Property damage, starting fires, burning cities down. Maybe there's a time and a place for that. We are not there yet.
Okay. All right.
In your perspective.
Obviously, he's speaking from his perspective.
Okay, yes. And I say we, I mean, you, me, all of us. I really don't think that we're there yet, okay? Like I said, in the 60s, cities were burning, okay? Because there were a lot of, some of the issues that they want us to think are really as bad as they are now. Like the things that were happening in the 60s, they want us to think it's just as bad as it was back then now.
Yeah.
And it's not.
Yeah.
But they want us to think that, right? They want to manipulate. They want to keep manipulating us.
They want to manipulate you, him, me, her, everybody. We're all manipulated. We're all being manipulated. Okay? Now, you guys, us out here today talking, we're probably the ones that are being the least manipulated, right?
Yeah. I agree with that completely. Yeah.
Right? Now, the people that you have standing in your midst and the people that we have standing in our midst, or not we in our, but people out here that are yelling and screaming and doing all that, they're probably still indoctrinated. They're still being fed, you know, this is the way you gotta be. You gotta hate that guy next to you because he doesn't think the way you do. And
that's what we got.
I have to
Bong
hate
Grip,
you
yo.
because I don't think the way you do.
What's up, man?
That's
Guys doing
bullshit.
squad. Bong Grips here. Hey, we got a new convict, Jason Perez. Get in there.
I have to love you because you're a human being. That's where I'm coming from. Okay?
And we
sound loud
learn a
enough.
lot more from interacting with people that have different beliefs than us than we do if we just surround ourselves where it's all people that agree with what we get.
That's by design, by the way.
I know.
That echo chamber, that's another piece of bullshit that they do to us.
Yeah.
Echo chambers, silos, right? Dude, they do it to themselves. They look, the CIA, the FBI, all those alphabet, you know, all them people, they like to compartmentalize. They call it compartmentalization, right?
Yeah.
Because then I can have my little fiefdom over here and I can have my little wet works project and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
But the president doesn't know about it. The DOJ doesn't know about it because I'm doing it over here in my silo. Okay? And that's what they want to do to all of us. They want to put you in a silo. They want to put you in a silo over there. They want to put you in a silo. They want to shadow ban me so my message can't get out. This is what they're trying to silence us. Not me, not you, us, all of us.
I don't like it. I don't like doing that.
Look, there's you guys like meme warfare, right? We all like meme warfare. It's great. It's like, it's stupid, but it's great.
Yeah,
it's like, how can you tell a whole story in a little picture and people are like, gobble it up.
Thanks,
because everybody needs
thanks,
their
Ted.
media.
500 dough goes to Ted because I forgot to turn the fucking clock on.
146 characters or whatever it is.
Yes.
You know, and it's like,
Good job, Ted.
How do you get a real message out?
Do you think that's by design?
Absolutely.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Yeah, I mean, and there's a reason why, you know, I mean, Trump chooses that as, once again, I don't want to get into the Trump thing, but like Trump and many politicians use that as a method to communicate with people because it's so small and easily digestible but
instant gratification.
Exactly. But it doesn't foster greater communication. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah.
Look, change comes from a slow march. The march to change is a slow march, okay? It takes a while to get there. It's not a sprint. It's not, you can't break the doors down and, you know. And now people are like, oh, well, if we just go protest a few times, things are going to change. Guess what? We're going to have to bleed now.
Yeah, because
all
the
of us.
protest means nothing.
Yeah, I mean
everybody's like, you know, like, you don't even know, man.
They showed us.
You haven't bled yet.
They didn't let us in. And
you know, and
like you said in the 60s, right?
What?
Like there was shit.
Those people bled.
Yeah,
They call you
they were burning, they were dying.
Hey, motherfucker, you ain't cutting me.
They were bombing people in Selma, okay? You know, down south. They were bombing
sit
houses.
here like this,
Little
you know.
girls got killed because they bombed a church.
I remember the story. Yeah.
Well, I'm going back and watching that history. That's what people should do, is they go back and watch some of those old newsreels and stuff.
Yeah.
See how bad it really used to be here.
Yeah. And I think like what you're saying about it's a slow march to freedom or the slow march to revolution. I think that what we're doing on this side, what we're trying to do is take those next steps in the march. Is like trying to for racial justice and for human rights. You can boil it down to color or anything you want to, but at the core of it all, it's really about human rights and justice for human rights. And I think that's the thing, is that's the core of it, and I think that we all can agree on that.
Yes.
But, so why do we hate
If we're gonna fight, if we're gonna have a revolution, if we're gonna have a revolution, we're gonna have enough critical mass.
That's the elephant.
Okay, because that's what it takes, right? It takes enough momentum, critical mass, enough people, enough sentiment, enough energy, right, going in that direction.
Yeah.
Then that message, that branding has to be narrowed.
Exactly.
It can't be, we're just pissed off about injustice.
My mom, Mamche, loves your stream.
You don't fight a revolution because you're pissed off about ideas. Okay, you know.
Jason.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean,
Perez.
he's
Hey,
got a point. He's saying,
$10.
let's just wait till the
My
First
mom,
Amendment goes away. Then
Ma'am Shay. Ma'am
that's
Shay.
how it goes away. Right.
Mom,
See,
Ma'am
right
Shay
now-
loves
right
your
now,
streams.
If we all came together,
Is that her
we
name?
might be able
Ma'am
to
Shay?
get out of this.
No, exactly.
Jason
By not shedding a lot of blood.
Perez.
And that's what you were saying with the media. And
Hey, dude.
the
Thanks.
media
I don't
and the establishment.
know what a
they
ma'am
work
shay
together
is.
They see that
I'm
we
gonna
each
look it
have
up, though.
Our march to justice that we're doing, and then they find a way to pit us against each other, where now we're fighting each other instead of them, and that's what not only fascism, but that's what
It's
powers
an
that be
Indian
have
word.
always
Is it
done.
an Indian
Taking
word?
the people that are most marginalized, and what I was saying earlier was that it's really not about like you and me against each other. It's about the lower working class versus the establishment. And
It's the 99
Mama
versus the
Shay.
1, in theory.
Once you start looking at it from that perspective,
We are 98.
everything becomes
Twitch or
really
YouTube?
clear.
Bernie said that.
And when you see how they manipulate.
We add the dough
against each
first
other,
before I forget.
It's always been divide and conquer, you know, for the establishment versus the people. You know, and it's just another thing on it.
Look, there's gonna be blood still, but it's up to everybody to choose. Is it gonna be us or is it gonna be them?
Exactly. I totally agree. Yeah.
Well, it's going to be both. It's going to be both.
I don't know.
It's gonna be both, but it's gonna be us.
We're to that point. Sorry, we're past the point. We're
I
past
was
the
really
brink. We're
upset.
past the brink already, guys.
I was really upset, and I was in the car with a leader, a young leader at the Democracy something who transgender, whatever. And I asked him because he was much wiser than I was. I'm like, I had seen Bernie get frauded, or was this before? But I'm like, why don't we just have the revolution now? Why don't we just go to bat? What the hell? And this kid is like 20 something, right? And he goes, Sage, simmer down. He said, Bernie doesn't want to encourage that kind of reactionary
Machines for gamer
response
tag.
because there will be a lot of bloodshed. And this is just restating
I
what you
think
just said in
Jason's
different
first time
words.
saying
What
something,
happens
so I have to
after
wait for it to
revolution?
refresh.
Several years after revolution.
There's a
Power vacuum. I was just about to say that.
Civil War.
But not really.
Yeah. I mean, usually it's
But you
the
guys-
power vacuum. The power vacuum.
There it is. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Because it always goes back to the way it was. I
But-
learned in democracy school. Nothing really
30,000
changes.
30,000 dough.
Revolutions
It doesn't really change things.
are brought about by manipulation.
Yeah.
Right. So if we allow ourselves to run into revolution,
Jason Perez,
through
first dono of the
manipulation,
day.
then guess what's going to happen?
They want us to go,
Then-
whatever bomb.
Then whatever's next, we'll be manipulated into the next thing, which will be killing each other.
Exactly, and I believe
You
that
check your dough by pressing exclamation dough.
It's like we have had attempted revolutions like in the 60s, like you said. You know, we've had attempted revolutions in this country.
Right now, we need the top percent.
This is
Looks
hot.
like that.
Makes me sick. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You have the right to smoke your pot. I just don't want to have
where we're
to
at
smoke
now
it too.
because
Thank you.
we are
Six
where we're
up.
at now because
Six
those
up.
revolutions have always been manipulated, and this is where people say
18 up.
the system isn't broken; it's working exactly as it's intended. Fuck you, pig!
That's okay. I used to be like that too.
But yeah,
Actually, I forgot
it's all right.
I'm still like
but
that.
I really like them just because I never
Like when you hear people say
like
the system
that.
isn't broken, it's
Never been
working
upset
exactly as it's
again.
intended because through the revolutions that are trying to in the past, they've been manipulated into a way to where now the system is the way it is now. You know?
Trying to find the channel.
I do know what you're saying.
Yeah. So
Hey
whereas
Jason,
we have,
join
like, the
Discord
prison
and you
entities
can
that
drop a link to her channel and promote it in there freely. We have like 500 members, over 500 now, so
the prison system
it's worth a shot. We'd be glad to have you.
Smaller in the more.
Thanks again, dude.
Communities, they don't have the same, yeah, I'm also saying it for the stream, you know. Okay. But like, so they don't have the same access to the benefits that most of us do growing up. A lot of us do. And so that was because of the 13th Amendment with that loophole in the 13th Amendment saying that, you know, we're getting rid of slave labor and everything, but if you're a prisoner, you can still be now an indentured servant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know
there's
about
no
that,
way
obviously.
you take our guns and leave them with theirs.
Yeah.
They're the first ones that
what
need
happened?
to be.
Prison industrial complex.
Yeah. The system
People
started
wouldn't
switching
die.
to, okay, well, we're
These
gonna
are the
start
smart ones they're
trying to put
walking.
as many Americans in the prison system as possible because we need that slave labor still. We can't leave like this massive workforce that's now vacant because there's no more slaves. We need to still find a way to generate slave labor, and it just so happened that people of color color and marginalized people were more easily demonized into, like, you know, making the public think, oh, black people are
scary.
Black people have a tendency towards crime or something, and that
Right.
and it may have made it easier to swallow putting
Trump
so
said
many.
that?
And I think what you're trying to do is what they're trying to do is
Something really shitty like that.
the labor doesn't come from the prisoners, right? What they're doing is they're creating a cheap labor force by throwing people in prison or jail.
Yeah.
They get a felony, let's say. Now they can't have a gun. They can't have us, you know, certain people won't hire them. Okay. So they have to take whatever they can find.
Yeah.
I think is that what you're kind of getting at? Because the labor doesn't come from the prisoners, right? It comes from after they get out of prison. And now they have less rights than they had before.
Well,
they went to prison.
No, in prison they have a labor force that they.
Yeah, I know. There's some manufacturing, but
they make like
it's
20 cents an hour or something.
yes, yes. I see what you're saying. Yes, there's some manufacturing that goes on in the prisons, right?
Actually, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but what percentage of our gross national product is it? You see what I'm saying?
To learn that.
I think you're on the right path there. Yes, you're right. But I think it's not, well, let's throw a bunch of guys in jail so we have cheap labor.
Right.
It's let's throw a bunch of people in jail so they're forever cheap labor.
Yeah.
Not cheap labor while they're incarcerated. They're now forever cheap labor because they have less rights.
Yeah, that too. And then you go into taking their rights away to own guns and vote and all sorts of things that go along with that too. But then, sorry, Rosie, I'm trying to concentrate on one thing. But like.
Lock them up.
So if you go back to Juneteenth is like the day that slavery was officially abolished and everything. At that point, there was and these are factual numbers. You can look these up. But there were about 200,000 people in the U.S. prison system, and then going from that date to about I think it was in the 40s, 50s or something. I'm sorry, I don't know the date, but going from that point until the year 2000. In the year 2000, you had 2 million people in the prison system. So that's like a tenfold increase, and there's a reason why that happened because you had a giant vacuum of labor that was cheap labor, like almost free labor, slave labor, that wasn't able to be utilized anymore because no more slaves. So now you had to find a way to do that with the prison system because you have that loophole in the 13th Amendment that says no slavery except for people that are prisoners, essentially. I'm paraphrasing, but like that's it. So
hey, hindsight 2020.
What's being said on our side is that they've more easily thrown black people into that system. There are more white people because the white people are a larger percent of the population, but it's so easy to do that to black people on a disproportionate level because they've created this narrative through the decades that black people are just naturally more inclined to crime and stuff like that, and then when you really boil that down, it's down to them being gentrified into small, like minority neighborhoods, underfunded communities, and things like that. And so that's kind of the systemic part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like where the system is kind of working together to make the system to make itself work. Really, it has to do it to keep working because if you lose that labor force, it'd be insanely bad for the country. But
yes, their system.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think what you're trying to get at is maybe you heard me say there's no such thing as systemic racism.
Yeah. So
there is in their system, in the system.
That's the
but
system
that doesn't mean that we have to be part of that system.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No. We are all against that. So that's what we're here for.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we don't have to listen to the talking heads and the talking points and the Mockingbird media tell us that there's systemic racism. Because what they're saying is you're all fucking racists. They're sitting in their little box, their little black box, and beaming out to the United States, everybody in the United States, and saying you're all racist.
Right.
Because that's what systemic racism means to them.
Right.
They're trying to get us to believe that we're all racist.
It goes into what you said about how language matters. Oh, yeah, we got to go. I'm sorry.
No worries. It was good talking to you.
What was your name?
Thomas.
If you want to say it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah. Ian, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Ian.
My thing is concrete reporting. Probably won't want to tune into it because it's very...
You guys Salem or Portland or what?
Portland and Seattle. I go back and forth. But
what is it?
Concrete reporting.
Concrete reporting.
Yeah,
Okay.
so,
why wouldn't I want to turn in?
Oh, I'm just a very biased.
Yeah,
Okay. Hey,
I'm honest about it.
You have to watch all. You have to look at.
Exactly.
All sides.
You have to look at all of it, and you have to listen to all of it, like we did here today.
Yeah, I appreciate the conversation. Dude, like I learned a lot, and I hope that a lot of people did too. We had about 500 people watching our conversation. So. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and maybe I'll see you later at the thing. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what was it called again? Whiskey Brown? Okay, got it. Whiskey Brown. Okay, thank you. I could have kept talking for a long time, but Rosa wanted to leave. Hold on a second.
Fuck you, Rosa. What do you gotta go do?
So, once again, I'm going to say what I said in the beginning.
Rosa.
No.
I'm cold. I want to go now.
In the interest of trying to create a conversation.
You know it was some bullshit like that. I'm kind of getting cold now. I'm ready to go.
But unfortunately, I mean, we gotta try to have a conversation.
Just gotta go eat. That's probably a good point. I mean, they probably haven't eaten for a while, actually.
But it's something I gotta try to
Might
do.
have to pee or
What do we have to
something.
lose at this point, right? Like let's try. Let's just try.
I dig it.
We've
I'm
tried
just
a lot
giving
of things,
shit.
you know. Hold on one second.
Be yourself, Rosa. God damn it. Draining anyway. Woo, he's got some flakes going on, bro. Hey.
Are we gonna try and play that?
Ew.
All right, I'm down.
I have lice, homie.
They said it's at 3. What time is it? Hold on. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Ew. See, dude, that's one of the reasons why I don't even like having hair. It does weird shit like that. Ew. Ew, your scalp gets all gross and flaky and shit when you have hair. Doesn't do that when you don't have hair, you know? Dig it?
Okay.
Don't worry about all that.
I gotta get my dandruff shampoo.
I don't want it to fall over.
I forgot to get my dandruff shampoo.
1 second, guys.
I feel sorry for your dandruff. I'm sorry, dude. I know there's somebody watching right now. It's like, my shit used to do that, dude. Actually, I used to be like that. I used to try the different dandruff shampoos. But now that I shave my head and I use moisturizer on my scalp, don't have to worry about it. I'm ready to go, guys. Oh. Neither one of them are talking. This is weird. They're both pissing. They're both pissing on Rosa's car. On the tires. Hey, who's that? New booty. New booty streamer on deck in Salem. Whoa. Who's that? That looks like an actual woman eyeball.
Okay, I'm back.
I know a woman eyeball when I see it.
Okay, so yeah, once again, I really want to drive home the point that just because I was being gracious
while I was gone,
that's a
by
man
letting
eyeball.
them speak and not being super combative with them does not mean that I agree with what they were saying, does not mean that I support what they're saying or anything like that. Like I said earlier, we've tried so many things at this point. Like let's try just seeing if we can have a conversation and find out where the common ground is, in the interest of maybe figuring out if potentially we can get to a point where we're not trying to kill each other, or we're not thinking about hurting each other. You know, they'll probably never agree with us, and that's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but they'll probably never agree with us. But if we can get to the point where there's not this feeling of let's kill each other, that's a step in the right direction, okay? That's all I'm saying is it's a step in the right direction. Dialogue never happens like that. Like, I very rarely get the opportunity for that kind of dialogue, so I'm not, and once again, I'm gotta be so fucking transparent about this. I am not down with a lot of the perspectives that I'm hearing.
Obviously, Ian was getting swayed.
Yeah, I'm not being de-radicalized or anything, and I'm not. Hold on, let me get in this car real quick. Hold on.
I think it's
actually not about upsetting people. I just know that if I come at them super combative, that they're going to shut down, and we're not going to be able to have that conversation anymore. So
nobody shut down me yesterday. No, but like you said, no. I think the cool thing about like our team too is like I'm more like belligerent, and the people would get sick and tired of talking with me. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to the calm one. You know,
that did happen.
It was happening so many times.
So here's another thing that I like. If you were just watching one of our streams, me or Rosa, and not both of them, you might not have realized was that we were kind of doing this, and not to compare ourselves to cops, but we were kind of doing this good cop, bad cop strategy. Rosa was more combative, more kind of like in their face about what she was saying, but I was kind of more just like, here, just say what you're trying to say, and I want to try to understand your perspective, that kind of thing. It was hard. I'm not gonna lie. It was hard. I'm like,
good Antifa, bad Antifa.
Yeah, good Antifa, bad Antifa, whatever. Yeah, but like, I know how hard it is.
Ian is sad that
Chris,
Rosa
somehow
told me
your
to agree with the
Discord and your YouTube's no longer connected on.
I don't agree with them.
Sad.
I do. Look at this on my face. Like, I do not agree with them. Like,
nobody's sad.
I've been arrested, beaten, fucking gassed.
Yeah,
like,
does
like,
Ian have a different strategy or way of like handling situations than I do? Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
a little bit.
We're both fucking BLM supporters.
But we were on the same team on like trying to generate this kind of dialogue that we don't get that often.
Don't you guys want to see the inner workings of a Chud's mind?
I mean, I do. I think it's fucking fascinating.
Stop calling everybody Chud.
Oh, nice.
Bro.
If you've read Sun Tzu, you know, like know thy enemy. Like that's one of the biggest things. If you don't know, like what is the Sun Tzu philosophy is. If a man knows, or not a man, but you know, it says if someone knows themselves and they know their enemy, then they will never lose a battle. In 100 battles, they'll never lose, something like that. You know, like you have
art
to.
Of war shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, it's Sun Tzu. You know, you have to try to figure out.
Here's the thing, guys. Sometimes people get skeevy when I bring up casually that I listen or watch YouTube channels that are like right wing or Chud. And I'm like,
well, you gotta know.
Like, how do you guys think? I'm gonna know what their arguments are, what their beliefs are.
How do you combat what they're saying if you don't know what they're saying?
It's the essence of being a good debater.
Thank you, D. I appreciate that.
A good debater is about knowing both sides.
It probably does say a man.
Being able to debate both sides.
Probably does.
And then being a good activist is knowing exactly which side you're on and defending that side.
He's from Seattle,
Yeah,
so.
I mean, guys, I learned stuff from that conversation. I did. I learned quite a few things.
Trying to
like,
change the fucking art of war over here.
One of the
make
things
it
that
more
I learned was that, you know,
unisex.
Maybe they wouldn't maybe necessarily oppose us like outright just for no reason if, let's say that like what that one guy said that we weren't burning, or which actually doesn't happen that often, which is funny. But
so where are we going? Where did we say the meeting was?
Whiskey Brown. It's like a golf course.
Oh, okay. Will you navigate us there?
Sure.
Thank you, pancakes.
The color of your name changed. That's why I asked, dude.
This morning when you ordered pancakes,
hold on.
I was like, what?
I want to answer.
Well, I told you that. We talked about this.
I want to answer this question.
Oh, shit.
Somebody said, but the fact, hold on. It's, oh shit, the car's moving, it's hard to. But the fact that they still deny racism and want to unite isn't a surprise. Who didn't see that coming?
Right? I was saying that from yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
we want to be on the same side, but like, you guys gotta like believe everything we believe.
What's this thing called? The Whiskey what?
Whiskey Brown.
They going to this bar right now?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's not gonna be this like unity in a lot of ways that we would like, obviously. But if we can get that side to stop wanting to just kill us for having a different belief than them. That's a huge start.
Yeah, they can just leave us alone.
I mean, watching from home, maybe you don't get this, but there's a lot of fucking anxiety being out here. You know, there's a reason I wear a fucking plate carrier with plates, you know, as press. That's insane. Like, you know, journalists in war zones don't have to worry. I feel like don't have to worry as
Dude,
much
you're a fucking
about
LARPist
getting hurt
Maximus
as we do,
Supreme.
you know, and we get it from.
I don't know about that statement there because I've been watching a lot of war correspondence.
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, but
I was telling you the guy that was like the mortars was coming closer and closer.
Yeah, that was insane. But like we get it. Like you might not realize this, but as press, we get it from the police, we get it from the right wing, we get it, or like from the Patriot side, and we get it from some.
What press has gotten
some, like,
shot?
Really, you know.
What fucking press has gotten shot during any of these protests? Because I haven't heard of one even getting shot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that's
Much less killed press, not one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between an
Hey,
anarcho and an anarcho.
lead me to the bliss.
There's a difference between an anarchist and an anarcho.
Anarcho is just short for anarchist. Like
No, I know, but when we're saying
kids?
anarcho,
Yeah,
like
kids.
I was supplementing what you were saying.
Really quiet. Put it there.
Damn, eyes
There.
are pretty.
Yeah, man.
Just kidding.
Wasting money on them plates and
Look
shit.
at my big browns.
I got the ceramic plates. They cost me $2K. I'm bragging about their plates.
I know, I'm kidding.
Because I think a lot of them kind of wish that they would have joined the military or like think that this is somewhat an equivalent because the military has to get gassed and boot camp and
I probably shouldn't be wearing mine too.
I guess I can say
I
your
don't
code name,
fucking
right?
know. That's about the only equivalent they've gotten.
Waffles?
Experiencing
Thank you.
CS guys.
Those lines are just from smiling a lot. Be proud of them. I will. They have distinction. But yeah, so now, if you didn't catch what we're doing, we're going to. Oh Jesus, I can't believe this. This is kind of like. This is where we're getting a little crazy here. We're gonna go to.
We're gonna crash a Chud meeting, basically.
I've been trying really hard not to use the C word.
Crash?
You're
No,
like,
Chud.
why go to their fucking bar and just be like calling the entire establishment chuds? What are you doing? They want someone to slap on, dude. They're asking
Fuck it,
for
we're
it.
gonna crash the Chud party. Fuck them.
So yeah, I mean, like
the imps. We're gonna go crash the imp party. Is that better?
Like they're not trying to be.
This is where we're getting a little crazy. The guy Barry said he
They're
was
not
going to be
trying
there.
to
He said
meet.
that he'd let them know we were coming.
trying to talk
and,
shit.
And what we're gonna do, and Rosa, let me know if you agree with this. We're gonna operate the same way that we would operate in like a BLM protest. If they're discussing some sort of like meeting strategy or something, we're not gonna stream that.
Oh, I'm streaming that. I'm sorry. I disagree.
Well,
with
no.
you.
I
disagree with you.
I'm not saying I don't want
if they're
to.
being like on Tuesday we're gonna do this, I'm gonna be like, yeah, guys, check it out. Everyone, write that down. Pin the comment.
Oh well, yeah. Well, no.
Pin that comment.
In that, yes, but like.
Other tactics. Pin that comment.
Do I want to? Absolutely. But I'm thinking of it.
Okay, thank you.
Do I want to? Absolutely. But I'm thinking of it in terms of like them not throwing us out. They're probably
if they say don't stream this, I'll be like, okay, my stream is done, and
Okay,
I'll pocket it. I'll pocket it, and I'll let the audio continue to record.
Is it they're not watching this? Are they,
I'm
dude?
not here to play games with folks. To like,
Are they
literally-
really that
I'm here to have conversations with
naive?
folks so that they out themselves for the idiots that they are.
Sure. Yeah. No. Absolutely.
That's really what it is. If I can change the hearts and minds of one or two folks, that's a gravy. But what I'm really here to do is like not to platform these guys, but to have everyone at home listen to the garbage that they spew from their pie holes.
Either they're
and
gonna
be
get their
like,
asses
wow.
beat at this
Maybe
place,
there's
or they're
people
not
at home
gonna
who
go.
aren't super involved, but they
Right?
have a Trump flag up in their house. My hope is that people watch our streams and go, wait a
Because Rosa already thinks she's a little badass. Thinks she's gonna beat somebody with her Kevlar. She's probably got a gun on her at this point.
second. That's who shit.
totally.
Let me take down that Trump flag.
I mean, that's the thing is that what we're doing.
Rosa's
we're
got
out
his
there
piece
with,
on him,
5 or
dude.
6 of them,
Guaranteed.
Something like that. And our goal wasn't to change their minds. Our goal is to tell the people.
He said he was
the
coming
600
back with
people
it
that are
today.
watching, to show them, you know, those are the people that we're trying to reach.
Yeah.
You know,
The kids at home who are confused about what their political leaning is because dad's a Democrat, mom's a Republican, and they're like, okay, what kind of shit that they need to be watching to help develop your political identity. It's huge. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No,
I feel like
you're good.
I'm
You're not cutting
interjecting
me
at
off.
sometimes.
No, I value.
So I think Wolfpack said that they didn't want to show up to this thing.
Wolfpack's not coming?
I can understand why they
No,
would.
because they had a lot of concerns about it.
Will Rosa make it through the night? It's what Oddot paused right there. Backup's not gonna be coming. Backup.
We'll go, and if they, that's fine.
No backup.
I gotta get at least punched once before I.
But yeah, this is connected now. So
What are we watching right now, dude?
Just refresh, it'll come back up.
This is a golf course we're
I
going to?
gotta get punched once.
Yo, we should grab some clubs and go to the driving range. You guys down?
Dude, I'm down. I'll stream it.
Yeah.
You think they'd let us?
Yeah. I never asked permission to stream places that aren't like a protest.
Almost as if
I go to the driving range,
he's been
I'll stream
paid to
that.
get
I was on the
punched
early streams
by the
up in,
Patriots
Shooting range and stream that, but I don't think
for some sort of
like I said, I wouldn't ask for permission. I would just stream it if they came in and gave me issues. Then I'd be like, all right.
They did invite us, and they knew that we're live streaming. Yes.
Hey,
but we're
don't talk about his piercing,
like,
dude.
A few people that are going to be there, and you know, like I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I've never even considered doing something like this, so we'll see. You know,
JRG.
They might just tell us to fucking leave, like as soon as we get there. I don't know. Plus, it's like they said it's happening at 3. It's 1:48.
We're gonna be there like an hour early, so we can have some time.
I mean, hey, maybe we'll get there.
That's why I was asking about the driving range, because if we have an hour to kill,
fuck yeah.
Well, maybe we should have a safety meeting before we do it.
I don't have any, but if you have some, I'd be more than happy to participate.
If you want to.
What are you talking about smoking? We're talking about having a safety meeting, dude. Come on now.
Does it matter?
You know.
Are you worried about TOS or something?
No, I'm just kidding. I just like to pretend I'm being low key sometimes, because I'm not that kind of person. You know what I mean? Like I'm very just like I don't give a fuck.
Be careful.
But
hey,
I've gotten better about it. I won't do certain things before I like drive on my stream.
The
like,
first person that started safety meetings was Sol Luna, Patriot, not Patriot, but Dear Portland.
Yeah, Barry, the guy, darker skin man.
Yep, and it spread from him out.
Black guy. You can say black. It's not a bad. It's not a bad thing
I know
to
what
say.
happened to him.
I just feel like after hanging out with them for a little bit longer, you're like.
He wasn't really down with all the Antifa shit. I
No,
think.
it's just I actually don't. I don't know if he's darker skinned, but I don't know if he's actually black. But either way, you know, you guys knew what I'm talking about. Barry. He said that you know we could come, and I said we're not going to get attacked, right? And he said I'll make sure to let them know, and I'm not going to let anybody touch you. And I said okay.
Oh, there's a driving range sign. That's cool. Is it covered?
But the first night we came across Soluna, he was bussing, dude. He wasn't really used to it.
Hit a quick bucket.
And he had this thing he would say every time someone would donate. He'd be like,
Should I try golfing in a plate carrier?
hey, thanks.
I'm going to.
Thanks, Jimmy John. We just got that. Appreciate the support. Hey, thanks. Just got that. You'd always say just got
Go through the
that.
trouble of ambushing me at a
Anybody else
golf
there
course
for
if
that?
they found out that I'm out for my stream.
It took him like 3 days to stop doing that.
I don't even care.
He was getting so much
I don't even care, bro.
money.
Driving range is open.
You're saying it a lot.
Is it?
Hey, just got that.
Question, just because I can't go back there. Is the driving range covered and open
Internet
today?
guy just got that. Thanks, no father.
Just covered and it's open? Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Cool. One last question, sorry. Do they rent clubs at the clubhouse? Do you know?
Mike, they do rent clubs.
They do rent clubs out?
For the course. I don't know.
I'll ask them in there. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
It's crazy to dread. Seattle's not, or Oregon's not shut down. I have
I
any
gotta go
range.
that way to get back out? Oh, right. I just need to get... Which way to the clubhouse, though?
It's
back that way, right? I'll go there first.
But I think you might be able to get some loaners down.
Oh, okay. So I'll go there first. Thank you for your insight. I see. So he's like,
Getting ambushed by golfers would just be murder equals
We're
content.
going golfing,
Yep,
boys.
There you go.
What if Brosa has to?
Last time I went to the driving range, I actually did decently good.
Probably
I was
does,
surprised. I was
dude.
like, whoa, man.
Also, sorry I wasn't able to read the comments during that time, and I tried to dart my eyes over to read a little bit, but honestly, I had to stay focused in the conversation because once again I was treading a very fine line that obviously people have not, like, some people weren't happy, but I think they might have missed my disclaimer in the beginning.
That's gonna be
because I did make a disclaimer that hey, this is gonna be uncomfortable and I'm gonna hate it more than anybody. Trust me. Because I have to fucking.
I really wish I would have heard the disclaimer. I was literally in my stream like, guys, why is Ian being so nice? I get he's a nice guy, and like I know what he believes in, but still, I'm mad that he's nice.
It's funny because I was watching Alex's stream, but while we were on our way up, and she was talking to the tall white guy that I was talking to. Yeah. And I had to keep turning it off because it was pissing me off so much. So like, and I was like, how the fuck am I gonna do this when I have to do it in person?
And then I had to just do it. Like, so, like, understand, you know, it was not in the intention of trying to give them any legitimacy. It's just trying to understand this, if there is even a common ground that we can start from, and then maybe stop trying to kill each other or wanting to kill each other, you know? That's just in everyone's best interest. You know, like I said, it required a lot of restraint, and, you know, we've been trying so many strategies for the last 8 months. We have nothing to lose by just trying to see if there is a common ground.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
Step back and stop trying to kill each other. That's my whole point.
Yeah. All right, let's go in this place and see what's up. Yeah. Can I Venmo you, either one of you guys, money for the bucket if we end up doing this? Is that cool? Ian? Waffles? Guys?
1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna kill. Hold on. I have to kill my audio for a second because I want to talk to Rosa. Can you do the same thing, Rosa?
I will definitely do the same thing.
1 second.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out.
Can I clarify that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Okay. Shut. All right. So how do I say this? Okay. There are people in this chat, and there are people on this feed that are clearly patriots, and they're listening and talking about what we're doing. What we were talking about a minute ago got misconstrued, and I want to clarify that no, we're not talking about trying to secretly film the Patriot meeting and try to get some secret information. That's not what we're talking about doing, Rosa. That's not what we're talking about. That's not. Right?
So when I'm on the live stream and I'm joking around like, they tell us to stop streaming, I'm gonna keep the audio on. I'm literally being, number one, hyperbolic, and number two, we were told we can go in there and stream. So that's why I'm saying that, because I know ahead of time we're not going to be asked to not stream or stop streaming, because the dude was like, come over and stream.
Yeah.
Literally, they were told us to come and stream.
So you guys in Jake's D Live, I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, Jakey boys.
Understand that no, we're not going to be trying to cross these lines where it's like some sort of spy shit. It's not like that. No. I've been talking for hours now about how I just want to see how we can dialogue together, if it's possible, and that's the intention. There's no intent. Please just understand what I'm saying.
LOL, all this is being done openly. Okay? Why do people think it's secret stuff? That's part of the thing. Part of the reason why I joke about that is because if I was actually going to be incognito and be spying on them and shit, I wouldn't say so on the fucking live stream.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't be like, I'm going to look and film. I know that they're watching. I say that as a joke because y'all know that I'm like the TMZ of streamers. I've always said that. I've said that for fucking months now. I'm an entertainer and a fucking member of the press and a protester. I can wear all those hats, and that's fucking fine. So I can have my editorialism. I can be able to joke around and be like, I'm going to spy on people. When, like, we all know it's not. And if you really are going to take that and, like, run to Jake and be like, look, Jake, we need to warn the Patriots. Like, you're an idiot, dude. Yeah, and like, the Patriots know we're coming. They know we're streaming. We're already here waiting for them. Like, there's nothing for you to be concerned about. Literally nothing to be concerned about.
Like, honestly, I number one, I don't think we'd be very effective at trying to spy on a Patriot.
That's
like,
hey, drone tech politics.
Yeah, with the BLM on his mask.
I don't think we would be effective at that. I think it would be much more productive to try and just have conversations. You know, I mean, that's just what we're doing. You know, that's it. Like, there's no subversion happening.
Yeah,
I can't believe I have to say this, but here's the thing: is that the unfortunate thing is that some of those guys in that chat or whatever are gonna try and stir up shit and say that that's what we're doing when that's not at all what the intention is, and then they're gonna try to escalate some sort of something to get us fucking beat up or something, you know, and that's completely contrary to what our goal is here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
What do you mean? She was just saying all kinds of
we're here because
dumb
we're
shit.
fucking reporters. Different styles of reporting, but we're all reporters. And there's an event happening that we found out about that we were told we're not going to get kicked out of if we come. And so we're going to come report on that.
Thank you, mods, by the way.
And if I say some jokes about it being like experience, I'm like, obviously it's a fucking, like, I don't understand how to get it through to Jake's people, because there's been multiple times where I like made it like clearly hyperbolic joke. And then Jake's people, like his fan base, like, Rosa was trying to have him jumped. What, because people walked up while we were having a conversation? Oh my God, Rosa wanted to have him attacked. What, because I jokingly said that he was going to target us, we're going to target him back at the Red House? Like, chill out, dudes. Everything's like, you guys are taking us like we're actually like some kind of terrorist or something when we're members of the press, and right-wing organizations are far more terroristic than any left-wing thing. And I'm an open book. If I was doing anything, y'all would know about it. I stream like 20 hours a day.
I'm gonna call the exact comment on Jake C Live. Somebody said, yeah, said if was asked to not film. Rosa said video is off, but we'll leave audio on so her followers could hear. Number one, thank you for using appropriate pronouns.
Yes, thank you.
Second, yes, Rosa said that it was a joke. You know, Rosa, if you've watched Rosa, you know that Rosa just talks shit sometimes. Like, that's
I don't think Rosa knows what hyperbolic humor is either.
Intellectual Rosa, or the I'm gonna like blow a raspberry at you and it'll make me laugh, Rosa. So those are the two extremes that I traverse inside of these protests, inside of this coverage.
With people. So just people in Jake's D Live, will you just understand what the intention is here? I've been doing it for 3 hours now. Okay, we've been invited by the people we were talking to. They said that they would protect us and they would make sure that people didn't. And I'm not speaking for Rosa, but I'm not going to like force a camera in anyone's face. I'm not gonna fucking try and make people feel uncomfortable and shit. You know, like I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be like, if anyone wants to talk, I would love to have a conversation. And I'm gonna keep my distance from anything that seems like it's fucking dangerous, or like, you know, like, oh, you know, we don't want you around here to stream this, whatever.
I'm just gonna flash
just
to
like in regular protests,
this is going on in Portland right now.
To like invade people's privacy or whatever. I'm here to just try and understand the situation. Okay, that's it. That's all. You know, so. Are we all good now?
Is bland Tifa like Antifa but more bland?
We're on the same page. But and honestly, I hope you guys realize that by letting us come around to this kind of thing and just talk to people, it's giving your side a little bit more like a human aspect.
A tiny bit.
A little bit. I said a little bit. A little bit more of a human aspect.
Tiny bit more credibility, a tiny bit more, you know.
And if you want people to listen to your side, you're gonna have to understand that it's a good thing to just talk to us sometimes, you know? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so be the change you want to see, I guess.
Be the change you want to see.
I don't know what to tell you.
And here's the thing, guys. All day yesterday, how many hours did I spend down here? 4 hours down here? And I was surrounded by dudes, de-escalated, was able to talk them down, had pleasant conversations with a lot of them. Like, up until we literally got attacked because one of the other Patriots was doing something they didn't like, we're fine. You think that I'm gonna fucking show up here and, like, be worse than I was yesterday? Like, yesterday, Rosa kept her cool for 4 hours and didn't do anything disrespectful to anybody. But today, all of a sudden, she's gonna change. Like, no, I'm always respectful. I'm always like, I'll push your buttons, but never do anything that's actually like unethical towards you. Like, there's nothing that could lend anyone any credibility that I would do that, like, secretly film or anything like that. And maybe I do need to get better about not just like throwing that out without being like having a catchphrase like bazinga or something to let people know that I'm kidding.
Bazinga.
You know, maybe we'll just say bazinga at the end of one of those, you know? But the idea that y'all need to be worried and run to Jakey boy and like report it like it's something crazy, like, oh my God, Jake's in danger, the Patriots, oh my God, the Patriots are in danger.
To be honest, dude, okay, I've like, one of the things that I've learned from this experience is that maybe not everybody wants to kill us, which is stupid that I have to, like, you know, like, I have to think about things that way. But understand that Jake, if you're on that side of the whole, like, oh, you know, like, let's not kill each other, let's not be violent and dehumanize each other, hopefully you are. Understand that Jake is not your guy. Like, yeah. Please understand that he, like, of all those right-wing streamers or whatever you want to call Patriot streamers, Jake is the only one that I'm like legitimately concerned might on us one day. Like,
Jake has that vibe.
Talking about
he's gonna come to, like, a protest, like,
behind enemy lines.
Full Metal Jacket shit.
Full Metal Jacket. Here's the thing. I made all those memes of his logo with Gomer Pyle, or with Private Pyle. Did you see those back in the day when he first started coming after me? Anyways, I made all those, and then like a week later, it dawned on me. I was like, Jeroza, that was fucked up. If one day he actually goes Private Pyle on himself,
yeah,
then all of those memes are gonna not age well. But he definitely seems like he could go postal any moment. He has that unhinged nature about him.
Hey, can we mute again real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
We should.
Liesel 7. 5-hour hype. Appreciate you, man. Hey, what's up? Guru, Comanche, Zero, Spec, lead me to the bliss. Lisa Dawn. Whoa, Lisa Dawn in the building. No, I think they
right,
plan to be there.
All right, sorry, we're good.
Everyone planned to be there. The shoot us ended. They definitely knew Rosa.
Maybe I can do like a thingy,
right?
Like with Austin, like it's just a joke. We can blast it on the screen. It's just a joke, Jake. But then you'd have to be watching. Maybe some folks are just listening. I don't know. It's an idea. Jake seems really desperate for relevance, which could lead in a bad direction. Ian and you are veteran streamers. Jake is new to it. He's not that new to it. Jake's been around for a minute. Besides, that's no excuse.
It's been like a month and a half for him.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, he's gotten big quick. He's gotten big quick. I'm so jealous.
That's what the conflict between him and Villain was. Like, he's trying to tell Villain shit, and Villain's like, I've been out here for fucking 8 months. What about you, dude?
Yeah.
Like, and then like, oh yeah, Villain's got a point there.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to say publicly because I thought that we'd run into him today, but it didn't. Like, there wasn't.
I just don't like the base piercing. It's annoying.
Villain saved a couple of
especially
the left-wing streamers.
All scabby like
you know
that.
what the fuck I'm trying to say. Like,
Jake is an opportunity to lose his shit. Yeah.
From being attacked yesterday. Credit where credit is due. You know, he's obviously got his own weird moral compass, but luckily his compass does incorporate not attacking press, so that was nice. And credit where credit's due. I respect him for that.
Jake got big just like Rittenhouse did. Oh my god, whatever. Oh, that kid, Rittenhouse. And you know what? Just like we're debating with those folks about the death penalty, even him, he shouldn't get the death penalty. He should rot in his cell for the rest of his fucking natural life and live with the fucking shit that he did. If only because it's cheaper for our pocketbooks to do it that way rather than execute somebody.
They're watching this chat. People, be careful what you say here. Yeah, my mods are keeping an eye on it because, you know, there's always a. Once again, this is not a trying to spy anything. It's a matter of like people like say crazy shit that they target us like with death threats and things. So they're monitoring to make sure that no one's saying that kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna block the screen here for a second, guys, just so that I can participate in this meeting.
Yeah, and then somebody said that we made fun of everything when we were driving away, and that's not what was happening at all. Actually, I was talking about how I learned quite a few things that I didn't realize before.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was making fun of.
For sure. I mean, like I said, I don't think that we're gonna agree on a lot of things, but at the same time, you know, like.
Cool.
Yeah.
That
done?
Cartoon image of Rosa is ridiculous, dude.
What?
Oh, I said I'm definitely not like
oh, you're responding to a comment. Yeah.
I have done that before. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
Bruh.
I'll do that when I interact with Jake. As soon as he leaves, I'm like, what a piece of shit.
I think when I was in Austin, I went to a Back to Blue rally, and it was.
You get us? Safety meeting?
Yeah, I walked away.
Yeah, we should like get off though.
Why? There's no reason to. I do it all the time on the stream.
If
you don't want to, then we don't have to.
the eyebrows are so.
If I go off, I'll lose like 400.
Yeah, we have look, I have 100 people on Twitch, 90 people on Facebook.
But
There's no way.
I need to see a side by
Mute
side.
it for a little bit if you really want to.
I mean, I really don't think audio has to be muted at all. As long as my screen's gone, like I'll talk about it, even as long as they don't see me go.
It's on my face too.
Then we're fine.
I can turn off the audio.
It's up to your comfort level. I'm not badgering you into anything, but I'm just telling you, I would feel safe doing it. Like I feel safe. I do it all the time. That's a cool little like cart. Isn't it funny? All the different shapes that vehicles can come in. Finally can calm myself. Oh my god, Nona.
So Wolfpack had some legitimate concerns
everything.
about filming this whole thing.
Probably.
Yeah.
It might not be safe for us.
Well, there's the safety concern, and then there's the like leadership concern with like the demonstrations. Like this might get us.
No one here is on their side. If that's gonna be a concern.
I mean, we don't have to do this. I mean,
we don't have to do this, but I have to. I don't see a reason why us going in here, like literally with your Black Lives Matter mask on, and like me, like everyone knows like what side we're on, and to come into like an event like this, if anything, just shows like we're not afraid of you. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no.
We're not doing anything that supports them. We're not coming to the meeting to be like, how can we help organize your next Patriot rally?
Just like this is where this shit gets real tedious and really annoying.
This is where the shit gets real fascist.
Like it's
on either side.
It's like just please understand that like I know what I'm doing, okay, and I'm not like I cannot we have so much to deal with like I said, police, patriots. Like think about what we're going into and how much anxiety that should cause somebody. Like I am already a very anxious person, and I've got a ton of anxiety. I really don't need like people on the BLM side questioning my motives after 8 months. Like, come on, just like
right after 8 months of like hard work.
Yeah, I've been arrested.
Don't question our motives.
I've been fucking gassed. Like, please understand. Like,
we believe Black Lives Matter.
I've said this so many times. We've tried so many things. Let's just see. Let's just see if we can.
Maybe we go to the meeting and they're fine with us streaming, and they say some crazy shit that illuminates some stuff for us, and we're like, oh,
maybe they fucking attack us, and it's like a total like, oh look at what they do to press.
We're literally going into the lion's den saying we are okay with putting ourselves in this hella dangerous situation if it's going to benefit the movement.
Yeah, I mean, like, and
that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, and people might not even see it as benefiting the movement, but understand, like I said, say it one more time, like, if we can, like, getting them to stand in solidarity with us, probably out of the question. Probably never going to happen. But I know so many people that go out to protest have anxiety because I see the bulletproof vests and the protective gear. They have anxiety that the truck is going to drive by and somebody's going to shoot them. Maybe we can take a little bit of that pressure off. Like maybe we can work towards a system where we're not afraid of that anymore, and we can just protest in peace. Not in peace, but you know what I mean? Like, protest without worrying about getting fucking shot, Like...
Restroom break.
Will you let us have that? Like, please? You know what I mean?
You're all adults. It's your own decision to make. Yeah, for sure. But
it's new strategies, exactly.
But the concern is that there'd be folks who'd see us and be like, oh, Rosa and Ian went to a fucking Chud meeting.
I've done 3.
Which is not, we went to the Chud meeting.
Now.
We're halfway crashing. Like, we were told about it and they're like, come on down. But, like... we're not part of their gang. Like, we're not part of their group or their clique or anything. We're literally coming into like unknown territories to be like, as BLM supportive streamers, let's go behind enemy lines. You know what I mean? Which Jake never actually. His name is behind enemy lines. He never fucking does it. He never actually does that shit. He drives around enemy lines.
I don't even. Yeah.
But we are actually like, hey, we're gonna go back behind enemy lines and
quote unquote,
because we're all fucking human beings here. As people who have a completely different political ideology, putting ourselves in a situation that could potentially be hazardous, to say, hey, we're not afraid of you guys. We're not afraid. Just like I walk up to the Chuds with their AR-15s and I'm like, look, I'm not afraid or triggered by your AR-15. Let's talk. Let's see what the fuck happens, This isn't what I want to be doing right now. I'd rather go home and play some fucking Xbox, smoke some weed, rub one out, and go to sleep. Like, that's what I want to do.
Cyberpunk at home? Goddamn.
Yeah. And so instead we're saying this could benefit the movement. So we're choosing to do this inconvenient thing for the movement.
And you see, as we're talking about this that we deal with on our side, we've got people on the other side, like in Jake's chat, saying, fuck Ian, fuck Rosa, they're fucking instigators, things like that. And it has to be clear to so many people, including Patriots right now, that you just watched for 3 hours us not being combative and not just tearing people down, but trying to create conversations. Like, that's what we're doing.
I know a way to say it that's like cutesy and doesn't acknowledge cops. We were salty and sweet.
Salty and sweet.
Yeah. I was hella salty, but Ian came in with the sweetness to we're like a chocolate dipped
They're
pretzel.
doing it for the
rather than
clouds.
good cop, bad cop, we were salty and sweet.
Is it for the cloud or for the
Home
cause?
Alone. Hey guys, I'm not afraid anymore. Sorry, had to. It's what? Oh, from Home Alone. Hey guys, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, we're Home Aloneing this bitch. Hey, yeah, we should go find out where the meeting is and set up booby traps before they get there.
Oh my God! See,
everyone, tell Jake. Tell Jake that the Patriots have to worry about booby traps in their meeting room. Bazinga!
I don't even know. This is just it's so annoying. Like
lamb and tuna fish. Gross. What is that? What are you talking about?
I hope that the viewers can understand the middle, like the in between pressure, of literally talking about how we really hope that people on this side don't misconstrue our intentions, but then also at the same time, people on the other side are demonizing us like we're fucking trying to start shit. And it's like, you literally cannot win when you're in our position. Like, with anyone, you can never win. You know, it's amazing that we've been doing this for so long and we haven't, I don't know about you, but I haven't had my ass kicked yet. You know, but I get tons of death threats, so you know, it's coming at some point.
There's always a lot of those.
Mm-hmm. You'll be all right. Yeah, easy for you to say from your computer at home, huh?
Yeah,
you'll be fine. Okay,
that's a good.
I'll take your word for it.
Somebody said that we're pushing an audience to be more empathetic, and that's exactly right. Yeah. I mean, empathy is everything in this. You know, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, can we please just have a conversation and figure out what we do agree on? Because we've been screaming what we don't agree on to each other for 8 months. You know, let's figure out what we do agree on, and then maybe from that common ground, like Alex said earlier, we can work from there to a point where we don't want to kill each other. That's my biggest. I've been saying this in CHOP. Like that's my mission. Like, is I want, and it feels good for once to just kind of get back to that and be like, please, can we just see each other as human beings and agree to disagree and not demonize each other?
Yeah. I've always advocated for being able to have an tent.
Are we in a tent? They said. Yeah, this is the new streamer jail.
Yeah. For sure.
It does look kind of like I'm in a tent, but no.
I'm gonna start this. Oh, I forgot that I was in gear.
Son of a bitch. So I guess we're not gonna do the driving range, right?
I mean, at this point, it's half an hour. No, at this point we only have 45 minutes. I mean,
yeah, I'd rather just chill and fucking talk to stream and. God, it's so frustrating, guys. Like,
oh shit, I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know.
What?
I can't talk about a stream.
Okay. Where are my glasses at? Okay, I want to give me 1 second, guys.
So this is what
I read it already.
Oh, you
read it already?
Yeah, I put my glasses on and I could see.
Wait, should I read it?
It was about the
just smoke a bowl with them, man. I don't know.
So he was there today.
It is the peaceful.
MB, long hair.
Second, guys.
He was down there, and then the other guy is 5G, who is this guy.
Yeah, this is part of why I want to have a safety meeting off stream.
Yeah, it's just hard once you get started. They need to. Oh!
What?
So I have a friend. Not a friend. I have someone, a viewer,
Mm-hmm.
who says that they can help me with, because homeboy's from Bend from yesterday who assaulted us.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Bend, and apparently he's on a rampage. Like, he just assaults people whenever he feels like it, but like the cops haven't done anything, and there's other people, I guess, that have been also victimized that are like, hey, we all need to work together to help.
Civil suit.
to help get this guy some corrective action. Not that I disagree. I'm kind of like the teacher lady. Oh, gross. That teacher lady was interesting. I don't know. She had a lot of... I can respect when someone has opinions that don't just fall into one thing. Like, she clearly wasn't just a Trumper. She clearly wasn't just Democrat or just Republican. So I can respect that when somebody's willing to break the mold and not just, like, take all of the different stuff from one party or one group, right? But at the same time, a lot of her opinions were just very ill-conceived, you know, very... just not very thought out. And so she was interesting. It kind of scared me to think that she was an educator. But like I was saying a little bit during my stream earlier, like all educators can have like really fucking flawed thought processes, you know what I mean? That can... She was deep into QAnon. She said that she didn't believe in QAnon, but she did say that Trump saved all the kids. So I was confused by that too. I was like, wait, you said Trump saved the kids, so you're talking about QAnon? And she's like, no, QAnon's not real. And I was like, oh, okay. And then that's when I asked you guys who Jeffrey I asked because I couldn't remember Jeffrey Epstein's name. And then I brought up the fact that Jeffrey Epstein, or that Trump spent like a bunch of time on Jeffrey Epstein's island, to which she was just like, oh yeah, you're right. But didn't like change her opinion overall, but just acknowledged it. Oh yeah, he's a pedo. He's not fighting pedos, he is one. Oops. First rule of QAnon must be to disavow all knowledge of QAnon. The first rule of QAnon, don't believe in QAnon. Second rule of QAnon, don't believe in QAnon. What skincare moisturizer, Rosa? You have amazing skin. Is it a product or just you? I think it's just the fact that I smoke so much pot.
What do you mean amazing skin?
I'm dead serious. I think that I consume such a high quantity of cannabis that if someone were like to drug test me, it would like melt the cup. There's that much THC in my bloodstream, and I think that helps keep my skin nice. I really do. Weed works, yeah.
Right there.
Melissa, I just got your message, by the way. The other message that I literally was sorting through messages like left and right. Pink sent me a message, you sent me a message,
but they're taking skin advice from Rosa.
Phoenix sent me a message.
You take skin advice
so sorry
from
that
Precious Child.
So
everybody knows
that I can't even tell. Like I can't even like check my phone because it's on the stream.
Hey, if you wanted.
She woke up like this. She's flawless. Hey, thanks, Tara. The picture. Thank you. Yeah, I love how this hairstyle fits me. I like having my hair up so it's not in my face. And for a long time I've done ponytail, but then once I started doing this, I like it a lot better because it's more feminizing and it's also just cuter and looks good. It's a mixed group, Jay says. Oh God.
Yeah. Hey, hold up. Man, I can't rewind it. If I could rewind it to that face, I would right now. And
what? Call it?
I would just take that to be mine. Or what I'd use it for.
So there were banner drops in PDX?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know.
It was like a surprise. I wasn't even supposed to know.
Really? Are we on stream right now?
Yeah.
Audio?
I can mute it, just let me know.
Okay, yes.
You want me to
mute it? Let you know when mine is muted.
1 second, guys.
1 second, guys. We're meeting again. Sorry.
This is the price you pay for being a continuous stream. Hold on.
Ugh, dude, how 30 seconds, really? And I can't stand it. 30 seconds is too long. 5 seconds versus 30? Like, what is Twitch thinking? Yeah, Rose was being a little cunt yesterday, actually. I can see why they got their shit stolen. Because as soon as, like, The Patriots were cool with Rosa. They were talking to her and being like, yeah, man, why didn't you bring your friends? We were all against the police this morning. And, like, they were having dialogue. And then the Patriots left. And then Rosa walks over to the statue and goes, look, they didn't even spray paint it. They just, like, throwing a temper tantrum. Chuds. Or some shit. It's like, dude, they're trying to, like, have a dialogue with you. And as soon as they're out of your face, you're talking shit about all of them. Pretty much. Like, I don't know, dude. And to say it like they should have spray painted, do you understand what the fuck? They wanted to uncover it so that it wasn't defaced, but they were like, why didn't they spray paint it? I don't know. Who was supposed to spray paint it? Am I confused here? Or anyway, I don't know. That's what she said. Maybe I didn't understand why she said that. But she definitely said then, right after that, they're just throwing temper tantrums, chuds throwing temper tantrums. I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, she didn't waste time to start talking shit about the Patriots. And just stand there talking shit. Instigating, pretty much. Hoping that one would show up and be like, hey, we hear what you're saying on your stream, asshole. And she even said, 30 minutes ago, I gotta get punched at least once tonight. Truth in jest. That's a saying. When truth comes out in jest, I think that happens a lot with Rosa. She likes to blame it on, I'm just kidding. I'm a joker. I'm a joker streamer. No, you're a dumbass. And you keep slipping up by letting us know what you really think through your little dumb jokes that aren't even fucking funny. So what's the point in doing it to begin with? If it was funny, maybe, but no. Rosa?
You know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you?
Ice just went live. I want to check that kind of shit out. Alien Alphabet just went live a minute ago on YouTube. The Scammer Payback channel just went live about 30 minutes ago. Action Kids walking around New York for Christmas. Looking at shit right now. Hey, all on YouTube. Dude. Is he looking at? They're both muted. So, yeah. Is Rosa a girl? It's a girl, and it's a synthetic woman. A synthetic woman in
Soy Boys.
I don't know. I think Rosa has a penis, though. So I think that would still make Rosa a man. I don't think you can be a woman with a penis. Okay, woman. Are there women in chat? Women in chat. Can you be a woman? But can you be a woman with a penis? Well, if I guess you can if you have a functioning vagina. You're a hermaphrodite kind of thing. But if all you have is a penis, okay, how about that? No women are answering. Women don't want to get involved. I found. Don't misgender. I don't think that's a thing. YouTube banning people for misgendering. I really don't think that's a thing. This isn't Twitch. Twitch would probably ban you. Twitch is like that. Twitch is crazy. That's why I don't fuck with Twitch. until I'm extremely, like, I gotta have something already before I'll fuck with Twitch. I'm not gonna ruin my Twitch chances off the rip. I'll wait till I'm an old man before I use my Twitch account. And I'll be a little more calm, less likely to say dumb shit, maybe? Who knows? Could be like Gran Torino saying dumber shit. Oh, more aggravating, or Gran Torino. Great movie, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Clint Eastwood. Wait, what is that? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Where did you get this channel from? With your fucking weird
cybernetic organism.
It's your weird link you're putting in my chat. Huh? Who do you think you are? You think I'm not gonna notice you slipping your fucking weird crypto link in my chat? Don't click on that. Don't go to that. Matter of fact, don't do that. I'm not gonna time you out. Don't. That removed, right? Getting my people crypto scammed.
Hi.
It's actually not removing your comment. That's suspect.
Chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear.
Why in the fuck is it removing your... Oh, you're just gonna continue to blast it in here? Oh, well, you gotta go. Have a nice life. Tom Mueller, foot soldier, hype.
One ugly motherfucker.
You now have the more annoying sound commands unlocked. Congratulations. Awesome. Who is this? Elisa Dawn. Bro. New Booty Hype, thanks for your 5 hours. And Gun and Tonic, thanks for the hour, my man. Bro. I'm gonna hide that Danny dude, but if he comes there again hot with the dumbass crypto shit, he's gotta go. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to. Hey Simon, what's up? You wanna say something? Come here. Come here. Come here. Dude. Oh. Hey. What's going on? He was down there meowing at me, so I gotta pick him up. Hey, buddy. You still got a little food left. You didn't eat all your food, buddy. You just want to come say hi? Hmm? They muted him. I didn't mute him. They did it. They did it. Rosa for sure, and then Concrete for sure. Because I am unmuted over here. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna leave me? Are you gonna leave me, man? Right when crypto is doing all right, you're gonna leave me now? A penis makes a male.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I'm gonna tell you something about me, Joe Rogan, that you might not know. I smoke rocks.
I really wish they would not do this anymore with the muting. I really don't want to listen to these conservative Chicano people. Was it ended? Rosa ended it. Who the fuck is he talking to, man? He actually talking to the screen? Dude.
Soy boys.
Dude, I need to go to the fucking kitchen, but they're leaving me with no content here. I gotta go to the kitchen. I'm taking this, whatever.
This is
I know I'm muted. Give me a fucking second. I know, guys. You just please understand that there's things that we have to talk about, like safety concerns and things like that. That like we're discussing, and I can't just like say shit online. Like just give me a minute, okay? Be patient. This is the price you pay for having a continuous live. I could kill the stream, and then you wouldn't know what the fuck was going on until I came back up. So just please give it a minute. Thank you, and I'll be back.
This is the same guy that eats his. What was he eating with his glove on? Pizza. His glove pizza eating. Oh, he was eating something. And the glove is all. Oh, he was in the Red House chop or whatever. Raz. Whoa. Hey. Breakfast burrito, is that what it was? Rose, whatever. Yeah, man. Yeah. Simon. Bro, why are you scratching your head all weird like that? Hey, who's gotten a PS5 this week? Anybody? Well, I'm gonna be giving one away here soon. That's gonna be crazy, probably. I mean, it's gonna be more bright. I don't know. It might do better numbers than Xbox. It's just trippy. I like the colors though. But I'm still waiting to get it in. I have it on order from Walmart, so it's not supposed to be here till like the 7th of January. Yeah. A week after New Year's, man, it's crazy. They're that out of stock. But we do already have the Xbox. Where to find them? I bought them online, man. Bought them online. I've secured. I mean, y'all don't be getting mad at me now when I tell you this, okay? But I have a PlayStation 5 of my own. That's the first one I got on launch day. And then I've then since secured an Xbox from 2 places. Microsoft and Ant Online. I got an Ant Online bundle. That one showed up first. And then I just recently scored 2 PS5s on the Walmart drops online. One of which I scored online live Oh, I was trying to help others score one. That one wasn't really expected. I wasn't expecting to even be able to put through a second order with Walmart, but I got a digital one on the second try. So waiting on those to get here. Hey! Yeah, I haven't really been trying lately though. Giving other people a chance. I don't use a bot or anything. I have taken advantage of some backdoor type situations with some of these things. Ways to take advantage of the app, or even the other one was a desktop exploit with the Microsoft Store. So it just depends on where you're getting it from, where you can take advantage of the exploit. Actually, somebody called me today about the Constant Contact is this program you can use to help put together mass emails, like bulk emails, to send out to people. And they've been calling me over and over, and I finally answered the phone and let them know how I found out about them and what was really going on. And he asked me what I was giving away. I told him an Xbox X Series. He's like, "Oh, really? Dang, I want one of those." Like, I've been trying to get one. I can't get one. He's like, "I want to enter." I let him know the channel name, but then I realized, oh shit, I just doxed myself maybe. Oh well. I might have just doxed myself. Can't remember how much information I gave them when I signed up for their service. Originally, when I first started scalping tickets, that's all I really wanted out of it then, was to help people while at the same time making friends. It didn't work like that. The Base Nectar was the first show I bought a grip. I mean, like over 50 tickets, 60, 80 tickets. It was a lot of tickets, dude. And it was completely sold out at the time. So, man, I was getting so many people hitting me up, and like they were just so greedy, man. And no one really cared about anybody except for themselves, and they just wanted them for face value. But then they wanted as many of them as they could get. Oftentimes, it got weird, man. I had to delegate who I sold them to, and then I wanted them to like follow me on Facebook and shit. I still got a bunch of Base Nectar friends from that though. But it's just like, it's not worth it, because most of the people that end up friending through those situations, they're just like trying to get some tickets, man. Way more worth it to charge double the ticket price. Which is what people are doing with these things. But see, now with streaming, I get to do what I was trying to do with ticket scalping, but it actually works, because like I have some kind of thing to produce at the same time as drawing those people in. At the time, I wasn't doing anything else but selling tickets. I'm able to do what I was trying to do then. That's all I was getting at. It's kind of cool. That's why I have all these PlayStations and shit stacking up. An Atari?
Mic is back on. Hey.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Hi everyone.
Which Atari
I'm
though
back.
would you
Sorry.
want?
I mean, dude, like I
That'd
like
be
it's a
sick.
safety
We're doing
concern.
Atari
Like you have to
giveaway.
discuss like how safe we can be while we do this. Like,
Also,
I mean, obviously, like, you see, we wear fucking plate armor. Like, we are clearly concerned for our safety. We have to talk about, like, okay, like, at what point do we leave if things get too crazy, or like, things like that, or that kind of thing. Like, how far in do we go? Like, do we actually go into the place, or do we stay outside? I want to stay outside, like that kind of thing.
I want to crash the meeting.
Yeah, I mean, it's
see, even within like our little group of 2 or 3 here, we have like we have to just be on the same page.
I wanted one of those. I was just gonna bring that one up.
The team,
I was just gonna bring that one up.
Squad,
like, and you keep saying crash, but crash implies that we weren't invited.
I read about it in a magazine before it came out, and I was like, I want one of those.
For the people,
Mid-90s.
They said we could come by and we could talk to them, and that's literally the only thing that we want to do. Like I just want to see if there's any. I want to see if there's any more merit to any of these conversations we can have. I mean, that's it. Like, we're not trying to like I said, like, this all started because yesterday we saw a shitload of them actually saying that they didn't support the police, and they experienced this same kind of brutality that we've been experiencing for months and months and months. And when we saw them experience that, they changed their tune real quick, and they were like, oh yeah, the police, maybe they're not here to protect and serve us. And if that's the common ground that we have to find to make it so that we don't have to worry about getting shot by their side anymore, then let's take that. Like seriously, like, think about it, guys. Like, does that make sense to everybody? Like, let's try and make the situation safer for us going forward. Because this shit, I don't know if you guys have noticed, this shit is going real fucking south. Like, shit is like boiling over, and we're kind of heading towards this like flashpoint where I don't know if anyone's safe anymore, and I don't like feeling like that when we're just out there trying to demonstrate our rights. I don't know, you guys should feel that way too. I mean, and if you don't, maybe you're not out there every day, and you don't understand what it's like to have to fucking put a bulletproof vest on, just to go and try and exercise.
Are you gonna go? Or
yeah, I'm gonna go now. Okay. I was waiting for them to get back. All right, I'm gonna mute real quick because I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back.
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? I mean, he's like 11 now. 10 or 11. 10 and a half, maybe. Who's never seen Die Hard?
Welcome to the party, pal.
Good streamer. I would tell people talk to these streamers yesterday. Left yesterday. That was when Rosa moved in. Yeah, exactly. And they were taken up for them, dude, because like who was the only one there at first, and they were taken up for. Like they got him out of the situation so they didn't get hurt. They're like, hey, you need to go over there, dude. If you're a Antifa streamer, you got to go out over there. And they moved him to the side. What was that? What's that? Oh, was villain? Yeah, but who did he move to the side? It wasn't Rosa, was it? Because it was the first person that was there. Was that Rosa? Because what I'm getting at is they were being really like the streamers for the most part. Well, Black Rebel was being a little like aggressive, but Villain was being more like he was trying to legit be like middle ground with it. I could see how Rosa could take the other streamers, because you're going to take the negative over the positive. You're just going to forget what Villain did, because Villain was really trying to be a mediator. And yeah, the other streamers kind of messed it up, because then she remembered that when they left and just started spitting shit, spitting hate. You know, she taking a dump out there. Villain's a chatterbox? What do you mean? Because he talks to everybody? Villain's the closest thing we have to CJ now. Right? The original Concrete Reporting, aka Scuff Joe Rogan. AKA, yeah, what? CJTV. That's who it is now. Oh, we got going on here. Let's listen in on this, I guess, till they come back.
As technology is changing, as new tests are being developed, as science is telling us that we can do different kinds of tests, then we will see in the future a much shorter turnaround time, particularly if it's a test that the results can be achieved in about 15 minutes.
Just a quick follow-up. When do you expect that capability will be at the point where it is the 24 to 48? Do you see that happening in the next year?
It is happening now. It is happening now in certain labs. Again, depending upon the lab, I'll give you an example. Two of the larger labs that we use in this country had some significant delay problems, but they increased some of their efficiencies, and actually we're turning their tests around within 2 to 4 days, and which is very good. I mean, we'd like to see, again, 24 to 48 hours, but it is happening now. But I think that probably within the next 6 months, you're going to see different test modalities in different places that may give us information that we don't have now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next up is Tyler Pratt from WLVR. Go ahead, Tyler.
I'd like to piggyback off that question with a follow-up after, if I may.
Come on. Are you still gonna press the button, Hoss? I think they're getting off on it. The amount of viewers are able to hold with it muted at this point.
Like, look how many I got. Oh, it's still going up.
Dorks. Actually, Actually, dude, you know they were. They're like looking at, oh, it's starting to go down. We better go back to the car. Oh, squeeze it. I can't squeeze it. Trying to pinch it off. What? Did he just turn it off without even unmuting? He deserves. Okay. Okay, good. He did not do that. He's not allowed to do that. Look, dude, they just fucked. Why is he smoking a cigarette? They just went into the bathroom. I had a feeling they were a couple. Dude, gay people do that. They can't wait to have sex. Right? I've seen the movies. They are like, their clubs are known for people just having sex in all the stalls because they can, because it's your same sex bathroom. You know what I mean? Like, derp. Nobody's gonna say anything about a dude going to a dude stall with another dude, are they? In the men's bathroom, the motherfuckers, that's all they do in there. It's a fucking orgy in the men's bathroom at a men's only or gay club. Gay club. Yes, orgy bathrooms. Yeah. I upsetted 2 people by saying that. Maybe more. Maybe some of them stuck around and are still upset. I don't care. The orgy bathrooms. They go for the bathroom. That's the main event. That's actually like, oh man, I can't wait till tonight. Hope they clean it better. Last time it was a little dirty. Stall 3. It's a little taller. That's my angle. If someone's in stall 3, I wait. We're gonna wait, right, sweetie? We're gonna wait. Hey, if you meet somebody else tonight, you better go in stall 3 with them. Leave something in there for me. You know the spot. They'll leave like some blow, like in a little they'll treat. Let them know that they were both there. Oh, he was here too. Oh yeah. Sorry, dude. I'm just letting you know what the fuck goes on inside of gay clubs. Every night a gay club's open in your city, or in your neighborhood, where your kids are playing.
I'm back. Volume's on. Hey, how's it going?
B-Dog, get the fuck out of here.
What's going on? We're waiting right now. Rosa, if you want to go park somewhere else, so we're not just sitting in front of this gas station, because that chick.
I gotta feel the gaps with weird shit sometimes. Okay,
yeah, do you guys want to like
how
maybe
it
not,
works.
Maybe not actually at the place, but like somewhere
like
nearby.
near it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the place is like down in there, so like we're as near as we can be without going back like towards it.
I think we may have had a good spot earlier. You know, it's not exactly at the place, but
right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Anyway, so sorry guys. I hate meeting you. Hope you realize I hate meeting myself. I hate meeting, but it's just unfortunately necessary sometimes.
You know what? Putting you guys on mute. How about that? You want to fuck with me? You want to fuck with me and jump out in droves, you little fuck big bitches? I'll show you, you little fucking shits. I'll show you. You want to see what mute's like? You want to see what it's like? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Messaging us privately saying, "Oh, watch out."
Actually, that ain't enough.
All this stuff.
That ain't enough. You want to leave? I'll make you leave. I'll make you leave.
I mean, I
don't
have
give
the
a
same
fuck if
concerns.
you're here. Get a life.
It's just.
Get a fucking life. You have 4 minutes where you can talk. Better make it count.
Try to figure this shit out. I mean, it's my job. I really, really hate that we have to jump through all these hoops. Like, I really do.
Brittany.
I hate it too, but I also understand that,
yeah.
you know, the people at the demonstrations that we film,
it's true.
They need to feel safe too.
Oh, absolutely. No, and that's the whole thing. If it was like a situation where we were inviting them to like one of the BLM demonstrations to talk or something, fuck no, of course not. That's not safe for anybody, you know, and that's probably just going to lead to greater escalation. But if we're isolated as press and we're, you know, going
everybody's in trouble,
just having a conversation, we shouldn't have to worry so much about, you know, like, well, one, we shouldn't have to worry about being attacked either way. And then I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, gonna make me more in trouble.
Too much to worry about.
I can just turn chat off altogether.
Viewers, if they have questions that they would like brought up.
That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I've been wanting to have like some sort of town hall because, like, obviously we can all agree that things are not okay right now, but we can't agree on what it should look like. But for that reason, we need some sort of town hall, and we can't do it, you know, in person exactly, but we can have like it virtually. So.
I mean, honestly, that would be a really great idea. Like having some sort of town hall where we, you know, like we invite all parties to the table and we let them hash it out in a public forum. I mean, what do we have to lose from that? You know, I mean, I keep saying this. Like we've tried so many things over the last, you know, 8 months. Like, what do we have to lose from trying on a different angle? Really, I don't know. Unfortunately, it feels like the most that we have to lose is personally us, me and Rosa. You know,
need to lose that fucking neck beard. It's triggering me right now.
And that's just not
in our communities.
Yeah, I mean, and I would hope, really, really hope that people in the community, especially people that have followed me and Rosa for 8 months straight now,
Energy guy, what's up, man?
Understand, like,
one ugly motherfucker.
But there's always people that try and spin it on one side or the other, and you know your intentions always get fucking misconstrued. It's really fucking frustrating, honestly. Somebody's says Chad is trying to figure out what's going on with us right now. I have to read this one. Rosie, you don't think this is funny? Hold on. This is K variable. This is one of my mods. So far as I can gather, Ian wants to hang out on the outside so as to get conversations and not feel like an instigator. Rosa wants to go ham as fuck and get balls deep into the meeting. Net trolls are apparently being a factor. Plus, there is the consideration for if they are viewed as platforming versus showing the story. And Ian, who is a stupidly nice person, so he probably worries he is going to get the folks who invited them in hot water.
Yeah,
not so much that part. No, you're right.
The rest of that sounds pretty.
Yeah. Besides that last part, yeah, it's pretty spot on. Especially, I am stupidly nice, but
I don't think anyone goes
no. I don't think I'm not concerned about getting the
Barry in trouble.
Barry.
I want to leave. You don't get to see shit. You only get to hear it.
I mean,
kick everybody out of here.
I'm assuming in their communities. But
go watch him on Twitch.
I'm just
watch him on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm just concerned.
Enjoy
because,
yourself in his chat.
Everything you do,
bunch of
a lot
fucking
of the time,
losers.
Movement
Bye.
Can be,
Bye.
if you're not careful about it, can be taken the wrong way or spun the wrong way by people that just want to, devalue what you're doing
asshole.
Or try and spin a narrative against you.
Hey, Christine, yeah, I'm okay.
Sorry. Danny's really good. They're at work though. I wish they could have been here. Yeah, and here's another thing. Danny's indigenous, and Danny would be the first person to say, "This is what we need to do." You know, I know for a fact. Yeah. Danny would be the first person to say, "We should be having dialogue. We should be trying to figure out where we're going wrong, because if we do agree on certain things, why are we, like we were talking about earlier, why are we letting the establishment pit the poor working class against each other in a way that, you know, makes it impossible for us to, you know, operate in the way that we're trying, you know, or achieve the goals that we're trying to achieve." So, you know, I don't know, guys. It's hard. It's really hard.
Oh, you can hear. I forgot. I should make it so you can't hear too. Is that better? Now you'll leave. People will leave. Look, 3 people just left. Called drug addict questioning watch his stream. No, not at all. Don't watch. Bye. I mean, I was just pretty much telling everybody fuck off. Bye. Welcome to the Doe Show. Hey, congrats to Matt for leveling up in Fresh Fish. Too bad he was banned.
Agree completely. You would need a real moderator for that. Somebody that, you know, take a side or not. They're just going to facilitate the debate or
Thanks
whatever.
for the hour
you
time.
need that. But
Who's the American Idol dude?
But,
Simon Cowell?
Simon Cowell.
No, the host.
Ryan Seacrest?
Ryan Seacrest. We can get Ryan Seacrest to moderate it.
He probably had more than that, actually. He probably just never says
I'm
anything.
willing to try to
alerts.
moderate, but there's nothing that I can do about the fact that people just like speak over other people.
It would have to be like somebody that's truly like doesn't have a stake on either side. Like I don't know, you know. Fuck me.
Yeah. 3 hours. 3 hours.
After 3 now.
Bye bye.
Did you get a message back, Rosa? I'm still on audio, by the way. So just
Negative is all I can say.
But do the people think I don't read chat
I don't want to have to
or something?
like kill my stream, but I might have to. Let me see if I can do this while my mic's. All right, I am turning the mic off again for a second. I might have to make a phone call. Give me 1 second.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez got the...
No. No. That's it. What happened? Oh, we banned a guy named Matt. Matt's banned. Was he your friend? He had 3 hours on the stream. I don't think he had said anything in a while, though. Because he's not, just now got the fresh fish. I changed it. So I don't know. I changed the emoji. Lurkers come out of the woodwork every now and then to just say some shit. That's weird. It's fucking weird, man. You guys are weird. A lot of you are very weird. Weirder than me. Think about that. You're weirder than me. That's weird. Matt was one of them. Is this bald drug addict punishing me for watching his stream? I love that quote. I wish I could. Could I pin that comment still? Fuck, I can't pin it now. Damn it, I would have pinned it if I hadn't. Nobody removed it though. Oh well. I would have pinned it and then. I wonder what would have happened if I pin it and then ban them. It'll probably remove it from the pin too though. That'd be sick. If I could pin people and then ban them and leave the pin. Like, oh, that dude's banned. What he said. I don't know. We take pride in being weird. Yeah, but there's like good weird and bad weird. I guess bad weird's more creepy. Yeah. You want to be creepy, man. And these kids. I might as well just shut stream off. And then I could be playing PlayStation while I wait on them to go live again. But now I'm waiting in suspense. Oh. The Black Conservative Preacher is going live right now. Don't know if he's at home or what. What's that about? That way makes me sleepy. Mids. Yo, watch Donald Trump 24/7. Dude, he would no, I don't think he'd do that. He's gonna be living the good life. You get to take a 3-year vacation, right? Start vacation a little bit, actually. Oh, you can't see. I forgot you guys couldn't see the screen. He has it muted, dude. What are you gonna do, dude?
Many of you guys were watching yesterday's at the Capitol. Salem is the capital of Oregon, so that's where I was at yesterday. It made nationwide news. Man, InfoWars was talking about the events yesterday. Fox was talking about it. A lot of people were talking about the events yesterday, so we're going to get into it. What's up, Stuart? I see you. Minnesota in the house. Dale. Michigan, Dave, man, all you guys all across the country. I appreciate that. Thank you guys very much.
Dude,
it's going to be interesting to see
at?
what you guys have to say about the stuff that transpired yesterday down at the Capitol. There was so much stuff that happened, so much stuff. I mean, I was there at 8 o'clock actually I got there about 8:20 and I felt like I was late. So I got there at about 8:20 and I had to jump out the car and go straight to streaming. I couldn't even get nothing prepared. Nothing was set up, which I should have did in the car on the way down there. But I got out the car, and right as I got out the car, everything just started popping off. And, I mean, I was there from 8 a.m. in the morning up until 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon, so about 7 hours of streaming. The first 4 hours were on Facebook because I couldn't get both platforms to merge because, like I said, I had to jump out the car and go straight to streaming. And everything just started kicking off right at that point. And, you know, I was there at that time about 8:15, 8:20, and there was already about 300, maybe 400 people there. And they had monitors outside of a west door for people to watch. Now, understand this they made this event, they made this meeting yesterday. Somehow they made it a private, closed meeting. But yet again, that's our house. That's Oregonians' house. I mean, the capital of each state, that's your place. They should not be closing the doors to the public, yet they were trying to close the doors to the public. Okay, probably because maybe they were intimidated. Who knows? But we had the right to go in there and listen to what was taking place within the chambers in the meeting. So they had these monitors outside of the Capitol for us to watch because, you know, we were not allowed in for whatever reason. I'm sure they're going to probably blame it on COVID. Who knows? So that's happening, you know, and people are they're getting more worked up. The longer it goes on, the longer it proceeds, we start to see people on these TV screens outside that the meeting has started, and people are starting to get frustrated. Now, with the frustrations, you got to understand that we've been dealing with 9 months of so much stuff throughout this year, things are going to continue to get to a boiling point, and that's where what's happening in our society, in our world. Things are getting to a boiling point. I mean, we started off with COVID, then COVID kind of opened things back up. So once COVID started, people's jobs started losing. Then COVID kind of, okay, we'll go from level 3, which is high risk, up to level 2. Now some things can open. So things start opening a little bit. People have already still lost their jobs. So then after things started opening, after people started losing their jobs, then the whole George Floyd and Breonna Taylor and this whole big, huge movement on election year across the country about racism and police brutality and so on and so forth takes over our cities throughout the course of the summer. So from February, late February, early March, we go up until May with this whole COVID thing. Then the riots start in late May. They go through 200 days, 150 days of protest, anarchy, shooting police, ambush on police, riots, looting, so on and so forth. That kind of tapers off because it's winter, and they don't have the kahunas, the courage to continue with their movement. They're fair weather people, if you know what I'm saying. So it only happens when it's hot and humid and sticky and mood swings are going on. So that's why they're out there during those times, because when it's cold and icy and rainy, they're not going to be out there. They're not really completely about it. Although they're about it, they're not completely 100% savage about it. So they taper off because it's been like winter months. People maybe are ignoring them, so they're not getting the attention like they were originally getting the attention. So things have kind of, it's on the back burner, waiting for the next police officer who walks away, not guilty. So then the COVID stuff starts picking it back up again, right around the time of the elections and all the stuff that's flying around the election season, even currently. So people's emotions, their frustrations, the temperaments, the anger, all sorts of things are on people's minds. So this is what's happening yesterday at the Capitol. And then, so one person's like, I'm going to do my best to get inside. And the person goes up to a window, starts to crawl through a window that was open, because remember, this is our place, right? This is our house. Tries to go through the window. Police end up pushing the person back out the window. Okay, and we're talking about a 10-foot, 15-foot drop from the window down to the ground. So, and the officer, which was a state trooper. I could be wrong about that, but I believe it was a state trooper, because I believe the Capitol is that's the jurisdiction of the state police. He had a can of mace in his hand, ready to spray the person with mace. So while that's happening, this little altercation, there's another altercation of two officers approaching some citizens that were down on this little grass field right below the window. And other people kind of like went toward the officers, and then they kind of left. They kind of made their little escape. So while that's happening, I hear someone say, this door is open. And I'm thinking, okay, these Democrats, these liberals who were inside the building of the state capitol were like, okay, there's people outside, let them come in. So I'm thinking that they opened the doors for us to come in. So I run around the corner.
Thank you.
As I run around the corner,
Yep,
there's other American citizens, okay? Let's leave the Patriot stuff out of it. Let's leave Patriots and Republicans and conservatives out of the question. They were American citizens, and they were trying to get into this door that was open. How did it get open? I don't know. Was it the state troopers? Was it the Salem police? I don't know how it got open. I wasn't there at the time, but when I ran around the corner and saw it happening.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're heading over. Let me just be very clear about this as we go.
Interesting.
My intention is not to be fucking confrontational and try and start a fight. I legitimately just want to see how a conversation would go. And my intent is to be just a little confrontational, just for your entertainment.
Yeah, Rosa has her own approach.
And for your entertainment, but also to challenge thoughts, because like the conservatives like to say, but actually don't do in practice, I believe in the marketplace of ideas. And if I'm confrontational, I won't be confrontational to a person, but I'll be confrontational to an idea.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, why do you believe that?
And
explain to me.
And just so that we can avoid this before it comes up.
Where are you going?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Oh fuck.
I was already leaving.
There was this
I'm like
little turnaround.
A little bit.
So just so that we can get this out of the way before it comes up.
Thank you, Waffles.
It's very easy. Yes, obviously we have to be careful, but it's very easy to misconstrue what we're doing here as like trying to give them a platform or something, and that is definitely not what's happening. And we wanted to make sure, and the reason why it took so long and we muted and everything was because we wanted to make sure that we really wouldn't be like stepping on anyone's toes with like the BLM leadership, or we wouldn't be like crossing some major line that we didn't even realize. And we spoke with some people in black leadership, and
In here, there's like a little lot.
And we explained how, like, why we were gonna do what we were gonna do, and the reason and the method. And after we were done explaining it, they were like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, and you have our blessing. And so there we go. Not to say that we needed it per se, but we felt like it would be the right thing to do.
Out of respect,
to make sure.
Out of respect and solidarity,
yes,
for sure.
Because we are granted the privilege of being active with what we do in those spaces.
At their events, yeah.
And let me be completely clear about this. It is a privilege to be able to film. You know, and there's a lot of trust involved, and not everyone trusts us because they think cameras are cops, but the people that matter do trust us, and so that's where we're at now. We have been given the go-ahead, so I don't want to hear any infighting from the BLM side about that, because we are going to be as responsible as possible while also trying to accomplish the goals that we've set out, which is to understand a little bit more after today. That's it. And maybe, hopefully, we can not want to kill each other after it's over.
I think that we should...
What's covering?
Did not need a blessing. Once again, just said that.
See.
But we thought it would be the right thing to do out of respect, and we did that. And we're good.
Personally, I think that we should leave any tack gear in the car.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna put my vest on.
Yeah, sorry. I can't go without a vest. I'm okay with not bringing the gun.
Huh?
I'm okay with not arming.
I am as well.
Okay, you're down with that? Okay.
Because I have this defense.
Yeah. And if things get weird, we can tell them, like, if they accuse us of being, like, you know, aggressive or something, we can tell them, hey, you know, like, we're armed, but we left that in the car. So that we
under the best, intention.
You know, so that we would come here in like a little bit of a show of good faith.
Yeah, show of good faith.
Yeah, a show of good faith. You know, because we're not trying to fight. That's a big thing.
Well, that's why I suggest.
Is this the area?
Yeah.
That's the building right there.
Your car's full.
Okay, so.
Well, that's why I suggest leaving tack gear in the car, because.
Oh well, they knew who we are, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. But I think I'm gonna stop this too.
The presence of defensive tack gear shows that you expect to be attacked, and then
no, it doesn't. Well,
yeah, it does.
It just shows that we're prepared for whatever it might be in.
Shit. Hold on 1 second.
This is literally how we do meetings within the community.
Oh my God, I'm so lucky.
Have things that you bring up with people,
Yeah, and that's why I still have my mace and stuff, but that should be just too hard to take off. And they're Adderall for that. Okay. So now
Another Adderall. Is that what I heard?
So Rosa, the way that I think that this can be the most productive is if, well, number one, we don't go in confrontational, but the other thing is, I think that, you know, one of us go in there and be like, hey, we're outside. If you'd like to talk to us, we just want to have a conversation. If not, we'll leave. No big deal.
Yeah, do you want to be that person? I don't mean to, like...
You want me to be? Oh, fuck me.
You're just a little more level-headed.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
No, I can't...
You were most worried about being like...
Yeah, you're gonna... I'll go in there.
But I'm
it's
also
fine.
the only
I'll
one
go
willing to go in there without...
But don't bring your stream.
No, I won't bring my stream.
Okay.
I'll have you hold it.
Yeah.
Let's go out front.
Okay.
Then I'll have you hold my stream and I'll go in there.
Okay.
I'm the only one without a vest.
Yeah, but you have a vest in the car that you chose not to put on.
Yeah.
You chose not to.
That's my point.
If you're gonna
That's
be,
my point.
if you're gonna be the one that goes,
Yeah.
can I just request that you be ultra nice? And
That's what I just said. I said I'll go in there, but I'll go in there your style.
Yeah, go in my style. Be like, you know what? It's okay if you guys don't want to talk to us.
Oh my god, the men are so brave.
Funny? This would not be funny if I just went in there guns a blazing. Once I talk to him a little bit,
we'll stand right here. I think this is a good spot. We'll just stand right here.
The woman is going vestless, and the men are like, yeah, that's your choice, darling.
Well, I just stream. Yeah, I just want to stand here. I'll be right back. There you go.
Soy boys.
I bet they don't go to the fucking grocery store without that dumbass vest on.
Oh, hey Diaz. Yeah, you kind of got wind of what's going on here. Yeah. Understand, please.
They get up in the middle of the night to go take a piss.
In a way that we don't usually do. We
fucking 3 o'clock in the morning.
Of operation, modus operandi that we follow, and we try to not deviate it for safety reasons. And this goes way against what we are usually comfortable with. So just understand that. We're trying really hard to
sleep with it on.
Just do the best that we can here. So. I don't know why Ruffles didn't wear a vest, but that is their decision to make.
He's still talking about it too. Real streamers, real warriors, real soldiers sleep with their vests on. Everybody knows that.
I don't know. This is how I diffuse my anxiety. What's the scoop for this one? Okay, so we're currently at a place where Patriots are meeting to plan the next rally or whatever. Are you ready? First Amendment right to throw a rally.
Okay, I'm ready.
You know, whatever. We're gonna see if any of them want to talk to us. That's it, basically. You know, just want to see if they want to talk, and if not,
bicycle snippers.
No big deal.
Bicycle seat
no
snippers.
Confrontation. No, you know. That's why I said, like, let's not arm up, like, let's not strap up, let's just go in and, yeah.
Indeed. They're snippers.
I sound nervous? Well, I have... Yeah?
We're good.
We're good? What, to come in?
Not Barry.
What, to come in or what?
Yeah.
They're okay with us coming in?
No, they're in, like, the back, and Barry pointed at me and was like, come on.
Wait, hold on. I don't want to assume anything, though. Did you say I can bring my stream in here?
No, I saw Barry through the window and he just waved me over. Let's go talk to them. And if they want us to transfer streams or leave the streams, then we can come back outside.
I just feel like...
he was like, come on.
No, I get that. No,
okay.
and listen, we're on the same page here. It's just that I feel like in this situation, it's delicate, especially walking in.
Then what I'll do, I'll go all the way in, I'll talk to them, and I'll come back out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult, but, like, to go in the wrong way could fuck it all up from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? Chat, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to make assumptions. I don't want to, you know... I just want, like... Yeah, I'm not making assumptions. I want to make sure that we have the clearance. Maybe they're talking about some shit that's sensitive and they don't want us to stream it. Why? We go through that all the time on our side. Like, you know, like, I'm not here for that. I'm here to try and facilitate a conversation so that we can maybe understand a little bit better. We'll see. It might be pointless. It might not. I don't know. But, you know, we got nothing else going on. So, you know, the rally in Salem wasn't really doing anything. There was barely anybody there. So, you know, if we were trying to be there to facilitate a conversation and there's a bunch of them here that weren't there, you know, let's do that. You know, let's have that conversation. Yeah. Being cautious, exactly. I am the ultimate paragon of caution. Like, I don't know if you guys know that. Rosa's stream, you guys might not know, but I am super, super, super cautious. I don't like to leave anything to chance. I don't know how many people are in there, honestly. And also, I want to... mute. I want to... All right, 1 second. Mute.
Let's talk.
All right, 1 second. You mute yours. Yep. Okay, my mic's off.
Dumb and Dumber. Est. All three of them. Hey. Come on, kitty. Are they arguing? Hey Stuart, can you guys please share my flyer and post for the Christmas drive? I'm trying to get in contact without families that need help. Trey's droppings. Wait, is that a... Oh, he pinned that. It's pinned. Boot fruit, by the way. That's Trey.
When we tell your streamer
So, listen up, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. So, listen up, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in there and test the waters. We're gonna go in there and test the waters, and we're gonna have to turn the streams off for a minute. Obviously, that's not ideal, you know, for safety issues, and I would rather not do it. But it seems like we just discussed what our options are here, and it seems like the best thing we can do is turn off our streams for a minute. Go and have a conversation and see where it goes from there. Maybe we'll turn on our streams like in the middle of it, and that's most likely probably what will happen. But maybe we'll just leave. I don't know, but either way, I'll come back live if we leave, and then I'll come back live if we stay. So I hate to kill the stream. I fucking hate doing this, but follow and fucking hit the notification button.
Better be careful. Yeah, me, Ian, and Waffles are all keeping each other safe, and we're definitely gonna be careful. We'll be live after, debriefing everything and what happened.
But I gotta kill the stream
but we gotta kill it right now, okay, guys? I love you so much. Besitos. Nos vemos en la próxima, okay? I feel so gross. I just...
You going and put,
it's a big subject.
This is it's a big subject, but it's great and it's an important subject. So that's why we're going to talk about all this today. Just debrief and recap on everything yesterday. So you talked about you was the person, one of the people up in that front pushing to get inside, pushing against the officers. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So how and when that was going on, I think a lot of people were all for that. I was all for that, you know. So once we got, let's just skip forward. Once we got inside and all that was done, what happened with you and you getting arrested? Because some people say that it was you were forced. Others were, you know, claim that you were beat, which obviously you weren't. But describe what took place at that point.
So, I mean, like, kind of first two, I want to clarify, as before we really pushed into the building, I really did feel antagonized. And, you know, we were lined up in front of the police. Everybody's kind of yelling and screaming. Nobody was really pushing on them. We wanted to stand there. I think people just wanted to yell and scream and vent. And it wasn't until the police kind of pushed out and started shooting at people. And, you know, that's when I got hit in the head and whatnot. And but they tried to push out and mace and started shooting the pepper balls. That's when that crowd kind of turned and said, "I think heck with it."
Okay, so
we're here for the fight.
Okay, so they actually did. So who did any sort of macing or pepper or whatever first? Was it the actual state troopers?
It was, yeah, most definitely for sure the troopers that started that. And so before we got into the building, again, they had maced and shot us back with the pepper balls a couple times. And I saw one Patriot pull out a bear mace bottle, I think it was, and shoot back at him.
Okay.
And
that must have been
the point. The crowd kind of dispersed in general. And it was then right after that they really started shooting and I got hit in the head. But it was definitely, you know, again, they got real aggressive, started pushing. I think they expected us to be conservatives. You know, they hit a couple guys with mace, hit a couple guys with paintballs, and expected us to turn the upper cheek and run away. But what it really did is rile up a lot of people, and especially like me, you know, I was saying like I probably would not have had the idea to push through that line until I got hit in the head. And I got to say, like, a lot of people are saying it's pepper balls, but I got hit with a bunch of pepper balls that day. I think I got hit in the head with a rubber bullet. It knocked me off my feet.
Yeah, that didn't look like no pepper ball. That egg I saw in your head.
I don't think it was. I'm gonna hopefully see if we can't get that to come out in discovery when I go to court and whatnot. But I think the headshot I took was a rubber bullet. I think some other people got hit. But when I got hit like that, you probably know a little bit. When somebody punches you in the mouth, you have two instincts: run or fight. And my fight instinct immediately kicked in at that point. And I didn't run away, brother. I jumped right up and went into that line of police. And again, I wasn't thinking about doing that until I got shot in the head.
Okay, so you ran up into the line of police. It happened. The line of the police was breached. They retreated into another room. In that room, like I said earlier, when I started off the show, they dispersed some sort of gas, which stayed in there for about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. It lingered. Finally, people went into this other room, which you yourself did as well. And then in due time, they announced that it was unlawful assembly, and anybody who stays around is going to get arrested, right?
Correct.
So what happened at that point?
So kind of first off, too, I want to clear up a little bit of something. At least I want to kind of try. I know there was a gentleman that was arrested for supposedly macing the police or whatever. Now, I don't know if that's the incident I saw, but I got the impression that when the cops cleared out of that room, that was because Patriots had sprayed mace into it or something. And that's absolutely not the case. I was one of the first people into that hallway. And what happened is the cops maced themselves. Two officers started shooting mace just willy-nilly, and that room filled up. And so that's what initially happened in that room, that it was so full of everything. And so, you know, and then it was a matter of people going in, coming out, going in. We're not Antifa. You know, very few guys had gas masks out there. This isn't really what we came to do, I don't think. Like I said, the reason we really breached that room, I'll always believe, is because of the aggressive behavior of those state troopers to begin with. So anyway, we did. That room finally kind of got cleared out where enough of us could breathe, get through and get into the room, you know, and then we went into kind of the second standoff, let's call it.
Right. And in that second standoff, well, first regarding the whole mask, and I agree with you, because when I got there that morning, I didn't see anybody with like vest or armor or guns out or anything like that. I didn't see no gas mask. And then once that happened within that room, then I started seeing a few people that had gas mask on. Like there was about 3 or 4 people who had gas masks with them. So they obviously had to go to their car to get it.
I think people went to the car now. Today, this morning, whatnot too. I've seen, you know, there's a Patriot network out there, and let's face it, we've talked about this issue too. There's guys out there that aren't really interested unless they can dress up in their battle gear and come out and get cool pictures for Facebook and whatnot. So I do know, just looking at Facebook posts and social media posts this morning, that a call did go out that Patriots were under attack at the Capitol, and I think that maybe brought some of those people in, even if people maybe didn't have it in their cars.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I know there was some calls that went out. Of course there was. So that makes complete sense. So we're in the room now. We're in that that hallway, that room. Like I said, they deem it an unlawful assembly. You're in there. They say they're going to make arrests for anybody who's trespassing. So you gave me your camera and tell me what you said, and let's go from there of how the arrest actually took place and happened.
Cool. Let me ask you a quick question first. Were you in there when we said the Pledge of Allegiance and sang the Star Spangled Banner?
I was. I'm going to make a clip out of that. There's so many things. Yes.
Preacher, that was just one of the most glorious moments I've had through any of these protests or whatever. To be in that room with that many patriots and to really kind of be stood off from the redcoats, almost so to speak. It was revolutionary to me. It was really a beautiful thing for me.
Yeah, that was a powerful thing, especially with the line of police officers and riot team on the other side and singing the Star Spangled Banner and the Pledge of Allegiance while those doors were open into the chamber, the lobby of the chambers.
It was beautiful, my friend.
Yeah.
But so let's get into the arrest a little bit. And I kind of want to make clear here too. In total that day there was 4 people arrested. 2 of them were after my arrest. I think later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But so I think I was the only person that consciously decided I'm not leaving. I'm down for the struggle, so to speak. And I just I hadn't, that wasn't something I thought about coming over or anything. I've been like I said, I don't know, dozens, 30s, I don't know what protests this summer. Getting arrested or whatever has never been on my mind. But it got to a point where again, we've talked about this, like what do you do? Where's your hill you're going to die on? What line are you going to cross? And I just decided this is my hill. This is the hill I'm going to die on today. And so, I had my GoPro with me and whatnot. And I've known you from the past, obviously we've already disclosed that. And so you were one of the few people around that I really knew and could trust to hand my GoPro off to. So, I just did that and just told you I'm staying, brother. God bless. And we're going to see what happens. So from as soon as I decided to stay, again, I'm not violent. I don't want to hassle anybody. And I do want to say too, like there's not a lot of bigger back to blue guys than me. I've been out at the rallies all summer. I got lots of law enforcement friends, so I've always been a support the police kind of person. But so I plopped myself down on my butt. I kind of showed him my hands up, cuff style and whatever to try to convey the message like I'm not going to fight you, but I'm not leaving. And this was before they made their push out of the room. So eventually they made their push. What I didn't know is that there was an older gentleman, a 75-year-old Vietnam veteran behind me.
Oh, okay.
So as they came in, they grabbed me, and I want to say they didn't really rough me up. They took advantage to twist those arms a little bit. They slapped those cuffs on real tight, all that business. But while I was laying on my belly there, trying to tell them I can't breathe.
I was just going to say, did you tell them you couldn't breathe?
Yeah, I did. Believe me, I told them. I made sure everybody in that courthouse, in fact, brother, knew that I couldn't breathe. I'll tell you a little bit about that as we progress here. But so I was on my belly getting cuffed, and all of a sudden I see probably 5 or 6 SWAT, battle gear guys drive this elderly 75-year-old former Vietnam War veteran, and I didn't know he was a veteran then or whatever, but I saw them drive this elderly man down to the ground, like hard. And so
in the same room, obviously you were in the same room, so that happened.
Yeah, it was right behind me. It was right behind me. I talked to him later.
Some answer. There he goes. That's it, man. Don't see here really. If they go back online, I'm not trying to listen to a recap of yesterday. I was there for it. If you weren't there for yesterday, I mean, I would just think that people would watch videos of what happened instead of listen to what happened. And unless he's got a podcast going on the side. Pictures worth 1,000 words type thing. Like he could be doing a recap of what he, like of his video from yesterday. I think anyway, whatever. Who am I? I'm nobody. I'm nobody, man. There's no content. You got Action Kid who's walking around New York, which actually looks pretty cool. There's Ice Society still.
So they. No screaming. Okay. There was a.
Yeah, there's no way I would watch him with Justin in there. No. I would watch him with Justin in there. No. 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 Hey. Look at this. Look at this. Huh? What I got? Huh? You like it? Rusty Roberts, you like it? Simon, leave me alone, bro. You're harassing me. No. Meow. He says this. Meow, meow. Everything's meow with him. What is that? I'm just gonna go to bed until some content comes on. Y'all let me know. Like text me or something. Better not. I'm fucking go play PlayStation right now, dude. I don't care. That's how this is about to play out. Get out of here, dude. Already running. Brilliant. Coming through. PS5 already, that's it. Yeah, but I play old games on it. I play Black Ops 4 on it. Got the Scuff Impact, bro. Ooh, we are currently not in HDR though. I meant to fix that. Oh, please be an easy fix here. Sometimes this is a hard fix. Sometimes it just takes me like rebooting the computer to get the color right. We'll round out really soon though. Lots of weird noises. You're right. Once it actually works. Yes, that's it. Gotta get it looking right. Well, you notice a lot of people that stream games, their stream will look washed out. They look kind of fainter than yours does at home. They didn't get their color gamut right. Their, you know, the color is kind of just as finicky at dialing in as sound is. Color dialed in, man. Sounds more finicky though, for sure. Color's getting there though, because like all the different capabilities of devices and how much like bandwidth color takes, HDR and high resolution being the main thing, and one frame rate, because if you increase the frame rate by double, then you're increasing the data by the same amount. That data has to travel through a wire, and a lot of people say like all wires are the same, all HDMI wires are the same, but people are starting to learn that they're not. You know, like you have an old HDMI wire, it won't work with a new system sometimes. Hey, what's going on, guys? Dojo hype. Dojo hype, are you guys excited? I know I am. Sell a house, my kind of people. Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet now. Stay away, fuck away from me.
You know it.
One man army. I don't want that bad enough. I gotta go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's still on me. Call it out.
Middle.
Oh, they're in the cells. I hear them in the cell. Got one of them.
Shit. It's my bag.
Alright, my bad. I didn't take anything out of it. Out of fake, bro.
Shit, man. Shit.
Front entrance, front entrance. Might be true.
It's white. It's a place.
Yeah, I'm not going up to the roof, so.
I come.
Oh, dude, it look like
that basement. Yeah.
Coming.
That's all that corners.
Oh wow, I just got mogged in the back from somewhere. Got the bitch. What are you doing? Appreciate the looking out there to cover. Bottom cell house, I see him. I lost his bitch ass, but he was here somewhere. I got behind you there, Blue. Shit, on me, Blue. Or orange, yep.
How?
What? How'd that dude just kill me?
He's not fucking bad, dude.
Blue anyway? Yeah. Oh no.
Oh my god,
Bait.
gotta look out when surviving.
Yeah. Appreciate the try. Too bad Purple didn't stay with the team.
Oh, bad.
Oh yeah, we're back.
Yep. Yep.
Y'all bitching at me for not staying with the team, but you're all dead. So if I would have stayed, I probably would have died.
If you were with us, you would have definitely have been covering the person reviving.
Oh, definitely.
So
Definitely would have. You're a
I
fucking
mean, probably
fortune
not,
teller.
you're a trash
No,
can.
man. Hey, man. Maybe you could tell me what lottery numbers to play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're fucking retarded, bro.
Okay.
The point is decent teammate, you would have been there with us.
Oh, but I was the only
actually
one
put
that allowed
shots
you to
on the
respawn.
person
If I'd have been dead,
that
you
was
couldn't have
shooting us
respawned, could
while
you?
we were
And now look, you're
reviving.
still
We
alive.
wouldn't have
Oh,
needed
now
to
you're dead
respawn
again. But now you're dead
if you're
again. Look, now you're dead
dumb.
again.
I'm
How'd that
not
happen?
dead. I'm not
Why aren't you
dead,
watching each
retard.
other's backs?
I am not
Oh,
dead.
oh, there they come.
Are
There
you
they
that
come.
retarded? I'm not dead. I am not dead. You.
I haven't died the whole time.
Oh,
shit.
So both of us can just talk senseless shit then, right?
I mean,
It
I
doesn't
haven't
make
died
any
the
sense for us to
entire
just sit here and
game.
talk
How is
senselessly,
that?
does it?
How is that
It
possible
doesn't
that I
matter,
haven't
dude. You're
died?
helping your team. Not dying.
But you keep dying.
Doesn't mean shit if you suck so bad.
Oh.
When it comes down to only being you, you can't do shit.
Well, I mean,
about
I
it.
got a kill. It doesn't
Doesn't
sound like
mean
I haven't
shit.
done
Doesn't
anything.
mean shit.
I'm
For you
also
to
live
say you
streaming.
don't
I mean,
do shit.
I'm doing something for a lot of people. I got 37.
130 damage. You have 130 damage. You have 130 damage, bro. You haven't done shit for your team.
Dude, fuck the
You
team.
haven't literally
I got a
done
team of
shit for
people
your
on my
team, bro.
channel watching me with you
have a
scrubs.
team of people that are with you right now that are not being helped by you. Because
Hey,
you're a
Green and I are over here together. You guys are doing your own dumb things.
Oh my god.
Oh, now Green's dead. Why do y'all die so much? Why the fuck do y'all die so much? God damn, y'all die a lot. Y'all do nothing but die. Is that the name of the game?
Well, if I was streaming and I had 1 kill, I'd stop streaming, just so you know.
Yeah, I'd probably stop streaming, you know, like nobody wants to watch you get one kill. in
Oh,
30
poor
damage
thing.
ever.
Maybe
Nobody
it's because
ever
you're
wants
playing
to
on a
watch that. That's
PS4.
not
The problem
entertaining.
is you're playing on a PS4. It's
So
too
you're
fucking
literally
slow,
just
dude.
wasting our time plus anyone that's in your.
I'm wasting your time. You can leave at any moment, and so can they.
It's fantastic.
It is fantastic. So 37
Come on.
people
I'm not
watching.
with you. Get some kills.
There are 37 people watching me do nothing. How does that
okay,
feel?
Bobby.
How does
We'll
that
back
feel?
you.
I'm
We'll
doing
win.
nothing. I'm running around in water.
And you have 37 people disappointed.
They don't care. They're disappointed in you.
He's got down behind the rock. One down behind the rock. One more. Oh, nope. They get two more. Look at purple, dude. He's just hiding.
I'm not hiding. I was trying to save your ass.
So bad.
Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two. Oh, there's three. Oh my god. Is that a team wipe? Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm hiding though.
There you go. Clean it up.
This.
Up, guys. Coming right now.
Good shit, Eddie.
Couple people on you. Yeah, he's on that drop. He's on that drop. There's another one in the bush next to the small shed pushing Eddie.
I'm fucking back.
I don't have 12 damage, but I'm fucking 4 kills, man.
There's a guy behind us at the rocks somewhere, and then there's two on the island. Where is that dude? One. I melted that kid.
Yeah, just let him. No, don't push, bro. You don't have to push up, bro. Just let him come to you guys. You have to have longer than that. For sure.
Where is this? This homie's somewhere right here. I still think there's one on the island personally, but
yeah, one has a micro.
Oh no, boat. I just saw him come from boat. There's still maybe one on island. Yep, there is one on island.
He's shooting at him.
I got the guy on the boat really hurt. So island's gonna be looking for me.
Hey, dead party right now, dog.
Fuck yeah. No, I'm gonna hold right here. He's coming out.
Okay, see him?
He's coming. I don't see him.
You're right.
Oh yeah, he's really hurt.
Behind them, you would be able to get those two out. Y'all just have
on
y'all
yourself.
scary, man. Y'all,
Champ, you're behind
what they do? All they do, bro. Hide behind a rock.
In the water behind a rock. Hiding in the water behind a rock. Talking about.
Hey, we gotta get scrubs and dubs.
The storm pushed me, bruh. Whatever.
Fucking hiding behind a rock. Talking about pussy. Bitch ass. Fucking delusional.
Hey, who got number one? Ayo! First place hype. Check me out, John Doe 1980. YouTube. You just got schooled. You just got schooled on YouTube. Check me out on YouTube. Ayo! Hey, 41 people just watched you get clapped, my bruh. Take it easy. How many people you got at your house watching? Your grandma? Out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. Fuck out of here, man. I ain't gotta listen to some kid. Bruh, the GG though. The GG. My team was fucking whatever, dude. Like, had me in a weird mood already. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if that was a team. I'm at the point where I don't even know if that was a fucking teammate or someone that we beat. Actually, I have no fucking idea who that. Like, it could have been either or at this point. Sorry to pull y'all into it like that, man. But it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, whatever, man. What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to say? What should I say? This nothing. Hey, GG, man. GG, brother. You know what? You got to get him over here somehow. Now they might actually look. If I just be like, hey man, GG, man, YouTube, bye. Who cares? Who cares about that? Haters. Haters gonna hate, man. See, anyway. I land Cell House. I always land Cell House. I thought they landed Cell House. They didn't land with me. So when I fucking saw that, I jetted off of it in the next safe place. They all marked Cell House. Literally, the entire team I was with marked Cell House. And then we weren't. Like, I don't know. I thought they did. They didn't. My bad, dude. That's where I go. Cell House is the spot. If we get separated from there, it's what happens. Every man for himself. If you can't fucking stay your ass alive on Alcatraz without your team keeping you alive, then what the fuck, dude? Go play solos. I used to play non-stop Alcatraz, me, solo, without a teammate, 8 hours a day or more at night, middle of the night. That's all I did. I wouldn't even pick up a team out of the respect for the team. But now I do it so that, because oftentimes I've noticed that my entire fucking team will die off, and I at least give them a spawn point. And it allows me to play a little bit longer, maybe. Also, but oftentimes I'm the last one alive, dude. When it comes to Alcatraz, whatever, dude, whatever that means. I'm not camping, dude. I don't camp either, dude. I don't fucking like. That's not my game. I'm constantly running around and shit. They just happened to catch me when I was on the run for a second. They were all dead. And I had to like kind of chill for a second so that they could spawn back with us and not just lose the whole game. People tell me, if you'd been with us, we could have survived. Dude, I could have been looking in some other direction, like fucking directors. Hadouken directors. So okay, how we end up looking actually at the end of that? This dude ended up getting 11 kills, which is commendable. Whatever. See, okay, so they're talking shit about the fact I have so many kills and so little damage. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the point is with that. The dudes were injured. Whatever. I still took that MVP spot. Heyo. PlayStation haters are the worst. I might have to switch over to the Xbox. I do have 2 of them, by the way. I'm giving away one. So if one of you little PlayStation haters popped in right now, if you want to switch over to Xbox with me, you can enter to win the second one here. It's right here. The link is in the description and in chat somewhere. You just scroll up, you'll see it. Alright, so it seems that we got more people to talk to during the week. Let's see if Rosa and then we're back up. Oh shit, we're going back to Rosa. Let's get out of here. It's time to go. It's time to go. That was interesting. Hey, at least we got a first place. Our only game. Did we just really only play one game and end up... we ended up winning it. That's awesome. Okay, let's get this over here. This out of here. I don't know what the hell's going on now.
It's not right, left. It's not Biden versus Trump. It's good versus evil, because there's so much evil right now.
Yeah.
There really literally is. And I didn't believe it. I work security, and I'm not going to say where we had guys from California that came up to do a job. And I heard some of these guys talking, it was halfway through this gig, and they were up from California. And they were talking about, they had worked at some major awards.
How many subs do you think I just lost? I just lost like 3 people. They're like, fuck you, man. Stop bragging about your viewers.
Some actors pouring vials of wine.
Get out of here.
And I didn't even, I'm busy because there's like 6, 7 different types of security work in there at this place. And I didn't think anything
I'm
of
sorry.
it. I didn't even pay attention. Just all I heard was vials pouring, because you're in a trailer that's like this big right here, and it's 10. So, I'm not thinking anything of it. I hear him talk about it like 2 days later and stuff, because they had just recently done that. And I finally went up to him, and I'm just like I was, talking to you guys. I'm like, hey, what are you talking about? What is this vials? They're like, oh yeah, it's talking about the actors that pour the blood in their wine. And I'm like, what? And he's like, oh yeah, we've seen them do it. They take their little vials and they're putting it in their coffee or their wine. And I'm like, and then right there, I just thought the guy was trying to hose me. And that's the last I thought of it. I'm like, oh, okay. And I just walked away because I was like, and then some of the things that started becoming announced, and people are aware of the pedophilia and the sex trafficking and the demonic stuff going on, which is absolutely 100% true. And I heard them talking about that, and then I'm like, ding, ding, ding. I'm like, holy crap, that hit home. So that, to me, that's when I realized those guys weren't lying to me. The whole time I thought those guys were trying to pack me. You know what I mean? And I didn't even give them time.
Fast one.
Yeah.
Because they're using it in the name of COVID.
Because I'm not, that was like...
Can I ask you something that's kind of out of left field, but I think it'll be fun for both of us? Do you think we actually went to the moon?
No.
You don't think we actually went to the moon?
What are they doing, dude?
From the evidence I saw, and I could be 100%.
All right, I gotta see what other conversation is happening right now. This dude already doesn't think that we went to the moon. I want to know.
Everybody would have been happy. Everybody probably been like, let's go get drinks, this, that, afterwards. Like,
Is
everything
this?
would have been a good thing. Like, I honestly think that it would have happened.
I mean,
because not everybody there is like that.
And it would honestly be in your. At this point, we're pros. We're pros at fighting the cops.
Like everybody's interest, because the laws that we're trying to freaking get rid of, that they're taking advantage of, is the same ones that you guys should be worried about, because they're the same ones that they're using to take away your guys' rights. Like literally, they're using COVID for everything, on both sides. Your guys' side and our side. The stuff that you guys agree with and the side we agree with, they're all getting fucked because they're using it in the name of COVID. And then now, like, that's the whole reason we were out there is because of mandatory vaccines. You're getting your kids' rights taken away. Like, there's no one should be okay with that. Everyone should have power of their own lives.
Yeah, see, and it's crazy how we can have this conversation, and I feel like there's like these landmines in the conversation where it's like this is exactly where on a normal day, if you had a group of people and we had a group of people and like we tried to have this conversation like this, if we hit that landmine, we would automatically be disagreeing, and then now we can't agree on anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
I talk
agree.
like this because I like Trump, but that's not what I am. I'm a constitutionalist. I don't believe I'm a Republican or a freaking Democrat. I'm a constitution. I believe in the Constitution.
Good, yeah.
And that's it. Now, I'm not relying on the president for anything. I'm not relying on Biden for anything. I'm relying on my gun. If shit has to happen, I'm going to rely on my gun and myself, and that's it. And I think that's how everybody should be, and start realizing that the government's the fucking enemy, because the government's really literally taking our rights little by little every day.
Angela, whole
stimulus bills that we can afford. Did you know that 35% of the currency that's out right now in circulation, from here to the beginning of the freaking currency from the Federal Reserve, 35% of it was made in the last 6 months?
I do actually know that. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Hyperinflation is coming, and the only reason we're not dealing with it right now is because everything we're eating
was made months ago. But the stocks aren't getting re-fucking packaged. They're not putting stuff back on the shelves because there's no one to make it.
Yeah, our country prints money like it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you know.
All our products and our goods that are going to run out soon, and we're already starting to feel it everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's going to be here a couple months when hyperinflation kicks. Everything's expensive. There's no food on the shelves because nobody's making anything. Just everything's
Let's freak
set down.
out.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm ready to freak
that's
out.
The thing. See, like I said, like we
Let me go save my beer.
Oh, go ahead. Do you think?
What? We go see my beer. Dude, those trees are majestic.
Right here, what's happening? You know, obviously we're not agreeing on something, and I haven't even touched racism yet. I know. I haven't touched into racism yet. I'm gonna get there. Trust me. I'm just. Like I said, we're finding a common place to start from, and then we can explore those more complicated issues. So don't think that I'm dancing around racism, because there is definitely that is coming. But we gotta start. We got to start from a place where we're not turning off instantly. We got to start from a place where we're not automatically on the defensive, automatically turning our ears off and not listening. So just please understand that this is a new strategy. I mean, it shouldn't be a new strategy, because I know that some people have tried, but this is just a new strategy we're trying today. Like, let's see what we can do with it. Maybe we find a way.
I don't have time to do anything during the day.
I
don't ever go to the grocery store or anything.
Maybe, you know, like we have a BLM rally on March, and a car drives by, and we don't have to worry about, you know, oh, is that person going to shoot me or not? That's my goal. Anyway, I was just saying that, like,
I wouldn't shoot anybody. I don't think anybody would actually shoot anybody. If they really were willing to shoot anybody, they would have done it yesterday, the police officers. Because what they did was...
I really am sorry for bragging about my viewers. I shouldn't have done that. I'm feeling like a douche for that.
And destructive to their own people. It's the right of the people to make it anew.
I think that, like you said, like there are bad people, like, you know, in the Patriot groups.
Try not to do it again.
And I think that those people, the people that are most likely to go postal or something, they have this idea that, oh, well, if I kill a BLM protester, then the cops got my back and I'll be fine.
No,
you know?
the cops don't care about anybody.
Yeah, and I think you guys are seeing that, and I'm actually kind of grateful that you guys had that epiphany yesterday.
I actually, out of a lot of other people, and that's why the people that I surround myself with, they're all the same. They already know that the cops are going to be the ones to come take their guns. So none of us are from. That's for me. I don't know about any other groups.
People have been shot. I mean, you've got
from both sides though.
Yeah. I'm not saying.
And I don't agree with any of that. I think that everybody should have not done any of that. I think they should have focused more on like how he was saying earlier. When you guys heard of Lavoy Finicum, he was literally trying to protect his land that was trying to get stolen from the government. He did a standoff in New Mexico, Texas. The freaking, it was like a gorge or Ruby Ridge. That was about to be a freaking revolution right there. Then he came here. He was about to have a conversation with I think it was an FBI person for like, it was going to be like negotiations. And they led him to a place, and as soon as they led him to a place in the middle of nowhere, they sniped him out, killed him. They just fucking killed him. That was execution by the government. And
hey, Bubbles29, welcome back.
And it's like, people are going to realize here soon from both sides that, hey, there is actually no sides. The only side that we have is us, the people, versus the government.
So like in having these conversations that I'm trying to do right now, I want to avoid those landmine topics because they almost instantly polarize us. So one thing I want to avoid is just talking about COVID, because we disagree on that, but that's okay. Because, but that's also not the core issue for what we're protesting for on this side.
I think the only thing that, like, I obviously know that COVID's real. Maybe it's not as deadly as they said it was, you know, but the fact that they're politicizing it and using it to their advantage to gain more power and control over the people, that's what everybody should be worried about.
And of course,
what do you mean they're not going to talk race?
On the severity of COVID, but I think that we could both agree on the fact that there are, in any government or establishment, especially ours, there are always going to be opportunists that
They're trying to bring Antifa together with Patriots through COVID, maybe.
Using this as their advantage, definitely using it, because when someone gains power, they're not going to.
And then they can convince them that BLM is the way. I probably talked about it beforehand.
COVID relief bill, you saw the lion's share of that money go to corporations, big corporations.
Yeah, in other countries that don't even like us, and we're getting $600 measly fucking dollars.
So that's right there. That's opportunistic, and we can agree on
what
that.
they should have done, if they're going to really stop our business. Say, hey, since you're stopping your business, there's gonna be a stop on your OLCC, the stop on your business. We're gonna make sure that no one's business is gonna shut down. You guys just shut down. You guys are okay. When you guys come back, that's when it starts up again with your payments. That's it. No more. All through that time, you still owe the money for all that time? No, that's bullshit.
I think both sides think they're going to convince the other side of their way of thinking.
That I want to avoid is talking about like Trump or Biden, because once again it just automatically, even though it polarizes, even though most of us agree that Biden is bad too, you know. But I think
Do you know about the laptop stuff?
Yeah.
You guys know all of that.
And some people do, some people don't. I understand what it's about.
Did you see the child pornography? It got leaked.
Yeah. So,
but it's blurred, but it's leaked.
So, but my point is, none of us support Biden. Like, you know, a lot of us see Biden as a better option than Trump. Yes, but with the child pornography and the exploitation of children, there's that whole Jeffrey Epstein thing. Trump was very closely involved in it. So was Bill Clinton, though. It's not a Republican Democrat thing.
Trump also around that same time where everyone was finding out. Before that, like I think it was in early 2000s, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He banned him from there. Did not allow him there, and then because of his sex trafficking agency that he started, is the reason he got caught.
Another thing that this goes into is that the reason why I don't really want to get on it too much is because a lot of what we're going to be arguing on either one of our sides is going to be speculation, you know, because we're all just working class people. We don't fucking know what the hell they do. If you want to take your thing, go for it.
I'm trying to see if they dropped it off.
At least 3 times the amount on training that you do in your gut.
But I think more importantly, like, because those issues have been so effectively used to make us polarized like that we should just avoid them completely and talk about what like this exact thing is. So on that note, I wanted to go into what you were saying earlier about how you were saying earlier about how that there were a lot of patriots that would have been fine with Antifa coming and standing in solidarity with them against the police because it's almost a common issue, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. I heard a lot of people say like, why isn't Antifa here? This is what they've been fighting, and they're not here to support us. They should be here supporting us. I heard a lot of that actually, right? Did you hear a lot of patriots this year be like, "Here's Antifa. They should be here supporting us."
Right. There he is. Content.
Like, it's the same thing.
You can start a conversation.
We've been content. Where you been?
You know, what would we have to do differently to get you to stop opposing us so heavily in the street? Or
well, and I told you earlier.
Don't come protest when we're trying to do something our own. Like, don't come with your signs and say
and stop the violence, man. Stop the burning, the looting.
That wasn't here earlier. Barry over here said that if we stopped maybe burning things or breaking things, property destruction, that maybe people would be more open to supporting.
And also,
there's no doubt because
they're still working on it.
We believe the same thing
and get in there.
So now, to be fair, I'm trying to look at it from our side now. So now, what's stopping us from an armed society?
Right. What is stopping?
I'm hungry, dude. I haven't had any solid food today.
I have met and talked to tons of people across the country.
The government is literally saying we haven't helped you.
If I was to try and boil it down, I think that it comes down to the image of
insult to injury check
the Patriots versus BLM. It's coming down to
we don't care about the fact that you're going to become
a lot of us believe that the majority of the Patriot movement is all about basically negating what's happening to BIPOC people, which is what we're fighting for, is like this injustice.
Man.
But we're not, man.
I'm Hispanic, dude. I'm there. And none of them has ever. They literally invited me here, and they're like, "I'll buy you food."
Now, don't get me wrong. There may be some that have those harbored feelings. Right?
So I would love to.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm an American.
I'm an American, exactly.
I know.
Right.
I'm an American.
But what I am is an American.
Right? I'm American. I don't want to have special treatment because it's color my skin, because I get the same opportunities as everybody else, and I want to work for what I get.
So right there, I think we just stumbled onto another misconception that we have about each other. Is that, I know that a lot of patriots believe that when we're calling for all these things that we're talking about, that we're saying that BIPOC people, sorry to use the term, but it's really easy to throw.
Right, your verbiage, man.
A network in a community.
That we believe that BIPOC people should have more rights than, like, when we say
Black Lives Matter.
No,
Black Lives Matter more.
I understand what you're saying. You just want to. What you guys want is actual recognition that something's going on wrong and something needs to be fixed.
Exactly.
In some sort of way or another.
And it's not that we don't agree that there's something wrong in our system and it needs to be fixed.
By the
it's
time
how
the
we
message
go
gets
about
to us, it already changed. It's not what you guys wanted originally. It's converted into something worse by that time.
And see, this is where from the outside it looks like one thing, and I can see why you think that, but being embedded.
So what is that again?
I've seen that, yes, there are some groups that are residential treatment where it's still a lot of that.
That has nothing to do with their right to bear arms.
Yeah, that's what I said. As long as it wasn't court ordered, you can still buy a gun. If it was court ordered, then you can't buy a gun. If it wasn't court ordered, one of your own
well, you can't while you're there. If it was court ordered, you can't.
I decided on my own to move here, changing my life.
As long as you don't have a felony,
I was handed, and I took that opportunity. Everyone has opportunities. It's just what you do with those opportunities. There's a lot of people that get opportunities and they fuck up. There's even rich people that get opportunities and fuck up and they're in the gutter afterwards.
Right away, which shouldn't.
It's how people use their opportunities. And I understand some people are born in a little bit less of opportunity, but I was too. But I chose to use opportunities and work with them. And now,
and it is possible to do that. It's harder.
That's the thing, though. I know it's harder.
Yeah, guess what? You're done. You're second.
Right. You're right. It's not impossible.
When it comes down to this, it's like saying someone that inherited millions of fucking dollars compared to me. The reason they inherited millions of dollars is because their grandpa worked hard to end up making that much amount of money. I can't blame his grandpa for making that money and passing it down to him. That's not my fault, and that's not his fault either.
I see what you're saying. I think that where we're getting miscommunicated is that
someone fucking is a corporation like Bezos and profits off of fucking other businesses saying that's not okay.
Yeah, okay. So I think that kind of on that subject where we're getting lost is that I think that what we're trying to say is that we're trying to say that it shouldn't be harder, you know? It shouldn't be harder for anyone because of the color of their skin, you know. And like you said, it is. It's not impossible, sure. I mean, but it shouldn't just automatically be that you have less privilege because of the color of your skin, right?
An attorney, right?
Go ahead. Do you think?
To get them to write the letter, right? And then get my Second Amendment rights restored. My felony is
Homeboy's getting a beer.
right. They're no different, man, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The separation has to stop. We have to stop the separation. The elitists and those who believe they're elitists, right? That they're not.
Yeah, most of them are. I don't think these two are, but the rest of the folks here do.
Right?
There's folks over here.
They just let it be. And then the media feeds them even more, right? Because the media feeds them on your side, right? They feed all this violence and destruction.
Yeah.
And so those folks are the ones we need to capture.
It's like
those are the ones we need to fill the fire. And that's why it's so important for groups like Antifa and Black Lives Matter to stop the violence. Because when they stop the violence, then these folks, right, that are comfortable.
And by violence you mean property destruction, right? Because there are different definitions, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And don't get me wrong, there's multiple times in history where the U.S. government did fuck up the African community because there's moments where, like in the East Coast, where they had the big communities where they're thriving and they came on purpose to destroy these communities.
If you know about history, you know about Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Right?
Tulsa?
Right. The people of color had their own city.
Huge community.
A huge city, right? And they had their own banking system. They had everything. The government actually came in along with some racist groups and destroyed the whole thing, wiped it out, massacred and hundreds and thousands.
Yeah, and because you've seen a Valley of history, do you know why they had their own city?
Yeah, because it worked for them, and the system wasn't working.
Because
for
at
them
that point they had been segregated and like out of slavery, but still segregated.
Right.
And they weren't able to kind of work alongside the white system.
I mean, you're talking to somebody.
Right. Yeah, I know. This is also, like I said, for the other people.
I know that about my history.
But then, so they said, okay, you know what? We'll go and we'll be separate. We'll do it. We'll create our own economy. We'll have our own shops.
And they became very successful.
And they became very successful. Black Wall Street.
And once again, I'm going to say, all right,
it was the
Democrat Party.
To come and actually
do you understand this? It was the Democrat Party that was in power at the time of this incident. Just so you understand, the Democrat Party has always destroyed those of color. Have always. Now, even though you'll
Actually,
get a
it's
lot
true.
of these,
The Republican Party was the one
guys
that
like
freed
BLM
slaves
that
and
back
actually started the NRA.
Democrat Party.
So
They
that-
back
that the
it's
freed slaves.
ridiculous, man. It's got to stop.
Like
They
I was
gotta
saying,
see
I was saying to
the
him, I
history.
believe that those things would have happened under either party. That it's really the establishment coming up against us as people.
Well, technically, the Republican Party is the one that freed the slaves, and they also created the NRA.
So
that the
on
freed
that
slaves
note,
could
though,
protect
like
themselves.
the Republican Party in Abraham Lincoln's time is much more it's much different than the Republican Party we have now.
The
minorities switch platforms somewhere after
that never happened. Actually, that never happened.
It's not.
No.
You can look
Only
at
one party member switched.
But
and then they made this great switch that never actually happened.
I'm telling
the
you,
whole time,
it's a farce.
Did you,
It's a false narrative.
the
man,
Planned
that's been
Parenthood is only
put out there.
posted in minority communities. They're never put in rich white communities.
Why do you
because
think
they
Joe
want
Biden,
the population?
why do you think Joe
minority
Biden,
community.
who has been a Democrat his whole political career,
right? Yeah, he did the 1994
Why do you
crime bill.
think? Why do you
Harris
think he got away with it?
Harris kept people in jail, kept the guy in jail for a death penalty just to get more slave labor and look good in her
I have
freaking
not
rep.
met one person on this side
Harris is
that
not for her
he's a
people,
great person, or
right?
he's
As much as she wants you to
They
believe.
do see him as a better alternative to Trump currently in this current situation that we're in.
I don't know. Me personally,
and a lot
he
of that
pushed more legislator for minorities than any other president.
Right.
So not only,
we had the
not only
lowest.
that,
We had the lowest unemployment rate in the history of this country
for minorities.
in minority communities, man. So
where was that on that?
can't argue with that. Yeah, I mean, you can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers, man. And people want to say, "Oh, well, that was because of Obama." I'm going to tell you right now, Obama did nothing. He created no legislator when he had the opportunity to help the minority community.
But Biden was vice president. Why didn't he do anything or say anything then too?
Fuck Biden.
No. You're going to hear all of us say fuck Biden.
But the only difference, but you guys are saying that you guys picked the better of the two. But actually, Trump actually passed 4 different executive orders helping minorities, and 2 of them were specific to African Americans and Hispanics, so that they both get their both chunk of money. That if they don't split it, they both get their own.
You don't forget the Platinum Plan.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah, that's
so
some
on this subject, which I did want to try to avoid because it is one of those landmines where I get it. But like number one, like look, we start talking about this, and we're already getting off track. You see, like as soon as we start talking about Trump, Biden, or Democrat, Republican, it divides us, right? We're having a really good conversation, and then we get into Democrat versus Republican, and then automatically it's like we can't even we get lost in the conversation.
It goes back to the whole conflict.
But to close out that thing about Trump and why I think that people on this side see Biden as better than Trump, and I think it does have a large thing to do with the fact that a lot of people see Trump as he emboldens white supremacists to be more radical, and like the dog whistling. It's like you say something but you don't really say it, but it kind of everybody you might as well say that. Yeah, exactly. And everybody that is a white supremacist, you see hears him say something and they go, oh, okay, so it's okay, or whatever, and so I think that a lot of the support for Biden over Trump, and it really wasn't support for Biden, it was anti-Trump. It was because of the dog whistling, and so they think that it's not going to happen as much in a Biden system. So none of us think it's going to be good.
There's 2 things actually that I've always been told. One of the things is believe nothing that you read and half of what you see. And then the second thing is every president is going to have their wrongs and bads, but the fact that one's has been a more proactive president and wasn't even a politician before, and Biden was 47 years in freaking the Senate, it's like, would you freaking, it's like that one meme. Would you really, after 47 years of mechanic not fixing your car, still hire him?
Yeah. Fireball. I can imagine both YouTube. That's what
buddy.
Yeah.
To get back, he gets passionate. There's no doubt about it.
I'm trying to
I think we're all talking about helping each other out instead of. And I think that's a good thing. I think we're all Americans and we should all be able to understand each other without conflict because we're not separate.
Okay, so what? I have to stand a little bit. because this is going to pick up. But so I think that we were talking about because I asked you what do you think is stopping your side from basically stopping imposing us or whatever, and you said the property destruction is a big one because it because you might actually support
destroying your guys' own property, your own city.
You guys might actually support our right to protest, disagree with it, but you might support our right to protest. But as soon as you see like a fire gets started or a window gets smashed, you can't support it anymore.
Right, because then at that point, I want to stop it. Right? And that means I have to oppose you guys.
But if we're seeing real stuff like what happened yesterday, where the cops, like how you guys noticed this is unconstitutional, you guys got upset. If we were there and we saw that the police are being unconstitutional, that they're really doing imposing, not only did we just
you guys
feel
are being peaceful, then at that point we're going to stand.
You don't think that we would go with our guns and line up in front of you if you guys are being peaceful?
I would hope so.
Yeah, we would. Because exactly what I was telling you earlier.
They started beating down on you guys.
They're going to come down for you guys and we're not going to say shit, but then one day they're going to come after us. It's better for us to all unite at once.
Exactly. Just like he's saying, there's going to come a time, right? Even though we're all separate right now, or per se, right? We're all standing on different sides of the fence.
We're being divided,
right? They come for you, and then you guys go away. Guess who they come for next?
Us.
Us. Yep. And if we don't figure out this common ground to come together, and I'm talking to you people there too, if we don't figure out this common ground to come together, when it comes time, after they've eliminated you, and they come for us, and we reach out for help,
you're not going to be there.
We're done.
And you're going to want that group that's been fighting the cops for 8 months. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
For sure.
But that's what I'm saying.
Sure. Yeah, well, you notice that we don't shoot cops. We don't escalate to that because we know that as soon as we start using some sort of like lethal force against them, they're going to start shooting us with real live rounds.
Freedom isn't won without freedom is won with blood.
Fair. I mean, and that's always in our minds.
But that's what I was telling you guys earlier. Blood is going to be spilt no matter what. But it's going to be you and us, or is it going to be us against them?
I think for us, it's like enough people of color have been killed already. We don't want to enable more of that happening.
No, because it's going to happen. Because the fucking government's already got it out of control.
Question. You're saying right now that freedom is won with blood. Okay, so implying spilling blood, implying some kind of a battle, implying some kind of a war kind of thing. Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. Hold on. Okay. So why is stopping by some places, just like you would deploy OC before you deploy a firearm, right? Depending on the situation, but you have less lethal and then you have lethal, right? Why is it not reasonable to say that property damage is a good step between peace and war?
Because there's no reason because my business in the middle of your guys' destruction. My business should be
our own building, right?
Hold on. But they're not our buildings. We don't own shit. It's owned by the Capitol. These are where who hold the Capitol.
I don't care because I live here in Salem.
What I'm saying is that not like the less lethal option?
They were pulling your side.
To the gun that is a revolution?
I believe
it's not okay to deploy the taser.
I believe
it's not the weapon.
In 1776, man,
the weapon.
People were not afraid to
the reason it's the divide of which way you go for each side of that.
And that
so
has
when
not
we're
been
talking
sanctioned by
about it,
leadership
we're
or
talking
anything
about
like that. There was like I think there was one situation in Seattle where an LGBT student got their windows smashed, and the whole community rose up and said, "What the fuck are you doing? It's not just destroying property for the hell of it. You were supposed to like if you're going to destroy property, it's going to be Starbucks, Amazon, you know. Those are things that
and you know what? It's
spending time for construction when we could be working together building instead.
Have the signs with BLM. We support BLM just because they're scared of their business getting destroyed. People in their own homes going to be because they supported all you guys, and then your business
from our point of view, what it will take
is
for
that I believe that
stand
this is
with
getting across the side
it's the destruction of property.
That has happened before, and it's not okay. Nobody's okay with random businesses.
I also remember when I was there watching, just like you guys said, people. I remember people would just get beat up just because they had a little tiny difference in opinion. They literally just said, "Well, maybe we shouldn't do it." I remember some guy got beat up because he didn't want to throw a water bottle up to the police, and then he got beat up, and we had to escort him out.
And this comes back to where we neither one of us should be supporting any kind of violence.
No, we shouldn't.
Versus our side.
Only violence that should be supported against the government.
At the rally yesterday, when that one guy
you guys might think that there's still time for freaking legislators, but we all, both you guys and us, already did the fucking bullshit with legislators. We already did the bullshit with protesting. Government does not give a fuck about
that guy was an
whatsoever.
idiot too.
They're going to continue fucking pushing the
that's
fucking
kind of what
more
happens
and more and
with
more.
pack mentality.
What's left?
Even in this conversation, we have these difference of opinions where we're almost saying the same thing. We're like, for example, you and Barry over here.
And they start
Barry believes that that it's never okay to smash up a government building, and what you're saying is that like it's okay if they've done something like
Portland right now
like
to go downtown.
Am I getting that right? I just want to make sure.
It shouldn't be like that because Americans shouldn't be afraid of other Americans.
They're like violating constitutional rights.
That's the part that
we're warning them by
stop.
protesting.
Right.
Like
that's the part
that's what the protest is for. That's
because
the warning.
see, with your guys' movement,
if they continue to push their boundaries and they continue not to attack the citizens,
then it
like
just
yesterday,
turns
we
to
were
a
supposed
mob
to be in there
mentality.
by Oregon Constitution.
Where
we're
with
allowed to
us,
go into that
exactly,
place.
and you had the right to do that, and they denied you that.
I'm not trying to condemn you guys.
I'm not saying that it don't happen, but
there's a bunch of people that
what I've seen here in
like,
Salem,
what the cops
and I'm talking Salem only.
At that point,
so far here in Salem,
it's not like we just started protesting.
Mob mentality.
Like, we've been protesting lockdowns, exactly like you guys been protesting.
One time when
at some point it's going to the point where we're all going to get tired. It's going to be a fucking powder kick right now.
Started yelling
you guys are fucking listening to us. The government's not doing what we want. You guys are not representing us. This is taxation without representation.
And I was
that's it. We're done.
And when we all should be focusing our anger at the government, they turned into us focusing at each other, and that's a problem.
Our founding fathers warned us about a standing army, and that's happening right now. There's no reason why our police should have all those militarized vehicles. There's no reason why they should be protecting politicians. They should have turned around and started marching forward and protecting us.
Yeah, and I hope that there's just a little bit of understanding on your guys' side, because like think about yesterday what happened, what you guys are protesting for. You're against the government shutdown, and you wanted to get in there, and they stopped you, and then they turned violent against you. The cops, they turned violent against you. Yeah, exactly. It was totally uncalled for. But then think about what we've been going through for 8 months. What we're protesting is literally police brutality, and then they use police brutality on us to suppress it. That's infuriating, right?
I've always, from the very beginning before this, I've always been a constitutionalist, and I believe I don't want to be violent. I've always believed that there shouldn't be police because police aren't in the Constitution. Sheriffs are. We should have sheriffs and deputized as good cops because they're able to get retracted
So when that
because they're elected. Saying that, why aren't we all just figuring out and having this dialogue? We could have had it a long time ago. Before all those conflicts
I said about the
that
Proud Boys,
literally, before anybody got doxxed, we could have had this conversation very easily.
They're not a racist organization.
We decided not to.
That needs to go away.
And it's not because you don't want to or I don't want to. Obviously, you're a peaceful person. You might not be peaceful when you get pushed against the corner.
No, absolutely.
I don't either.
Yeah, no,
that's what we're getting. That's what we're all getting pushed.
Exactly.
And it's ridiculous.
But what
they're not a racist organization, but they are.
Why do we even have to be this way against?
They are American patriots, and they are proud to be American.
Because the media is telling us. Because the media is like keeps pushing race, and then you guys have your own beliefs. You guys like,
in my opinion,
race. Well, yeah, and then we get our own things like
violence,
protest, destruction. And we get pissed, and then what we happen?
American citizens
instead of it just being like, all right, these people are fighting because of this, and this.
That's what they were standing
without showing us the destruction. Then we go, all right, more understanding. And then show you guys, all right, we're fighting against this in the state legislature. None of you guys even knew what we were fighting in that state legislature. You guys just knew we were trying to break in, and that's it.
Honestly, I got here today after watching the streets yesterday, and I still didn't know what it was.
Yeah, because they're passing legislation for when it's supposed to be open for us, and they didn't allow us in. They didn't allow our voice to be heard. They just straight up fucking. And what happens when the people get pushed against the corner and they have no more fucking avenues to go through? We did it the legal way. We did it everything. Exactly. We tried that recall for Kate Brown.
That we
they did the exact same thing
and people on both sides hate Kate Brown too. That's something that we can also, that's common ground that we also have right there.
They took all our jobs. Like everybody should be upset about that. You probably know people that own businesses that are having their business no longer because of this, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I do.
And I bet you're pissed off about that. We're pissed off about the same thing. And I don't know how we all can get together and just be like, fuck these lockdowns. Let's reopen Oregon. Let's get this shit going. Because that's why everybody's pissed. Because everybody's so freaking mad because they don't have any money. They don't have anything to pay for the family for food. So they're throwing their energy and their freaking pissed offness on other people and other groups because they have nothing else, and everybody's so scared of the government, which it shouldn't be like that, because Thomas Jefferson said, people that the government that fears the people, you got liberty. The people that fear the government, you got tyranny.
Exactly.
And that's where we're at right now.
Very true. Yes.
That's literally where we're at.
Yeah. So on that note, because this segues right back into what I was talking about earlier.
earlier, is that like, okay, so
They all
as
came
it stands
together
now,
for
it's
the
really hard
tyranny
to
of it.
picture a situation where your side and our side
different
stands
political
there
views,
against the cops in the same space.
That's what needs to happen.
The best thing that you could do is next rally that you see that we're trying to like change something in the legislature, something that has nothing to do with you guys. Be like, put it out there. Be like, hey, we need to come help our brothers and sisters. Because I guarantee if you start doing that, eyes will change.
So okay, so I think that would be a very powerful image for everyone around the country, around the world, to see those two things happen.
Yeah. And you know how scared the government would get?
Absolutely, yeah. No,
They'd be like, oh fuck, they have no more things to do, no more fuel.
Yeah. The government would be like, oh shit, this division isn't working anymore. And honestly, I would like to see that. So like I said earlier, I tried to figure out like what stops you guys from standing with us.
Destruction.
Yeah,
and then the fact that you guys and then the fact that
have on their shirt.
race gets bring into everything because we have people that are on our side and we all consider ourselves Americans. We think you guys are Americans.
And just to be clear, I don't see anything wrong with property destruction when it's part of a protest. It's not targeted on a mom and pop business or like an LGBT.
Sorry guys, I had to go take pictures
That's one of the things that
of the weed.
we've always said, like, dude, if you're going to target something that
Still gonna get a card reader.
Not everybody.
I fucking hate Amazon. Amazon takes out so many small businesses.
Exactly. But now I want to kind of try to explore what would stop us from standing alongside, maybe not alongside for the same reason, but like imagine if like it was like, because you're not going to get this side coming in just to support
but let me tell you this.
mask and like shutdowns.
Let me tell you this. I have dealt personally with racist organizations, right? I've had KKK
Sorry, I lost the content for a second. God dang it, concrete reporting. Stay on this guy.
I've literally been chased down the road by them until I got to the house and things changed, right? And then the chase was the other way. So when I say I've dealt with racist organizations and I know how they are, I wouldn't be allowed in a racist business, right? In Arkansas, where I'm from, right? I would not be allowed from inside a racist business. There's a barber shop in Harrison, Arkansas, right? Ran by a Ku Klux Klan member. I walked in there one day and I was promptly told that my kind aren't allowed in there. And of course I stayed and asked the question that I needed to ask, which was, well, my uncle owns a barber shop here and I just need to know which one that is, and I figured maybe one of you fellas might know. Well, they still refused to answer my question and told me I needed to leave their shop, which I'm not an idiot, right? I turned around and I immediately left. But that's how racist organizations are. They don't want anything to do.
Can I interject for a second? I just got a link here. It's actually confirmed through, I mean, some folks have been talking shit lately, but it's confirmed through multiple sources, including Snopes, that it's like a thing that Proud Boys have stated. Like, it's not coming from my mouth, it's not coming from like leftist mouth. They've declared, they're proud of that on their t-shirts. So I understand what you were just saying. I understand that there's more overt racist organizations, but if an organization, like that's not the Proud Boys, right? But would you agree that if someone is putting on their 6 million wasn't enough on a shirt, that would be unethical?
I would not. I can say I would not be okay with that.
You would not be okay with that?
No,
I wouldn't either.
Okay.
I would not
So
be
you guys should just look into that. See if it's something that the Proud Boys have said, because there's lots. We see that shirt on
if
so
we're
many Proud
talking
Boys
about if we're talking
pictures.
about 6 million being the Jews that were burned in the Holocaust, then that's a Nazi. That's
some Nazi ass shit, right? Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm not down with that.
And just so you know,
of any group, right? With any group. But my experience with the Proud Boys, my personal experience with the Proud Boys, has never been derogatory in any means.
And you know what?
They've never been hateful. They've never said a hateful thing. They've never used derogatory words toward me.
And just like all groups, they probably have a few that are going sideways and doing stuff that the rest of them don't like.
So I relate with what you're saying, and I totally understand. And I actually can relate with that because, so growing up in high school, it was really hard for me to have any kind of group of people to click with, right? I was a very different person. And oddly enough, it was like the FFA kids, you know, the redneck kids, the hip kids, who like embraced me with open arms.
Just a black redneck.
Right?
I know.
Yeah, exactly. And I used to just say, I'm just a Mexican redneck, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that's who I hung out with. We'd go shooting, we'd go do fun shit. But there was a lot of like low-key racist shit that they would like say to me, but I wouldn't actually get treated race in a racist manner like I would be from like the jocks. Or like, so I totally get that it's not like appearances on it to seem like you can't judge every book by its cover. But when you have an organization that's like saying, like that's different from me, and like you guys are
that's what it stands for.
it's upsetting, right, to think about.
But I haven't seen that on their shirt that they have.
But if that is the case, then yeah, that would be no go.
Yeah. But anyways, I just want to share that because you can't always judge a book by its cover, and I relate with that, you know. But when it comes to the Proud Boys, they're pretty fucked.
Well, and that's your.
Well, even Gavin McInnes released a statement where he's like, "I'm leaving the Proud Boys. They're out of hand now." You're familiar with that, I'm sure.
He's going to get moved soon, so he's not going to.
Right. I don't know a lot about him other than his problematic case.
I have orders to snatch these 2 men from you.
No.
Yes.
Well, we enjoyed your conversation.
I'm probably about ready to leave. His wife is giving me a call.
I think that probably means RQ2.
Hey, Bubba.
And
I'm going to say I appreciate you coming.
Right. Thank you for the pleasant debate.
Appreciate you coming.
Thank you for the pleasant debate.
I'm personally leaving, so
I hope other people stick around.
Right, but at this point, I just want you to know that I'm not responsible, right?
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Thank you.
Hopefully anybody else that
Right.
you guys.
Well, most everybody here is pretty.
Now, you guys want to come and drink a beer?
I'm not. Hey guys, thanks for talking. And then if you want to talk to me about that, now's the time.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Shoot, it's fine. It's fine. I don't want to end the stream right now. Sorry. But I don't know. Thank you for the conversation again.
From standing against the police.
That last guy that I just said goodbye to was the flat Earth guy.
Like it seems like
I like how he didn't say flat Earth. He was like, I think it's a dome. I think dome theory is.
And there are
there are some. There might be like 1 or 2, maybe 3 that I've seen, but other than that,
interesting.
If you guys just made it clear why you guys were coming, made it clear, hey, we're not here to protest against them. We're here to help them out. I guarantee you to just be like, all right, they're not here against us. They're here with us.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't personally see a lot of white supremacists in there.
No, everybody's really cool with me. Everybody's nice. I've never had someone look at me and be like, oh, this guy's a Mexican. I don't want to talk to him.
So from our perception and from our side, what we see is we see us doing our marches, and then we see those, which may be few, people driving by and yelling shit, like racist shit at us, and like the people in the comments, God, dude, there's so many people in the comments dropping the N-bomb.
But it's just like you can't control the small amount of bad people when like if you really like you see like all of us don't care that you guys are here. And we're all been talking to you like
we appreciate that.
And like I guarantee there's a lot of people that are at these fucking rallies that don't really care and actually want this unity so that we can focus on the real problem.
Okay, and I'm looking at it at this moment from like I've heard people on your side say, oh, everyone out there is Antifa and wants to burn shit down, and I've said I've only seen a couple people here. It's almost like what you say about the white supremacists.
I see it as there's might be a couple Antifa, a couple BLM, but all of them are basically trying to fight
for human rights
of some sort.
Okay,
but the organization itself, I think is bad. I think
you obviously don't have you personally don't have the like ultimate power or anything over what happens, but I think that if we want to try to move towards that situation where we can both stand against the police on the same line, that what might need to happen is that the people in your organization might need to actually denounce white supremacy.
It's the organization, just a bunch of
I'm sorry. I keep saying that, and it's like you guys say the same thing about us, and I'm like, it's not an organization. Like, but the Patriot group. Oh, ignore them. I have no idea what they're saying. They're probably going off about shit. But from what you say, that white supremacy is not a widely accepted thing in the Patriot movement. That's what you're saying?
No,
no, that's great.
There's a difference between white nationalism. Like he knows white nationalism is racist, but there's a difference between that and nationalism. Nationalism is you want your country to thrive. You want your country to do better, and you don't want other countries to do better than you. You want your country on top first.
I know. Yeah. So
why would you fix a country? You have to fix your own country first.
And if that's true that you guys don't harbor white supremacists and don't support them, which I love that, by the way. That makes me so happy that I hear that. But
you think I want some person just coming and
obviously, yeah, it would seem very counterproductive, especially for you guys. I wouldn't be part of
this movement if I saw a bunch of racist people.
Barry, since you're still here, what I was saying, Barry, was that I think that it would go a long way towards us maybe being able to stand on the same line against the police together, against the establishment together, if the Patriot movement, if the Proud Boys or Patriots or whatever, publicly came out and denounced white supremacy and said, if you're a white supremacist and you're trying to use our
guys
group,
missed that. You guys
Did that
missed that
happen?
one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't
I was
see that.
standing right there with them.
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah.
I wish I had.
I was standing right there.
I wish I would have streamed it.
On the park side of the Capitol, on those steps. It is, yeah. And when they put their arms around me and basically said, we're not a bunch of racists and we don't support racism.
Stink animal. Just don't tell your landlord you're getting a gun, bro.
At some point, people got to just stop.
Someone in the comments is like, I want to buy a gun, but my landlord doesn't like them. What do I do?
It's not his job.
It's not your landlord's business.
Public statement.
They can't tell you whether or not you can have them in there.
They could get in trouble for civil rights.
This is not a white supremacist organization, and if you are a white supremacist and you're trying to hide in our ranks, you need to get the fuck out, you know, because they're the ones that are stopping.
Barry gives you Santa Claus vibes.
And you know what they're doing at the same time is they're actively sowing.
You know I'm not a bad person. I might have a different idea, but you know I'm not a bad person.
Making a lot of people.
You know what? I love everybody the same. I just might not agree with them politically or ideologically.
It's really just
that way.
trying to make it equal for everybody.
I still think that everybody has the right to their constitutional rights, and everybody should just get along because at the end of the day, besides politics, we're all the same. We're all going to bleed the same. Might as well make sure that.
Sorry. The problem is your landlord is your brother and sister. You live in a pure punk house. It would be a huge division. Stink. Maybe what I can do. Let's do a Zoom call with you and your roommates, and they can ask me questions about the Second Amendment, about guns, about how to safely store them and use them, and maybe we can make some headway and use education to defeat ignorance. Because if they're scared of you having guns in the house, if they're scared of you having guns in the house, then it's just a lack of knowledge and a lack of information. We're afraid of what we don't know. So maybe I can do a Zoom call with y'all, and I can kind of just educate y'all on guns, and maybe it'll help.
It seems like
not like a hard sell, but just like have like a open table discussion. How can I contact you? Message the page, and we'll coordinate that. Oh, you're on Twitch. Look for my page on Facebook. It's the same Rosa and Vivo without underscores. And then send me a message on there. We'll coordinate that Zoom call. I'll be happy to do like a firearm training Zoom call. With that being said, I'm not like a firearm trainer. I'm not certified. Just like a conversation, a firearm conversation.
Blood spill between us, or is it us against them?
Exactly, and I agree completely. So if we're thinking, and obviously you're involved in an organization, you talk to people, you know, if we can maybe go to our respective sides, and you know, if you guys could, oh God, I would love this. If you guys could just say publicly, we denounce white supremacy. We do not harbor white supremacists. If you are a white supremacist, you do not have our backing. Get rid of those people. That's good for both of us, you know. Right. And then it's easier to stand alongside you guys, and then we could actually maybe have more of these conversations in a maybe more public, larger forum, where now people all across the country start realizing that, oh shit, you know, maybe we have more in common. There's more common ground than we realized, you know. That's what this has been about all day, and I'm really happy.
That's why.
I gotta say though, some of the comments I was reading on that.
Oh, I know.
From some of those folks, I just
there's so many folks on here. You have assholes in there.
Some of those folks that are some of the comments that I was reading while I was standing there. It's like, you guys are drinking some fucked up Kool-Aid, man. Because if you think I'm, you know, like I say, when you basically say I'm a race traitor, or I'm an Uncle Tom, it's like you make me proud. You make me proud.
Somebody called you that shit on the comments?
No, they said basically that there's even bad apples in every race, and I'm like, okay, so
that sounds racist.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you saying, bro? Because you're swallowing some bad Kool-Aid if you believe that, man. It's not about race, and when we can get away, when we can get away from the race thing, right? The fact that I'm a man of color standing on this side, right, has nothing to do with the color of my skin. It has to do with the character of my heart, right, and what I believe in. Yeah. And then for somebody to sit on the other side and say, "Oh, you're an Uncle Tom," it's like you're right.
That's not right.
Yeah, but they're right, man. If they knew their history about Uncle Tom, Uncle Tom actually helped free more slaves than the Underground Railroad. He actually helped them to get to the Underground Railroad. All these Uncle Tom, as they used to call them, house niggers, right? Okay, yeah, they served the master, but they helped their brother.
They also didn't have a lot of choice.
Part that they're forgetting.
They were in an impossible situation.
But that's what they're forgetting, man. They helped their brother. Exactly.
And they're missing an impossible situation, allegedly. But it's super easy just to flip the fucking coin and just be like, fuck it. We're no longer enemies.
Do you think that would be possible, though? Do you think that it'd be possible to get like a massive outcry or denouncing of white supremacists in the Patriot organization, in the Proud Boy organization, and there's the 3%ers, there's all these different groups,
Look, man,
right?
I know for a fact that like there's I'm not sure about Proud Boys just because because nobody really controls them. But everyone else, like me and my guys in my group, like they already talk like they don't care about Antifa or BLM because they're more worried about the government. We don't even like look at what you guys are doing because we don't care because we're more worried about the fucking government.
And that's where that's where we're getting the perception that everyone on that side is like that, because what we see is those small that vocal minority, but it sounds like it's a minority from what you're saying, is that there's a minority of people in that group that are very vocal at us. Like when we're out in the street, they drive by in their trucks and they say we're gonna kill you and all this shit, and I get death threats all the time, and you know.
But it goes on both sides, man. That's what I'm saying. We'll stand on the front line with our flags and stuff, and we get people going by going, Antifa, are coming for you, guys. Right? And it's like, you know what, man? They're great while they're in their vehicles, standing there or driving by, right? And they're safe, so they feel okay to say that shit.
Yeah.
But let them stop, right?
Same thing on the internet. People feel emboldened because they're behind the screen.
Right. Put their boots on the ground, right? And now say that.
Yeah, they generally don't.
They won't, right?
And if they do, they like hide behind people. It's like we're all gonna fucking end up fucking just one of these days starting to shoot at each other, right? And you're gonna bleed the same. 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 And guess who's gonna be fucking laughing?
So keep telling
people in those fucking days.
I'm not looking forward to shooting people that are in my neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't ever want to fire my gun at anyone.
Don't get me wrong.
You know?
I will.
I really don't.
When it comes down to it, any of us will end up shooting a fellow citizen because it means saving our fucking freedoms.
Right.
Because our freedoms, and your guys' freedoms have to be more important than your guys' life. Because I'm willing to fucking be a martyr just to make sure that everyone's freedoms is okay,
it's kind of funny.
Like everybody else.
It's kind of funny because I'm hearing you talk about like getting yelled at from the street, which I've witnessed that. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. It happens to us too.
Right.
It's kind of funny.
Oh
yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of
the point I'm trying to make, or where I'm going with this, where I'm going with this is, I can't remember who it was, but some like soldier general, someone had a quote back from like World War I, where it was like, the saddest thing about war is that if we just sat across across each other with a pint, we would be able to relate so many things. Like whatever side of a war folks are on, like they can relate, right? Like I'm sure that quote like means a lot, like to you. Like, huh?
Who's driving?
Who's driving what?
Your cars. Or your car.
Oh, I am.
Although I could drive.
But
I can drive. I'm
so like there's a lot of that where we have relatable experiences, right? Like you guys experienced that yesterday when you got gas for like a lot of you guys for the first time got gas from Pepperball. We've gone through 200 nights of that shit, you know. So it's like now it's like you too, huh? And so there is lots of like resonance of that, you know, through it.
I'm sure.
Outside of like our political disagreements, for sure.
I can't.
You know, and so that's a big thing. Like over yesterday, over today, that as much as we disagree, and I'm not going to acquiesce, and we're going to have these conversations. We're going to have a conversation, and we're going to have a conversation, you know, about those differences. Like I grew up doing debate club in FFA. I did parliamentary procedure. We won 2 state championships. Fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Like I'm a debater. You know what I mean? Like, and so a master debater. Not to be confused with something else. No, but but no, I literally live for difficult conversations that challenge my brain like a chess thing. And so just I appreciate over the course of today that we've been able to have all these conversations where we disagree on so many things, but we can just chat. And so thank you for that. And yeah, because that quote came to mind just now as you were saying that about getting yelled at and shit. I'm like, you know, we go through the same shit a lot of the times, but also it's important to have these debates and dialogues where our ideas are put up to the litmus test, right? Like the marketplace of ideas that folks like to talk about. Like I like to get your ideas out, get my ideas out, and sharpen our knives. You know what I mean? Like, because the more that my ill-conceived ideas get revealed to me, I can get those out of my brain and then fill myself up with better ideas. And same with everyone who has a conversation, you know?
Right.
And so I think that this is a very important thing for any group out there, is to just be able to have conversations with folks who are perceived to be your enemy, folks who are perceived to be your other.
Right.
And acknowledge the fact that we can have a lot of disagreements, and I'm not going to agree with you on a lot of stuff, but we can agree on very fundamental things, and also acknowledge that we're both human beings who can live in peace together, you know? So
because I don't want people.
That's going to be key is whether or not we can find that common ground where we can live in peace together.
What people automatically are thinking that I'm going
we're gonna have to.
you guys. But
Somebody said
we're all gonna fail.
Yeah.
We're all gonna fail if we can't come together.
And I'm not good at losing.
No, me either.
Hold on, this might be something that we agree on. Do you like Ted Wheeler?
Do I like what?
Ted Wheeler?
Yeah.
Ted Wheeler.
Portland's mayor.
No.
We don't either.
They're undeniable.
I don't like Ted Wheeler
in our society
at all.
Ted Wheeler is in such a shit position where oh no mames, nothing on
You don't have your ID?
I don't have my wallet.
I'm trying to make sure that we're still on the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. On the line and everything.
I got it in the car.
You lawbreaker.
My ID's in the car.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you for hanging out, by the way.
Yeah, I just had to like check out a little bit because I'm like an introvert, but I'm like recharged back.
Yeah. Oh.
Right, yeah. People of color versus a white person. Yeah. There's a certain amount of privilege that we as white people and see the like what him over there was saying earlier. Language matters a lot. And
because I mean, you just take one word. I mean, you take the same sentence and change one word and change the meaning.
Yeah, and it could even be the same sentence, and just three different people could get three different definitions from it. You know, so for example, I think that we on our side we could definitely be better about refining our messages to where it's harder to spin them. Yeah. For example, I mean, for this one, it's hard to say because there's really no other way to say it. But for example, white privilege. Right. You know, what we're saying is that inherently in our society, as a white person, you generally have it. You have it easier. An example would be like when I get pulled over by a cop. Right. My first thought is shit, I'm gonna be late, or fuck, man, I hope I don't get a ticket. Blah blah. Rosa might be thinking, oh fuck, I hope I don't die. And that's like those are two different levels of experience for the same situation. You know? Right. And that's what we're saying by white privilege. But I noticed that on the other side, when we say white privilege, it gets taken as like, I'm white, so I didn't have to actually work for anything. Oh, I've been privileged to have everything in my life, and I didn't have to work.
You notice Rosa's the one poking the fire by putting shit up there like Trump lost LOL.
That's not what anyone is saying at all, you know, like, but it gets twisted that way, and that's how language is used against us.
And why often black people?
Well, that's not something
anyway.
Let's
not get into all that.
You know, personally, and their experiences and what they've done, and you know, and then people just like kind of jump the gun.
When I watched Ted get a tear gas baptism back when I hated leftist articles over the summer.
Black Lives Matter. Do they have any
back when? So does that mean you changed your perspective? And yeah, Ted Wheeler's tear gas baptism was the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Actually, we liked that too. When we saw Ted Wheeler get tear gas, we were like,
I was right here. I was like this filming him. I was like, oh my god, look at him.
You were like,
I was like from here to here to him. I was like this filming him getting gas.
Slapped him in the head real quick.
Oh no. It was literally just streams. It was just streams like this. It was like
I know, but you should have took it off the phone and just went.
No. Oh my god. Un san bombazo, bam.
This, you know, white people's lives.
Sorry, pinche chancla. Yeah, la chancla. The best part about Bush's whole presidency was him getting.
I want to get a flag like this.
Dude, Amazon. I had to look for forever, and I had to pay shipping and everything. It wasn't on Prime, but it's the only one that's grayscale because I wanted to match the one.
I have a grayscale like this.
Yeah, but this one was hard to find.
I'm gonna get that one regular color, and then in the bottom I have another.
Absolutely, I think
they all know. I ain't took Spanish from them. That's the point. Someone actually asked me if I could teach them Spanish.
It's cool, dude.
No. What I'm saying is like camo wise, a little bit because the color would give you away your position. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I've seen
on a color flag.
Oh, it's
which is mostly a joke. It's mostly a joke. La Mexicana, what you're saying. You're saying you're just gonna get that in color? It'll be like
I also have my mags right here.
Don't let me keep you if you guys have something to do. I didn't want to be rude or anything.
Yeah, don't let us keep him.
Yeah.
I'll give you 2 minutes. I don't know. I feel like when you guys have talked enough, I feel like maybe.
I feel like we're having a really good conversation.
Yeah, why don't you guys come sit down on the table?
Oh, if you guys want to go over there, that's fine. Yeah.
Dude, who the fuck is calling me? Stop.
It's the very beginning. Actually,
dude, stop fucking calling me dumbass.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Didn't offer to help nobody. Thank you. One of the No, I put it right here.
The only reason we're still out here is we're smoking and you started the stream here. Exactly. Here, but dude, from the very beginning, they all knew that we were all gonna hang out. So.
Yeah. I just didn't want to I didn't want to stream the whole group and make some people feel comfortable. You know.
We don't give a fuck. Okay. Like you guys are like we're all supposed to be friends and we're all supposed to be cool. That's why I was like put a beer so you guys know that we're all cool. And you already met you like so.
Yeah, we've rolled out on the field.
We'll come over for a little bit.
By not allowing us to use the house.
What a crazy day, you guys. What a fucking crazy day.
It is a crazy day, and honestly, it's good discourse.
It's great discourse.
I don't care what anybody says at this point. Like, I feel like we're learning things that we need to learn. You know?
Well, and do
you agree with that?
Yeah, we're learning things that we need to learn. And we're having conversations that are necessary. Like you saying, like, would you guys be willing to like have a thing that denounces white supremacy? Like, oh, we already did that. We're like, what? We didn't even know.
Yeah, we didn't even know about that.
So let's hold another one and let's like stream it and let's blast it out there. Like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to instigate peace instead of violence, as long as we don't change your as long as you don't as long as you're not acquiescing on your beliefs. Like, that's what I'm liking about this. Is like we're very much being like, look, here's where I stand. We're not going to agree on this.
I've said multiple times.
But that doesn't mean we have to scream at each other. It doesn't mean we have to be throwing hands. It doesn't mean we need to be smacking gimbals. It means we need to have a marketplace of ideas. It means we need to have debate. It means that we need to have conversation. And through those conversations, we're able to learn so much about each other.
Yes, and I want to highlight something that Rosa just said. I understand some people in my chat just said, oh, we don't hang out with chuds. It's like, okay, I understand that.
We're not hanging out. We're debating.
Yeah. I understand that sentiment. I do, but understand what Rosa just said. And I'm going to highlight this specific sentence because it's very important. We're not acquiescing on our beliefs. We are never. And we will never do that. I will never do that. I know Rosa will never do that. You know, and that's not what's happening. We're trying to figure out what is going wrong because you know what, Villain Phoenix, when he came up to all of us, I don't think you were there that day. No. But it was when we were trying to show the Patriots protecting the tree or whatever, and then Villain showed up, and there was like 9 of us talking to him, and he came over with this kind of like his attitude was kind of like he was like, this is heading in a really bad place, and I'm trying to stop it before it gets
wild.
Yeah, and the important thing that I took from him saying that was that he's clued into a lot of their conversations in private. He's probably seeing and hearing a lot of the escalation that's going on towards like a violent outcome for all this. And if he's worried about it and he expressed that that's what he's trying to avoid, I'm okay with trying to avoid that too. I don't want people to die on either side. I don't want anyone to die. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I'm sick of people getting hurt. You know, all this shit. That smells really fucking good. You don't like to be on.
Rosa is beautiful inside and out and is brilliant. I feel like you were just talking shit about me, Crystal. No offense, I love you, Rosa, but this ain't for me. Hey, I understand, Raven. I mean, we're here like challenging beliefs. We're here just having conversations. No one's.
This was better.
You? No? Oh, okay. I understand, Raven. As long as everyone knows that we're not acquiescing our beliefs, that we're not doing anything like that. You know what I mean?
Which would be huge for all of us, for their side and our side. If they really do.
Nah, you're hanging out, Raven. How could you say that? We're literally us 3 over here. We just got done debating all those guys out here in the cold.
For us to delegitimize those people, those are the people that we have a problem with, right? I mean, if you want to be a mass denier, okay, that's a problem. Sure, you want to believe in Trump, whatever. As long as you're not a racist, as long as you believe that black people and BIPOC people should be being represented and their lives matter, then it doesn't really matter the rest of it. It's all just noise that's being used to divide us, right? So
I know. I tried to stay away from them, and I had my mask on the whole time that they were around. I just took it off right now because I was gonna drink something. Do you have a sip of something?
Avoid those landmine. I call them the landmine topics. Like Trump, Biden, that's a landmine. COVID, it's a landmine. We're never gonna agree with it, but it's also not what we're talking about, because all we care about, I mean, is that BIPOC people are.
There's probably a reason I already have Raven blocked. You're good, Rosanian.
Yeah, exactly. Getting killed, and if they're gonna stand with us on that, then
I'm right back. I gotta go get cigarettes, man.
I ran into the same problem.
I have the whole package.
I bought a backup.
Don't hold it against streamers to try and create dialogue. Yeah, I'm a debater. Like, that's what I've been doing since I was in high school. I am a competitive debater.
You're a master
So for me to come out here and converse with folks is like as part of my protest. It's part of me helping to get the movement out there. Because you know how many people are watching right now who are on the fence on either of our streams? Always people on the fence. And if they're watching us have these positive dialogues instead of just going up and like hating on people, then those people will come over instead of being radicalized the other way. And so that's a hugely important thing that we're doing out here is having these conversations. And like I always say, put your ideas up to scrutiny. Your own ideas, any ideas that are out there, if we're not putting them to scrutiny in our own mind, and we're not putting them to scrutiny by dialoguing with other human beings, then what are we doing? Yeah. But literally telling ourselves we're
living in an echo chamber.
We're living in a fantasy world at that point. So the more you dialogue with other people, the smarter you become. That's why I got into debate.
Yeah, hold on. Something my friend Fox from Seattle Protest Network just said, a lot of people support the right wing because of the whole look at these dumbass Hicks mentality of the neoliberal elites. And that's true. That's something that we're doing wrong on our side by generalizing everyone on the right wing into these.
Did you hear when I was telling that? When I was in high school, the only kids that accepted me with open arms into a front group was the Hicks. And yeah, they'd be like, this is our S slur, you know what I mean? This is our, you know what I mean? But they wouldn't actually treat me like shit like a lot of the jocks who were the real racists at my school. So like, you can't just judge a book by its cover, and that whole thing of like, Hicks are bad, Hicks are racist. It's negative. It's negative to draw negative things.
And so like it's a problem. Like Danny says all the time, generalization is so bad, and we both do it. We both generalize. What was that? Everything okay?
I think that might be yours.
I think so. Did it get moved from this table here?
No. I'm not sure. Was it over here?
It was here at this table, I thought.
Oh, okay.
That's probably yours. But yeah, I mean, I think that like honestly, like there's people in the chat that are saying shit like
where did I go to school? I went to school in Sherwood.
There's people in the chat that are saying things like, oh, they're too far gone to support anything that we believe in or whatever. And you know what? Honestly, before today and yesterday, I might have believed that, but I'm not.
I still believe that about the Proud Boys, for example.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But like even all the three dudes that we were talking about, one of which happened to be a flat earther, by the way. I'm just kidding.
Once again, landmine topic. Landmine topic is not relevant.
But no, of those three dudes, they all said when you guys watched this, when I brought up the 6 MWE shirts, they were all like, I don't know about that, and I was like, no, look, Snopes did it when you guys started sending it, and they're like, oh, well, if that's the case, fuck that. That's fucked up.
Okay,
and none of them agreed with that.
And see, none of us would have thought that was the case.
We just group conversation. Oh, they're Patriots. There must be Proud Boys, but there's different groups.
And I'm starting to think that maybe we can come to some kind of something where we don't. Like I said,
literally just a ceasefire. If we just fire, like no one here is trying to like have us sing Kumbaya, hold hands around that tree right there, and we're just unified under the same thing now. Like nobody's saying that. Nobody's asking for that. We're not acquiescing our beliefs. We're not sitting here and trying to give them a platform. What is the case is that for people who are watching at home and are on the fence, we just talked about this. That's who these dialogues are for, so that you can see, is Rosa have a better point on this, or does this other gentleman who she's talking to have a better point on this? And I'm confident that you guys are gonna usually be like, wow, Rosa has a point, and hop over to some of my beliefs, which you should still continue to vet and sharpen and always be looking for new information. And don't take my word for anything and research it. But at the end of the day, having these dialogues, the reason why I'm open to having these dialogues is because I'm that confident that the result of that will be more folks coming to our side.
And that's exactly always what you maybe want to say just now is that we get a lot of and I'm definitely expecting some pushback on us even having. Yeah, the fact that we're even here and everything. Mm-hmm. But what I think that everyone needs to realize is that we're all human beings, and we are critical thinkers by nature. I think that if we just talk, that we'll all start to see what is right.
You don't have to be friends with them.
Yeah,
just talk.
We don't have to be friends with them. We can
if there's like a right wing person who you disagree with on and you're like having like a comment battle, message them in good faith and be like, hey, I know we're having this debate on this post. Do you want to have like a message thread where we message back and forth on these ideas and not attack each other, but debate the actual ideas and the substance of them?
Yeah, and
that's something that you can do from home any day instead of just being like, chud.
And like, it's the right ideas always win out, and that's why we're confident being here, and that's why we're confident talking about our ideas.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it's just like. I mean, and there is an aspect of this that what we're doing, even by having a conversation, is gonna hurt people because they have experienced real trauma based on like what we're fighting for, you know, and we get that, and we totally recognize that, and I am truly sorry for anybody that feels upset because they've just been hurt so much, but in the process of healing, it's got to be healing, you know. We gotta figure out a way to, because like we were talking about earlier, if we just perpetuate these cycles of violence, then we start to. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was just getting done with the talking about this thing.
Trying to hang out with us.
But yeah. So anyway, we got to stop perpetuating these cycles of violence. Essentially, is so it's not to lessen any trauma that's actually happening.
Right. It's to prevent future trauma from happening.
Yes, it's to prevent future trauma.
Because if we can at least get either party, right? Let's just say either party, to just agree to a ceasefire of attacking each other instead of attacking the cops. We can disagree. We don't have to all fly under the same banner. All I want is for Cheds to not attack people at BLM protests, and for people who are BLM to not, or who are Antifa or whatever, to not attack people.
And just for the people watching, take a leap of faith and think about this. What if having these conversations is the thing that we need to get our goals accomplished?
To accomplish the revolution.
Sorry.
So, you done with your feed?
So it's still going. I know you bought me a little bit more time.
Off, but I can step away if you want me to. Yeah.
Here, will you hold this for a second?
Yeah, sure. I'll come over here. So, Rosa is having a conversation real quick with one of the guys. He just said something about, is your feed still going? And we said we can take it away if you want. It is just dialogue. It's not converting to either side. Like, please understand that, guys. Please understand that. We're trying something new, you know? Like, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything, you know? We have nothing to lose by just trying something new in this moment. And, I mean, like, for example, I was just saying, I honestly believe that we're kind of making progress here. Like, if we can convince them to do some sort of big mass public demonstration where they denounce white supremacy, I think that that's a huge step in the right direction for everyone involved, you know? I'm leaning because I'm like trying to get to my mic, but yeah. I mean, I hope that that's clear to everybody. Like, you know, like, I mean, just imagine, you know, like, one of the big reasons why, you know, we hate them, quote unquote hate them, is because we see them all as racists and you know, not, you know, so racists and, you know, white supremacists. And, you know, if that's not the case, and we can get those people out of that, yeah, if we can get those people out of that organization, then hey. I really wish I didn't have to put so many disclaimers like that. Is everything okay?
Yes.
Are we good to go?
Oh yeah, we can.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, sure. So yeah, the theme has been common ground, and it really is actually, I believe, working in a way. If this isn't going to solve everything, obviously, you know, we're not fucking. I mean, we're not magic, and unfortunately, neither of us have a big enough platform to, you know, like really change the whole country or anything. But it starts in things like this, in conversations like this. So let's see what happens, you know. Common ground 2021. Yeah, fuck it. Like, right? Like, 2021 is coming. It's a new year. Let's try a different strategy. You know? I mean... Oh, yeah, good. Thank you.
Y'all have a great evening. God bless.
I'm... I definitely understand, guys. I definitely understand the level of uncomfortability with talking to them. I think in this moment, I'm feeling it more than anyone. Like, trust me. Like, I mean, you guys have seen me for 8 months. Like, I think that a few months, even like a month ago, I never would have had this conversation. But I just really, really want people to stop getting hurt. And I want to see, you know, like we keep hearing people on the right saying things like, "Hey, this is getting bad. This is going into a bad place. This is like it's going to get really, really bad soon." And I mean, they won't actively tell us what that means, but I mean, I think we can all read between the lines. And so let's try to avoid that.
Sorry about that.
You good? What? Did you guys plan to go?
Yeah.
How do we get out of here?
I think it's around the corner.
Inside?
No, you go around there and it's just like
all the way around.
All the way around the building. Yeah, you too.
Okay. Yeah, I only got 2 hours of sleep last night, guys. All right, so we're gonna go sit and see if we can talk a little bit and see a little bit more of the It's okay, we sit here?
We all have free country.
It's a free country. Yes, it is.
Streamer jail 3.0.
Having opposition that we're going to get hurt. There should be no version to our ideology.
Yeah, it's annoying.
I should be able to listen to their faith and what they believe in.
That's actually, I just saw a comment here that reminded me. It should also be taken into account that we're out here doing this, trying to converse with these folks after I just got assaulted yesterday.
Yes.
So I could have totally been like, oh, after that shit that went down yesterday, I'm never going back down there. I don't want to talk to any of these folks. Yeah, that's what it takes. Like, just like we ask not to be grouped in with all of like the violent Antifa, whatever bullshit. It's the same thing the other way around. Like, you have to be consistent with your beliefs up here. You know.
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Or else you're a hypocrite.
Yeah. Be consistent with your beliefs.
So interesting. We're sitting with them, and so like maybe some of the conversations they have with each other will be enlightening too. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's not what we think. You know. I don't know.
I'm not worried.
Are you guys? It's 29. Yeah, it's a golf. It's a Salem Patriot.
It's very spicy.
It's spicy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Don't watch it, forget it.
Oh, I won't.
But yeah, like, dude, it's like, we need to all, like, get together and...
I wonder if Jake's watching too.
That's funny, dog. Who's Jake?
He's behind enemy lines. He's a right-wing streamer.
I didn't try to start anything.
But
I don't even know.
he's one of the bad ones. He's one of the ones that, like, you know, really wants us to start hurting each other so that he can, like, get in on it and, like, capitalize on the views and things like that. Like, he doesn't really do anything towards, like, trying to get us to understand each other.
Looks like so much. Oh, this is like a $50, maybe even more.
Antifa, never seen it. For now, or do you want to order anything?
There you go. I think I'm wearing it from Taurus. I like individuals.
Yeah, sorry. Fucking close to being allies. No, we're not. Jake is not the smart human. Yeah, good. I don't. It's not about his political view. It's when you talk to him, you can talk about.
Yeah, I just have to turn it off until somebody shows up.
And that's an issue. Okay. I don't read your ass. I'm not going to use my friends, so I respect. You know, that's.
Do you guys want me to order an appetizer?
We know, obviously.
Do you guys want an appetizer or something so you guys could mention?
If you guys want something, I got it. It's on me. So yes. We had menus, but I think we lost them.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you had the other table.
It's all good. No worries.
Are you good with this table or do you want to sit there?
Oh no, we like it here because we're with the group. We have to separate.
Doesn't necessarily have to be on film, does it?
No, it's on that page. You want me to read it, or?
Well, I was just wanting to tell you that I could, well, no. So if you have a 2 and a 0, I'll get you at least one. And that's
it's all in, like,
you don't have anybody.
We can mute for a second if you want. Yeah. Okay. Hold on 1 second.
water or anything.
Water would be nice. Thank you.
Well, no, I can use
I'm not there yet.
Get there. We get
Man, come on, bro. I'm trying to, dude. I don't know, dude.
Can you tell him what you did? Or no? What?
No, okay. No, guys, understand that mute was just for. It wasn't for anything weird. We just Rosa wanted to say something that we didn't want on screen. That's all.
Oh, it's like private information and shit.
You should mute this again. This again. Mute it again.
Oh god.
It'll be quick. I know you guys would have.
Don't freak out.
You can say it on stream.
You can totally say that on the stream.
Okay, what I'm saying for all of you guys, if Biden becomes president, his gun control plan, you guys buy as many mags as you can, your 30-round mags, because it's gonna be $200 for each mag you have and $2,000 for every gun you have. That's your tax plan a year.
Where'd you get that?
I mean, that's his tax plan. It's on his website. It's on his website, yeah.
Fuck that guy.
You know how much that's literally going to destroy the Second Amendment because nobody's going to be able to afford that. People have 5 fucking ARs, man, $2,000 for every AR, and then $200 for every single mag that they have. Right?
They would not let us in the building. You're gonna need help.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm gonna need a lot of help.
You guys want to help
me? Money? Because I don't have that kind of money.
I do not have money at all.
Once again,
I'm gonna have to sell
we're not always going to agree on everything. You know,
that's not, I'm not, he's right though. That is on there, but
figure out what we're not agreeing on. We're trying to figure out what the common ground
That's what I tell people though, that like guns are actually an
investment. If you guys want to own guns, I'm sure that you guys want to own your guns. And you guys don't want to have to pay.
We're supporting.
And you guys don't want to give up $20 for every fucking one of your mags or $2,000 for every one of your guns.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Okay, good.
You know about the John Brown Gun Club?
Yeah.
For real.
The community.
Yeah. John Brown Gun Club is basically it's like it's a leftist gun club basically. It's almost like NRA for leftists. You know?
There is no NRA for leftists.
I know.
Everybody's.
I wish there was.
Amendment. Everybody has the right to fucking bear arms.
But generally, and this is one of those things. This is one of those things where they divide us. Where you know, like they make you believe that we don't want guns, or that we want to take your guns, and they make you believe that the left wants to take your guns, and like
actually a lot of the representatives and people in power that are on the Democratic side actually do want to take the guns because all that legislation came from the Democratic side on the House of Representatives. And every single time it goes to the Senate that's the Republicans always shoot it down.
These are conversations that I can
they're Second Amendment supporters.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
But if you guys actually go look up on the Biden platform, it actually says right there their gun control plan: $20 per mag, $2,000 per gun.
I have an allergy.
And exactly. And what do you guys feel about how Biden used the BLM the whole time, and then now that he's elected or elect, whatever,
Must
forgot about you guys.
I have a GoFundMe at the bottom.
So
you can donate to.
For us,
I hear you guys say that.
I think that for us, ultimately, it's irrelevant because you know, like I know that a lot of people on the Patriot side believe that we were going to stop protesting as soon as Biden got in office or something, but because it's never been about Biden, and we believe that we're going to have the same problems with Biden that we have with Trump, and we've had with every president since like forever.
I think
it's completely irrelevant for us.
That's what I wanted to do.
I think what we're going to end up coming to is a unified party.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to have Republican and Democrat.
Well, because the founding fathers only wanted one party,
right?
Because he said the two-party system was.
Well, when did the two-party system start? Didn't that start at the same time the Federal Reserve?
That would destroy our country.
Am I wrong on that? You guys know.
Only one party.
You guys are the fact checkers.
Everybody's the same.
Didn't the two-party system start with the? When did that start? That started way before.
Oh yeah. To be honest, I don't know about that history with the parties.
One party where
I think we need more
candidates are there. Votes happen to your representative.
Well, I think we need are just people that help
because we're all the
represent us.
same. We're all Americans.
Occupy Salem
We don't
Patriot.
need any more legislators wasting our tax dollars.
Oh look, it's the teacher.
She's teaching.
Retired
I
educator.
guess I just assume that you guys all know each other.
No, I don't know anybody here. I know nobody here.
So yeah, anything you guys want, just throw it up there.
That's why I wanted to come here.
I don't know if there's like a sampler or something, but
you don't hang out in my circles, and you actually.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm not actually hungry.
Do you want to leave, maybe?
Yeah, get something. It's on the street.
No, I don't want to take your money.
I'm not. Okay,
So remember that.
I'm not being led in this conversation.
Right.
Yeah, I can't.
Right.
Yeah.
Mine is 223 wild.
Once we start getting into a conversation,
Mine is 223 wild.
So
we're good. It's a kind of barrel profile that combines the accuracy as close as possible to the 223 Remington chambering, but allows for the higher pressures of a 5.56 nail round.
That's what I have.
I'm a gun nerd. Yeah, your sister knows her shit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know all kinds of shit. Yeah.
I like that.
That's what I have.
I built my own AR. I didn't just buy one off the shelf.
Can we start hanging out?
Probably not. But I'd be happy to have conversations with
Go
you.
shooting.
Hey, maybe if we can de-escalate.
Yeah, if we can do this close to country in the whole country, it'll be possible.
You ever shot a ball pop?
I have not shot a ball pop, but I really want to.
IWI Tavor X95, that's mine.
God damn it. No.
You know you
This is coercion. This is coercion.
Yeah, but it's coercion for a good
Rose is
reason.
finding some common ground on guns.
Yeah.
Look, I don't own a Tavor. That is the issue.
So,
if my stream can buy me a Tavor.
This is Oregon. We love our
How about I
guns.
let you shoot mine?
Oh, Lord.
And that's what those mags go to.
This is one of those too quick, too much too soon situations.
It is very much too much too soon. I'm just like triggered right now. Like,
What's the worst that could happen?
If we can get the Patriots to publicly denounce white supremacists, then
Trust me, there isn't one person on any side, especially that side, that thinks look, you know what I used to do? I went to Portland State in the 90s. Okay, you know what I used to do for fun during the summer in the park blocks? The only thing that was going on at that time, and this is a true story, and I've actually posted it on Instagram already on my account, was the skinheads, and that was going on. 2/3 of the team at Portland State was black. Okay. And there was never racial issues, not even since I played ball in high school and then through college. And when I used to go to the park blocks, I used to go find the skinheads because I had hair like this, just shaved because it's easier with sweat. And I'd start talking with them and act like I'm friends with them. And then I would literally pick them up and they would hang out by the shopping carts outside of the Safeway in downtown Portland. You know where that is? Not far away from the park blocks. And there was a group of three of them, and I grabbed one of them and picked him up, and I plowed him through the shopping carts, and he was weaved in there, and he couldn't get out. Now, I've admitted that this is wrong. That's 4th degree assault. That was completely unnecessary. I had no right to do that. I thought I was doing the right thing. I had no idea. Those guys maybe just could have joined and never done anything wrong in their entire life. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what I did was dead wrong. Regardless of what the reason why I did it. And if I had to do over again, I wouldn't do it. But I understand my mentality because I was thinking they were racist. Anybody that thinks racism is okay, they're going to be excluded from society on their own anyway because there's no room for that anymore.
Violence is not. I think we're all on this common thread that violence is not okay in any context. But maybe you doing that. Maybe that was his first experience with somebody showing him, hey, it's not okay.
True, but I could have seriously injured or worse that guy. That's the scary thing because while I agree with you in every respect, the end result was if that happened, if I did that today, I'd be in jail. That's 4th degree assault, best case scenario, and a minimum of $10,000 in liability or legal fines and fees for whatever. So I don't condone what I did. I was 20 years old and I was an idiot. But the reason why I did it was for a right reason. My end result, what I did, was not correct. And, that's my impression was that Antifa they had that same mentality. They wanted to fight for the right reason, but didn't realize that this reason was either hijacked or was not as everything that they thought. That was my personal impression. Because I know that I've been downtown, I've seen these people, and it's not all young people either. either. It's people even in my age group. If there's such a divisive, barrier of how one side thinks versus another, then why are we not addressing that like humans to overcome that? Because we're not getting anywhere by doing it except helping the people that we're both trying to fight against. Like I said, you guys have different opinions than me. I hope so. Can you imagine life being just about that'd be boring.
Yeah. We learn a lot more from people that we have not so much in common with.
Exactly.
Agree on everything.
Exactly. Like I was telling her, heaven forbid we actually listen to each other and learn something. You know what I mean? That's true.
Well, and that's like revolution theory even. Like a lot of folks who are out here like supposedly have studied a lot of revolutions, and like every revolution is people who have a lot of disagreements in the populace coming together regardless, taking out the people in power, and then figuring out who the fuck's going to be in power next. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't always work out for the best, but there's lots of odd bedfellows when it comes to a revolution.
This has happened many times in our society too. This happened many times over the years.
Yes. Oh yeah. 100%.
Are you guys still in Portland?
And that's an issue as well for revolutions, because then you get to the end of your revolution, like, okay, now who's in charge, right? Or which one of the groups that we keep up with?
My vote was, how about we just be in charge of ourselves? You know what I mean? I mean, that's why I'm thinking we go down to common law, we get rid of 95% of the bureaucrats. I don't necessarily know if I'm with the idea of defunding the police and just having the sheriffs. I guess the defunding the police leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah, sure.
Because this is one of those things that I think is another thing that our messaging gets
JCA.
I'm sure it probably does.
Yeah, like it gets encoded one way and then gets decoded a different way.
I guarantee I know.
And that's a lot of communication is about encoding a message and how other people decode it.
And that's neither one of our faults always.
Exactly, yes, exactly. And so I think that a lot of people, especially on the Patriot side, think when we say defund the police is that we're saying, we don't think that there's, like, we want total anarchy and no police force whatsoever. I mean, and
also the definition of total anarchy is not what people have as that conception of reality.
That's another one.
Anarchy just means small government, which actually a lot of you guys would probably agree with me on.
Yeah,
I'm an anarchist. I self-identify as an anarchist.
I'm not aware of that, but there's a lot of things I'm not aware of, so I'm going to take your word for
the
it.
The definition of anarchy, short term, is having a government that has no superfluous hierarchies and is so as lean as it can be to function.
I'm all for that.
So that's the definition of anarchy.
And even trying to clarify the defund the police thing, we stumble upon another thing that we've been
right. No, and I get. Well, you understand from my perspective where that, because I have lots of friends who are cops. I played ball with guys who were cops who died as cops. And all of them know that there are bad apples. They all know that. And trust me, if they could, they'd secretly, all the good ones would take all the bad ones and pound their ass into the ground. Yeah. They can't because they'll get fired. And
yes.
They know that. They know.
Or worse.
Or worse.
Totally agree.
Yeah. So I know that.
Yeah.
That's the way it is.
And just so you know, and just to clear up yet another one that we get encoded and decoded differently. When we say all cops are bastards, I know it sounds like we're saying there are no cops existing at all, but what we're really saying is that when it's more along the lines that there's no good cops in a racist system, because even when you're a good cop, you can't do anything meaningful.
You cannot exist there.
Well, you see, now you're talking about a level that's hard. You got to remember, and I'm talking about myself. You got to make things simple and basic for the right-headed blockheads to understand.
Yeah,
and I say that lovingly. You do, and I mean that in all due respect to either side.
And this is what I was saying about how we all could probably be better about our messaging.
Honestly,
our branding.
Yeah, our branding, our messaging, our chants. For example, ACAB is it's kind of too far gone now to really.
Anarchy is not the absence of government.
The essence of what we're trying to say is that there are we all. Sorry, let me backtrack. So in trying to have a successful revolution, you need to revolution theory, like we were talking about. You need to get as much and many people on your side in the public as possible. And I believe that the chant ACAB, it kind of does the opposite for us, because there's plenty of people that are they might actually support what we're saying against racism and stuff, but then they hear all cops are bastards and they think, well, my uncle's a cop, he's not a bastard.
And it's hard to have to give the whole spiel of what it means. Like, hey, it just means that if you're participating in
I wasn't there, but man, and I have no reason to disbelieve you guys who were there. That actually happened. That's fucking beyond horseshit. That's like fucking. Now it's on.
There's people pointing at us, laughing from the legislator's office, and the cops will look at us and just go.
I got news for you. That shit, their time is coming. I don't give a shit. Their time is coming, and when it happens, their ass is getting fucking.
Yeah. So like you know, I believe that say the ACAB champ per se, it actually kind of like works against us in a little bit of a way.
I don't even know what that is.
ACAB, all cops are bastards. And I think that like,
well, they are to themselves.
So like somebody that might actually agree with everything we're saying about racism and what's happening to black and brown people in this country, they get turned off, and then they're automatically like, oh well, now I can't support it now because my dad's a cop, and I know for a fact that he was a good man. You know?
What I would like to see is for them to say something.
Yeah, like come up with something.
There has been. There's one cop that did, and he lost his job.
All of this that's happening right now.
Oh, wait,
the white cop.
People that are saying, no, we
white
shouldn't
cop,
do this.
and he was saying the same thing. No cop should be overstepping their boundaries, and he got fired. Hey, ladies, it was so nice to meet you.
I haven't gotten to my point yet. Don't stop me there. I'm not done. Calm down, chat. Jesus Christ.
They're freaking out.
Yeah, because I paused in the conversation.
Yeah, actually, I got your.
Well, here's the thing. Like even at some demonstrations, they ask you not to say that chant.
Yeah,
I've been
exactly.
to some demonstrations where
because
they
some
say,
people understand that it's going to polarize people away from supporting more than it would help.
I did not know that.
But the whole thing is that the essence of it though is more closer to there's no good cops in the racist system, because even the good cops will like there's that then move on that family, the blue family thing where like and when I was in DC, I interviewed a man. He was a black man. And his mother was good night, guys. Good night. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
His mother was a sergeant, or no, she was a cop on the force in Buffalo, New York, and she was out on the beat one day with this white cop, and they were arresting a guy in his driveway.
All right, we're out of here, man.
Barry.
Guys, thanks for coming. You know, and hopefully we can find that common ground amongst all our people, man.
Will you consider trying to get leadership in your movement to denounce white supremacy?
Right. No,
it would go a long way.
It's not just white supremacy, man. I'm telling you, it's not just white supremacy. We need to stop
racism in general.
Right. We need to stop the racist card, man. We need to put it away.
I'll burn that topic out.
Right. Everybody needs to put that away, man. And we need to come together as Americans.
Yeah.
First and foremost, we need to see ourselves as Americans. Before I look at the color of my skin, right, and I look in the mirror every morning, I see an American. I don't see a black man. I don't see an African American. And that term right there just infuriates me when I hear somebody call me that, because I've never been to Africa. I was born in this country. I'm an American citizen.
We hear that a lot on our side too.
Right?
We don't like this.
No. And so let's get rid of the color thing, man. Colors belong in a Crayola box. All right, in a crayon box.
And
that's where colors belong. Right, and a Corvette, exactly. But we got to get rid of that so that we can find that more common ground that we can all stand on and fight.
Stop fucking doxing people, because
God bless you guys, man.
Good night.
Maybe also stop
sorry, just to quickly wrap up what I was saying. I was interviewing this guy in Washington D.C. and his mother. Cop. Another white cop was, or a white cop was with them. They were arresting this guy in his driveway, and the guy was in handcuffs on his driveway, and the cop started choking him, like completely uncalled for. And what his mother did, who was also a cop, she pushed the cop off the guy. Said, "There's no need for that. What are you doing?"
Right.
And he turned over and clocked her right in the face, just punched her right in the face. They went back to the station, and because of what she did by pushing him off, she got fired. She lost her pension, and he got a promotion to sergeant.
Yeah.
You know, and this was the story struck me so much because this is exactly what happens to good cops.
It does.
Is that when they try to do things like that, they get at best fired. You know.
Well.
And at worst, like ostracized forever. You know. And that's why you hear people chanting at the cops, "Quit your job," because we're understanding that they can't really do anything. The best thing that they can do in the system that they're working within is to just quit.
Just quit the job.
Which unfortunately would mean that there would only be bad cops. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well.
But it doesn't really matter.
I understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree with that necessarily. I can tell you that the one of my friends that I've known for 30 plus years is retired from Portland Police, and he, before he retired, showed me a website that's law enforcement only. You know, just took a picture of it, and somebody had made a post, and it said, brothers and sisters, it's time for us to step down. It's time to let the Patriots take over. Our job is done here. Okay, so that lets you know, and it was like, hey, this is kind of the reality of a lot of these places, a lot of these police. That's what they're thinking, because one, their hands are tied. Two, they're just targets. 3, they're dealing with it. It's sad. So I think that's actually closer to than what any of us think is actually close to happening. You know what I mean? And then heaven forbid, because then you know what that means at that point. That actually happens, and the National Guard's not around. It's a free for all. And
It's
that
funny
I don't want to see
that meme
happen.
where it's like, oh, Antifa wants to ban the cops, and then we're gonna have privatized cops, and then Antifa's gonna be like, well,
that's what I
everyone
think.
should have right, and then Antifa's gonna be like, wait, everyone should have a cop, and then they're gonna remake the police system, and it's kind of like a meme in like the right wing community and like the gun community, right?
Of like, what are you gonna
it's
do?
like a silly thing, like, oh, you're gonna abolish the police, and it's gonna be privatized police, but that's kind of the point, missing minus the middle step, right? What we do want to do is completely abolish the police and start from scratch. We need cops. We need police. We need some form of law enforcement, right?
Well, here's the thing.
But we also need to rethink
We all
the
know that,
layers of crisis management and crisis response that we have.
You need like a forensics department, right? But like when it comes down to it, if something goes wrong, would you rather call the cops and get like a couple minute response, or would you rather like have your neighbor hear what's happening and have them come over? Like
That's a big part too, is having community policing and having like everyone armed
Everybody's
and be able
too afraid,
to respond.
though. People are afraid of it.
Because people are afraid of guns.
I always say
I'll disagree with you on that respectfully, and I'll tell you what I think they're more afraid of. They're more afraid of the repercussions of using guns in our legal system with lawsuits. That's what they're afraid of. Now, they could easily use pepper spray. In my line of work, I've taken more. I've only had to draw my weapon twice ever, and thank God I didn't have to pull the trigger. And how I've subdued. I have a baton. Never use it. Won't use it. I can take care of 99% of violent encounters with OC spray. Works beautiful, disables, doesn't permanently injure them. They just have a bad next 20
OC spray
hours.
is such a wonderful invention.
I love using that in the event that I have to use it. That is my
when
your go-to.
When de-escalation doesn't work.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you can get out of a lot of problems with just your mouth.
Right. Exactly. I mean, it's your basic use of force, paradigm. But there's no glory. Like when I've had to do work, no different than what a lot of other people had to do. There's no glory in doing any of that. I'm working with mentally ill. I've worked security. I've worked at Oregon State Hospital. So I've dealt with mentally ill. I've dealt with people who are paranoid and who are schizophrenic and who are manic and who have addiction to drugs and who that exacerbates. And there's different forms of schizophrenia. And, so I've gotten experience and I see all this. And that's one thing, the cops don't have any training on. I think
de-escalation.
No, dealing
mental
with
health
mentally ill.
Because we defunded that.
It is. I agree with that. So one of the things that they're not spending the money wisely on is they need to be spending on cops. When I was at Oregon State Hospital, there's a place called Harbors where all the 370s come in. These are the people that just got through chopping somebody up or raping them or assault or run somebody over. Some pretty heavy duty people. Yeah. And they come in and it's more tight. It's more like a prison. And then when you graduate, you mellow out. But the problem is the system is built so when they leave, then the system, it's just one big cycle and it starts all over because they don't have the resources after they leave. They don't have the money or the insurance to get the medications that help them, which I don't believe in the medications anyway. I think most of them are bullcrap. The Netherlands have a way better job of dealing with mentally ill people, and that's a last resort. There's just so many things that they're missing out on.
I think that's a very good point. I think that in the role that police officers serve, they spend so much time dealing with folks who are having a mental breakdown, who are on drugs, things like that.
Yeah, I know. I've had to deal with that myself too.
Yeah, the fact that training is so lacking.
It is.
Is an example. So and that's like the first thing people bring up when we talk about defunding the police. Like, well, what do you think they're going to get rid of? The training. Like, that's not the point. Like when we're talking about defunding the police, it's not about less training. It's about more training. It's about where that money is spent. It's about reinvesting that into training. We're talking about like a rifle doesn't do you any good without training, right?
Right.
Have you seen the video of Daniel Shaver getting killed by the police?
Oh God.
Are you familiar with Daniel Shaver?
No.
White guy. Okay.
Yeah, I do remember.
That guy.
The guy that was
he was pest control.
With the shorts.
Pest control. The details are a little bit foggy, but he's a pest control guy, had a BB gun to shoot rats, basically.
Right.
Was in a hotel room that he had been given as part of the job.
Right.
Cops are called because someone's around there with a gun. So the dude, basically, long story short, he's sitting at the corner with his rifle pinned against the wall. A very stable position to have your rifle, to be honest, right?
Right.
And he's shaking. He's shaking. You can see it on his camera. He's shaking so hard, and he's saying, if you make one false move, you're gonna die today. Do you understand that? Don't you dare put your hand up and reach towards your waistband. You keep crawling. And the dude, Daniel Shaver, was drunk in his hotel room, minding his own business. And that cop, and Daniel Shaver's shorts started falling off of his butt, right? And he reached back to pull them up.
It's because they started getting some conflicting orders.
They weren't
doing
conflicting
crawl towards us, but keep your hands by your head. It was like impossible.
It was like an impossible task to do.
So his pants started falling down, and he reached down.
As soon as he reached down to pin, the guy blows him away.
I remember that.
His desk cover had "Get Fucked" inscribed on it. And
that guy, yes.
How is that a law enforcement agent? How is that a representative of the state? If someone says, "Get fucked"
Everybody that was Second Amendment was actually against that.
I know. Trust me. I'm
so, well, you know, and I mean, that goes back.
I had a point after. Sorry. If that cop had been better trained, he would have been sitting there cool as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber, knowing that he could respond if an actual threat presented itself.
Well,
and so what I'm saying is, just like we were talking about earlier about how, like, when us as civilians down here need to be arming ourselves, one of the first considerations is training. It's the same with the cops. They're investing so much money in new toys and new military stuff, and I get it. They're getting good deals from the United States Department of Defense, but all those toys do nothing. All those weapons of war. Let's not call them toys. Let's call them what they are. All those weapons of war require a lot of training. One of the cops that I was talking to, I was like, so have you been trained that baton rounds need to be skipped off the ground? He's like, no, I've never heard that. I'm like, dude, that's common knowledge. You're a cop. This is your field. And you're shooting those 40 millimeters directly at people.
You know as well as I do that's just because they're in law enforcement and they type their base knowledge doesn't.
That's my point. Exactly.
They're not.
Exactly. That's my whole point.
They can
with
be
this, right?
this and they can be this.
Right. And that's my whole point. Because you have those Leos who are like out there doing like Ronin drills, like me as a civilian. You know Ronin on YouTube. He's a tactical trainer. Yeah, you know Ronin.
Yeah, Ronin.
And they're doing Ronin drills and like training. And maybe I imagine some of those folks are so into it, like I would be if I was a cop, and studying ethics and how to be an ethical person who has that much firepower under your belt. But 99% of them are not that person.
Well, that's
you know what I'm saying?
I do.
So if we were to say, hey, you don't get any more weapons until you get more training. You can only invest this much into weapons, but you can invest this much into training. We control that. That's only a positive.
I know, because there's only so much. I mean, you can only make somebody dead once, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, and that's why I always like using OC, because he's just a great way to get rid of him.
It's a very forgiving force multiplier. It really is.
And it's worked best for me. No, I don't, and I'm not trying to make myself out as a mental health expert, because I'm not. But I know I've also worked at Salem Health Hospital in security. And that's a great group of people, and the police are coming through there all the time. I was there when that female cop got shot by that guy a couple years ago. I don't know if you remember that, but I was there when she came in, and fortunately she lived, and they caught the guy, and her husband was also a cop. It's hard. I know those people, 99% of them want to do well and do the right thing, and it's hard not to be jaded, I can imagine, when things like that happen. And that wasn't BLM or Antifa, that was just a gang member. But you can imagine if that somebody, regardless if that happened to you or any of you from any group or any person, it'd be hard not to want to be jaded against them. That's human nature.
Yeah.
I don't want to see anybody have to go through that. We go to these wars that are ridiculous, for corrupt government and money, and I agree, more training, definitely.
No, I'm good.
And especially with mental health patients, because that's our homeless. It's one of the reasons we have a drug addiction problem. We've got homeless, and I feel I do have an advantage because I do have that education work at Oregon State Hospital. I've had to work with some seriously,
it's like one of those things where, as understanding as people want to be,
they're human beings.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where, as understanding as people want to be, until you have to work with folks who have mental illnesses like that.
Yeah.
It's like for me, it's like I remember the shift when I went into caregiving of how I thought about our elderly before and after. Was it assisted living? Yeah. And beforehand, I thought I had an idea of what elderly people went through and how I can help them, right? And then once you actually do it as a career and 24/7, you're like, wow, there's all these things I didn't account for that are factors when dealing with elderly folks. It's the same thing with mental illness, right? It's like folks who haven't worked with the mentally ill can be as understanding as possible. They can have a lot of positive beliefs and thought processes, but until you actually work with somebody, you have no frame of reference. And unfortunately, a lot of those folks are police officers now.
They are.
They never dealt with anyone in a calm setting, and now they're dealing with someone who's having a crazy episode.
It's always been this setting.
Can we clarify, because I'm seeing a little confusion.
Yeah.
Can we clarify, when we are talking about defunding, abolition, and more training and all this, that, and this is a good thing that somebody's confused about in the comments, because this is another thing that kind of gets mixed up in the translation, is that, so when we say abolish the police, right, a lot of people on the other side think that we're saying, oh, you know, like,
no police,
get rid of them completely forever, and we'll handle it ourselves. And then other people are like, oh well, what are you talking about, defunding or more police or more training? And then what the prevalent strategy is that people want the abolitionists, like, to abolish the police force and then rebuild it into something that actually works for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's where I see where you want the end result. I don't necessarily know that it could happen in that order or that way necessarily, but I think the end result, what I foresee happening, and this is just my perspective, okay, is that you will see a lot less government here in the next 3 to 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
And over the next year, you're going to see. No, but from my perspective, I think you're going to start seeing the world going into what's called Nasara and Jasara.
The what?
Nasara, Nesara, and Jasara,
Organized hype,
G-E-S-A-R-A.
It's the thing I showed you earlier in the legislator.
But
that's
what I do see
but
is
never got through anything.
Common law, admiral law.
It's a boring night, huh? I don't like this conversation.
We're going to go to common law or constitutional law.
What's the word that people use for the folks who currently only believe that that's what applies to us? What's the word? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
No, just
something citizen. What's
sovereign
it called?
citizen.
A sovereign citizen.
Yeah.
You're talking about us actually going back to that. So
I do. I think there's a strong possibility of that, and I'll tell you why. Because a lot of the innuendo in some of the executive orders that was done by Trump, plus a lot of the financial system that's been confirmed and the things that are changing, it lends itself. It's funneling toward this thing, and with
don't forget the piece in the Middle East and him trying to pull out the troops that coincides with Nasara and Jasara, where they're going to be pulling out all military and destroying all military from all countries and having one single force watching everybody else and make sure no one tries to fight anybody, kind of deal.
And this isn't a one world order type thing. That's
it's more in the shape of
I just made it
the people are
dude.
in control,
I just
and at any
spent
point, the people,
so much time on an Instagram post that didn't even post. Pretty much, I'm over it, dude. I'm over this shit.
No
Some
one's gonna have
TikTok
standing army
bullshit.
because there's no
Over it.
reason for people to be fighting anybody.
You have like maybe 10 people that run the state of Oregon.
And I thought it was
20 that.
This shit's fucking broken,
Dang, that
dude.
sounds like my vision for anarchy.
Yeah.
No, I thought it was some.
You know, just like having like the
Actually
smallest communities
fucking
that we
gay
can
as
and
hell.
having them run themselves,
Yeah.
and then having alliances of those communities that build up bigger and bigger entities, only as alliances, but not as bureaucratic.
Right, and I'm not saying that's gonna look. I'm just
I don't believe it either. Take your gun still, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, and at some
I'm
point,
agreeing. Like that sounds like exactly what I'm saying. A future anarchist society.
And at some point, you owe me one.
We love it too, but at the same time.
And we'll just leave it at that. We'll leave that for the conspiracy from your guys' group.
But at the same time, but just let them know at the same time, me and you are probably very holding on to our guns just in case.
Yeah, I mean, I bought one just in case, and
because who knows?
I hope to never have to use it.
Like
if I ever have to throw a firearm against another human being, it'll be the worst day of my life.
It will be the worst day of my life.
But I still have that 20%. It's like.
No, it's better to have it and not need it than it is to need it and not have it.
Now, okay. There's the running joke about anarchists is that everyone thinks that we want to be out in the streets burning stuff, and really all we want to do is be on a farm growing weed and food.
That's actually what I want to do. Actually, I want to be in the mountains doing that.
You know what that's called?
And not weed, just.
That's called true constitutional country, where it's less government. And the government stays out of your pocket, which is what the conservatives believe.
We want the same
just
fucking thing. We just call it anarcho-communism.
There you go. So
it's the same shit, though.
So what the right thing? Like I told you, I'm a constitutionalist. But what the Republicans believe is less government, stay out of my pocket, leave me alone.
That's
So-
what it is. The more government, the more they could tax you. The more
100%
money they
right.
could extort
So
from you.
It's like a gym membership
Did you guys
that
agree?
you just keep
Did you
paying
guys
into, but
agree
you
on
don't
taxes?
actually get to do
Do you
anything.
agree on them taking
Right, I didn't review where my tax dollars are going. You know, I would rather have it not.
Did you sign a
Correct.
contract saying
You're right.
that they're going to take money out of your
That's right. That's funny.
very
You know,
similar,
no,
but-
I'm not happy that all my tax dollars go to
I have
fund
friends who
wars.
are-
And you know what?
People who are
consensual stuff, consent.
Are Islamic.
Exactly.
follow
It's
Allah.
consent to have
Right, and
sex,
I'm
consent
Christian.
to drink,
And guess
consent
what?
to
We've been
fucking
friends
drive
for
a vehicle,
27
whatever.
years.
So
And never
any
once
of
have we had
that,
an
if there's no
argument.
consent, it's bad.
Other than
Taxes.
on football
Bullshit.
teams.
I think a lot of people.
You know what I
didn't
mean?
consent
So it
to
goes
that.
to show you that it's not.
But is it good or bad?
And his name's Ali, and his running joke was he worked with me down in San Diego, and he self-proclaimed himself as a Unabomber back in the mid '90s. Yeah, but see, back then it was different because Ali was great. He was great, and he's from Pakistan. And he's, and I can't tell you where we work. Not that it's a secret, but I don't want to invade the privacy. But we worked for a really good company, and he'd be, and we deal with the public, and he'd be like, "Hey, I'm Ali. I'm the Unabomber. I'll sell your car today." Just one of those. But you could get
car sales. I used to sell cars.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
I didn't
away
last.
there. But anyway, so he ended up selling more cars doing that intro and that joke. And he was one of the greatest guys, and he used to be a mechanic for the airlines in Pakistan. So he used to tell me some horror stories of the planes that they'd fly over there. So, yeah, I mean, it's when I grew up, man, I played with Samoans, Polynesians, blacks, Native Americans playing football in high school and college. Yeah, and you know what? We all defended each other. Anybody got on anybody for any reason, and we defended them. There was never any, black against white or Samoan or Polynesian or anything against anybody because we were a crew, we were a team, we were family. Didn't matter. Skin tone had nothing to do with it. Religion had nothing to do with it. Didn't matter. You know what I mean? That's how, and that's what we wanted to go back to, man. That's why, like you're saying, same thing, different name.
Yep.
We're on the same side. There's no reason for us to
There's
battle.
no reason for dogs.
I do not ever.
Like, if anything, it's more reason to be like, "Hey, what's your name?"
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Alex.
Yeah.
That's how this should be. I did this with another
Get to
guy.
know each other. What we're doing today,
Yeah.
because all that does is create less
animosity.
Yeah, and fear, because that's their biggest control over us is fear. I don't have fear.
Yeah.
I was sitting drinking McDonald's coffee in the parking lot, and a guy rolled right up to me that had a expedition that was a little older than mine, and his made a ticking sound. And he just rolled, he's all blacked out. And he was a Mexican guy, and he's like, "Hey, man," he goes, "Do you know what this is?" And he's like revving his motor up, and it's this ticking sound. Well, the Fords on these motors make this sound, and so I knew what it was. I'm like, "Yeah, I had one that was I had F-150 was that year, and blah blah blah." And we were talking for like 15 minutes. And he's like, "I trust you more than I trust some of the people in my own family," and I just started talking to you, and I'm like, "You know why that is? Because people like us haven't been having conversations like that in so long that it's become foreign. And yet, this is the best conversation I've had. You notice I came back. I didn't want to leave. It wasn't because of that. It was because I wanted to have more of this conversation.
Yeah.
That's because we've been missing this. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
26.
Okay, I'm 51. So I'm double your age, roughly. Okay, so when I'm talking about all these things happen is when you were born. When I was throwing these skinhead guys. Yeah. And I wish I could go back and tell those guys I'm sorry, but my best case scenario is like he said, hopefully I got him good and scared him straight and got him out of that. Because there was no excuse. For me, I played with all these guys. It wasn't about nobody judged anybody on skin color. It was what you did for the team.
That's like what they tell you in the military is that like you cannot you're all going to have your differences, but you have to keep in mind that you're all on the same team.
Yeah, and I'm not former military, but you're right.
Yeah.
That is
one thing I really like about people that I've met from the military.
Yes, it is. They learn who their brothers and sisters are really quick, because they might have to go to war. They might have to,
It's
literally
very quick
count
that
on
we
each other.
forget that the saying is divide and conquer.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
one of the.
And that's what they're doing to us.
That is what they're
And
doing
that's
to
what they're doing
us.
to us. And it's like, I'm not gonna change my thought process and we disagree on all this, but to be able to just sit down and talk without fucking screaming at each other.
Yeah, isn't that refreshing?
It feels like such a breath of fresh air. Does it not?
Why do you think I haven't left? My hands are
learning a lot.
frozen,
And
I'm
none
not
of it
leaving.
Right, I got
goes
my hot
against,
hands.
our
Next time
standards.
it should,
We're
next
learning a
time
lot
it
in,
shouldn't even be
extraordinary
talking about
ways.
this. Maybe next time it could be just hanging out and just.
And we can talk about
get some
shooting my
food and-
IWI Tavor X95.
You got a Tavor?
Yeah.
Bullpup.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
My friend has
it's
a
the reason.
Tavor.
Oh, thanks. You know the reason why is because it's not because it's Israeli weapons industry. It's because it's easy to manipulate inside a vehicle if I have to.
They're kind of heavy though.
And it's just,
How heavy is it?
No, not anymore than they are.
It's
It's like
not.
6.5, 6.5, just under 7.
Isn't it polymer in the back all the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have the Gen 3, but it's in most bullpups, you know, and I've got a UTS 15 shotgun bullpup as well. Has the dual feed rails up top.
Oh yeah.
And ejects out of the bottom. I have one of those. Great weapon. Unless you're going to be doing like letting it bounce off stuff like this, then it wouldn't work.
You know, you guys both have ARs, right? All right. So you guys should get the Wild 223 barrel.
That's
what I have,
dude.
Your girl has a 223 barrel. 223 barrel.
Badass. You can shoot 223 and 5.56
with the accuracy of 223, but the pressure.
You know, what's
of
the
5.56.
twist on that?
Yes.
What's the twist?
1 and 8.
One and 8.
It just has a.
I have an 18-inch barrel.
So it's supposed to be.
That's better.
It has this new technology that makes it that.
No, I've heard
matter
about it. Yeah.
What?
I've heard about it.
Same.
Even if you send wolf ammo down that pipe. Now the thing I like about
I got a fluted.
The thing.
Oh yeah, that's mine. Mine's a heavy fluted. Yeah.
The thing I like about the IWI Tavor is it's not a direct impingement. It's a gas piston system, so it runs cleaner. So if you got to run multiple mags repetitively,
you don't have a gas block.
Well, yeah, but it's not a direct impingement.
So instead of the gas going all the way back to the bolt to push the bolt back and reset it, there's a piston that mechanically moves.
Right.
So the actual action of the gas actuating on something happens.
Like M16 in the fucking military.
Well, no, this design's completely different in that regard because it's a bullpup design. But basically, it's a cleaner running platform. Not that I've had direct impingements. I've had Colt 6920s and 40s. And it's not a big deal. I mean, you run a few thousand rounds.
Bolt carrier groups pretty quickly like that?
No, I haven't went through many bolt carrier groups because everything I've done.
I snapped one. Sorry, like a month.
Well, it was probably the staking on your keys up on the. So when you have your gas key, you gotta
Instagram post type, man, dude.
Spec,
I was
and you gotta
tripping
stake them
out.
really good. That's the first part to go in an air.
Put a lot into it.
And then there's certain.
I thought it was just deleted.
Blue dye. What do you call it? Anti-seize.
Yeah, you put anti-seize like on your muzzle brake and stuff, but some of them you need to put blue like Loctite for sure.
It's the
but what I'm talking about is on the
celebrity.
top of the bolt carrier group, there's the gas key. That's where the gas comes from the actual tube and actuates the bolt backwards. Those
Are you
two
talking
Allen
about with the
wrenches.
little it's like, and then it's like, like the antenna?
That's the one. That's the one. You got to make sure those two Allen keys are perfectly in torque to spec. I can't think of it off the top of my head. And then you have to really stake them really good. When I built mine,
they better be good and shit.
You lost too? Oh yeah, this is very technical.
Fucking gun nerds.
So,
I have a handgun, but
so the bolt carrier group is just literally a thing this big, and what it does is, when the bullet comes back on top, it gets the gas to be able to push it back. But at the same time, this thing rotates back and forth. One to push in the fucking cartridge, and one to pull it out and drop it out to get the next one in.
Yep.
And there's a spring back in the buffer tube that literally makes it come back up to get the next bullet, and it just continues, and that's how you just unless you have to put the charging handle after that.
Okay.
Now, one of the things I like about the Tavor is all the weight's in the back, so you don't, it's easier to maintain.
And it's a shorter platform for the barrel length. You get a 16-inch barrel and you have like a submachine gun size.
Yeah, it's actually a 16.5-inch barrel.
Oh, 16.5. Okay.
Yeah, 16.5, which that half-inch doesn't probably make too much of a difference. So
what do you guys?
I don't know, probably a couple hundred feet per second. 50,
maybe,
50,
yeah.
Not even a couple hundred, more like 50 or something.
Yeah,
like
four different platforms.
All the research that I did showed that 18 was optimal. Like after 20, it's kind of diminishing returns, so that's why I went with 18.
For me, it was because in case I had to manipulate in my vehicle, I could
without having to go with like a 11.5 or 10.5 barrel on an 18.
Right, and I lose my ballistic range, which I do want to have.
Yeah, if you're gonna go that short of a barrel, you probably want to go like at least 300 block.
Right,
Some people are saying, I can't believe this is going on, like I can't believe you're still talking, and I'm just like.
See, this is the thing. Whenever we got too much disagreement, we just start talking about guns.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's like the what's the top in Inception? Remember the little spinny top from Inception?
Yeah.
Well, they have.
That's what it is. We can ground ourselves with gun conversation.
But
Everybody can agree on that.
And we can educate the viewers at home about firearms.
Yeah.
Important guidelines. Hugely important.
There's a lot of people on the left that are like scared of guns.
It has
No.
Guess what? You shouldn't be.
Yeah.
That's not probably.
You should respect the fuck out out of them for sure.
Absolutely.
Train the fuck out of them. But
absolutely should absolutely be. I want everybody armed.
Everybody.
I do.
Everybody.
As long as they're comfortable. No, I agree. If you're not comfortable or you don't feel,
yes,
like, I agree. That's a good.
Do you have the
for whatever reason. For whatever reason.
Skill
I agree.
going on, or
I think so.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Because there's two different ceramics. There's one where it's like a dragon skill ceramic, where it's individual. So if you hit one, the
earlier
whole
when I
thing
just
still
did,
works perfectly fine.
have all been women, ironically enough, that came up,
separates,
and which kind of surprised me. And one of them went to her bank, came back, and then she's like, opens up her wallet. She's got.
Do you have
like
and he said he had a
cash.
trauma
I'm like,
pad and not
don't
ceramic.
show me that.
Or
You
his
don't know
ceramic
who I
had a
am.
trauma pad.
Right? And she's like,
us security-minded individuals,
right?
man.
I'm like, I trust you. I'm like, don't. That's
like when I see someone in a restaurant not sit in the corner booth facing all exits and entrances. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean,
at least they left the spot open for me. Like right now, you saw where I positioned myself. Where I'm like, the entrance is over here. That's always my thought process. It's kind of.
I'm just scared to death. I'm like, you have your weapon. She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, but you understand that you can't. I know you. I'm glad you do trust me, but you can't literally trust me. You can't. Don't ever show that much. If I was sideways at all, I mean,
You're starting to sound like my mom.
I have 4 kids, so you know, I mean,
you're hoping your kids aren't doing that kind of a faux pas in front of somebody.
Right. You know, and I train. You know, my kids are.
Yo, I've been there, called out by my old roommate when I went to go get cash out at Fred Meyer customer service or something. Like tried to hand it right to him. He's like, "Well, what are you doing? Like, tuck that shit away and like let's do business at home. Like, what are you doing? Like out in public? Like, yeah."
Oh, they know.
And it's funny because as someone who's like security-minded, I'm like always on that path of learning. Like, where I mess up or something, like, oop, okay, and it changes my behavior going forward. It's interesting.
Can I wanted to talk a little bit about. I'm sorry if you were. Was there one more? Because I don't.
No, I'm enjoying this. You notice I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, right.
No, I love it. That's why I gave you the hand warmers. Because I want you to.
I can only speak for myself, but I am as well. I'm enjoying the conversation.
Yeah. So obviously, you know, like the concept of abolishing the police and reforming it. However,
do it.
However that takes shape or whatever, you know, that is a daunting ass task. I think that none of us really know how that would go about.
No, you're correct.
But there's one thing that I hope that we can all agree on, and tell me if you're not familiar with this, but if we can, I believe that the first step to, and one of the biggest steps that we can make towards getting towards where we need to be is ending qualified immunity. Do you guys know what qualified immunity is?
So we shouldn't.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. So
qualified immunity is where all cops are they don't get in trouble for what they do because they're trying to enforce law.
It's a union thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's almost like a Good Samaritan law versus.
Yeah, more. It protects the police more than they.
Is that so? If they try, so let me get
more
this.
than it should. It gives the cops opportunity to be like, oh, I'm gonna commit crime.
It gives them a little bit of leeway.
Yes.
Okay, so now is this only because I do private security? So we have to go by standardized, and we're also.
You have more training than you do.
Yeah,
I don't know.
In the way that you guys are fear more. About
we actually have less restrictions than they do.
But you're more worried about losing your job because you're doing something wrong than they do.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about losing my job at all because I can get a job anyway.
I know, or going to jail because you're working there and you do something you're supposed to.
Yeah.
They won't.
So let's.
They have lawyers back in the.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yes.
It comes back to the whole power
I disagree
thing
a little bit of that.
corrupts.
I think that cops should have qualified immunity because then that takes away the purpose of being a cop because they want to help people and they don't want to be worried about getting every single moment go to jail. But if a cop was blatantly you fucking cop like in fucking Georgia,
like it's
obviously
being abused,
the guy was the knee was on his fucking neck. Obviously it was. You could tell.
So
like if you could blatantly see and you have proof.
So
qualified. That's the reason for the Constitution.
But why don't we do it backwards? Where instead of having qualified immunity as a baseline, we just. If there's a case, then we assess that case on whether it was ethical.
No, because we don't live in a country where you're guilty until proven innocent. We live in a country where you're innocent until proven guilty. That's why.
Well, it's supposed to be that way, but very commonly it's not.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
Right.
So the police, instead of having police, abolish police and bring the sheriffs in. Because they're supposed to be, not only, every single one is elected, deputized.
Well, so I believe that sheriffs are also, they're still in the police union, right? Like the sheriffs, the cops. So this is kind of the same thing.
It's like the most powerful union,
but sheriff is
too.
the land of the law, and they supersede everything. At that point, if they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, and they're still fucking doing some tyrannical shit, well, guess what? It's very hard, and it might scare some people.
but it's time for the Second Amendment. And you know what? It wasn't just us. The founding fathers were scared. You don't think they lost everything? They were considered to get hanged if they signed that Constitution. Why do you think all those little Constitutions, they were all signed little small? The only person that signed it, John Hancock, he's the only one. Dude,
he's like, go big or go home.
He's fucking awesome. He's like, did not give a fuck.
So just to get a baseline for also, remember, it's also for people in here, is that the qualified immunity it's baked into the police unions.
Well, it's just, I think it should just be there because I don't want to discourage young kids to be like, I want to be a cop. I want to make a live of the life of a better place every single day, and then be scared every day about getting sued. But at some point, there should be laws where it kind of clearly specifies what causes them to lose that in a court of law.
Second, but just for the baseline again. So in police unions, in police unions, you know, they're protected by something called qualified immunity, which basically means that as long as, and I had a cop in here, I'll tell this in a second, but it basically means that as long as, no matter what kind of deadly force that they use, as long as they can say
they're feeling threatened,
that they fear for their life,
I've heard that.
Then they're basically untouchable by
that
the law.
cell phone looked like a gun.
I know it sounds crazy if you don't know about it. You know, like, I know it sounds crazy.
At that point, okay. So here's what I can speak of that I do know. I'm not familiar with that particular verbiage that you're told about. I know in my line of work, there's an organized statute that deals with the use of deadly force, and it starts in the 6s, and I can go into detail.
So you're private security.
Right. So, and I have been in the situation.
This is the definition, just in case, so that you like.
Thank you. I've been in situations twice where I've had to pull my firearm on people.
You said you didn't have to fire it.
Didn't have to fire. Thank God.
Yeah.
But it was literally my finger went off of off the trigger onto the trigger. Now that's getting ready.
Big step.
I'm talking. That's the point where you know it's. So, and it was literally seconds away. Now.
Let's try some now.
God, they finally realized that it was not a good idea.
Yeah,
and they were coming at me with a baseball bat, so that was deadly force. So I was within my right.
That's also a thing that people on the left forget sometimes, is that when someone is presented with like a crowbar, a baseball bat, a skateboard, it is deadly force.
It is.
Which is a self-defense. That is something to clarify. That's
you point at the foot and the leg. That's the what you're supposed to do there is point the leg and say, I'm gonna use this because now they know they're in leg.
They're in the line of sight.
I've heard everything to the contrary from all of the trainers who I've talked to. But
I will disagree. Here's what.
Yeah, I don't want to hang out at low ready if I'm.
So guys, thanks for hanging with me. I had to make an Instagram post. Everybody's following me on Instagram. You probably just noticed
real time
it.
In order to use, and I'm no different than a private citizen. There's 3 things that have to happen in real time in order for somebody to use deadly force. There's means, opportunity, and intent. Those 3 things specifically. And in real time, those have to be happening at that time, all in order.
In coordination.
Somebody has a means. They have a weapon. It could be a skateboard that they're getting ready to. They have the opportunity. They're within 5 feet of you, 10 feet, or they're running. That's opportunity intent. They're saying, I'm going to smash this over your head. That's means, opportunity, intent. At that point, under this state guideline and Oregon Revised Statute and every other law in the country, you have a right to defend yourself.
Yep.
And you can use deadly force. If that's a knife, that's a knife. If that's a firearm, it's a firearm. If it's
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Right. So everybody has that right. That's not just private security. That's not just a cop. That's everybody has that right. It doesn't matter if you're Republican,
every American.
Everybody has that right. Now, you also have the right, like if I see you being attacked by somebody, I have a right to defend your life and go after that person for doing that. So I'm not obligated to do that, but legally I can do that. That's the only time I can use deadly force. If any one of those 3 are not present in real time, if they say they're going to kill me, they're coming at me at 200 miles an hour, but they don't have anything in their hand, I can't shoot them. Because they don't have a deadly weapon. They all 3 have to be present. So, and believe me, when that comes with you, time stops and it feels like it goes like that. And you literally have that much. So, in regards to what he was telling me about, that thing you're talking about, this little leeway.
I'm not having secrets.
I don't know enough about it, and I'm too ignorant to make any kind of comment on that myself.
But it's something they might go home and do some research on.
Yeah.
Which is important. Which is good.
I think it's important that what I do know is I think there definitely has to be more training with any foreign law enforcement with mental illness. They need to be working in these hospitals that have these people get involved in this training.
Like, what if you had to intern working in like a mental health hospital, like working with these folks in a situation where there's like a safe situation, where like you're literally have like very set parameters, it's a safe environment. And you're like, hey, you have to.
First of all, get rid of the safe environment because there's no sense.
Well, safe as possible. It's the safest environment as possible can be placed for those folks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the reality of what it is.
Yes.
It's just like how
that would be a great experience.
It's like how we always joke that you need to work in retail.
Also,
to learn to respect human beings.
Yeah, everybody that I get my coffee through at McDonald's, I greet them, say good morning, thank you, and it's not because it's just the right thing to do. It's because they have my coffee,
and I'm sure
and they're human. And I know
I'm not racist. I let black people shine my shoes.
Okay. You know, I'm just. It doesn't make them a bad person.
There's no reason.
It just means they're human. So
I think it goes into what you were saying earlier about how it's a choice. Personally,
so if it's reasonably COVID,
so do you guys?
Like, we understand, but at least like not like dox people because that's fucked when everybody's especially if someone like.
That was a joke. Okay, that was a joke, people.
You have to find their like address.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
People like trying to call
somebody else right
there. So here, I'll give you
like just
story that I
comfortable
have. I have
and
been
they're
threatened
like
by,
fearing
and they weren't identified as any group, but
they're
when I was
gonna come
working
together
downtown,
and do stuff. They want to be able to
at a
know
location.
that they can trust you and make sure that you don't do this stuff because
I'm allowed
I've
to.
had my mask off the whole time.
Everybody can. You can't even
I know
renew
that
your tags. I don't
you
know if you
guys
know
are
that.
gonna just go around and just flip everything we said today and
all you have to do is have one of the
misconstrue it.
Yeah, half the time you don't even have it there.
Me and you have had pretty good conversations off camera.
But when you see a car without plates around like one of those things, you just that's kind of triggering.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Just letting you know you can do that because I had.
No, for sure. Actually, you can't. So the Constitution, the Constitution, cops are made.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Sheriffs, they have certain symbols.
What we got?
We need to be able to see them.
This strain right there, boys. You want to check it out? Oreo Z, the hybrid, fresh and baked, out of Long Beach, California.
No.
25.25. Synthesis. And that link there will take you some fresh pictures of it. I just took.
No. I don't run with plates on my car right now because
that's unconstitutional.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things I know that they've done. I've worked in different places where the rules have been bad so bad that.
I thought the rules was if they have unmarked cars, they're supposed to just for the reason that they're doing. So if they're like looking for drugs and like drug dealers, that's the only thing. They can't just like, that guy, he turned a red light. We need to pull him over. He can't do that.
Can I refocus into what I was trying to talk about with qualified immunity? Real
Sorry.
Sorry. No, it's okay. It's totally fine. We're all talking.
This spins out.
It's coming full circle.
Yeah, but so.
I dig it.
The thing about qualified immunity obviously is that all they have to say is that they had a reasonable feeling that their life was in danger.
I see a huge opportunity for a lot of shady shit going on.
It actually doesn't. Actually, I don't even think it has to be. I don't even think that the word reasonable is in it. Like, I don't think it has
so
to
many
be
guns around. They could said
a reasonable expectation of your life being in it. They just have to say, my life. I felt like my life was in danger.
And at some point, that would happen with some group somewhere. Yes.
And so because of that, we see. I think the statistic is less than 3% of cops actually in the whole country actually get charged with any crime like that they commit.
Less than 3%.
Less than 3%.
I would believe that.
Yeah, and because
and we all know why.
Directly because of qualified immunity. You know.
Well. But you
and the boys.
I won't disagree with what you're saying because I don't know enough to disagree about it, and even if I did, I may not. But ultimately, regardless of the vehicle they use, you understand why that is the case, right?
Yeah.
Because they're too embarrassed to admit that they would have somebody that they didn't either keep control of or were not aware of or actually allowed to have happen because he was one of the good old boys or whatever the case is, or it's a level of corruption that has to be accepted.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all that boils down to.
And what we're seeing with that is that we don't even see them using it as like in a situation where you could even reasonably say, they probably did feel like their life was in danger. You see them use it when like let's say I'm using our examples that we're very familiar with, but like black men that are running away and then they get shot because they're running away.
Yeah, in the back.
I mean, in the back.
I've only seen that one in one actual.
There's lots of cases.
When
one video.
There's a lot to it, but like you know, like a cell phone in the pocket, anything like that, you know.
Oh, that one.
Breonna Taylor, the no-knock warrants, you know, that kind of thing, which were brought back. And
can we talk about that one?
Officially baked now.
So my thing is like basically I feel like if there was one thing that one concrete step, no pun intended, one concrete step that I feel like we could take towards making the police killings stop, it's to repeal qualified immunity. And I wanted to get.
That almost sounds like repealing Section 230 for the for the internet, which I'm not against, and I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong either.
I'm just going to tell you, we don't need to do that. You know what we need
I
to
wanted
do?
to get into what you were saying because when I first started, you were talking about how like, and I've heard this before from Patriots and stuff that if we get rid of qualified immunity, then
no, not that part.
Okay, well I'm just gonna go into it though, but I've heard people say like if we get rid of qualified immunity, then you're gonna have a lot of cops quit because they'll feel like they'll feel like
well, cops will quit for whatever reason they want to.
Yeah.
It won't be just that.
They'll feel like they can't adequately do their job without fear.
I think they would allow. I think if I was put in that position, and we're not, because we're not law enforcement, we're sworn officers. But I've had to work where we've had the client just come around and say, I need you guys to be highly detuned. Like, under any circumstances, I need you to be highly, why we're carrying our heaters. Okay, so that's not bad advice.
What does that mean, detuned?
In other words, you are at like a level 2, even if they're at like a 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Whether
so keep your cool.
Right.
Cool
Like, we have. So in my this is with police as
he's
well.
a
Your use of
security
force
guard?
model is here. So if somebody, whoever I'm having to deal with, is giving me a level 4 force, I can be at a 5 or a 6. 7 and 8 and 9 is too high. That's not. So it has to be. And I don't determine use of force. The person I has to determine
Is he
the use of
Shoe
force.
Nice's
I don't.
cousin
I'm
or
never
something?
the determining factor. Okay, they are. So as long as I follow that paradigm, which is really
Pretty
the
sure he's
ethical thing to do
related
as
to Shoe
well,
Nice,
then you
dude.
follow that. But I've worked in areas where they've basically told us you literally are gonna have to take it in the face before you're allowed to go and retort. Which there's certain, and I don't even have to bring up the circumstances. Those are things that are you go in knowing ahead of time, and you either take the gig or you don't. And I've done those, and that's fine. And it was at a religious setting. Okay, so I get that. So there's things that are greater than what I feel is right going on, and I'm there for a reason. That's helped to make sure people don't get hurt.
Yeah.
So that's all I care about.
And that's what a lot of us are dealing with out in the demonstrations is like being absolutely as peaceful as possible, no matter how dangerous it feels out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't, so I don't know. Did that answer your question, or did it?
No, I was just kind of like talking about it, and I was curious if you knew about qualified immunity. And
I actually am ignorant on that.
I didn't know about it before all these protests and everything started.
And I work with law enforcement, the training and stuff, and we've been trained by police in some of the places I've worked too. And I've had nothing but great experience with them, and I've had to deal with cops hands-on, working with suspects coming in with mentally ill patients, working at Salem Hospital. All the time, we'd have to put them in the psych rooms, and they come in through the ER, and I've had to tackle guys that yank out their IV that are all jacked up on meth and are mentally ill, and it's only to protect them, keep them from going in somebody's room, and these aren't things that are fun to do, trust me. But I can see where they would be a little bit gun shy if they felt like
they would actually have consequences for
if they were really trying to do the right thing, and there's no. When you're in that situation, I've been in a situation where I've had to tackle everybody from a 320-pound former offensive lineman who was jacked out of his mind on bath salts, who literally took 7 of us to pin him down, to dealing with a 12-year-old kid who was going through a manic episode, and everything in between, of every race, creed, color, and nationality. And you cannot handle any one of those even remotely the same way because there's too many dynamics. Because guess how I look? Okay, anybody that's not my size or bigger will look at me and have a specific opinion, and I understand that. Okay, so imagine me. If I'm looking at me, I'm like, oh, fuck, really? Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I'm not that way. But I get it. So that reality is perception. Perception is reality. So while I look this way, it's not who I am. While these cops look this way, that's not necessarily who they are. But I've had to deal with so many of these different instances from the 12-year-old kid that the mom was begging us not to hurt him, you know, and he was fighting so hard that he was hurting us, and we had to take it because I'd rather get hurt by this 12-year-old kid, and I'd rather him punch me in the face than me have to do anything to keep him from doing
That a
it.
better
It's
shot?
going to cause not only him more harm, but because his mom's there. I'd rather get hit in the face 5 times by this kid because I don't want his mom to see me hit him.
Ain't no complaining.
As a parent, I
You
don't want to
just
see
love
anybody
him.
like
You love
me
him talking
hitting my kid
all
under any
night
circumstance,
long.
even if they're hurting them. I can't handle this as
All
a parent.
night
I have to
long.
if they're hurting them.
All
And I did. I've been in many situations.
Because I'm hearing you say that, and I was like, I've never seen, and it's weird because I don't have like the benefit of seeing you visually those tasks.
Come on, man, you were supposed to start talking.
Visually do
Fucked it all up.
those tasks, right? But I hear you talk about that, and I wish
How do you think talk again to make it?
cops would do the same thing.
They want to, but
because all I see is a lot of cases of kids, young, small people, and it's assumed that they're going to be like the 300 offensive lineman who's jacked, and they just off the bat go, oh, this kid might be kind of strong for a kid. To like, let's all get into like a lot of the stuff that you're saying, where like you're talking about like use of force continuum, you talk about a lot of things that are ethics of security, ethics of security, and how blatantly many of our police departments and police officers ignore many of those things.
Yeah.
You know,
I was that
100%
kid.
just ignore it.
I was that kid where like
They're
they
right.
got called in.
But I feel like these COVID lockdowns have even.
They're not gonna let him talk.
I'm sure of that.
When you provide them loopholes to use deadly force with basically zero repercussions, as long as they.
Did you see what they did during Portland?
Yeah, of course.
They did it all. They literally, because of COVID, they turned off all the things where they were able to use all the CS gas and everything, and then now.
Why is it already in your hand?
So do you mind if me asking you guys how, and I will continue with whatever conversation, how do you, are you guys getting paid to blog and do your stuff? Or how do you, I'm just
I
curious.
get paid shit.
I lose more money being out.
I was gonna
covering
say,
stuff.
right, I would
People
say.
help us out with donations. I have a Patreon, I have a Venmo, Cash App, things like that, and it's on my page.
Okay, we'll call that my donation.
Wait, I'll get $10 today.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
$10 from
and then sometimes
Jason
we'll get the idea that
Perez.
we're out here profiting and that kind of stuff.
Jason Perez, only dono of the day.
None of us are making any money.
Jason Perez. Ayo.
This stuff has to happen whether people disagree with it or agree with it, because this conversation has to be had over 300 million Americans.
Yeah. This
That's why
conversation
these-
needs to happen thousands of times over hundreds of places with thousands of people.
She knows.
all interns.
You guys, I'm 51 years old. You know, I work as a bodyguard.
It's crazy. There's other folks here at the restaurant who are saying that they're enjoying our conversation and that it's educating them.
A lot of your business are going down.
Because they're talking so loud. That's what they're trying to tell them. Shut the fuck up. Everybody can hear your conversations because you're yelling.
I said I don't want these
We're trying
weapons
to be
to take any life
kind
that is
about
not
it.
pure evil. I don't want to. I don't want to slay anybody innocent. I don't want to slay anybody that's heart is in the right place. I don't want to ever do that.
Hey, Raven.
I have to answer for that.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I have kids. I have to look at my kids in the face and answer for that.
Yeah.
That's more important than me go. I'll go to prison any day.
So when after the Daniel Shaver case, and like me doing some more research into that, and like having that cop have get fucked inscribed on his, immediately what I did is I went to my AR and I scratched in last resort into the dust cover. The same thing, because that's the difference of mentality of someone who's just like.
You have to appreciate life, man.
Yes, especially when you're dealing with security and you're dealing with like lives and managing people in a circumstance where that life can be taken from them. Ethics and like love and
you just
peace
get the
and these
wrong
things.
impression. Like, you know, I have to undertone what I do just because of how I look, because I understand people are gonna look at me and go,
Gotta change it.
You know,
I can change this shit right now.
but that's not who I am. But I get that's the impression.
I'll
Just
change
like
this shit
I
right
get
now,
like when one of those
dog.
guys,
I'll change
it wasn't you, I don't think, but another guy, when I was talking with them, and
I'll
he
change
came
this
over,
shit
and I'm like, "Is this one of
right
your
now."
guys' friends?" He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "You can take the mask off." He's like, "No, I want to leave it on." And you know, my first impression would have been, "Okay, yeah, I know who you are." You know, that's my gut.
He was a streamer.
What's that?
I think you're saying somebody.
Yeah, back at the Capitol when we were there, and
It was totally villain.
yeah, I think so.
It was villain. I told you. Because villain never did
He
this.
That was your
totally
fault.
cool though. After I got to talk with him for a while, But you know, my first
Couldn't hit it right.
reaction, I have to admit, if I had to make a 5-second judgment, I'm like, yep, I know who he is. But in reality, you know,
I need to try some more of
how
this.
different are we really? Other than how we look, we're not really. Our end game here isn't a hell of a lot different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not enough to where we need to be doing battle and be enemies. There's no way.
Yeah.
No, gosh.
So since you're in private security and like, you know, we talked about with qualified immunity, so the main argument that I hear from the other side is that if you did that, if you got away,
I'm going to use the restroom really quick, guys, just so you know. You can still hear them.
Is then you would have cops that were afraid to pull their weapon and when they should, and all this stuff. And I could see why they would try and make that.
Make that point, but my big thing is this is just the way that I feel, is that I think that more often you would have cops that would just jump to shooting somebody, and that when they
Cheers.
shouldn't, and then
Hey,
they
if you're
would
having
think it.
I would believe
Cheers to you
right
too,
now
man.
cops are more that
Let's
way
go.
now and have been for the last 6 to 9 months, even more so than normal, because of how much they're targeted. I can't see how they would.
You mean you think that they're more likely to
More
not shoot
gunshot,
somebody?
yeah. If I was a cop right now, I know I would be, and I'm speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for any other cop.
And also, I want to make clear that I'm not speaking for the entire BLM movement or anything. I'm speaking as a reporter from what I see, and Rose is doing the same thing. And I have to do that before somebody tries to make it out to like I'm trying to speak for the whole.
You got to cover your butt on your side.
Yeah,
too,
like
right?
I'm not trying to speak for the movement or anything. I'm just trying to give my observations and put them into a practical scenario. But
I deal with cops and I'm telling you, I do not envy their position.
Yeah.
And you know, the ones that have families and kids and want to do the right thing. You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see the cops, you know, the good ones be able to dish out the punishment to the bad ones. And nobody would love that more than the cops too.
Yeah, and if we could get rid of like this kind of like blue family like thing.
Well, it's a good the blue family, the blue line. That's to my experience and knowledge, and I'm not a cop, so I can't speak of it. But the fraternity of law enforcement, as long as they're not corrupt people in it, they are like she was talking about, like how the military stick together. That's how they are. So I haven't been associated with anything saying that that's a bad thing, but I don't think anybody in law enforcement wants anything corrupt. And the ones that do, their time has come.
Well, we see a lot of the bad ones that do these things.
I'm sorry you do.
That's being protected by that blue family.
I can't confirm or deny that because I don't know, but I have no reason to believe it. It makes sense.
No, like the story that I told earlier about the guy that I interviewed in Washington D.C. Like his mother, 20 years on the force, lost her 20-year pension. You know, because she pushed that cop off the guy when he was choking him on the ground.
Hey,
you know,
Luke says
and that's the kind of thing I think it comes down to is like because she went up against that cop and tried to push him off, even though he punched her, like now she betrayed the blue family.
Right now, and I see what you're saying. I don't know.
I love you, Sean. That's amazing.
Directly correlates to the blue flame or not. You may be right. I don't know. I don't.
It just basically means that they don't snitch on each other. They don't get each other.
Now that's true. That part, that code, the code of the West. That's you're talking where I came from. My day, we called that code of the West.
Yeah, I might have the wrong terminology.
Is that the male guy?
We're not supposed to talk the same language.
Yeah.
The code of the West is you don't, regardless of what happens, you don't find out your brother.
Yeah.
You know. Now there's a point for me. I'm sorry. I guess I draw a line. One of them would be hurting kids. Yeah, those people. I have a special place in my heart for things I would like to do to them.
Yeah.
And I'd be lying if I said
we can agree on that. I think.
Maybe that I said maybe that I haven't or have done that. That'll be neither confirmed or denied. But
oh Lord,
Jerry, you play Jerry. Fuck you.
Ways. Condoning violence, but the exception of that being anybody that hurts anybody that harms anybody that's innocent for their own gain. That's not, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if I come and attack you, the truth of the matter is you need to grab that ball and smash it over my head. That's just how it needs to work.
Yeah.
Right, that was Costanza for a second.
Right, that's what's right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if I yell and scream at him, that doesn't warrant that.
it shouldn't be so. I think just the core of it is that it should not be so hard for the good cops that must be out there statistically to hold the bad ones accountable. You know, and it shouldn't be so hard to just charge them with a crime.
Bureaucratic system that is keeping them from being able to do that.
Which is bureaucratic would be another way to say institutional.
Yep, correct.
Institutional system.
And this institutional system serves more often than not racism in the system. And I think that's
wouldn't disagree with that. I don't necessarily know that's a fact, but I couldn't say outright. It would make sense that would be a privy to that.
I would use the example that, like, with all the George Floyds, you know, and all the Breonna Taylors, the fact that almost none of them ever get charged with anything, that's like it's an enabling.
The fact that
thing,
that Breonna Taylor's fucking murderers walked free is the shining example of that.
Yeah, I mean, anybody that gets destroyed in those type of manners, or just there's no rule book for that, in my opinion.
The only thing that those cops that killed Breonna Taylor were charged for were the bullets, or
the rounds that didn't hit her,
or they were being charged. Yeah, they weren't convicted yet, but are the bullets that went into the other apartments. So basically, the walls,
collateral damage.
The walls of the apartment got more justice than she did. You know, and so, like, you know, that's. I mean, it's It's hard to just, you know, because there's like a million examples I feel like I could go into, but you know, like
there is.
Like George Floyd, I believe Derek Chauvin still hasn't been convicted of anything, right? And,
I'm pretty sure he's still.
And that's one that I feel like a lot of people agree.
How about the one though in Wisconsin? Let's talk about that guy.
Oh, Kenosha, right?
Yeah.
Jacob Blake, yeah.
No.
Damn, Luce, that's so sorry to hear that, man.
Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse?
Yeah.
You talking about Kyle Rittenhouse?
But you didn't have a bad record or something, though.
Yeah, okay, so where do you stand on that?
Well, okay, so from what I've seen on the news, okay, I'm going to preface that. I wasn't there, so I have no way I could know what happened. And you can, if you have good evidence to show me otherwise, it sounds like he was put in a position where he was trying to defend the neighborhood or the block or whatever. Am I correct? Because there was a huge amount of people.
I think that was a justification.
Okay, and I'm going again. This is a story that I've heard from different news stations, and both right and left, if there is such a thing. And that he ended up having to use it. Was he down on the ground or he got knocked down? Am I incorrect?
No, he was on his feet the whole time.
He was on his feet the whole time.
He was on his feet the whole time, but he was being surrounded by more than, or two. He was being surrounded where he felt his life was threatened. Am I correct in that? You tell me. Because
not from the videos.
That's the claim.
That's the claim.
Fair enough.
That's the claim.
Is the video back that up? The videos?
I don't think it does.
I haven't honestly looked at them, so I can't tell you.
I think that with that specific situation, there's a lot of things that you got to look at, like that are contextual. Like, for example, he was under 18. First of all, he shouldn't have had a gun in the first place.
A rifle, however, a person under 18 can.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
handgun, different story.
Now whether or not open carry.
I don't disagree.
No, it's got to be being used for hunting.
But you can definitely own
It's
one.
got to be being used for hunting. You can't walk around the 17-year-old with a rifle in city like that. You cannot do unless you're going hunting.
I think that in this situation,
they're having riots.
The word riot gets thrown around way too much.
Was there violence going on?
I think that just about anybody can agree that night there was rioting because people were pissed. They were burning the car dealership.
Yeah, and that's why I said that.
Yeah.
That's why he's fucked.
So with that,
that's what makes him fucked.
Based on that information alone and the fact he's under 18
but
with a rifle.
But you can't open carry till 18, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I said maybe.
No.
I think in Wisconsin you can't.
We watched the pre-trial.
But even then, he crossed state lines with that gun.
We're taking him to court
so all
for
this,
it.
Like, he was
protecting his community. Is like a manufactured thing.
He put himself in that.
Because I'm going to protect my community. I'm not going to cross state lines.
And now what? Two people are dead. You know, because he.
And the thing is, too, when you watch the video, he wasn't being surrounded at all.
Who did now? This is where I'm going to get a little.
We watched that live here.
So was it correct in who that he shot? about their background. Was that correct?
I don't know.
The background of the people that he shot. Was that correct?
But is that relevant?
I don't know that.
But is that relevant? Is the background of the person who got shot relevant at all?
Only in the end result. Not in the reason why he did what he did.
But the context was that the people that he shot were protesters?
No, that one of them was a pedophile or was. I don't know that. That's
how would he have known that? You know?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Right. So that's an irrespective thing. But.
So no, I'm just saying if that is the case, I would not necessarily be unhappy of that. Not that it has anything to do with the priceless of what he was doing. There. You get where I'm going.
Yeah. So there was actually a stream going, and like when you see it, the crazy thing is. The crazy thing is for me, on top of like the crossing state lines to defend something that's not even yours.
So where did he come from?
Well, I don't know.
Illinois. But here's the thing: is that I just got clarification through the comments, and remember this is comments, so I'm taking it with a grain of salt. But apparently the gun was with a friend that was already in, but so he didn't carry the gun across state lines, but he still shouldn't have been open carrying it. Essentially,
one way or another. Even let's say it's fine and legal for him to be open carrying it, and he's at the protest with his gun, doing his thing.
But it was a situation
what he did is severely violate the use of force continuum that we were just talking about. Is somebody's like way over there?
Do you know that 100% for a fact?
I should throw me off, dude.
From the videos that I've seen, from the actual streams, which is more than an article. You know, it's an actual live stream.
Right.
And sure, if the person shot was a bad person, that's one thing. But also,
it's a separate issue.
But it's a separate issue because he didn't know who he was shooting. It could have been any one of us.
Yes.
You know,
it could have been motherfucking Teresa.
Yeah, and 3 people were shot. 2 died.
It's unfortunate that anybody has to get in a situation like that. It's never good.
But sorry, here's one last thing I wanted to say as a point of what I was saying earlier. You earlier brought up how you, working in security, have only had to pull out your firearm twice and have never had to fire it on. So do you mean to tell me that statistically there's a good chance that the 17-year-old kid who just interjected himself into this protest would have had a good reason to do what you haven't had to do in your years of security work?
Yeah, well, yes. One, nobody is him.
That's true.
Nobody's him. So what he feels like he needs to do, you have to remember 17. There's a lot of mature 17-year-olds and there's a lot of stupid 17-year-olds, just like there is 51-year-olds and 26-year-olds and everything else.
Which, can you agree with me, is a reason why a 17-year-old kid probably isn't being put in charge of the security details that you're being put in charge of?
Shouldn't be holding a rifle at a protest.
Right.
Now, I know plenty. Now, you were 17 years old away. 1 year later, he's old enough to be in the military and defend our country. And
that's also a very interesting case about our military age.
Right. So, now, that's a whole nother story. What I will say is this. If I don't know what happened, if that kid got his rifle out because he felt like he wanted to go be the hero, that was the wrong reason to want to do that. If he went and got that rifle because he felt like he wanted to be the person to stop evil, not to be a hero, but he wasn't allowing things to go wrong. And this is where you have totality of circumstances. Nobody knows this guy's heart. His heart could have been in an absolutely evil place, which I don't think is the case, but let's just say hypothetically it was. And he got that rifle and he's like, I'm going to light somebody's ass on fire. I'm going to light somebody up one way or another. Okay, everybody can agree regardless of whatever affiliation you have, that is the absolute worst case scenario, and that doesn't exist in this world. It can't. Okay, if he went out there with the idea of, this is getting crazy, I think I need to get my rifle to make sure I'm checking on my friends and family, and I need to defend myself. I don't know that this is the case, but this is what would be running through my mind. I hope those were one of the cases for him.
I'll make that point.
If his case was, if anything other than altruistic, and you can't use age as an excuse because he's only 1 year away from an adult. If he would have murdered somebody, they could try him as an adult. So this is basically the same thing. Under the totality of circumstances, if there's a riot going on, okay, you have to give anybody, regardless of their age, if a riot was going on and my daughter was out in the street, I'd want her to grab my rifle. I would get an attorney to defend her. I'd want her to have a rifle. So I won't say that if there's a riot going on where there's violence been occurring, or however you want to say it, that he shouldn't have not had that. Now, I don't know the circumstances if he went to go make sure he was checking on family or he needed to interject himself in something that he didn't need to.
Did he have any family in Kenosha?
Can I take that?
Yeah.
No, he basically had zero business being there.
Yeah, he basically had zero business being there. He came in from out of state because he wanted to get involved. Basically. He stored the rifle at a friend's house so that he wouldn't have to cross state lines with it. It all feels real premeditated. There was, like you said, I wanted to address what you said about how we can't know his heart. But we can look at his Facebook posts beforehand, and his Facebook posts were very like, I'm gonna go out there and do something, basically, yeah.
No, but did it come right out? Now, I've said that thing before too.
But then you didn't do anything and have like an event that we could look back at and be like, oh.
But hold on, hold on. There's also an important distinction that somebody made here, and this is true, and I know this is true. So Tavert said, by the time Rittenhouse was running down the street and tripped, that's when he tripped, and like he said that they were surrounding him.
Yeah,
and
I thought he got knocked down.
Yeah, he tripped, and then so by the time he was running down the street and he tripped, it was an active shooter situation, and one person was already on the ground with fatal gunshot wound.
Yeah.
So obviously they try to twist what happened in the order of events, but basically he had already shot somebody by the time he was supposedly like surrounded.
With a fatal one, so he'd already killed somebody.
Which is why he was being surrounded, because people were
like, we need to
stop him.
take care of the active shooter.
They thought that he was going to try and like just blow the whole crowd away.
Okay, and you can see now from both paradigms, if you look at this equally, you can see where each side, their perspective is 100% correct.
Mm-hmm.
Do you no, just bear with me on this. So, not knowing anything, let's say we're up on the hill and we see the two cars down the road and they can't tell they're going to intersect and hit. So let's say we're doing that up top here, and there's other circumstances that I'm not aware of that you guys are. All right, let's just take it at this face value. So we see him, we don't know what his heart is, we don't know why he's doing what he's doing. If he said all those things, I want to go be part of this, and he very well may have been, I want to go protect people from being bad, because how much have you guys been told by media to us
hey, Carrie,
that you guys are evil? My biggest concern was Antifa coming through my family's neighborhood. I'm not gonna lie, that was my biggest fear. I don't really have that fear anymore, to be honest with you, after talking to you guys.
That means a lot to me to hear that.
I feel way more comfortable because I don't get the ideology from you guys that you are out to do harm.
No,
I don't get an evil vibe from you, and I can pick up a vibe a mile away. And if I thought that there was, we'd be having a different conversation.
Exactly, yeah.
Nor would I expect you not to have the same way with me.
Well, we were saying earlier, like there were a lot of people that were concerned about our safety just coming here.
I see you guys carrying level 4 vests, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't even wear those.
Yeah, I loved when you said that earlier too. But I have to make this point because it's woke, and woke's the VIP. But woke said that this is kind of the same argument that people used to justify the police shootings. That like after the police shooting, we find out that the person they weren't perfect humans, or they might have been doing something or whatever. But
he just had that woke as the head nigga in charge.
But that's not for the police to decide, right?
I know what you're saying. I agree with that.
Yeah. So same thing with the Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
Yeah, it's at the end of the day, it sucks because somebody's still dead. Regardless of who's right, even if he was 100% right.
Did you see where I came back and they were gone.
I'm listening. Please. No, I mean, even if what he did was 100% right, and I'm not saying it was. At the end of the day, somebody's dead.
Right. Two. Like even if it wasn't as ethical as possible of a self-defense situational shoot, it's still a tragedy. It's still a fucking tragedy. Yeah. And I'm glad to hear someone who's in like a security line of work say that, because that's an important thing for people who are carrying weapons.
Are your guys' followers listening to this? I don't try to be a superstar. I want them to hear it from somebody who does it. And trust me, 95% of the people I work with are exactly the same way I am. They are. I'm not joking, and I'm talking.
Well, you're in private security versus police.
Correct, but the cops that I know that I've played ball with that are friends of mine, they feel the exact same way too. I'm telling you, now you're talking about their livelihood, because now they speak up, they get fired, they got family kids, and I don't blame them. I can't.
Something I said very early on was, if we really are going to continue to chant "quit your job," there should almost be a charity called "Quit Your Job" that would help cops who consider themselves good apples, who are fed up with the system and who actually want to leave and like come to our side and like stand with us. Like, dude, fuck yeah! Like, come over to the side and fight the police, the police system.
I want to highlight the fact that
heck yeah,
you having that perspective of the Patriot situation, because it's so like it's not just so.
Hey, who was that new booty?
Like,
Harry.
I've never heard someone on your side ever
say, like, oh, you know, like, regardless of what the circumstances, Kyle was wrong for doing that, or you know what you just said basically. I mean, it was something that like I've never heard before. So like, I mean, like so many people just want to get dug into their position that they're not willing to like look at it from different sides and different angles.
No, because it's too fun to get in your groove and go, oh, you're Antifa.
Echo chambers are fun.
Yeah,
they're fun to hang out in a little room with only agreeing people.
They'll get you juiced up, but it doesn't get us anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
And the thing is,
you feel good, but it's not productive.
Yeah.
Right, and it only lowers our vibration. It's not conductive to being more humane.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody can take a life. How about learning how to save a life?
Yeah. See, that's exactly the kind of shit.
And this is just kind of like a stray point that got away from me earlier. But like when we were talking about how we were talking about restructuring police or whatever you want to call it. You know, like right now, the cops are responsible for so many things that they shouldn't be. Like mental health things that you said yourself. Like
they have to bring a special person with them, and I know the cop that did it because we had to at the hospital. We had to be trained for it. Sorry to interrupt you, but they have a special person with them to help keep them. I don't know if it's necessarily to keep them in line, but they work together as a team. It's a mental health.
Like specialists or something?
Yeah, with the sheriff, and they go out, and when they get these calls of these people that are having breakdowns, they go to this, and I've had to take some of these people down, and it's horrible because, you know, and then I talk to the parents, and it's like, you're sitting there and you have these conversations, these are just real people. I took a guy down that was jacked out on meth, that came in, ripped out his IV, walked around, and he's got blood going all over. I don't know if he's Hep A through Z positive, and he's just out of his mind. I know he's probably not a bad guy, but that's what 80% of comes into Salem Hospital are the homeless drug addicted looking for a place. And he tries to go into a patient room, and that's when it's over because now he's thrown in the patient. So I have to grab him from behind and horse collar him and take him down. He didn't get hurt, but it's what I had to do. Yeah. Anyway, after this all went, a week later, he gets discharged, and he's like, hey, man, I know that was you that tackled me. I'm sorry for being an asshole. I'm like, it's not personal, dude. I know. I said, you were jacked out on drugs. He's like, yeah. I said, I don't think you're a bad person. And I'm walking him out of the hospital, you know, and I'm the one that did it. And I said, I hope you don't think it's personal on my end. He goes, I'm just trying to keep people safe. I'm not trying to, there's no glory for me in doing this to hurt you. Yeah. I just don't want to see anybody else get hurt.
Right.
And I think that what you're saying right now brought to mind this thought. There's so many jobs because people love to say, like, you don't know what a cop has seen. You don't know what situations they've been in. It's normal for them to get jaded and be like, I'm just going to do my job. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, I had to shoot that guy. Whatever. People die. It's part of my job. But there's lots of folks who are like caregivers, EMTs, who experience shit tons of trauma every day in their jobs. Yeah. You know, like you're saying, like working with mental patients in like a hospital setting, like that's traumatizing as fuck. You deal with a lot of shit. Yeah. And for someone like you to go through all that and still be able to have the perspective of like, dude, it's not personal. I don't dislike you over this. I was trying to help you in a weird way. Why can't cops do the same thing? Why can't cops have that perspective instead of being like, you don't know what I've seen, that's why my hand goes to my gun immediately?
Well, and also just to finish what I was saying, no, it's real quick, is that I've seen many interviews with different cops where they're actively saying, we have too much on our plate. Like, we don't have the training to deal with like mental health crises, drug addiction crises, and things like that. And it seems like they would almost welcome you know, like some of that being taken off their plate, and that's kind
Cops,
of
let us help you by abolishing you.
Talking about with the restructuring.
Wind advisory. We have a wind advisory.
Having to go into a non-violent crime with a gun.
Santa Ana winds approaching.
Like where they don't have the de-escalation training.
Well, we used right, I agree, and then we used tasers, which
LA 40 to 60 miles per hour.
Sorry,
the new one.
It's a documentary. It's called Killing Them Softly, Killing Them.
No, I have not.
Killing Them Kindly. It's something like that. It's on Hulu. It's about tasers and how they're actually super lethal. Because of the lactic acid buildup, it causes heart attacks in folks, and cops are trained that you can tase people up to 40, 50 times. It's not a big deal.
I didn't know that.
But
this new stuff.
No. This is stuff that's been suppressed by the one company that produces. It's one company that makes all the tasers for law enforcement. Yes. Yeah. And they've been suppressing this for years now. But basically, when your muscles
surprise me.
When your muscles are contracting, it's like when you're working out in your store. That's lactic acid. It's doing that 1,000 times faster than when you're working out by convulsing.
Right. I've been tased.
So
I know what it's like.
If you get tased one time, it's pretty safe. But cops are taught this is a harmless thing. just push this button as many times as you need to get these people down. And so we have instances. The documentary shows videos of like people like interacting like kind of an argument like with someone and a cop, right? And the cop's like, you need to leave this place. And they're like, no, I'm not going to leave. And the cop just goes, all right, and taser somebody like super casually, and then continues to tase them. And then this cop is surprised, like, why did this dude die on me? I thought these tasers were safe. So even on that level, the institutional layers of this, where like there's a giant corporation that has this monopoly on this supposedly less than lethal tool, that are suppressing all this information. So you can't even blame cops at that point. I mean, you can blame them for their actions leading up to, but you can't blame them for the taser part because they don't even know because that part's suppressed. So now you're sending out cops telling them it's harmless.
It sounds like the medical field that I worked in for 23 years. Yeah. So that's a whole nother can of worms you don't want to get into. The whole medical field is so corrupt, it's not even. But so I've been tased. I know what it's like to be tased. I like the option of tasing. Yeah, it does suck. But I'd rather be tased than be OC'd. I'd rather have anything than OC.
Yeah, because when you tase, it's like, and then it's over.
Well, when you're like, only thing that hurts unless you crack their head on the forehead is the barbs.
Well, and not technically mace. Mace is a brand name and it's a different chemical formulation, but OC spray is pepper spray.
I'd rather that. I don't want to be OC.
So like in this would be OC.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. That's the same stuff I have. Yeah, I'd rather take 2 to the face, get punched twice to the face, and get tased. Than get OC.
And on that note,
I got OC'd with a super soaker in Washington D.C. It was great. It was great.
I've been maced by, or bear maced, the OC, by the police here in Portland. My first day in Portland, actually covering the.
I had to take a guy into Salem Hospital that was doused. His skin was brown.
My skin burned for like 3 days after that day.
You know what we did with them? They went to the kitchen and got him a huge bucket of ketchup. The acid in the ketchup was supposed to neutralize it, and the nurses and I was all suited up working security to make sure he didn't freak out. There's like 20 people in the negative compression room because he's, they don't want to contaminate him the rest because he's just giving off fumes. And they got somebody went and got a big thing from the kitchen, and it was after hours closed, and ketchup just filled it full, and they just got big handfuls and just started, he was buck naked, they just covered him head to toe, he was doing his private parts, and it helped him. So use ketchup if you do get...
So whether you get maced or skunked, tomato.
Tomato, well, ketchup's supposed to work. Tell your members that.
Because like tomato juice is supposed to be good for skunking.
If you're somewhere and you accidentally get maced, you get some of that. It's
accidentally.
Well, yeah.
It's gonna be uncomfortable.
Okay, answer me this: am I a Looney Tunes because I test every new OC formulation that I buy?
I don't know.
What, you use on yourself?
Yeah.
You're insane.
Hella.
Yeah.
When I switched to Saber Red, I was like, damn, good. I'm glad I switched.
I always do it.
No,
I always do a little of that. No, I don't do that.
I give myself a full one.
I just so I can feel that crackling in the back of my throat. And then I'm like, okay, I know it's.
I talked to Robert Evans about this actually last week. That OC is by far my least favorite.
Yeah, I'm not down with that.
It is like I'd rather get tear gassed 5 times than get sprayed once.
Because I've had to do it.
When I got sprayed in DC, like I had 3 days of just pain.
See, I feel like they've been through boot camp or something because they've gotten pepper sprayed.
Yeah, sorry, I only had to.
At this point, I forget my gas mask at home just so that I can experience the gas.
You're insane.
I go enough days without getting gas that I go and play with my canisters that I have collected.
How many viewers do you guys have roughly?
I mean, it's fluctuates based on what's going on. I was telling you earlier that
It's like one day. That's not even a day of boot camp. It's like an hour. You do that for an hour.
Once the batons start going,
you can just get
you see your viewers jump.
Right, which is the sad part. It is, but that's human nature. We like to see towards turn.
Did you hear about the Red House thing in Portland recently?
No.
Barbers.
I won't get into it, but there was
Grass to carry. Them with the pocky. How'd you level up so fast?
Thank you guys for doing what you're doing. I appreciate that because as long as you guys are spreading truth and you're not subjecting it, and that goes for anybody, as long as you're not trying to bend it one way or another and you're presenting it as it is, I'm all for it, regardless of who it makes look bad or looks good.
I have a bias.
He's trying to be Antifa.
That's okay.
That's gonzo journalism.
Yeah, exactly. And
you're allowed to do that.
Yeah, exactly. But you'd be surprised how many people.
But that's more objective than like CNN.
Try to just negate everything we say because we're putting our.
You're not press. You should get arrested right now. because you said what you believe in.
You guys are more pressed in the freaking mainstream media.
That's what we say, because we are honest about our biases.
99% of the people in my mindset think the exact same way.
Yeah, and so like
nobody likes the mainstream media. That's
I'm a news network. That's right, boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And so basically,
I'm a news fucking network. More news network than the regular news network.
And it was national news, so like every day I had about 1,000 people watching, like for 12 hours at a time.
Good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good.
When I got arrested in Louisville, it was the night of the Breonna Taylor killers not being charged with anything.
So you guys actually are traveling all over the place.
Yeah.
I traveled once.
Ian's
more professional than I am.
Shut up. I try to.
Dude, where's CJ at? Fucking LARPers. Now they're LARPing to be reporters like CJ.
But like I learned that was that going to different cities was going to be the way to have to do that, because I originally started in Seattle.
CJ's a reporter.
And I started in the CHOP. You remember CHOP, right? Yeah. Everybody remembers the CHOP.
You didn't start in the fucking shop.
Every day from day one.
Fucking guy.
Gosh, I got a lot of questions about that.
I don't remember him in Chop. Anybody remember him in Chop? I'm serious. Real question. Was he on CJ's crew or something? I just never noticed him. I miss CJ, man. Joe Rogan.
When that fizzled out and the cops rolled the cop and destroyed it basically, I started coming up to Portland because we were trying to JC days. Those days was like perfectly lined up. I was actually kind of like, oh shit, what do we? And I can't. And we just came to Portland randomly.
I love it. Yeah, make them move. Make less noise. Oh yeah.
But yeah,
make more noise, guy.
Yeah.
Put it closer to him.
Also, the stark differences in the way that the movement was progressing in both cities, and I was like, I want to see
Make
what
it
it's
smoke
like.
a lot.
So I went to Louisville. I went to like Washington D.C., Austin, Texas, Louisiana. A lot of.
Well, he's making it warmer for him, actually.
But when I was arrested in Louisville, and I was wearing my press, like I was legitimately marked up press. Like,
yeah, burn the chair. Yeah, Antifa waiter. Just melted it in the fire. What do you guys?
Even when I heard that, I'm like, okay, now I know this is getting.
Yeah, so I don't want to get into it because it's a long story, but I was live streaming my entire arrest, and it was 127 protesters that were kettled and like told to sit down. And as we're sitting down, the police are firing these pepper balls at the ground where we're sitting, and it's like it's a dispersal. What the fuck? Anyway, so I was live streaming the whole thing. I had 20,000 people watching. Like, yeah, because
even at 20,000 people watching, come on, bro.
I knew that Louisville was going to be big, and so yeah. When we're out there and there's been a riot declared and they sit down 127 people, everyone's tuning in. Everyone's texting me first like this journalist is getting arrested right now for like.
He's and so adding them all up together, son, bro. Every woke and live media.
I live streamed the entire thing. They didn't realize my live stream was on. They took this kit right here and they took my backpack and they took it into the street and they searched it, and it's so funny too because the cop took this and just by sheer luck on my part, luck for me, put my bag right in front of the camera and started searching it in front of the camera. I could not have lined the shot up better myself. Like his badge number was perfectly visible. He starts going through my stuff. He pulls out one of my extra press badges. It looks just like this one. And he goes, and you hear it clear as day on the camera. He goes, oh yeah, that's fake, and tossed it aside and started tossing my shit in the street. Just like, and they had already searched my bag once already, by the way. And I keep telling them, I'm pressed, guys. I'm pressed. Like I'm doing my job here. I'm not even protesting. Like I'm literally just doing my job. And they arrested me. My charges just got dropped recently. But of course it. Yeah, exactly. But it's so funny because on the subject of people trying to delegitimize us as much as possible, I cannot tell you how often I've had people on the right coming into my streams and messaging me privately saying, yeah, guess what? You're going to get federal charges because you crossed state lines, and guess what? Get ready for those federal charges. And even one of the cops, when the cop was releasing me the next day, he looks at my sheet and goes, huh, the FBI didn't, because the FBI was there. The FBI didn't interfere.
They're all over the place.
Yeah, the FBI didn't interrogate you, and I was like, no, should they have? He's like, yeah, they should have. You crossed state lines. It's like, he goes, you could be. No. He was like, you could be charged with terrorism, and I was like, dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? Not only have you violated my First Amendment rights as press, but now you're gonna try and intimidate me with terrorism? Are you kidding me? Like,
I'm sorry, but yeah, if I would have had that literally happen, I'd be like, dude, you are about ready to get.
And he
was a huge dude. He's like bigger than you, and he had 3%er tattoos on his arm as he's releasing me. He'd like, I don't know if you know.
I mean, I would consider myself a 3%er, but I would consider myself somebody that would.
So define a 3%er for me. What makes you identify as a 3%er?
Because roughly 3% of the people actually stand up for the Constitution and what's right when all hell and complete tyranny breaks loose, and I absolutely will. So and so
that is so nice.
And that doesn't matter whose side. That's like you said. So for them, what makes it? Because now you can't cross state lines for what reason? Why can't you cross state lines?
It wasn't as much about crossing state lines. It was about the fact that I was arrested after crossing state lines in the middle of a riot. So basically, with those things combined, it like they could essentially say that if you cross state lines. If you cross state lines and you got arrested like that, you could be considered a terrorist because you know what I'm saying. It's ridiculous, obviously.
That's asinine.
But that's the kind of shit that the LMPD, the Louisville Metro Police Department, the kind of shit that they're
right. But that's why they got dropped because there's no DA, even the lunatic ones aren't going to touch that.
Exactly. Yeah, and I had an amazing lawyer that just represented me for free, which is great.
Right, and you didn't even go to court. I bet it was dropped before it went to court.
Yeah, no, there were a couple of meetings, but luckily with COVID it was like all Zoom, so I didn't even have to go back to Louisville. Thank God. That would have been so. Like,
Adderall? Who's on Adderall? Oh, he's on Adderall for sure.
I would have had to go
Concrete?
back there to spend inordinate amounts of money.
Concrete's got an Adderall script. He admitted it.
They know that the charges are going to get dropped.
It rads.
They just want to inconvenience you and break your spirit.
They're still trying to dial in the dosage.
They did very similar stuff to me. Like, not to like interject myself. Is it cool if I share my story?
I was done.
Like when I got arrested, I was just filming an arrest. They're like, everyone leave. And they were like brutalizing someone, and I was like on my way out, but I was like, oh, I gotta come back.
Jesus,
can you film this?
Potatoes.
And then dude just goes, you're arrested too. Just points at me, and I was like, oh, okay. Same kind of thing. My stream was on, and they would just keep coming up to me, and he never said it was fake. But would just come up to me and like look at it. And then like let go. Just
first of all,
look at it and then toss it. Like,
how does anybody have to tell anybody to write who's fake when we've been
anybody who's reporting on anything
I'm marked up and I'm not protesting.
And
like essentially,
you can be
anybody can be pressed.
I mean,
anybody can press the camera or write an article or
fried potatoes. No different than a private citizen.
Yeah.
And while I'm not even,
and my big thing is like the intimidation that you face. When I got in there, the first thing they asked me, where were you born? Where were you born?
Where were you born?
Mexico.
Yeah, why does that matter?
And they had already taken my wallet in with my shit. It wasn't anywhere near. They're like, and I was like, well, my green card's in my wallet. Like, you guys have my wallet, so you have my documents. Tell me you have my documents. And like, oh no, that shit got sent already to property. So they're telling me they don't have my documentation. They're asking me where I was born, and then they left me hanging the whole night. The whole night in fucking jail. Until the next morning when they're like, all right. And I was like, so what's going on? And I bring it up. So like, what's going on with my immigration thing? Because that was a big point of contention when they brought me in here. They're like, oh, you're fine. Like adding insult to injury to be like, why were you stressing about that? Like, what do you mean why was I stressing about that? Y'all wrongfully arrested me and you put that fucking shit in my mind. And then like, let me
remember their whole thing,
boil.
Fear.
Let me simmer.
It's still fear. See, that's why,
instilling fear.
Yep. That's why I don't have any fear of any of this because I don't understand. I don't stand under anybody. Okay, I'm just like you and him and everybody here. We are sovereign citizens. We dictate what we allow to be governed by whom and to what extent. And when it's getting out of control, which it has, and it's done. So
you gotta go soon.
I'm going to head out.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hopefully you never have to use that.
Yeah, of course. Drop me a line. Drop me a line. You have my.
Yeah. Where's my?
Okay, Pat's gonna crucify me if I don't get into this.
What happened to my?
He just said he's gonna head out.
About what you said about identifying as a 3%.
Hey, congrats Spec for leveling up the platinum OG.
Just to get
roughly give or take. I would agree with that. So to me,
Thank you for the
and I could be completely wrong.
1,000 hours
so
of your
my
time,
thought
my
process
man.
is that it's like
Holy
everybody
shit.
knows that 20%
Hard
of
to
the people do
believe it.
80% of the work, roughly.
Been 1,000 hours
any given line of
already.
work.
Thanks for
there's
all your help
people that
around
do
here,
and
man.
then people that don't. So when it comes to an ultimate scenario where it's time to stand up and fight tyranny, however that may be, that's considered the 3%. Now, to my knowledge, I haven't read anything where they're out to try and like gun people down. Like, let's go start and, you know. I definitely consider myself to be a patriot. I consider myself to be one of the 3%ers in the term that the way I understand it is when it comes time and everybody
You did
else
it.
is heading for the hills, I'm running toward it.
And let's be clear with the language.
You did it!
I don't want what you're saying to get misconstrued because I don't think
Shut up, man.
that what you mean is how it's going to get taken.
Smoke some more of
When you
this
say
fresh
you run
bait.
towards it, you mean the government or
Correct, right.
tyranny.
Tyranny.
Not towards like counter protesters.
No,
or
I don't want to be honest. We don't. No.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't want to. No,
Fire.
I don't want to fight. We need to fight together.
Yeah.
We need to. We don't need to fight each other. We need to fight together.
It would be super pointless if we went our way to risk our lives for you guys when we could
Or
risk
vice
our
versa.
lives. Yeah, or we could risk our lives.
You guys do that for us.
The fucking tyrannical government that's oppressing
Yeah,
us.
so when I'm talking about that, I'm not wanting to hunt down anybody that is trying to improve this system. I'm trying to hunt down, I'll go after the people that are trying to destroy this system. And I'm talking about our anti-fascist government.
Oh, the fascist government. We're the anti-fascists.
Yes, correct. So I thank you for correcting.
I'm just keeping it straight.
So, I mean, I don't want any part of that. And so to me, that's what it means to me. And so that's what it means. Because, you know, I know my kids can't go do that. There's elderly people that can't go do that. And, you know, there has to be enough people like me, and we're nobody special. We're just
really, man.
Americans
Thank you, dude.
that need to do what needs to be done for the people that either can't do it or don't have the
Diamond
ability to
didn't
do
feel
it.
right.
And if that means whatever it means, that's what it means.
Platinum emoji just kind of rolls off the tongue.
I don't want. I'm not hunting down a specific group of people. I'm trying to go after the corruptive government.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. And I'm glad that we clarified that.
Yeah, I'm glad that we got to clarify before you hit this last.
And on that note, I know you got to leave, so I just want to end on this. So me and Rosa definitely have experienced this, and I know that you guys you say you haven't experienced this. That, you know, like there are. I think that it might be more than you think. Like there are white supremacists that have kind of infiltrated your group. And are
I'm
using
sure
it
there
as
is
like
to
a
a certain
cover.
degree. Yeah.
And
I'm sure there has.
And I think
if I was the enemy, I know that's one thing I would try and do.
Sure. Yeah. And so on that note, I think going forward, if like we can all go to our respective groups and like if you guys can try and push for a denouncement of those people in your groups, and you know, that's good for you. That's good for you. That's good for us. You know, that's good for all of us.
It would end up being like
because we want to.
It would end up being like you guys come, be like, oh, well, we're here to help. And then you're gonna hear people like denouncing.
We want to deplatform racists.
Right. And I get that.
And I think that you do too.
Yeah. And if it look, you know, and you always hear people from my side of the coin saying it's never like when I forgot what was his name here. The guy in the plaid shirt.
Oh, Barry.
Yeah, great guy. So, you know, we can go into saying it's not about race. We don't even talk about it. But if it's what it helps any group of people to have a better understanding that we're on the same side, if that's what it takes, then yeah. I mean, everybody should be willing to say it. We shouldn't have to say it redundantly because then it gets old and it stays hyper-focused on that. But yeah, there's no place for racism at all anywhere in this world, ever.
There shouldn't be, yeah.
No,
yeah.
hell no.
Okay.
Man, I'm telling you.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Some of the best food comes from multicultural places. I'm a foodie. Bingo. I worked in Mexico, lived in Mexico, and San Diego. Yeah. So I love, just from that point alone, all different. I've been to Jamaica. I mean, talk about awesome food and beautiful people. And I don't mean just figuratively. These people, their soul and their heart is beautiful. You know, and I imagine the people in Cuba are the same way. I imagine the people in China are the same way. I mean, you know, all these people that are actually I mean, gosh, there's so much. Why would we get hung up
human
on
nature to love and then just
it needs to be.
And Rosa and I said this before, but I'm going to repeat it because I need people to understand this. Rosa and I, through this whole thing, have not been speaking for BLM because we don't have the authority to do that.
Right.
But we are speaking as press who have observed a lot of things. And I can guarantee that there's a lot of people in this chat that would have never expected you to say that after saying, I identify as a 3%er, because we're getting confused at each other, basically.
Yeah, we're getting confused at each other. Is a great way to put it.
Another thing, the 3%, you could be anybody to be 3%.
Well, when
you just want to know that the main thing and put all your priorities aside and all your beliefs aside, doesn't matter what you believe in, as in left or right. 3% is all it's about, is making sure when the time comes you're able
There's
to
going to be
defend the
racists
Constitution
in all groups.
That's all their point is.
And it's funny
Right.
because by that definition, not like
Racists
that
in church.
but fighting tyranny
Yeah.
and fighting a tyrannical government.
We can
and a fascist government,
identify with that.
that literally describes so many people who are part of the movement. Like if you just gave me that definition you just gave me, I'd literally be like, well, that's like Antifa's all 3%ers now. Antifa's all just honorary members of the 3% group. Like because those are folks who are part of that 3% fighting fascism, fighting tyranny.
So do your people, do your followers who follow you, do you guys realize this is the government's biggest fear? Is us coming together as a group, understanding that this is okay for us to have differences.
It is 100% intentional that we're getting confused at each other. Because the media is
orchestrated.
It's not only beautiful in regards to how effective it's been. I'll give them that for the evil mother.
I mean, they know what they're doing to the government.
It's like when you see Putin and how he got to power, you're like, damn, bro, you're good at what the fuck you do. Yeah, but it's fucking unethical. You know what I mean? You're like, same thing with the mainstream media. You're like, Putin, you heard me.
But you know what? Actually, what pisses me off about Putin is that he is a dictator. But there's one thing that he did that our fucking government didn't do. While him and China were all scared about the fucking nuclear war that was about to happen a couple months ago, or a few months ago, they fucking put all their fucking civilians under bunkers. What the fuck did the American fucking government do to us? They put us under shit.
With that misunderstanding each other thing, I believe that it's about 90% the media and the government working together to do that to us. But it's also there's also 10% of it is, I would say, and these are just random numbers, but I would say 10% of it is probably the infiltrators that get into our groups.
And that's on all of our groups.
But with this I'm specifically talking about like the racists that come into the Proud Boys, to the 3%ers, the Patriots. They're there, and they're very, maybe they're not so vocal to you guys, but they're very vocal to us when they see us,
I would imagine I can see that.
We start to believe, especially with the media pushing that everybody is like that on that side.
And I couldn't blame you for that, nor would I. I mean, that's your experience you have. How can I say your experience is wrong? I can't. I have no ground to stand on. You had that experience. You were there, just like I was.
Yeah,
the things I did.
If I came to this group and I would have seen that, I would have not been any part of this group. And every part of the group is
I wouldn't have been here had I just heard that the name of this group is here. I'd avoided it because I wouldn't have wanted to get involved in anything.
This is one of the best conversations I've ever had.
I know it is. Yeah. And I am so glad that I did, because it's breaking down the barriers of misconception and ignorance.
Yes, exactly. 100%. And so, like, I don't know what the answer is for. I mean, I'm talking about the racists that infiltrate those Patriot groups because I see it as that the perception that everyone is like that on that side is maybe one of the main things on our side that stops us from having any kind of like a dialogue.
But if that is the case, I can't say that I blame you.
Right.
If I was looking at it that way, I would not. I'd be like,
right. So you can see why people that believe that
it makes sense.
All the systemic racism moving. How could you even think about having a conversation with people that are majorly like just racist?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So I think that if we want to keep breaking down these barriers that we've got and start having more conversations like this, we both have things to do on our respective ends. But I think that on your guys' side, denouncing those racists in those
areas
can do that. Is one of the biggest things that you could do, and that would help both of us.
Well, that's pretty easy for me because, like he said, it's never been an issue for me. So I have an Instagram account. It's Aaron J. Forbes. It's got a picture of a lion on it. And I'm not saying that to promote it. I'm saying that because if you go on there, there's videos of me talking exactly about this scenario, and that we have to love each other. We have to stop fighting each other. That this isn't about black, white, yellow, red, blue, green, purple. It doesn't matter about that. That's the thing that makes it so beautiful. we need to start enjoying each other and not fighting each other. And when that happens, man, this whole world's going to change. And it's what has
That's exactly what they don't want.
It's exactly what they don't
That's
want.
why we're fighting this right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Michael. I agree.
So, that's what I want your guys' people to know from your guys' perspective, from people from my perspective, and coming from a man that's been on the planet 51 years, that's got 4 kids, that any parent that's worth their salt would defend their child to the death. That's just as, and if you guys, I can tell you right now, you guys will be great parents, you'll be great dads. Your mentality is set to be a good dad. So we may not agree politically, but I can tell what it takes to be a good dad. Okay? What I tell my kids all the time, I want you to question everything that you were taught. I said, even if I tell you something, I said, I will never purposely lie to you, but you should always question why I say that. I don't want to teach you what to think. I want to teach you how to think. So you're not always going to agree with me, and I don't always want you to agree with me. I want you to have your
Think
own
critically.
opinion. Think critically.
That's my mom taught me the same thing. I know it's one of the greatest lessons that I value that happened. Like,
that's what I try.
That critical thinking and I talk about on my streams daily, challenging your existing beliefs. And reassessing them on a regular basis is difficult, but it's such an important part of growing. It's like how you sharpen a knife is by getting rid of the metal that's not necessary anymore.
Everybody wants change, but nobody wants to be the change. Guess what? This conversation is part of this change. And everybody that's watching this can be part of this change and go to their next door neighbor who has got the Biden sign in it or the Trump sign in it and say, hey, why don't you come over for a cup of coffee and why don't we have a conversation that we've never had. Wow, imagine what happens.
And even then, like in rallies, like when they see us and they don't understand why we're upset about something that has nothing to do with your guys, then actually come and say, hey, why are you guys upset? Maybe you guys might say, hey, we actually don't like that either. We'll come and help you. Because then we could be the same way. It's like, why are you guys upset? Oh, okay, well, we don't like that. We're going to come help you guys. That's what I said earlier. Come to our home, we come to your home.
There's a case of police brutality or something like that. Look, I'm not going to put myself in the position of cops because I'm not. But there's no excuse for doing wrong shit. Period. And if there is, if they do something wrong, then you have to own up to it.
Unfortunately, the legal system or the qualified immunity system and the unions are too powerful to protect them. So,
and I see that. I see there can be avenues, and that may not be the only one. There may be other avenues too. And the same could be said for the medical. Don't even get me started on the medical thing with the vaccines. You realize if you take that COVID-19 vaccine and you have a reaction, that none of the companies that manufactured that have any liability. They're void of any liability.
That's an issue. That's like qualified immunity for the vaccine makers.
About the girl in Alaska that died, and then they
did she die?
Yeah, she died, and they tried to put her freaking chick to replace her, but nobody's gonna change the fact that the girl that had the first thing had a split between her head, and the new girl had a full-on thing with zero split. She was chunker. She literally gained 20 pounds. There's no way that could have been her in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. So you guys need to, and your people that are watching this,
Someone
need to
died from a
realize I work in the
vaccine?
medical field. It doesn't make me an expert, but I talked with a guy who was the former head of a pharmaceutical company when I was working in orthopedics. And I was at Colorado Springs, Colorado, and I went to dinner with this gentleman, and I can't mention his name because he's still alive. And he told me straight out, he goes, Aaron, don't ever get a flu shot. Don't ever have your kids get any shots. He goes, the stuff, the adjuvants, the stuff that they put in that stuff is not designed to help the human immune system. It is designed to destroy it. And when
what about initial
I'm not an expert. I'm not a PhD in immunology. I'm not into this stuff.
So this vaccine has this nanotechnology that covers it. So it's made. It's literally technology that's made so that when it goes into you, because the first reaction your body has is to attack it, and it's made so it covers it, so your body doesn't recognize it. Comes in. Starts.
Yeah, but that's just how you have to. That's just how you have to introduce foreign objects into the human body.
This is one of those landmine topics.
Yeah.
We get on a topic and then it's we might not. We're not going to agree.
Which is fine. We can have a pleasant disagreement.
Sends it out.
Here's the thing that I don't agree with. I think everybody should have their own ability to make their own mind on whether they want to take it or not. Okay, you want to go freedom of choice, my body, my choice, and that covers that too. Okay, I don't believe in abortion.
Which one that passed out on live TV, Ted?
Okay, but if we're going to go down that route, and right now it's still illegal, then you can't force me to take a vaccine or anybody else to, regardless, because of your.
I don't know, Jamie.
When your fear starts, my right doesn't stop. You see what I'm saying, or yours. But the fact of the matter is that when you have pharmaceutical companies that have no liability for a negative reaction
Mary
or
Jane.
death or an injury, and they are not
Our
held, they
newest
have zero liability, that's an issue. You want to talk about potential for corruption? And that's one
Thanks
of
for
them.
the
So
25
that's
hours.
just one other field that.
We have to do the more complicated, annoying sound commands.
So yeah, that's to me. I
Thanks
want
for your time.
people to be aware that make sure you do your research before you decide to get the jab.
Yeah,
I'm good. Yeah.
One thing that I think is kind of funny when folks bring up kind of with the vaccination thing, like and I thought MB was going to go into.
I've been doing
My
them
kids
squats
have been
a
vaccinated,
little
and
bit.
I don't get vaccines at all.
Mary Jane.
My kids don't get sick.
Every time I see Bone Ripper you, I think about.
No. Hold on.
I'm tired right now,
This
though.
will take just 2 seconds. I believe that
I do-
when the vaccine comes, that we should get it. But on the other note, I will say that when it comes out, I'm probably going to wait a little bit to see how it affects other people first. I mean, that's just logic.
And I don't disagree with your statement at all. I don't. I think everybody.
But I'm still
has-
probably going to get it as soon as we see that it's working or whatever.
So, but
then I'll probably get it.
I'm just curious what happens if that doesn't happen.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
What about the therapeutics that are out? Are you
therapeutics?
Well, the therapeutics like the stuff Trump took.
Oh, those. I honestly don't know too much about that kind of stuff. Honestly, I had COVID in February. I mean, there's so much information that bounces back and forth and changes every day.
This is such a topic that is so huge that it's.
Yeah, and so we originally we thought that you get it once, you're good. That's a great question. You're immune now. But then they're saying there's multiple strains. You can get it twice. You can get more. You get re-exposed. Like so we don't know. I'll probably do what I've been doing and like kind of socially distance, keep my mask on, that kind of stuff. I'm gonna see how it affects people. I mean, if people start taking the vaccine and start dropping dead or something, I
hope that doesn't happen.
Obviously,
I'm a little concerned.
But at the same time, I do believe that very intelligent minds have been working on this.
It's fair enough.
I believe that it's in probably everyone's best interest to get this fucking COVID shit over with, because then local governments can restart, and economies can start producing money.
I have a hard time. My
you,
thought is, and I don't disagree with anything you're saying, is that what is it in our
Just let
age
me
group,
live my
even
dream
age group,
world.
The recovery rate is what, 99.5 or 7%?
I did squats earlier for ball grip, and he was probably like, "What are you talking about?"
I'm not against people who take vaccines, and I'm not against vaccines. I just think it needs to be up to the individual to make their own decision, or they decide for their children, and nobody gets pressured to take it or to not take it.
Well,
So you just said something interesting there. Decide for your children. Someone brought this up in my chat earlier. Sorry.
And I told him I was doing it for his
What are your thoughts,
girlfriend.
when your children became of like thinking age, like obviously an age of consent, because
You might not even notice.
you as a parent, right? But like, 8, 10 years old, 12 years old, 13 years old. Did you talk about your children about the vaccinations, give them the option to decide for themselves?
My oldest is 12, and then I got a 10-year-old, and then a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old. So all of them, now we have this conversation, and I tell them, like when I taught them how to look for cereals on the top, on the bottom shelf, and not the middle and the top.
Did you
because that's
pass
the
that
sweet
while they were
ones.
giving it to
You
her,
always
or
go buy
what?
organic. I
Ted?
would let them try, and I'm getting to a point with your question.
Yeah.
So I would let them try regular, like Breyer's ice cream versus organic ice cream. I would let them try organic apple versus a conventional apple, and let them taste the difference so that I can tell them what the benefit is, but I want them to taste it.
Okay.
There's a difference in a lot of them, and they taste it, especially in the ice cream.
No, I'm glad you told
and
me,
they
dude.
realized that it tasted cleaner and it was less junk. So I'm trying to build this basic knowledge base, and they understand why there's benefits to buy an organic, why there's benefits to buy a non-GMO. I asked them, if you go into any doctor's office, unless it's a private doctor's office, and I was there for each of my 4 children's births, right there. I was the catcher. And I signed off all 3 at Salem and 1 at OHSU. And I signed off all 3, no vaccines, no vitamin K shot, no nothing. And the nurses and the doctor asked me, do you mind asking why you're doing that? I said, yeah. And I explained.
No vitamin K shot.
I never had an issue. On my second daughter, Salem Hospital, she was born, and no vitamin K shot. Natural birth came fine, no issues.
What is it?
Vitamin K shot has a magnificent amount of aluminum in it. If you guys are not aware of that, you can look that up. Guess where aluminum goes in Alzheimer's patients? In their brain. I've seen it on autopsies. I've been to autopsies. I've actually seen the plaque on the brain. So, and that can be confirmed. Your people can go research that and look that up. So I don't drink out of aluminum cans. I don't use deodorant that has aluminum, antiperspirant that has aluminum. Don't use that.
Fuck, that's actually a really good idea.
It is. I don't use tinfoil when I do barbecue or when I smoke food.
What am I supposed to cover
My God, he's one of those dudes.
Right,
I mean,
exactly. But see, these are things I don't do. I don't use toothpaste with fluoride. My kids know fluoride is not good for pineal gland. Okay, it's
Dude, you know that fluoride is not good for your pineal gland. That is fucking interesting,
well,
man.
I mean, everybody should know that it's a toxin, and it was, people should all know. This is what needs to be taught in school.
You're
not to be a
drinking
teacher.
it
These
in
type of things need to be
massive
taught, and these are facts, and you guys know this. So, yeah, I mean, for me, the most important things are educating my kids on this. So, getting to my point. Yeah. If my kids decided, and they had this conversation, sat down and said, Dad, I want to get this COVID vaccine. Now, I'm still their parent. I still ultimately decide. And if they gave me a legitimate enough reason, I'd have a hard time telling them no.
What about like the initial shots? Because they were like, I want to go back and get my polio shot and all those other vaccinations. Like, I
we can agree on polio, right? Like,
Right.
polio shot is
Right. Polio shot's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
It's pretty safe, right?
Right. Well,
pretty safe. Pretty safe.
So here's what. Well, there's also a conspiracy that's what started polio was the vaccine.
How does that work?
Well,
Dude.
that's a whole other thing that goes beyond. But here's the bottom line.
I'm reading about this vitamin K shot right
That
now.
I have, and I told them, and I've went through and read the ingredients, and I've showed them package inserts. Have you guys ever seen a package insert for a vaccine? It's about the size of this table, literally unfolded. It is the size of this table, square. If you haven't found, now if you go to your wellness appointment, or like when my kids go to Kaiser, and I've had a conversation with their pediatrician, and she's a great pediatrician. She's from Canada. I don't remember her name, but she's really good. And she's like, I'm recommending the CDC. They get the, so I
Dude,
appreciate that.
the amount of vitamin
And,
K,
our answer is
with
no.
aluminum in that,
Thank you. And
it's
we're
a
very respectful of having
trace
the
amount,
conversation. It's like it
dude.
with her. I get it.
They have,
You
it's
guys
like kind of
realize
like
that
California,
doctors get paid when they have
this
certain
can
percentage
cause
of their
cancer or
patients
whatever.
that
They have to
get
put it on
all the
everything in
shots.
California
It is
pretty
a
much.
money-making machine.
Kind of one of the, it's the only thing it's,
The way that whole system is, and the way that
Sarah, she's all right.
they prioritize medications that give them a higher commission or something instead of giving you something that they think is best. Like,
don't do things.
the
I
whole
don't know.
thing's
I don't know what you did.
Yeah.
So I'm not knocking parents that decide to give their kids vaccines. I'm not knocking that. That is up to your parent. If you're a parent, you vaccinate your kid. That
they
is your
get
choice. What I think has
0.05
no bearing on it has
micrograms
no-
of aluminum.
You do what you think is
in the
best for
shot.
your kids, and
No,
that's
no,
what
no.
every parent has
Yeah,
a right
it's
to do.
point
Just
zero
like I do.
zero
And that's what my choice is.
zero
So
zero
in your eyes,
5
when does,
milligrams.
the bodily autonomy of your child start? Not until they're 18.
Oh, you were getting on a totally different.
This motherfucker
But for me, no.
killing his
Not
kids'
necessarily,
bones,
because I
man.
don't want to teach. I
Or
want
something.
my kids to be. I don't want to stay ahead of
Dumbass.
the curve. I want them to be like I don't have to discipline really my kids anymore. I tell my 12-year-old. I love her to death. She's super smart, starting her own business and stuff. And I tell her, I'm not going to give you any advice.
Yeah,
There's
it's
a couple
coated.
recommendations,
It's
but
not
you're
even
probably gonna
touching
be
that
smarter at this
aluminum.
than I
You're
was.
right.
So, when there's decisions that my 51 years tells me
just
I
chill
know
out.
better, then I'm going to make that call. If she went back and said, Dad, based on all the information you gave me and all this and all this and all this and all this, I decide I want to go back and get all my shots, I'm going to let her. And you know why? Because that's my job as a parent, to allow them to be able to express themselves. Now, I know for a fact they would never do that because they understand, and they have friends who parents feel the same way. Numerous parents, numerous kids that are the same way, and they all talk about this too. And she's told me that there's like 6 or 7 families in just her class in her middle school that don't get vaccinated. They only eat organic. They don't they don't have the phone on all the time. They keep things limited because they're realizing that these things cause and effect. It's cause and effect. You're talking about things that have been hidden, police brutality or racism or all this stuff. Do you know how much stuff has been hidden in the medical community? beyond, and when I realized I didn't know anything is when I realized I knew a little. When you have a little bit of knowledge in something, you realize you know nothing.
It's the Dunning-Kruger effect.
The more you know, the more you realize you know nothing.
Yeah.
And that's the scariest part.
That's the
and that's why ignorance is bliss. Because when you don't know that you don't know. But when you know a little, you're like, holy shit, I don't know.
It's actually super ironic because they've done studies about how people with lower intelligence estimate their intelligence higher.
Yeah.
And people with higher intelligence estimate their intelligence lower in relation to everyone around them. People are typically higher IQ or whatever, I guess, which is an arbitrary kind of.
I'm following with exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Though, you know, like
I do.
It's like you said. The more you know, the more you realize you don't know, and the less you know, the more you think you know because you have.
It is.
Guys,
that's
the why you hear me say I'm an idiot all the time.
This guy's an idiot. This guy right here actually is an idiot when it comes to these vaccines.
Because they can read that.
I'm always like, go to a professional.
I'm reading on the vitamin K one, and he's a moron. There's so much shit debunking him on vitamin K for infants.
That's why my thing is always be genuine.
Fucking retard.
Y'all know that about me too.
Like around the first month I started doing this, I tried to do that whole non-biased thing where I just don't give my opinion, and I had to stop.
Yo, I remember my first week of streaming where I was like, I can't say anything, guys.
I have to be non-biased, or else I'm not a journalist. Oh, like,
you gotta have your own view, and you gotta have your own vibe on it, because then otherwise, who's gonna want to watch it? You can't
We're just vibing with these crystals. Oh, sweetie, you didn't get the vitamin K shot. Here.
I'll let you get to your thing.
Yes, thank you.
Somebody in my chat, they threw down numbers.
Let's stick this inside of you.
Pretty trusted
Correctly,
source.
go ahead.
So I trusted them.
It's gonna vibe you out.
Percentages and stuff. That they said that so 1% of people that get COVID die, that 10% of people that get COVID have to be hospitalized, and then 5 to 10% actually develop long-term complications.
Okay, and that very well may be the case.
Yeah, so
Hey, COVID thing's something different. That's different than the fucking vitamin. Here's the difference, dude. The COVID shit hasn't been nearly as researched as these other ones that infants are getting. Let's be real. Don't fucking clump your anti-vax shit in with this COVID thing, because you're not the same person as us. We're not good on that train.
I got sick last year about this time, really bad, and it sounded like COVID.
Did it last
I don't get the flu shot though. Do you?
Okay, then it was probably that. Yeah.
And it was literally, and I was working, yes, and it lasted a while. And the one thing I remember is I absolutely lost because I loved getting garlic fries.
Losing the taste, right?
Yes, and I couldn't taste the garlic in the garlic fries.
Exactly, same thing that happened to me.
So now, that's when I heard that, I'm like, I know I had it, and it honestly was like a really super bad flu. It was like a super bad flu. I was getting lightheaded, dizzy. I had a dry cough. But this was literally this time last year before this whole thing came out. And I was still having to work at night, going out, and I was, so I mean, it was tough. I mean, I even got in trouble at work because I wasn't
was it before
as much as I
Wuhan?
was supposed to.
What I want to know.
Because I just couldn't. I didn't have the energy. But I don't know for a fact that I had it or not. I got it, But I've been tested for it twice, and I've not had it nor any symptoms.
Apparently, so the flu numbers are down because of the COVID restrictions, which makes sense because people aren't interacting as much. They're not.
Yeah. We're flattening the curve for COVID. It's also going to flatten the curve for flu.
Yeah, exactly. That's just the way the viruses work and stuff like that. But
I was being facetious, but
yeah. And then the same person said it's about a factor of 5 to 10 or so relative to the flu in the case of fatality rate. Long-term complications are from the flu aren't as common.
Yeah, I don't think that COVID is fake. I want to make that. I believe it is 100% real. What they're doing in the guise of this COVID thing is cruel and evil to people. They're keeping people, that need to be in communication.
It's better they get more
members or
injections.
friends, especially the elderly. I'm all for doing this distancing, and if you feel like you want to wear a mask, I don't wear a mask personally.
Those
It's like trying to
injections
stop
have
a mosquito with a picket fence. But that's
But
all
through trials,
but
man.
Again, like the vaccines, everybody's right. You do what you want to do, and I'm going to do what I want to do, and that's how I think it should be. But we got to open businesses, man, because people are, with a suicide rate. How many more people are dying of suicide right now than of COVID?
A vitamin one? Saying no to a vitamin one seems a little weird.
That's not funny.
It was very hard on me.
It's hard.
I think it comes down to a lot of things because some of it is the lockdown, but also a lot of it is the feelings of hopelessness.
That too.
Because a lot of us are in lockdown knowing that we're not working, and maybe, like, for example, in my case, because of my name change and my gender change in my legal documents, I can't get unemployment. When I applied, they said we can send you a check, but it'll only be in your dead name. Yeah. I don't have any bank accounts in my dead name. Now
there's just a waste of bureaucracy.
Exactly. And so by a technicality, I just don't get that. So all these months, I'm just sitting there waiting to be homeless.
Welcome to the club.
I think I would make a fucking checking account in my dead name. Derp.
If our country had actually responded,
Derp. I don't want to. Why aren't they paying me?
I don't want to done in over less than 3 months. That we would have actually done something good.
I don't want to use that name.
Kind of UBI for our folks. Then
Universal basic income.
Universal basic income. Like
Right.
$1,200 a month. $1,500 a month.
I agree.
Okay.
Right.
Then folks wouldn't be like, we need to open up my store because I'm gonna be homeless. Like, people wouldn't be pressured. Oh, your cover month came undone again. We really need to fix that for you. That's a big issue.
Hey, will you put my thing in your phone so you can get a hold of me? Because
give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, don't say it out loud. I'm just gonna take your own information.
Sorry.
No, it's just something that we're
Both
used
of them
to.
had the vest on. Both him and
I got you. No,
we're always
Ian.
like, who's hot right now?
Yeah, no, I'm got you. Because plus, I want. We need to go shooting with. I wanted to let you shoot my IWA.
All right. Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Wait, but you're still up, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Mute your shirt really
Thank you for
quick.
saying that. Thank you. Yeah. Hold on.
Just to be in touch, because these kinds of conversations we can have a podcast or something.
Yeah, I got you. I know how this works.
1 second, guys. Obvious reasons.
you know how this works. How do you know how this works? Who the fuck are you? The plant. He is a plant, bro. A shrubbery.
All right, we're back.
I'm hungry.
Sorry.
Are you hungry?
Obviously, personal information. Do that.
I'm hungry. Are you hungry? I might order something.
Man, I can't tell you. One time, I was interviewing this guy in Chop who was just an artist.
I might order some
and
food.
he didn't realize that we were live with like 600 people watching. And he like just like
From
had us,
Jason
like, take a picture,
Perez.
like,
He
show
bought
this
my
on
food
his side,
tonight.
and it had his phone number on it. And immediately his phone just started blowing up. And but to his credit, I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. I was new. I didn't know.
Right.
You know, and I was like, I'm so sorry, dude. And he was like, no, it's fine. He starts answering it. And like, it was so
That's
fun.
what I would do. I would have fun with
He's
it.
like, I didn't give a fuck. I was like, oh,
I would have fun with it. Yeah. No, I mean, I would love to talk with you guys again. I can get people in here. I can bring in former police. I can bring in guys that I'm talking about that would be interested in talking with you guys.
Heyo.
yeah, I mean,
if you guys are around, I know you guys travel, but
oh yeah, I'm usually here. But there's
Do it tomorrow, man.
Yeah, he's a regular. He's a former cop, and
Right now.
he was the one that kind of gave me a lot more perspective on qualified immunity, where he said that the way that they were trained was basically if you can articulate your support.
Oh, some crazy shit's going on.
well, there's a rule in security that it's not what happened; it's how you wite it in the report.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so,
yeah.
but
Dude,
ultimately, you
stop
still have
telling
to
me
answer
about
to yourself.
COVID-19.
Even if there's no cameras, the one-eyed monster's not around, and there's no witnesses. You still have to you still have to go in the end of the day and you look at your kids and whoever else. And
We're getting a COVID-19 commercial.
Hopefully we would see more people like that, but it just looks like, from our perspective, it just looks like that's like, you know, like you give them the ability to get away with it, and then they just, like you said, jaded. You know, they get jaded, and then they just kind of use it. You know,
I think it's human nature. You know, there's a part in the Bible that I always like, and I'm not, you know, I don't try and preach, but. It's in Matthew, and it's like, you know, don't talk about somebody's sliver in their eye when you've got a log hanging out of yours.
Yep.
And that's basically true of anybody. So, you know,
can you fix my thing?
Dude, it's gonna take a second.
It's you know,
I need to be able to sue them if it's bad.
take care of their own and not get in trouble for it. Believe me, the punishment they would dish out, to the guys that are doing wrong or the gals that are doing wrong would be way worse than anything else that could happen. Way worse.
Yeah.
Willie Jelly, meat slicing over Jimmy Meats. Number 5 sauce.
It's okay. I'm everyone's
It's
personal
nice.
armor.
Well, I better get that information.
Little slabs of meat in the fridge now.
Yeah, please
Oh,
add me, and I'd like
You
to
just
follow
chop
you
them in
guys.
and eat them
Yeah,
like.
I just followed you already. Still have the notification that I followed you. Yeah. Follow me back.
Mine's super easy. It's just conquer your borders.
Yeah,
You don't have to slice it anymore.
Him, right? Her. Sorry, I apologize. You know,
We're all learning. As long
I'm
as you
sorry.
make an effort, then
I apologize.
I'm okay.
Yeah, as long as you guys are connected, I'll find it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm connected.
there's a wide.
Well, it's
There's several
7:50.
people that believe that us
7:50.
coming and having these conversations today, it's especially coming here from the last event, that it was too much too soon, and I disagree. I mean, obviously, I mean, I think that we had a lot of productive conversation in a way that we haven't in the last 8 months, And I mean, I've learned things. I mean, I really have. Like, I hope that you're totally right about the majority of those groups not being racist and not.
I am. That I know for a fact. I know that there are. I don't have any doubt. It makes perfect sense that they would put people in all groups to keep the Stokes burning.
And from the people on our perspective side, it's going to be really hard for anyone to accept that if we don't see some kind of like,
I get it.
Like some kind of like, hey, we do not want to harbor white supremacists in these groups. If you're one of those people, get the fuck out, and then we'll continue what we're doing because it's not supposed to be part of it anyway, right?
No.
According to you, yeah. So
that's vile.
And so that for both of us, for both of our sides, would be productive to get those people out, to deplatform all those people.
I agree, and you know what? And I understand what Barry was saying, but we don't even talk about it. It's more American. But obviously, there has to be talk about it because it's not being addressed enough to the point where it's satisfying.
Right.
And I get that. So if people, how many times do we have to hear something before we get it?
Yeah.
What, 7 times? For me, it's probably 25 times. So, I get that. It makes sense.
Yeah, and what I'm saying here is I'm talking about a first step because there's going to be a whole lot more involved in that. Obviously, it's a huge issue. There's going to be a whole lot more involved with that. For example, being in general, like being proud to be an American and everything. I understand the sentiment, but I also understand my partner is indigenous, and so like. For an indigenous person that has all the generational trauma of what's happened to them, like it's really hard for them to get on board with saying, "Oh, I'm proud of waving an American flag for good reason."
I can't blame them. I play ball with guys that are part of the Indians up in Yakima. So
they really don't like that word, though. Just to let you know.
Well,
the I word.
Yeah,
just let you know.
My buddy,
the Native Americans up there.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Indigenous.
Indigenous folks.
He's his name's Sean John. Play ball with him. Great guy. Love him. And I mean, I've been to.
I did the same thing to Jared's, to Ian's cummerbund that I did yesterday.
What's the worst thing that happened? Well, they were here before anybody.
Yeah.
And what happened? Yeah, we came in and cleaned house and. Yeah, what happened was, I mean, this country's built on some pretty tragic shit.
Yeah,
we built this city.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And they've never taught it like in like all of it. They just never.
No, and trust me, when they get the casinos and get to fish anywhere they want, trust me, they've earned way more than that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, reservations are not even close to what they deserve. So I mean, it's the exact opposite, really. Like they shouldn't be.
They can fish anywhere.
Thanks, Eric. Oh, hey, Eric. Today has been a trip.
In terms of like
the last couple of days have been a trip.
Because that's going to be a step at some point if we can get to that point.
Cummerbund? The cummerbund is the part of your plate carrier that wraps around. Just like the cummerbund is a part of the tuxedo that's like the exterior belt.
Our streets, and then
that's plate carriers also have a cummerbund. It's this part here.
Because like it's really not your streets, Like, I mean, most of you are white, first of all, and it's like And so we changed our verbiage. We started saying whose streets, indigenous streets, or we'd say whose streets, stolen land, or we'll actually or in Portland we'd say whose streets, Chinook streets, because that was the actual tribe that lived there. In Seattle we would say whose streets, Uwamish streets. That's the tribe. So anyway, I can already tell that you're totally on board with what I'm saying. It's just it's also for the other people that are watching. There's a lot to it, and we're all gonna. It's a learning process for all of us, like for a while.
I just want my kids to be able to live. If you guys have kids, your kids might have to save one of my kids' life one day.
Very true.
And this conversation might make that happen in a better way, or vice versa, or in any other realm that could be important other than that. You know, you've seen the movie The Butterfly Effect.
Yeah.
Okay, that's literally, that's true, you know, so what we do today echoes in eternity. Okay, so having these people like us from supposedly opposite sides, which I don't really think we are, having these conversations, you guys have a platform where you have followers and they're watching. Yeah, this is what needs to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, Rosa, but across all my platforms, I think I have 30,000 followers or something like that.
Yeah, I have like 2,000.
And do you guys realize the impact that you guys are
I hope so.
that she's making, that you are making, see, I got it right. Thank you. That the impact that you're making, and it has nothing to do with me.
Well, today it is.
But you understand, I'm not the premise of this. The premise is the movement, the idea, it's all of the people like me and all of the people like you and all of the people like her.
It's a group effort. It's a community, you know.
Right.
Like, and
that's what that's about. That's what gets me fired up, is because my kids could learn so much from you and so much from you, and why would I want to take that away from either one of you?
Yeah.
Why would I want to discount the value of that? That's where you lose your humanity. And that's where it has nothing to do with right or left. It just has to do with doing what's right. So yeah, man, that's.
I very much appreciated this conversation.
Yeah, I would have been staying for longer. Yeah. No, like I said, I always kept saying I had to go, and yet I kept staying.
Yeah.
And
sorry if we kept you from anything.
No, this is. Like I said, this is probably one of the best conversations I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, agreed.
And that's, imagine if everybody had this conversation and felt this way. And then went out and shot the IWI to 4X95. So, and trust me, we will go do that. And you can come too.
It'll be a lot easier if the other groups, or if the right groups will denounce the
right, yeah.
Because you know, we're obviously like,
there's some big moving pieces.
I already know we're gonna get a ton of shit for having this long of a conversation with people that are on the other side. You know, I already know, and that's
quote unquote other side.
Yeah, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But as we learned, we are actually a little more.
People are gonna say like we weren't combative enough, or we weren't.
We're not talking about everyone, because obviously you can't talk for everybody. But people that we spoke to here today, we learned. I feel like we learned a lot.
I did. I learned a lot.
And I venture to say that a lot of folks who talk with us came away with a different perspective as well. You know?
I hope, all I want, my goal in addition to that, for doing all of this is just so we can all start coming together. We're not all that different, and our differences are what makes us beautiful, but not enough to make us enemies.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even if we weren't dealing with a tyrannical government, even if that wasn't the case, you know, that's yeah. So, but especially that we need to come for our existence. Period. So yeah, man, this was so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
hope we run into you again sometime.
I'm always happy to talk with you, and like I said, I can bring you people, other people as well that have really good insight. You know, and it's not just I'm older.
It's definitely copyrighted music.
I have more. I've been around a little bit longer.
I'm definitely interested in talking to former cops, because one thing that I found is that the more former police officers that I talk to, the more they are like agreeing with a lot of things that we say. They're like, yeah, that's part of why I left.
They have the luxury of being like at the tail end, you know, like the post-credit sequence a little bit, where they can be more vocal about what they think.
Like I said, I'm not ever trying to portray myself as a cop. People will automatically see me.
I'd explain it. Really, he's not a cop. He's private security. No, he's military.
And I never try to present myself as a law enforcement officer ever, because that's just stupid. And two, I'm not from the military. I never present myself as former military. That's another disgusting thing that people do.
Oh, the Trump Valor shit?
Yeah, I don't. That's enough. That's where
I'm a civilian and that shit gets me heat. I could not imagine.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't mind picking somebody up and setting them back down in a shopping cart. That I don't agree with at all either. But these conversations are what's going to keep our humanity going in the right direction, because we have to do this. We have to do this for future generations and ourselves. To be smart. So, with that, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you to your followers. Thank you.
Yeah, it was great to meet you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And
And I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. You're welcome. When we first walked up today, and like I think you were the one that came over, and you were like, "Yeah, why does press have to wear this?" But before I heard what you were saying, and you were like, I was like, "What is happening? This guy's huge, and he's white, and he looks like a chud." I'll be honest.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
But then I heard that you were saying like, "Why does press have to wear this? That's fucked up." And I was like, "Yeah, it is. It is."
Yeah. Isn't that funny that you can go?
The hell, they got a beer package on here at this place, man. Taco Tuesday cocktail package or beer package? One comes with beer, one comes with
No, I know.
It's just like
we're
being
cocktails,
through that thing.
margaritas.
Car rev in the distance. I'm like, okay, is it gonna
60 for one, 40 for the other.
I don't really know anybody on
Kinda
this side
tempted.
that has
Check it
been on
out.
that's the last game that doesn't have some form of PTSD. Like we're all like every time I hear a car backfire, every time I hear a car rev past me. I mean, I'm from
8
Seattle.
tacos,
Like,
chips,
we have a lot of
guacamole
issues
with side salsa,
people,
6-pack of beer.
violence being used against us.
That's that one. Oh, they give you an assortment of tacos. You don't get to pick. That's kind of cool though. You get an assortment.
That means from
What kind of beer is it? Oh, either Modelo Especial or Tecate. I'd go with the Modelo for sure.
People need to start honoring the value of life.
But it's
And that's what we're all about.
of our lives.
I'm kind of considering this,
we're
bro.
worried about, or we're just slightly concerned about the value of life. It is seemingly not mattering.
Oh no, you do get to pick the
I can tell you this,
tacos.
I would work a protection detail for you. Well, either of you. I would.
That's really nice. Thank you.
I would do that in a heartbeat. Okay. I would do that. And the majority of the people that I know that do what I do would do the same thing. I can speak for that pretty sound. So, and with that, I'm gonna let you go.
All right, you be safe. Be safe.
You guys
down
be
home.
safe.
Yeah.
You be safe. Yes. Appreciate
Oh,
that.
you get to select your
and,
cocktail
hopefully never have to
kit.
use
You get to select your liquor. You get 8 ounces. So that's
So
Can I ask? Can I get a temperature reading on the chat from you guys now that it's just us with you?
how many ounces are in a fifth, man? I forget.
Look, before you even say
32?
anything,
No,
I
that's a
understand.
quart.
I understand how this feels, because I've been feeling it the whole time. Trust me, I understand how it feels. But
I need to see material change in support and activity before my concerns with normalizing and platforming reactionaries. So this guy wasn't reactionary. And we're not platforming him. We're literally, we're not. That's such a weird word, platforming, right? We're having a conversation with this guy. I'm not platforming anyone. I have chosen on my stream to talk to another person. I'm the only one platformed here. If I want to show somebody having a conversation with us, then that's
25 ounces in a fifth.
No,
you had a thing, but I saw that.
Totally, I want to hear what you have to say.
It's only
Especially,
a
like
pint.
most of the time, if
It's
you and
only
I are both
4
trying to talk,
drinks.
I'll step back because
4 drinks
you are
versus
my
a 6-pack?
And
I think
I
I'd go
don't
with
know if
the
you saw what I
6-pack.
said in the streamer chat the other day, but when we were talking about all trying to raise funds to go to DC, and I said I wanted to wait to make a GoFundMe because I wanted to see if you could get yours first, because if only a few of us can go, I would rather it be BIPOC press to go, because your perspective is very important, and unfortunately I can't have Danny with me all the time, but I prefer to have Danny with me because in that
like a half pint, 200 milliliters, 4 airplane shots, 4 drinks versus getting 4 beers, and they charge $20 more to get the mixed drink kit, and you don't get any more tacos.
in that conversation, I would have put Danny in the entire time because it offers me a way to take the bit of
beer
whiteness
kit's
out.
the better kit.
Maybe I have these inherent biases that I don't even know. We all do. And so I would much rather hear you talk. So please don't ever apologize for talking if I'm trying to say something. Don't worry about it. Seriously.
Okay.
I wish Ninja was here too.
Ninja would have been great to have.
Yeah, Ninja would have been great to have here too. No, and yes, okay, so let me say, yes, it ended in weird, it kind of dipped into weird anti-vaxxer territory for a minute.
That same guy's also a flat earther, in case.
That guy?
Yeah.
No way.
Earlier, yeah.
No way, really?
My stream saw me because I was like, let me ask you this weird question out of left field. Do you think we went to the moon? And he's like, fuck no. And then we started talking about that, and then I was like, well, why don't you think we went to the moon? And he's like, I believe in dome theory. And I was like, dome theory? What is that? He's like, I think the Earth is in the shape of a dome. I think it's not flat, but I think it's definitely not a sphere. And I was like, not to discount all the wonderful things that he said, but just so y'all know, that gentleman is also a flatterer.
So you know, and like I said, like all through it, I said that I was gonna try to avoid those landmine topics because one, they just automatically divide us and like make us not look at each other as rational human beings, but also like they're not relevant to what the core issue is, and it's the BLM movement and like all that stuff. So whether he believes that or this flat or an anti-vaxxer or not, that both of those things have nothing to do. And really, Trump and Biden also landmine topic that I wanted to avoid because all those things have nothing to do with the conversation that we're trying to have. You know, and it's only going to waste time and make us disagree with each other when we need to talk about these important issues like systemic racism, the police, like, you know, police brutality, the government and what they do, the mainstream media manipulation that we all go through. These are all things that were relevant, and those are the things I hope you notice I tried to steer the conversation back to.
Can I read the comment? So Arms, I love you to death. Let me read your comment here. Said, yeah, I'm never going to tell you what you can or can't do on your stream. There's a difference between having a conversation on and off camera. I think it's highly complex and there are things too new for us to know how it works, expressing concerns more than trying to criticize. Love you, Rosa. Yeah, I love you too, Arms. My thing is this. Why would I have this conversation off the stream? If I have this conversation and there's 200 people watching, 1,000 people watching, those are all people who I want to witness our ideas clash. Because I'm confident my ideas are going to win out. And that you folks listening at home who might be on the fence will be like, hey, Rosa had a point. Rosa beat all these people in debate today. Rosa was able to de-escalate situations and still make her point. That I feel like is powerful. It's not about what he says, it's about the dynamic of what I have to say and what he has to say commingling. If it was just him going off on a monologue on my stream, I would be platforming him. But if we're having a conversation together, then that's my platform and my platform alone. And I understand that a lot of this, like I think like you were kind of going for that kind of side too as well. Arms like that it's too much too soon. I agree. You think that I was assaulted by a dude with an AK-47 yesterday at their event. I didn't come down here to like make friends or like be buddy with anybody. I am a civil person who has a long history of debate experience, and in debate it is not positive to just be yelling and screaming and name calling and bullshit. I do that when I'm trying to be funny. But when I'm in debate mode, we're gonna clash ideas, we're gonna be civil, and the ideas are gonna either win out or they're not. And I'm confident that my ideas are gonna win out. So realistically, and like Arms, I respect the shit out of your perspective and everything, but please, while you're like having the perspective of today's conversations, keep in mind that just yesterday I got sucker punched, my shit got broken. Like my phone is still broken right now. I had to keep it out of the rain because it's no longer waterproof because the back is completely shattered. My gimbal was stolen yesterday, so I could have totally taken it and be like, fuck the chuds. I'm never coming down to one of those things. Next time I come down, I'm gonna come armed like this, and yeah, I was prepared to possibly be armed. But like, there's so much that like, if anyone at home thinks that we're out here placating or platforming people without my part in the movement's best interest in mind, then you're forgetting the shit I went through just yesterday. Then you're forgetting the 200 nights of shit that I've been through for the movement since the very first day. So just don't forget that. I'm not saying you have to feel good about watching the conversations. A lot of growth, like when you go work out, it hurts, right? When you go work out, you're sore, there's effort involved, and it hurts. But
damn, their
after the
tacos
fact,
are
you
legit.
feel better because you
Normally,
worked out. None of this shit today was easy for me.
normally $5 a piece.
Exactly. There was times where people,
Taco
these guys
Tuesday
would say
is
something and
getting a hookup,
it took everything for me
bro.
not to just
I
yell.
feel like
You guys
these
saw my look
tacos
when,
are gonna be
when he said he
fire.
was a flat earther. I gave you this glance like,
We definitely talked about yesterday. Hold on. Can I have you, Rosa? I want to read something that one of my chatters said, and I want you to respond to it. Yeah. Because so Lucy Ruth, pretty much all day, you have been very upset about even talking to them, and I'm not,
wait, so I'm losing track. What's the comment?
Oh no, I'm getting there.
Sorry, okay, so you were still talking. I thought you were reading the comments. So what were you saying?
No, yeah. So Lucy Ruth, okay, listen. You've been upset just about, and I'm not calling you out by saying this. I'm just acknowledging that it seems like you've been very, very upset about the fact that we were talking to them all day. And I'm gonna read your comment because I want Rosa to respond to it. Lucy said, I didn't see clashing. I saw you let them spew their brainwashed talking points and a ton of sugarcoating ACAB. And then, hold on, there's another comment.
it was, one second. I'm sorry, but you just platformed them and didn't even bring up yesterday. First of all, I know that we did talk about
We talked about yesterday a few times.
Yeah,
with,
okay.
like, all of the dudes
Then you can buy a 1 liter
I may have
bottle.
missed it, but we did talk about it.
This person, Lucy,
$44 to buy a 1 liter bottle of tequila. This is good to know, man. It's a taco spot, dude. That I can buy liquor from.
What would you say? So let me answer
Until
that.
let's see
Is
what
the camera
time
on there
they're
on you?
open
It's on me. So here's the thing. I am a trained debater and I'm a trained de-escalator. When you combine those two things, like yesterday when I showed up to the rally, the first thing that happened is Jake was like, you better get the fuck out of here because they're beating the fuck out of press. Especially if you're not on our side. And I was like, Jake, I don't care. You guys can come and beat me up. I'm going to come film this. I say that partially to just let you know what my conviction is for the movement and just putting myself in dangerous situations without any regard for myself and only wanting to like get content out there that helps the movement. But from that beginning point where I got surrounded, I was put in a position where I had to de-escalate. From the very get-go. I'm surrounded by people who disagree with me, and if I don't de-escalate them at the same time as debate with them,
64-ounce beer
then
growlers
it's gonna end
for
poorly.
$14.
I'm hungry because they want to buy us food.
Oh.
How many 12 ounces is that?
I think we're gonna go home.
Yeah, I think we're getting ready to go home soon.
8 a.m. We're really tired.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Why don't they give you the bottle too?
Yeah, dinner and a show, right? Yeah.
The liver growler doesn't seem expensive.
Yeah.
You know, we don't get this opportunity very often, so yeah.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a nice night.
Got a six-pack maybe.
No, right? No, he's private. I know everyone in my chat was like, "Is he a cop? Is he?" I'm like, "No, he's private security." Like, but he's military, right? No, he's not military. No, I know. I thought so too, for sure. He looks like it. Yeah.
Bodyguards kind of go through that same training mentality.
Yeah.
Way cool.
Thank you guys.
Oh, yeah, that's that way. I'm sorry.
So
yeah,
can
everything passes.
So like,
guys, thank you so much.
You bet.
So under that preface that what I'm doing here is debating and de-escalating. Yeah, we will. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah.
When you have to combine de-escalation and debate, you have to be very careful how you say things and what you're saying, because when you're de-escalating, just de-escalating, you have to be supremely careful about the words that are coming out of your mouth and the tone and your body language associated with those things. And when you're debating, all the same things apply. So imagine now you're taking that and you're putting it in an exponential equation where not only are you dealing with all of the factors that have to do with de-escalation and with debate individually, but all of a sudden that becomes it's squared. Okay.
She's responding to you. She said, "That's not what I was talking about. They want us to own all of the looting, quote unquote looting, but what about the actual violence against BIPOC that they always do? Rosa did amazing yesterday. I was talking about today."
Yeah. So I agree with that a lot, and I brought that up today when I was like, well, these guys always say that they're the peacemakers, but yesterday I was fucking assaulted by one of them. So those are all things that I've brought up. You know, no one's here placating them or just like saying. But what is the case is that there's things that they're gonna say that are incorrect, where I kind of got to count on you guys to know that shit was just horseshit. And my stream knows I was giving them glances all day where someone would say something like, yo. Yeah. But I can't be like, that's fucking wrong, da-da-da. Because now what's happening? All 10 people who were here, who are allowing us to be here, are gonna come after us. Why? Now we can't have any conversations or get any content out to you guys, or get any thoughts or things clashing.
Let me pick up there. Yeah. So on that note, if you understand, and once again, Lucy, I do understand how you're feeling, because I was feeling pretty similar inside, like the whole time.
All day.
Yeah.
We
all
feel
day.
the same emotions all day.
So now, like understand that I'm not calling you out once again.
Yes.
But what I wanted to say was that if you try to understand what we're doing here, what we're trying to do, we're trying to like create a conversation that we don't necessarily get to have very often, and in that there's a little bit of strategy. And the strategy from my perspective, or at least what I was trying to do, is that, you know, if you come straight out the gate with like, oh, you know, what about all this violence on BIPOC? Obviously, yes, we all know that that's happening and that's a problem, and that's what we're fighting for or against, obviously. But it's I saw it as an opportunity to take a little bit of a different approach by like I was saying earlier, I was trying to find the common ground to start,
and then from there build on it. So I noticed so many times in chat people saying, well, why aren't you talking about this? It's like, and I kept saying, guys, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Calm down. I'm gonna get there.
It's like people expect us to just come in and throw out
Taco Tuesdays.
So
What's
I
happening, boys?
had to start by creating a baseline by saying, hey. Okay, so you do denounce racism. You don't believe in racism, and they're like, no, fuck racist. Like, that guy even said that he fucking slammed a Nazi into the fucking shopping cart.
Yeah, that dude literally basically.
Hey, good night, Bubbles. You're gonna miss the tacos.
Yeah, and, you know the sharps?
Yeah.
He got mad sharps.
Let's roll it back. They're gonna be amazing.
When he told me he was gonna leave,
They're like pretty much like gourmet tacos. I got 8 different.
Maybe I don't introduce that whole concept.
I might have gotten 8 different
Oh my God!
kinds.
Yeah. Okay. So Danny, God, I love you, Danny.
Yeah.
Danny said, "Seek first to understand, then to
It's
be
a Tuesday.
understood."
It's not
that
Tuesday.
is
Yes.
Seek first to understand,
Danny,
and then
you're a
be
rocker.
understood.
Always coming up with awesome shit.
Because I think
Tuesday.
that's a quote. But yeah. Like,
it's a quote. Oh.
But that is exactly right. Like, yes, we can just yell the things that we believe at them. But
he was totally sharp.
But wasn't it more effective? Don't you think that in the end, wasn't it more effective that we were able to create a baseline? Okay, so we all distrust the government. Okay, so we all oppose racism. Okay, we can work from here. And then we got into the topics, and then we even
into the topics that had more contention.
Did you hear what he said about Kyle Rittenhouse? Have you ever heard somebody on the right wing say anything like that? Like,
or start where he started, and as he provided new information, be like, oh shit, and move his fucking mind back.
That was the most important thing. Is it didn't start in that position. It started where he was like, I don't know so much about it, but
how about the fact that he said that one of his biggest fears was Antifa coming to his house? He said one of his biggest fears was Antifa coming to his house, and that he was scared for his family, and that after a conversation with me and Ian, he's no longer afraid of that. How about that? We people talk, like we were talking about on their way down here about how our goal was not to change their minds, but to change your guys' minds. We changed somebody's mind over here who was so anti-Antifa that he was afraid of us. He was afraid that we would do something harm to him, and now he understands us a little better.
Yeah.
And now he's not afraid. And when you're not afraid, you're not going to do dumb shit.
And he's going to take
Maybe
that.
Chris, why is that funny?
Talk to all his buddies.
He's going to talk to his buddies about that. Okay. And so now maybe it didn't
Why are you
seem
always
very
trying to start
important.
shit?
Maybe it seemed like platforming, but. Even if it was, like, think about the fact that it's not, but even just think about the fact that like
that is tremendous.
There might be a tangible change that starts there. It's about planting seeds. Like, think about the seeds that we may have just planted. And if we all do that enough.
Oh yeah, and someone who brings me to thought. Also, he's going to question the source that told him to be afraid. So he's going to go back, and all of the people who told him bullshit to get him afraid of Antifa, he's going to be like, wait, was that source credible? And that's going to shift even more.
And he's going to talk to his buddies about that. And then who knows where it will spiral from there. Like the blood.
Hey, juicy. She got that juicy cake. Rosa got that juicy cake.
Keep doing this collectively.
Hey, got that juicy cake.
We don't have to fear being in the street protesting like somebody's going to shoot us. And we're like, maybe Rosa and I can stop wearing fucking bulletproof vests as press. Like,
you guys know how wonderful that would be?
Yeah.
I'll probably still wear it to be cool, but still.
You think it's
hey, look, Rosa getting them childbirth hips.
Like, you're so uncomfortable. I'm like, dude, let me help you adjust it or something, because like
I didn't know that.
I don't know. I played around.
Yeah,
I played around with mine for like a few days.
But it's heavy.
To get it
gets
just
heavy
right.
on your shoulders.
Oh my god, what a wuss. It's like a gym.
But yeah, like, but are we all kind of Are we all kind of like understanding? At least, like I said, I'm trying to get a temperature read from the chat. Like, do you guys understand that that's what we were trying to do, right? If we weren't very if maybe we weren't as effective as we could have been, or maybe if we slipped up on a few things, and like I apologize for that wholeheartedly. But like I really do believe that the benefits from what may have the potential benefits from this may have been way better than And as soon as I found out that they, well, at least they believe that they don't have a shitload of white supremacists in their ranks, which I still have a hard time believing. We started talking about, hey, maybe what if you guys deplatform them? What if you guys denounce them publicly and say, get the fuck out of our ranks. This is not a safe place for you, and we root them out. I think we can all say that's a good thing, right? We can all be on board with that, right? Show my face so Kimber feels better. Oh, by the way, Kimber, I'm sorry you're not feeling great, and I'm sorry you're
during the Red House the first few days.
I'm sorry you're in the hospital right now.
Hey, I'm sorry if anybody isn't feeling well right now.
I'm gonna turn this to one because they asked me to show my face, but also
Tom Mueller.
Hey, did we get everything?
Do we get everything? I was
Hey,
wondering,
there's
should we
no
drop everything
name.
on the ground? I'm checking the ground.
That's right. I read your comment a minute
Yeah, we're
ago. He has a poopa. Those aren't self-lubricating, are they? That's how you can tell it.
Wait. Queen, what did you say? He said that everyone's probably not going to agree with that. What part are you talking about? I'm sorry. Chat was mostly quiet and listening. Yeah, some people were, but people kept pressuring me to like make points, and I'm like, guys,
I just
trust me, I've
realized
been having
it's
these
like
arguments for 8 months.
a stomach
I
thing.
know what points I
What
want
is
to
a
make. Just give
poopa,
me
man?
time to
Come
get
on,
there.
dude.
I'm not going to bombard them with
It's
shit
not what I
that they
think
have
it
to
is.
try
I
and
think
argue
now
with,
that
and we're
I'm
gonna,
starting to
like
think
Danny said,
about
we're
it.
going to seek to understand and then seek to be understood. You know.
Probably more normie.
Thank you, Stacy. Absolutely,
Yeah,
looting
that's
isn't
more
an issue.
normal.
Killing people is. Yes. And we were trying to broach that topic several times.
Oh, it says.
Thank you guys.
It
Thank
says
you
fat
guys.
upper. Oh, I
Let's
did
see.
say pussy.
We should have literature to reference next time. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yes, we
Public.
should. We should come prepared.
Pubic. Oh, pubic.
Absolutely.
I thought it said public. My bad.
Then we could do a lot of good.
Pubic area.
Because I think that we definitely changed a lot of opinions about.
I'm sorry.
It's swelling from cutting the penis off.
This person was stuck working here.
Was that mine? From earlier?
I don't know. Might be.
Hey, thanks for putting up with us for so long.
I mean,
Appreciate it.
how does the
Thank
body
you so much.
react to that?
Yeah, have a good night.
Is it super swelly? Do you think that? All right.
Oh, he said that making an announcement was unlikely to happen.
Do they
Did he say
brag
that? I
about
don't
it
think
when
he-
they get it
no,
cut
no,
off?
no, he
Are
said-
they like, I
Yeah,
did
all said,
it?
like, we will definitely do that. We've already
Everyone
had one, but we'll
know,
definitely do
or
that
they-
again.
They said they'd try, and
secret?
you know, maybe that won't happen. You know that
Maybe not.
But you know, I think that that's a new angle that we haven't
Oh my
really
gosh! I don't know.
like that we haven't even
Happiest
thought was a
moment
possibility
ever.
before. You know, like remember when he said that? Oh, we've done that before. We were like, we didn't hear about it. What?
Yeah.
I don't think any of us expected that to even be a possibility. So maybe now we can talk to some people who are maybe more rational and like open-minded.
I wonder if any of them
get
take it home and put it in a jar,
hopefully,
or if they even let you do that.
denounce the white supremacists.
They
You know,
put it
it
up on their
shouldn't be too hard.
bookshelf.
I mean, if you really don't stand with them, you know.
Here's the thing, too, is like
Scold
We should
it.
all want to listen to it. All right, go ahead.
Gotcha. I got you. Stupid penis.
if you were to ask any of us at the beginning of this, hey, do you think you could get the chuds? And I use that verbiage because it's like common parlance.
It's a one-syllable word that is so easy, but
Yeah.
I think we.
I think at this point, I
They
kind
let
of
you
want to make
keep
a
it, though?
decision to just
They
expand my
should.
vocabulary.
Well, it's
They should
not.
definitely
It's not.
keep it,
It's
dude.
not because we're trying to legitimize them in any way. It's
because we don't want to be
it's
fucking
because
assholes to people.
generalizations, like we talked about, are very damaging. They are very harmful. Generalizations in general.
Wow, it sounds like we both learned something today.
But if you were to tell,
I wouldn't get my
ask
penis
somebody,
cut
any
off
one of
if
us
they
who
wouldn't let me
protest
keep
at the
it.
beginning, like, hey, will you get a
Pretty
right
part of
wing
the
to go
bargain.
and, like, get his Patriot buddies to go up on a stage on a platform and say, we denounce white supremacists, and
We
mean
would have
it?
laughed. We would have laughed.
We would have
Like,
laughed.
that's never gonna happen.
The fact that they agreed to that today, like, is a big step. And they could be full of shit. They could be full of shit. And if they are, those consequences will just fall where they may.
Somebody said, so is Jake still a chud? Jake is a chud. Anyone who's racist is a chud.
Yeah, we can agree that anyone who's racist is a chud.
White supremacists are chuds.
But we should not use that until we know the person and know that they're
Yeah, and you know what? If Jake wants to come out and say that that white supremacists need to leave his chat and shit, I don't think that'll ever happen. But you know, like if he wants to do that, if he stops supporting racist shit and he stops like harboring all these white supremacists as his fan base, then I'll stop calling him a chud. I'm not gonna agree with him on anything. I'm not gonna be friends with him. But from here on out, I'm using the word chud to be synonymous with racists.
I think
with white supremacists.
I think we should leave because I'm pretty sure that these people are not allowed to leave until we leave.
Let's go.
Okay. And I already feel bad because
Good
they've,
call. Yeah, good call.
they've clearly been staying here.
Shit, 1 second, guys. I can't reach out. 1 sec.
Smoke weed every day.
I have to dump this out real quick.
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm gonna disable the comments because I'm driving.
If you wanna ask questions, you can come into my stream and I'll relay them. We can do
Stay on my stream, don't do that.
Okay, no, or not, whatever.
I'm kidding.
Oh no, just open a different tab and then you'll be in both of ours.
There. I like this one better. It looks better now. Now maybe you.
Who's home?
We're not.
Rose's house?
Let's not say. Oh shit.
Are we all hanging out someplace?
Hold on. No, I'm.
What's happening?
I gotta go back to Danny.
So.
See if this looks better.
I can drop you off.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Smoke weed every day.
So now let me say real quick that we're moving now, so the stream might drop in and out, but I am gonna stay live as we go home, and we're gonna use this as. Are you down with using this as like a Q&A session? So
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
that's why I'm leaving mine up too.
Cool.
I need to park for a second to let this thing defrost or whatever.
Yeah.
Like defog. As soon as I get off the property.
You want me to drive so you can do that?
Oh no, I was gonna say to leave the comments off and let it sit there.
Yeah, stay at Rosa's chat so that Rosa still gets those analytics.
Whatever.
But no. I mean, hey, it helps us, you know. But and then open up another tab, come to my chat, and ask questions in my chat, and I'll relay them to the group, and you can hear our answers.
So what do you?
Let's see what this does.
What do you guys think of what that woman said?
Smoke weed
Which
every
one?
day.
The loud one from the beginning?
No, the woman that I was talking to at the other table.
I didn't catch any of your conversation over there. What was that all about?
So her name is Kate, and her,
1 second, chat.
Okay, it did
Her
nothing.
argument is that what happened at the Capitol was terrible with that woman being attacked
By the police.
When we all got attacked.
Oh, right.
that guy with the AK.
Right, yeah. So she saw that, huh?
AK guy. No, I told her about it.
Oh, okay, got
she
it.
She asked about yesterday, so I just sat there.
My voice cracked, whoops.
But she asked what happened, and I told her that basically we got attacked because a woman lit the flag on fire.
That was so nice. They wanted to buy us dinner.
Yeah. So what happened was she said that the woman who lit the flag on fire should not have lit the flag on fire because she should have known that it's an important symbolic. It has an important symbolic meaning to people that they would take it personally, and that someone in that crowd would want to harm her.
Well, I mean, just because you know that it's probably going to happen doesn't make it right, you know. And I mean, the fact that it would trigger some people, I mean, is kind of the point, isn't it? You know. I mean, I'm preaching to the choir. I know you guys get it, but
Yeah,
you know, like.
I mean, that's basically what I was telling her, and she was like, just basically her argument is just because you know that you can do something doesn't mean that you should do it.
I mean, I get that.
When you're dealing with
But when you're in a protest, you know.
That same circular logic applies to the person who was assaulting her. Like, yeah, you can assault someone for trying to burn a flag, but that doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so then your scope of like bodily action you can take.
Okay, that's true. Let's try this. Yeah, I think this is my final look of it.
Smoke weed every day.
I think so, name. It kind of ties in together now. I think maybe.
You know, when you're like us and you've been out of protest for fucking 8 months, you know, you kind of
It allows it to see.
things in a little bit of a different way. You know.
The link is in between there, maybe the trees.
I had a guy with an AK-47 in my face, and I didn't crack.
Hey, thanks for taking out, no name. Appreciate you, dude.
Very escalated.
Trying new things out here.
Holding fast to your conviction.
A bit better as time goes on.
Oh no. What? Oh no. I think no, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I think I left my phone case back there. It was probably like no, we're good. Don't worry about it.
No, dude, that's like a $6 phone. Let's go.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Defender?
Yeah, I think it was cracked anyway. I needed to get a new one anyway.
Are you sure, dude?
Hold on. Once again, it might be on me. Let me check. Hold on.
It has to be on you because you checked everything before you left.
Yeah, didn't we go back and you checked?
Yeah, you checked.
Yeah, see, the thing about that is I checked the ground and the chairs were black and it's a black thing, so I probably missed it. gonna check right now. Hold on. Close this shit so that we can.
Oh, I should also be noted that I have no clue where I'm going. Can you navigate me?
And just to make sure we don't say anything out loud.
Oh no.
No, I know. I'm just saying just so that we all make sure that we don't say anything out loud.
For safety purposes?
The room is hot.
Yeah. For.
Can I have a cigarette?
Yeah.
Is that gonna be a problem if I smoke a cigarette while y'all are?
I just smoked a cigarette, and I feel bad because it's in your car, and I'm not usually like that. Oh no! Oh, found it.
Your case?
Found it. It's in my back pocket. I just couldn't feel it.
I fucking knew it.
Yep. You're right. No, we're good. We're good. Phone case is all good.
Okay.
Here you go.
Thank you so much. Oh, you're low.
It's okay.
Cigarette.
Yes, it's okay. Don't worry. I smoked way too many cigarettes today.
Same.
Oh, it isn't.
Yeah. So not here, but the next one is the left. Next light.
Okay, so this thing's swinging because I disconnected, or I turned the gimbal off, so it's okay. That's gonna be so annoying for you guys. So I'm just gonna take it off real quick. I gotta be honest. I really found a lot of value in the conversations that we had.
I was just saying that I
with
felt
you.
like today, between yesterday and today, it's like the weirdest thing, but it feels like a new leaf is being turned over in a way. It's the same kind of feeling. Like, when things shifted from the JC to going everywhere.
Right.
Like those kind of. It seems kind of like a.
And let's be realistic while we're talking about this. You know, like we're two streamers.
Yeah.
And associate that we didn't change the whole thing today.
When I say that, I mean like for me and
8
my
likes on that
stream,
post.
Sure. Yeah.
And my
That's pretty good.
I'm not talking about the movement. I have
That's
no
fast.
notions that like we made the movement today. Just to clarify.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. But by
Like
that, what
anybody
I
who
mean
has
is that,
went by there and liked
exactly what you're
that.
saying, Rosa, is that
I would be so happy to drive.
What?
I would be so happy to drive home.
Rosa's like,
You're like having trouble focusing on driving.
it's up to you, but anyway. No. But what I was saying was that, like on what you were saying, Rosa, is that I think that from now on, I might not automatically assume that we wouldn't be listened to. Maybe we'll attempt more conversation. You know, and that's not to platform people, but to try. And once again, our main goal today, and I think I speak for both of us, is see if we can find common ground where, and I say this over and over again, where ultimately we will agree to disagree, but maybe we won't feel like we're gonna die in the streets. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I legitimately do worry about that. Like, I don't know if you realize, because I don't really talk about it, but there's a reason why all of us streamers wear bulletproof vests, you know, and we spend our very limited funds on personal protection gear like that because we are concerned. Like, there is a legitimate worry, you know.
Concerned citizens.
So, like, what do you think?
Hey bro, I'm getting tacos. I forgot for a second actually.
Maybe more. I don't know. See, because that's hard. Oh shit! I just realized that I disconnected the mic, but they should still be able to hear you. You said that. What was the question? I'm sorry. I was us to feel more safe. Yeah.
Clearly, the people that we spoke to already did not have an intention of shooting us. So like.
Yeah. So they weren't the people. Yeah. Maybe, you know, if let's say that as a collective, all of the we all, not just people on our side, but people on their side, try to have more conversations, and we try to understand the humanity between each other, and that we can possibly, you know, plant those seeds, like I was saying, and then like when they have their little, like, you know, Patriot meetings or whatever, and somebody floats the idea of shooting someone, 3 or 5 more people stand up and say, no, that's not okay, you know. And who knows, you know, maybe if they started denouncing white supremacists and kicking them out of their organization,
Who thinks you're a bot, Lou?
That's one thing I definitely would feel a little bit more, you know, safe with, you know, because you know that those white supremacists, they only act up because they think that they have this like safety in numbers, but when they realize that they're in the minority and that they don't have the backing of patriots to, you know, and I'm going on the assumption of what they said, that like most of them aren't like that, you know, if they maybe they'd be less radicalized against us, like in the way that they would take actual action to hurt people. That's essentially what I'm saying.
We just collectively.
What do you think? How would you feel more safe?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I basically think that, like, yeah, the
Lucy said,
Oh, really?
unfortunately, we will always have to be on our toes in the streets, and that's true because
They
no
think-
matter what, you can always get that
How would you
DeWitt
be a
Fleet, the
bot
guy
in their
that
chat?
takes the car and drives it through a protest or something. Yeah, that guy was alone when he did that. Like in Seattle, the Diaz and Summer situation. So yes, obviously, there's a certain level of you're trying to fight a fascist government, and I say that now with more confidence because they're actually agreeing with us, and so, we're trying to fight a fascist government, and a fascist system, a racist system, that's going to be dangerous no matter what, it's never been safe for people to do that in history. So, okay, with that, I'll take. I haven't been looking at the chat because we were talking, but I'll start taking questions now. If you already asked one, I'm sorry. Just ask it again, and understand, please, before I start this, that there are like 300 fucking people in here. So if I miss something, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna start now.
You're gonna turn right.
Yeah, exactly, Lucy. I agree with you, and I'm sorry that maybe it caused some more trauma to have to listen to these conversations, but I do believe that if we continue the cycle of violence, it never ends, and to, like Danny said, to seek to understand first and then be understood. Somebody's got to start, Hold on. All right, so questions are going to start coming in. When I repeat them and we start answering them, understand that while we're answering the questions, if you post another question, I'm not going to be able to stop what we're saying, and then so try to be time your questions. Let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Who will police domestic violence within a single home?
The neighbors. I already went over to a place that we knew that the guy was beating his wife in my apartment complex, and guess who showed up?
The neighbor?
Antifa showed up, led by me in our fucking plate carriers and shit, and let that guy know what was gonna happen to him if he beat his wife again. He asked her, what are you guys, cops? And I said, nope, we're worse than the cops.
And somebody said the police themselves abuse their spouses. I think that the statistic that we found out is that I think is what 1 in
40%.
40 is it 40%?
40%
reported, and that's only the ones that are reported. There's plenty of women that are afraid to, think about it. If you were a woman in a relationship with a police officer that beat you, who are you supposed to go to? The police? How hopeless do you feel? I mean, think about that. But yeah. So, I mean, let's see. Hold on. What else we got here?
Who the fuck would you go to?
Send me a Galactic. I'm sorry, I can't read my whisper right now. You need to add me on Facebook so you can add so that you can send me a message. If you send me a message on Facebook, I can easily check it while I'm in the stream, but I can't check the other thing. Danny said, think of why folks pass on their trauma.
Yeah, hurt people.
Queen Raven said, I yelled for help when I was getting beat up, and neighbors told me to shut up. It doesn't always work that way. Yeah, and that's true. I mean,
but if we foster a mentality within our country of community over policing, or community policing, really, then we would have your apartment complex like a Facebook group where you would you know what I mean, something like that. There'd be a system for your neighborhood, for your folks that you are in community with, of hey, when there's an emergency, here's our EMS. You send a message here, you call this number, and guess what? It'll dispatch your neighbors. People frame stuff too often within our current system. Well, how's it gonna work without cops? And this is no, dude, we need to radically change everything about how we do things.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: it's a lot more complicated than asking for help. There are already resources that person, your neighbor, could have called, but they didn't feel comfortable calling them. But why would they feel comfortable calling you?
Yeah.
It's not really about the help that they're going to receive or the resources that they're going to receive. It's when it comes to domestic violence, and I'm speaking from experience here, the hardest part is even asking for anyone to intervene.
So Queen Raven said, so neither worked for me. I contacted a victim's advocate in King County and got the best help that way. So yeah, if you're a victim of domestic abuse and things like that, like understand that like that's what works better for that person, and you know, maybe that'll help you in the future, hopefully. But Danny said, traumatize people. If we had more mental health venues, we'd be able to give people who resort to violence new coping mechanisms. Exactly. Yeah. And about traumatizing people, that's exactly true. Because I know that a lot of like sexual abusers are people that were sexually abused themselves, you know, and that's just a statistic that exists. You know, so that is true. Hold on, there's another one.
And likewise, there are a lot of sexually abused people who have not sexually abused.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not. Please understand that I'm not saying that if you are sexually abused, that means you're going to sexually abuse somebody. It's just that the statistics of people that do commit sexual abuse is, and it's not all of them, but it's actually a very surprising number how many have been abused themselves. So. Hold on a second. A lot of questions come in, but here's one was specifically sent to Rosa. Hold on. But if she can't, you can answer. Please explain why communism is not a bad thing. I believe she versus socialism? Question mark.
I what socialism?
I don't know if this is the right word, but they said I believe she versus socialism. I think they mean that you preach socialism or something. So the question is though, why is communism not a bad thing?
Why is communism not a bad thing? So I think that it's important with this question to preface it by saying that there is a distinction between an economic system and a governmental system. Governmental system is how the country is run. The economic system is how you manage your money. When folks talk about communism, they group the USSR, Cuba, this and that, Venezuela.
Oh my God.
Governmental system, and they try to pigeonhole communism or socialism within that framework, which causes suffering not because of communism or socialism, but because of fascism and the cruelty that dictators impose on their
booty. Hey, Slider 2699. I knew it was foot soldier.
Motherfucker. Deciding that
you say 25 hours of your time.
Its resources.
25 hours
makes a lot of sense for a lot of reasons. So, in capitalism, when you have an entity, right, like a business or something like that, its goal is to grow and make more profit. That's the goal. So you have weird things like our healthcare system, where it's a healthcare system. So you would think that it's there, and its primary purpose is to provide the populace of a nation with good health, right, and treat injury.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are currently in a system in which that is the second priority of the healthcare system. Our first priority is make money. Yeah. And capitalists like to talk about how, like, oh, well, you know, if everyone's, you know, you only make money if you have the best business practices, and that's how people vote with their dollar. And then it's horseshit, because the best practices for how a company profits and the best practices for how a company provides for its people, or provides for the people it's trying to provide a good or service to, are separate. Right. And so you can't say that, well, if a company's
If you watch that, you're a fucking chud. If you go watch that, if you go over that dude's stream right now and you're like, hey, I was watching that, you might be a chud. Right, probably. I mean, not pretty sure of it. Chud it up. Hey man, this guy's on the move. This guy's on the. I need socks. I might need socks. Hold on. Some right here. Yeah, you thought you were getting rid of me, didn't you? Not going anywhere. Yo, the son of it's a bong, man. With weed in it now, man. I got no. It's actually got this glass. It's called UV reactive glass. So if I were to hit this with a UV, this green lights up very brightly. And I got this in a mushroom deal actually. Yeah, guy hit me up. He had to get rid of some boomers, and I didn't like the deal. I need him to sweeten it up a little bit, I guess. He threw in 3 bongs, this being the only remaining unbroken bong out of the 3. And honestly, I've damn near broken it because I used boiling water in it once, not thinking it has 2 different glasses here connected to each other. Due to that fact, it's got 2 different densities, and like, you know, it's just hot and cold of the outside glass couldn't get the same temperature as the inside glass. Well, we got some cracks on it. I'd have to here. I can actually show you the cracks, but it still keeps chugging along no matter. And it's been like that now for about 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, I got it. Hey, he's here. I gotta go. Bro. Dude, Simon smells the foods. I gotta feed Simon real fast. He's like coming right in here, like. Meh. Okay. Well, I'd like to thank you all for joining. It's now time for beers and tacos. Here in the dojo. This is what we got. Oh, it's blurry. Here. We got in the bag. We got 2 bags. First bag. Boom. Padre, Latin table, and craft cocktails. We got a bunch of. We have 2 sets of silverware. Nice. Plasticware. Some napkins. Nice. This is a container of salsa. Very nice. Microwavable if I want to. It's that paper, not plastic. Oh, this the vegetable stuff. I don't know what the hell that is. The taco's not made? What is that? Oh, guacamole. Hey, what we got in here? Chips, I can tell. Oh, look at that. They put it in a nice box so they don't get crushed or anything. This is this came from a gas bistro, pub. I don't know, a pub that has food, whatever that's called. It said it somewhere, and I forgot the name of it now. And it's from downtown Long Beach, so this is a place where couples would go and have, like, this is fancy. This is not your normal taco joint right here, dude. This is some, like, I've tried something new tonight. Don't normally get. Let's have a. Is it? What time is it? Hold up. Yep. It's Modelo time, ese. Salud. Oh yeah. Gotta love getting beers delivered with your tacos, man. Never had that before. It's the first time ever. Have you ever had that? Remember, it reminds me when I was a kid. By the way, I'm opening up the second bag here. Reminds me when I was a kid. There was a place that you ordered pizza from that would also deliver a movie with it. It would deliver a VHS at the time. So of course, you'd have to return the movie at their Dropbox, which I'm sure is why it probably failed. A lot of people probably was like, they weren't planning on doing all that, so they just kept the movie. And those things were like $100 a piece back in that day. The movie rental cassettes. That's how much the like Blockbuster was paying for them. Anyway, what I'm getting at, it's kind of like this: pizza and a movie, tacos and beer. Just go together, man. Oh, I'm surprised. Like maybe now a pizza place hasn't done something where you order a pizza and you get an Amazon movie code with it, something like that. You know, I'm surprised they haven't done some kind of collab. To see a certain movie with your pizza, not just any movie, maybe even then they could even collab with the movie people to give out that code for wherever it's being broadcasted. I hear that now they're gonna have it so that the new movies coming out, they're gonna give us the ability to watch them online due to coronavirus and stuff at the same time that it's coming out in the movie theater. So they could definitely do something like that with a pizza joint. Okay, so what we got here? That's $1 million idea, dude. Why haven't they done that yet? Have they? Anybody heard of it and doing that? So, okay. Dude, I gotta read off this taco list because it is unbelievable the variety of tacos I have here. Heard of, actually. It's okay. I got the taco beer package, by the way. $40 on delivery app. Those are 6 beers and 8 tacos. These tacos are fine though. And a side of guacamole, which I showed you, salsa, and the chips. So we got a beef barbacoa Jalisco taco, a pork carnitas taco, a carne asado taco, 2 of those. I dig the carne asado. A pork cochinita pibil taco, a pork belly taco, a fried chicken taco, and a Baja fish taco. Taco. I said taco a lot there, maybe too much. Separate bills? What you talking about? You don't want to. You want to go Dutch with me, Angela? Is that what you're saying? You don't like tacos? Fine. Probably don't eat them. Maybe not right now, but I don't know what's what though. Really? Oh wait, these are special ones. These are man. I can tell these are all special ones. That's pineapple, dude. You gotta see these things. This thing's either the. These are gourmet tacos, man. Like this pork belly one here with pineapple on it, and then this one has mango on it. I can tell. The fish taco has some habanero sauce, maybe with cabbage, lettuce, raisins. Those raisins? Those are cranberries, actually. Dude, those are dried cranberries. These are the most gourmet tacos in Long Beach, probably. I'm stoked as fuck. Alright, so we're gonna keep these over here for a second. This is really a treat. I feel like I need Mexican music on, but I don't know if that's the thing I use. Let's see if it has some. I'd really. I'm salivating. I'd really pull everything together. That's too much, dude. A little bit. Hell yeah. Taco time. It's taco time, mi amigo. I can smell el taco. Ooh, yeah. I can tell these are kind of sad over here. I'm gonna start with the carne asada. I have 2 of them. Some doesn't understand what. What? Got some special cheese on it. I need to be reading what I'm eating because I don't even know. Had it. I really only got it because I wanted a beer, dude, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "A beer, like beer deals over here? What?" Both of their Taco Tuesday deals include alcohol, so I was like, "Okay, I guess." Ow! Mm-mm. Yeah, it's Christmas really that soon? I'm actually gonna be streaming for Christmas. This is gonna be interesting. Hey, what am I gonna do? Think there'll be protests? He's streaming some weird shit. Oh, that's not text mini. I need to. Alright, I got it. Okay, at least I can figure out what the heck I'm eating now. Alright, so... Beef barbacoa. Okay, so that's beef barbacoa. Pork belly's in here. Carnitas. Oh. I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna say something else, but I'm just gonna think that's the pork. The pizza, maybe. Might have gotten. What the fuck? This music sounds like Middle Eastern music. I feel like I should be eating a falafel. It says cactus on the album cover. It's gotta be good. Okay, I think this is barbacoa because it has. There's something pickled on top of it. Oh shit! I should put the guac in the fridge now. I gotta go do that fast. You know, guac is weird, doesn't it? If you don't refrigerate it instantly. Photographer. I keep the hands. I can't be getting all messed out, man. Let's go. Hey, dude. You about drinking? What you drinking? You drinking? Boom, boom. Oh. Beef. Beef. Cilantro. It's braised beef. Cilantro, slow cooked onion, salsa verde. Something else on there though. That's not the right one. Ooh, ooh, that's spicy. Oh, hit me. It just hit me. I love it. It's making me sweat though. My mouth's on fire. That's a pork cochinita pibble. It says it's achiote braised pork with pickled onions, pickled napolles, and padre hot sauce. It's delicious. It's fire, dude. I like it. The beef one's next to it. Tacos in bulk the last 2 months? Whoa. Do that. You can just defrost them and eat them? It has a lot of chew to it. I like it. And I looked it up before I got it. I was really interested in this one more than any of the other ones. Because I'd never heard of it, and when I looked it up, I was like, whoa, that's kind of like ceviche almost. What? Is that one? Yeah, it's suckling pig. Oh, I feel kind of bad about that. Marinated in citrus juice, garlic, and orange-hued achiote paste. Then wrapped in banana leaves and roasted in a traditional Mayan underground pit called a pib. The regional delicacy that originated in Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula. I can see why. This shit is fucking outstanding. Dude, if I get tacos from them again, 4 of them. Half of my order is going to be those. Already. I feel like that already. If you never had that taco, how high is Bitcoin? I don't know. How high do I think it'll go? And I ain't calling that, but I'm hoping at least 40K. Kind of Latin. There's not. Hey.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge.
Hell yeah. It's almost Christmas, man. Alright, now we're going in for the beef barbacoa. Beef barbacoa Jalisco. Man, is that something special? I'm looking that up actually. Never had a Jalisco one. Is it marinated in Jalisco vodka? Authentic barbacoa recipe. What is barbacoa Jalisco? Barbacoa is made with shredded beef slowly braised with chilies and tomatoes. Oh wait, I gotta look up Jalisco style barbacoa. Everyone loves tacos al pastor. Beef steak, chorizo, and shrimp tacos are also usually popular choices in both Mexico and the United States. But some regional specialties remain traditionally overlooked. Jalisco-style tacos de barbacoa, for example, are perhaps the most underrated members of this taco family. The central Mexican state of Hidalgo is rightly famed for its barbacoa, a succulent pit-roasted mutton served over soft corn tortillas and often washed down with a mug of pulco, whatever that is. This song got too exciting. I don't know. It's too happy. It's toning down a bit. Just a little bit, man. There we go. That's filler. Are we going for the beef barbacoa? Barbecue. Ooh, that thing's fat, bro. Okay, kind y'all see what I'm doing here. Okay. Taco time. Girl, have you tacos delight in your taco freedom. No. Oh. Mm. 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 Wow. Oh. It's so strong flavored, but it is reminiscent of a barbecue, like smoke, like meat. It's almost as if you took like some rendezvous ribs and took the meat with the dry rub that's on it, and then just mashed it into a paste or something. It's that soft and easy to eat. And that flavorful. I'm pretty sure you don't need teeth for this. Well, let me see. Oh, you need teeth. Very salty. Makes me want to drink another beer just from that taco alone. It's so salty. Good thing they brought 6 of them. Potato time, essay. Cheers. Hey, whoever's drinking with me, say cheers. Cheers. If you don't, it's okay. But do it anyway if you are. No, this one ain't pork. The other one was pork. The first one, I mistook them. The first one was the pork. And this one is the beef barbacoa. I knew it as soon as I bit into the other one. I was like, yeah, no, this isn't beef. Is this a Christmas song? It says it's a holiday song. I'm in the holiday song area of Artlist right now. That's what I pay for the music. Don't get copyrighted. I was hoping it'd be Christmas music, and it actually is a Christmas. Wait, this is called Blazing Christmas, by the way. By Young Rich Pixies. Nothing about that song's Christmas. I'm gonna try one of these little onion things that was on that taco. See what it tastes like by itself. On the other one, the pork one. Mmm. 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 Wow. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Most of the onion you bite, it's on the back end of the purple onion, which is usually pretty strong. Most of it was taken away by this strong cilantro flavor, almost as if it had been marinated in cilantro. So what? Blazing Christmas. Hey, Luce, I saw what you drinking on, man. I stand for anything? Yeah. No. And that's okay. I was about to say I thought that's all there were. Dude, these are so bomb. I'm telling you, dude. Like I don't ever get like tacos like this. They're pricey, but Taco Tuesday, man. Mm. Huh? Hey, cold shower is good for you anyway, man. Wim Hoffman. Wim Hoffman method. Let's all starting our day with cold showers. Who's down? Like you could start off the beginning of it, but you have to like end it completely cold for like 30 seconds at least. Yeah, those are very salty, but very good. Like, like I might need to drink a little more water afterwards. Maybe it's a little bad for my heart, but I don't eat these tacos all the time. I see smoke break. This commercial break brought to you by Fresh Baked. Let's go. We got. Ooh, I'd say this goes with tacos. It is like one of those. It pairs well. It pairs well with the tacos. The barbacoa. The terp profile is on point for barbacoa ingestion. Synergistically, the terpenes actually. Oh my, this weed is so pretty, dude. I feel bad about breaking it. Like, I'm sorry. Oh, I just want to save you forever and look at you. But that's what the Instagram's for. Right? Does restaurant boy that serves pot before each course? Wow. That's dope. When I lived in Denver, excuse me, when I lived in Denver, they were doing parties where you could go and have like dabs that were supposedly terp profiled to your food. And there were special events though. It wasn't a restaurant doing it. That's cool as fuck. You can go to a restaurant like that. And like know what to expect from it. Because this one would be different every time. It was just you never knew what to really expect when you went to one. And I never went to one personally. I would just look at other people's reviews of them. So. Dude, this reminds me of The Sims. That's right. Hey, there was that one song on here that was a Rasta Christmas song. I forget where it's at. Oh, it's this one, ain't it? There we go. I know we gotta lead up into that though. We're gonna have that for when we're smoking. I ain't ready yet. That was on my list for the longest. It would always accidentally play. I think it ain't Christmas time yet. Get out of here, song. Shit, don't you hate it when that happens? You weed your hand before you empty the bowl. What you laughing at? You laughing at? Hey, Angela, how you doing tonight? Hey man, we should watch like Die Hard or something on or Gremlins on Discord, huh? That'd be pretty dope. Gremlins would be dope. Either one of them would be pretty cool. One of these days. Both of them. Okay. Marathon, Christmas movie marathon hype. Can you imagine me just not stream for a whole day and do Discord streaming instead? I can't even imagine it, but I could probably do it. We're about 60% plant. I've seen Gremlins in ages. Classic Christmas movie, ain't it? What's this? Inside this, wait, both human genome and plant genomes contain about 25,000 genomes. It's a MIDI Christmas. Yeah. Yeah. That's a trippy Christmas song. I liked it though. Inside this, I'm going to change this one once I start smoking. Inside this, wait, I've read that. We're 60% plant? Okay, but mushrooms are more human than plant. What's up with that? Oh, you got some Wonderland? Dabbing on flour. Dabbing on flour, what you mean? Rasta Christmas hype. Oh, isn't the stream? Oh, that's not right. Now I'm pressing all kinds of wrong shit. You can check out the up close pictures of it as soon as I get my shit straight here. There.
Smoke weed every day.
The link's right there above the joke. What kind of dog lives in a particle accelerator? It's a stupid joke. I mean, it's a too smart joke. I know it's too smart for me. Okay, I'm gonna put that up again. I sent the right one.
Smoke weed every day.
Whoa. Let's go. This is Oreo Z. Oh yeah, I put it in the chat. That's right. Sometimes I go back to my roots and shit. Back before I used to do that shit, I forget it that I have that there, and then I start like. The Oreo Z comes in at THC content 25.5%, Long Beach, California, indoor grown here. Where the hell you know this thing is? Upgraded the clickable shit. Cause the way I see it, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I mean, people say that shit all the time. 1,000 words is a lot of fucking words, man. I took 4 pictures. Right? 4,000 words. 4,000 fucking words! What was that? Did you hear that? Gotta play to win. What's the 4th taco? I got 8 tacos. What you talking about? That's the carne asado right there. But then I got a fried chicken, a fish, and then 2 other crazy tacos. I got so many tacos, and then, dude, I'm loving it. This is so awesome. Because of you guys, I got this. Actually, I wouldn't even have gotten this if I wouldn't like been. Dude, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be living off Huel, chicken breast, and tuna fish. I'd be living off the bare minimum. I'd be cooking it all, washing all my own dishes. I'd be eating really healthy food, actually, probably. But I mean, I don't have time to do dishes and shit, so I figure whatever, dude. This is where we at right now. We'll get it figured out eventually. We're gonna have to move probably, so I can get a dishwasher. Yeah, that'd help a lot. Washing machine, wash my clothes. Man. You heard it? $55.18 from cannabis shops in Boston plus tax. Ooh, this song is getting a little excited, man. Yeah, this is 55 4-gram eighth of this weed that I'm smoking right here. That plus 30% tax, but I get a 10% discount for being a veteran. But there is like a 6%, 3% tax on credit card. I don't know. These percentages, man. You guys are awesome. Giggle Juice too. How you doing tonight? Peter Pan, you just got that new booty or something this week. I saw that. It's right when I was getting off. You got it. I actually wrote it down on the paper. I was gonna say something about it, and I don't know if I told you, but thanks for your time, man. It was right when I was getting off. It popped up. You might be able to grow your own pitties, right? I'm glad to hear it, Giggle Juice. Glad to hear it. You might be able to grow your own pitties, Dode, but like, would it be top shelf quality for that? Because I had a friend grow some, or not friend. I had a neighbor grow some, and it ended up being bonk, dude. It looked decent. It smelled decent, like it should be some, at least some mids or some chronic, but it ended up being garbage. Like hardly any THC content. Like he thought he was doing everything right. I don't know, man. And the kind of weed that I'm smoking, I think it takes these guys years mastering. Like that's all they do, to grow, care about that, read about it. Did that get you stoned, man? I'm almost out. Did it get you stoned? Yeah, no. I gotta eat tacos. Not stoned enough. Okay. Now we're good. Taco time. Let's go. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and go in on the carne asada while it's here in front of me. The second carne asada. This music isn't Christmas music either. It got weird and like 80s inspirational. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna be full, dude. The tacos are getting cold. What do I do? How do you... Man. I need somebody to eat the other half of them. Who's down? No one likes my Christmas music tonight. Did I get reported? Hey, I must have gotten reported or something. My viewers are going down. Hey, viewers, don't go anywhere. Watch me eat taco. Oh. What? They did not throw in dessert. It was $10 extra if I wanted that, and I decided to opt out. There's a lot of oil in the bottom of this pan. Four tacos down. Four. Oh my goodness. Oh my. I can't eat all of them right now. Go the crisp. Got it. We got fish, fried chicken, pork, and stomach. Pork stomach. pork stomach is very fancy looking with the thick cubes of like what looked like bacon or something. I don't even know, dude. That thing looks crazy. Taco Vision. Taco Vision. That should just leave that on the screen. How many views can I get? We're just leaving. That's ridiculous. Y'all do it just to make my arms start hurting. Quick, get your alts in here. That's one more taco. Actually, probably like a third of a taco. I need at least 3 more of those. I lost a viewer. Who doesn't like burps, man? What's your problem? Bashes. Well, this is like that. I can do it. I can eat a taco. I can eat a taco. Give me a taco. Getting the fish taco out. We getting fishy. Oh God, how am I getting it out of there? It's got dried cranberries on it. Bruh. This is gourmet. How much did I drop? Can't even tell it's fish if I didn't know, probably, that it was fish. It's got a smoky flavor. I think it's the dressing they use. The, something they used on it. Gotta go back in to figure it out. Yeah, I forgot to pin the fucking comment today. Who doesn't like Jingle Bells? You're un-American. And you know what? You don't deserve to get a present this year for Christmas if you don't like Jingle Bells.
Hi there, nice to see you.
Nice halibut. Fiber though. Who knows?
Where's this? Where's this?
Bro. Oh, we got some we got some R&B Christmas songs. Baby, you wanna get my dick on Christmas Eve? My dick be your present, baby. My dick be your present. My dick be your present. Okay, at least you're not mad at me. Hey, this guy's nasty. Christmas time. Dig in the box, yeah. Oh. Saturday Night Live thing. Okay, this is something I've never even known. I didn't even know this is a thing, dude. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. It's a fried chicken taco. Okay. Let's go. Wait, look at me. I'm over here. What you doing? What up? Has this thing been blurry the whole time? No wonder it's coming in so clear when I'm showing you all the food. No one has it. This has been just screwed up. Alright. So. Ooh. Dude, my taco's got mangoes on it. It's like I'm on a holiday. That has so many flavors in it. Yeah, I feel like a chef made it. I gotta rinse my palate. I can't hit the bong. Dude. That weed's not cheap, man. Neither is his food. I need to hit the bong in between every taco, man. What you doing to me? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Huh. Yeah. 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 I got sidetracked. Taco, hold on. That's crazy they're able to get internet out there to you, dude. With all that land. You know? High speed internet or is it shitty internet? I don't know, I just found that like usually if you're able to have lots of land, you don't have very good internet for whatever reason. You got one or the other, boy. Good internet or lots of land. Pick one. Hey, I'm talking to you, boy. God damn it, I'm talking to you, boy. Hey, you ain't even talking to me back. I see. That's one more taco. Third of a taco, that is. High speed DSL is not very fast. Okay. What is that? What is that up to, down to? What's your up, down? You can too have tacos. The voyage you must go on is in front of you. Look at them. California. Taco. Smell. Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite. Let's go. Which one's... Whoa, that's... Dude, that's a lot of meat. It looks to have cactus on top of it. I might be able to figure out what that one is. Dude, that is all meat pretty much. They all are. I gotta do more squats or something, dude. I can't be eating this much meat without doing squats. I'm making heart disease. Not very fast for a nerd. For a nerd? What do you mean, bro? I'm a nerd because I'm a streamer? Upload, download matters when you're a streamer, man. especially in 4K streaming. That's a fucking fact, asshole. Okay, John, I hope you do that with the Xbox too when you give it away. I do what to? When I do what with it? Tell you what, my emails. What do you mean? Do what with it? Fucking confused, dude. Just break it and say, ha ha! Fucking idiots. And then just sign off and never go live again. Throw the cat a bone. Dude, no, hell no. This guy's some salt in it. I'm about to have a heart attack. This Simon. He can only eat prescription diet. He's on a strict regimen of... Dude, I had a can of that food. And it sucks. It's gritty with bones. There's so many bones in it. Right. I need to figure out what this taco is because it's just such a chunk of meat. Do you guys hate my music or what? It's got a Prince vibe to it. Party like it's 1999. Which one is this one though? I like this part. I think this isn't it, dude. What the fuck am I eating? You know what? I think this might be the pork cochinita, and the other one was the pork carnitas. No. Yeah. Yeah, the other one was the pork carnitas. That's the one I want to get again next time, in like droves. Their pork carnitas is like fire. So this is something I ain't never had before. It's pork cochinita pibil. It's braised pork with pickled onions, pickled napoles, and padres hot sauce. But this meat has been marinated in like citrus. It's been marinated like ceviche or something. I'm a little like, I don't know, man. I'm a little scared of this one actually. I was hoping I'd already tried this one, but now I figured out what it is. It's leaking. You're good at researching. Do a bunch of research on male cats and wet food. That's all I give him is wet food. Yeah, I don't give him any dry food. I know it's bad. I know it's better for his teeth, but... shit drip back there. I don't know where it dripped. Let's go. We're doing this weird taco now. I don't know about that one. It's not bad. It's just I think I'm just getting so full that the odd one these are the oddest ones out of all of them. One of them is pork belly, and then this one is pork cajanita pabil. It has some weird pickle. What's a napole? Cactus pieces? I don't know. Dude, why did I say the weirdest ones for last? And they're getting cold too. That's another one. It's like this one's got a kind of like a soft texture, and it's getting cold. That's a big ass piece of cold meat. It's soft and like. We can heat that up easily though later or something. Because there's not much. It's mostly meat. It's alright. It's one good thing about their tacos. They're mostly meat. I think it'd be better we heat them up though in a minute. Yeah, he gets veterinary cat food. That's what he gets. It's a scam. Why? What makes it a scam? Dude, I don't know, dude. He's throwing up everything else. He's got issues. No, he's got actual issues. He throws up, and like he's had issues since he was a kid. Throwing up bird foods, turkey. What started off with chicken, but then he stopped eating turkey. Anything with turkey in it, he started throwing up. They say it's a food allergy. It's a bitch. It's like within a couple bites of him eating too. He'll go down. He'll go in on. He's like, oh, and all of a sudden I'll be like, I'll puke it up. He's special. No, well, he doesn't throw that food up though, Brody. So whatever that means, man. Oh, dude, it's rabbit though. Yeah, I guess as long as I got rabbit food, he'd be good. Or lamb or something, but I have him on wet food. It's hard to find a lamb or rabbit wet food. It is expensive though. Wellness, yeah. Yeah, wellness, yeah, I have tried that. Pukes up anything chicken. He pukes up anything turkey now. It used to be chicken, but then I fed him turkey for so long. And then all of a sudden he started throwing turkey stuff up. Dog's a rabbit killer. He's killed 130 rabbits? That's kind of sad, dude. the college here, the community college here, Long Beach. Went there for a little while, and while I was there were all these rabbits everywhere. Like the grounds were covered in rabbits. You couldn't go anywhere without seeing little cute little rabbits everywhere. You go outside in your smoke break or whatever, get a break from class, and you stand out there and there'd be rabbits everywhere around you, just coming up to you, going back to their little hole in the ground and hanging out with everybody. And one day, all the kids came to school and found dead rabbits covering the entire campus. Because someone, I guess, and one of their friends came through and slaughtered all of them. That's the story of the Long Beach Community Campus rabbits. They don't exist anymore. It kind of fucks me up, dude, because I had pictures of them. I remember, like, because, you know, social media was the thing already. It was early 2000s. Assholes. Literally no rabbits on campus anymore, and it was covered at them at one point. Someone, who knows, maybe the college paid for it because they were like, we gotta get rid of these fucking rabbits somehow. Who knows what really is behind it, but what a mess. They're pooping all the time, huh? You know there's a difference between a jackrabbit and a regular rabbit? Jackrabbit. Supposedly a jackrabbit's not even considered a rabbit or something. Is it? A black hare, also known as American desert hare. It's a hare, yeah. A hare. What's there between a hare and a rabbit? Bigger ears, maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger ears, I think. They got big ass ears, man. Hey. Never had a whole rabbit? Rabbit stew, yummy? I had a whole rabbit in Prague. When we first got to Prague. Whole rabbit. Right next to the Charles Bridge. Some pub right next to the Charles Bridge. It was pretty dope. It felt so authentic. Oh, this guy's super. Bring a torch, Jeanette Isabella. I don't know what that means, dude. I gotta go. Let's see the last song. I grabbed stew when I was young. Did you like it? Hey, Fresh Fish, Rollo 300.
Where's fish? Where's fish?
Hey, man, what are y'all thinking about? You said the Hawks Feast of Life, dude. No name, you remind me. Like, what happened to, or no, how did? All right, there was a bald eagle yesterday in Salem. Did they train that bald eagle to do that? How did they do that? Just happen to fly over them like that? They had a bald eagle yesterday in Salem fly over them, the Patriots and everything. You maintain your vampire urges. How do you do that? I had rabbits as pets after that, so they're no longer on my list of animals I eat. Oh. I had horse when I was over there in that same trip. Before the rabbit. No. I had horse in Austria. Wonder if it was a thoroughbred. I heard they were selling thoroughbreds to Korea for them to eat. Bummer, dude. They're not bad. Are they good though? Horse scrotum. I didn't have horse scrotum. No. A large pizza you can get for $1? Really? $1, Is that just a pepperoni or a supreme? And how many hours does that take to make one? Oh. Ah. How much is your time worth? Any pizza for $1? Shit. Hey, there's that point there. That's like Totino's or something. What is that even? Is it Totino's? Is the one that's got the weird crust? It's like a flaky thing, like, and the pepperoni's like miniaturized cubes. But they got spam on that pizza. Those pizza bites things, or the Totino's pizza bites, they get those too, right? Like, those things are like little magma pouches, like lava pouches, man. They're worse than Hot Pockets, I think. Unexpected, you just pop in your mouth, next thing you know, you're like, that thing is boiling. And not even worth it for the flavor you get out of it. It's like, what am I doing to myself? I'm torturing myself and thinking that if you overcook it, that it's too chewy. Those commercials sell those, dude. Commercials are so powerful, you know? Especially for kids. Remember, dude, when I was a kid, they gave us the opportunity to help choose the new color for M&M. And we actually did, apparently. I mean, supposedly, whatever, you know. Anything can be manipulated if they really want to. But I voted on blue, and they added a blue M&M. It was between blue, purple, and I don't know, maybe I don't know. It probably wasn't turquoise. I would have picked that. I forget what the third color was. It was like late 90s that they did it. Who was there for that? You remember that? What was the other color? What was the other color? That's awesome. Hot Pockets are awesome. Hey, just because you said that, we gotta put the Hot Pocket gift up. I got it here ready to go. Where is it? I should have had it. We got this one. We got the Hot Pocket duty. We got open in the Hot Pockets. Wait. We got this. Did we get all the hot pocket? There's more of it. I got time to track them down in here. There's another. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's what I was looking for actually. This segment brought to you by Hot Pockets. So you bake most of your food? That's good, dude. I mean, I wish I had the time to do that, man, and wash all the dishes and everything. It's just like that. I feel like that literally takes up all my time without a dishwasher or anything. Oh. Maple syrup? Oh, he is Canadian. This guy's serious about having maple syrup. Hey, Hot Pockets didn't work. It must be hot. It must be just hot. No, what is it? Was it just? Was it hot pot? It's hot. Did I break it? Man, you were on point with that. I think I broke that one when we did the computer refresh. It's Hot Pocket. Yeah, I'll add an S to it. I'm just gonna add an S to it.
Hot Pocket.
Oh, but it is Hot Pocket. No, I'll take that S away. Pocket. Let's turn it down a little bit. There. Oh yeah, I just want to see what the chips look like. You know what I'm saying? See if they give me some homemade chips. Latin table and craft cocktails. Long Beach by Padre. Ooh. They're the good ones. Homemade chips. Ooh, yeah, these don't last for a little while because I think the oil will start going weird in them. Oh. You with your dog McDonald's? Yeah, McDonald's pretty bad, man. After Super Size Me, and then like the dude that did, there was a sugar documentary on Netflix. And for a while, I didn't eat sugar at all. Really, I was really. I got super lean from it though. Wait, Hot Pocket out of here. Get out of here, Hot Pocket. Oh no, this song isn't. It didn't fit my agenda. It's Christmas time, y'all. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Get out of here. Let's see, I say, get out of here, Pocket. Hey. So we going back. Get off of me! What? Oh man! Go back on this shit. Yeah, I say we are. Let's go. I say so. Okay, I can do a straw poll or I could do a vote that makes it, or that you guys said. Well, I should probably do a straw poll. Huh. What should I do? I could do a straw poll and do it on a community post and have like a Christmas movie. Alright, so okay, where can I do? Where I need help. Okay. Making a list. It could be any movie. You know what I'm saying? If it's Discord, it could be anything. And if it's only like a couple hours, like we can do that and then go to the stream if anything's going on. Where can we add movies that could possibly be a Christmas movie? And you could just at me in chat, I guess. Just at me and it'll highlight anything that's to that. Or should I make a channel for it? And then just delete the channel later? Okay, this one, gotta go. Have to grind up more weed now, y'all. Who wants an Xbox? Who wants an Xbox? Dude. Hey, do you wanna get? Mistletoe, use a hoe. I don't know where you're gonna go, but you can't stay here, yo. Hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it. Merry Christmas. I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck we're doing right now. Spec. Heyo. Damn, you don't celebrate Christmas, bro? Why not? What do you mean? What? You might be. No. What do you mean, dude? Why don't you? Where your parents at? Where your family at? Oh, where in the heck are your parents at? 3 pounds of goodness. Wait, he's getting too excited about this. I gotta change it. Come tonight. What? What's the name of the song? Always come tonight? Santa always comes at night, by the way. Santa always comes at night. That's very sexual innuendo there. But in a weird gay, she's like a man Santa kind of way. She's Santa. She comes at night. Get it? Like, it's a little weird. Oh, Santa is the man coming. She's saying Santa's getting some pussy tonight. Dude, this is a real fucking song talking about Santa coming. I like it better now, actually. It's my favorite. Here comes at night.
What?
Sitting on a gas lamp sidewalk, underneath the starry sky, walking down the Royal Mile with your hand in mine, feeling like it's gonna happen, that my wish is coming true. I know that I'll be spending Valentine's with you, singing the old carols by candlelight.
I can't believe a woman agreed to sing this. Times are tough right now, Corona season. Always comes at night. Santa always.
I've been waiting on this on Santa Claus since last New Year's Eve. Santa always comes at night. Santa always comes at night.
I love the smell of freshly ground herb, dude. It's like my favorite. Especially good herb. Oh, I'm actually snorting it. Hey, hold up. I gotta put that one in the bucket, dude. I don't know if I forget about that one. I just gotta go in the download file. I like this intro. It's very simple, but strong, powerful. Attention grabbing, calm, yet powerful. What is it going to be? Oh, this is one of those. Oh, they went that route with it. Okay. Just to clarify, I don't know what in the heck is going to be playing next on this list. It's a company I use called Artlist for music licensing for my videos. I pay money and I'm able to use the music here, get the copyright rights. And yeah, I'm just listening to the genre of holiday genre. And a lot of these people on here are up and comer artists that are just trying to get their name out there, or yeah, just need to make some money because they get paid for being here, apparently. So a lot of the music here, you probably won't have heard anywhere else, but I found some music that's quality. You know, people down here that actually know what they're doing. It's just it's so hard to get out here nowadays, especially in art, like any kind of art like that. There's some hidden, like my intro and exit music, I really dig those two people. Those two different artists. guess one hit wonders right now, but it's just the beginning for them probably. As long as coronavirus is like, dude, I can imagine the movie industry is slowed down dramatically. Oh, and I wanted to get into that. The movie, like, you remember how there was that restaurant that was freaking out about the movie industry that was next to her lot? And like it was the same as her outdoor venue, and we talked about it on here, and I covered it on here. I showed the video on here of it. I didn't realize or think about at the time is people that are in the movie industry are thoroughly examined. WYSIWYG, the guy that is what you see is what you get. He works in the movie industry. He says that they're tested like throughout the week, multiple times, just to work there. So I'm assuming that the people that are going to these lots they're more vetted, so to speak, because that's a job which they're making sure that their people are tested before they come to work and before they get around other people. So they're more vetted or more trusted than just a random patron come into a restaurant that hasn't had, I don't know. I think that's their argument in letting the movie industry do that, opposed to small businesses just letting regular people come in and fill their patios with bodies, because they probably haven't been tested at all, or maybe haven't. And like the movie industry does make a lot of money, it does for California specifically, and cutting all those employees off. You don't want to cut those off and cut the bars off or the restaurants off, so I can kind of see where they're coming with that. Oh, regular movies. Oh, just like porn movies. Were there tests? Are porn movies still being made? I thought they shut them because I heard that they were having a really big outbreak up in porn. Was it San Fernando Valley? They were having the highest numbers at one point. And we looked it up on stream, and sure enough, it was where like the porn was being made. But yeah, I guess they're being tested. Well, probably not to that extent, but hopefully they're getting tested daily. A Revenant with man, you know his name. DiCaprio, right? I think that's with DiCaprio, where he's like the dude in he's got the Native American half son or something. That's pretty dope. Is that, or is it, am I thinking of a different movie? No, that's right. It's a good holiday movie, huh? Is that what you're saying? Oh, it's filmed where you live, using only natural light. Wow, I didn't know that. It's a neat little tidbit. Only natural light. Why? Just wanted to be more natural, huh? That was a pain in the ass. More from Bernie. Barney. Oh, you talking about weed plants? Bernie's your senator? Bernie Sanders? Dude, I'm really thinking about moving, y'all, but I can't really afford it. Because even if I sold all the Bitcoin, I'd just be even right now. It's with debt. My debts went up, with getting all these PS5s and everything, and eating out and shit. That number is actually like 20 something thousand now. So I gotta figure it out. It's expensive to live here too. The only cheap places to live have shitty weed laws, though. Look at that. What the fuck is up with that, man? That doesn't make sense. You would think the weed tax would be helping and the rent would be cheaper. Man, this shit doesn't stop just turning off like this. I'm just gonna stop using it forever. How about that? How about that? Huh?
Smoke weed every day.
I had to do that. I don't know, dude. Get out. Sorry. I got breaking news. I always look for the breaking news whenever people leave because I want to be like, ha ha, yeah, so you left too soon, didn't you? What is this?
On the regular, kind of
This ain't
overseeing
breaking.
things and making sure everything's cool. Dance recital.
Fuck her. I'm saying it in a good way. If you want to get laid, she wants to get laid, and I'm pretty sure you guys would have a great time. I just try to look out for the people. They lied. I'm just mad because they lied. They put Seattle, Washington next to it, and that's actually Salt Lake City, Utah. Homeless people. I thought they were doing some shit in Seattle right now, and I got lied to. I'm mad at her for it. That's why. No one wants to watch the Salt Lake City fucking homeless people. No one cares! Cares about that? Salt Lake City people? Whatever. No one else cares. The only other people. Hey man, who the fuck were those people that cared about the dumbass red house though? Fuck them. Actually, those people are idiots. I can say that with diplomatic immunity. No, I have what is it? Independent media immunity. Yeah. That's it. They have restored sales because the market is so flooded here. Versus there. 10K stimulus plan for people to move. What do you mean? They give people 10K and what? You probably be buying a house or something though, right? Vermont though? No wonder. What the fuck is there to do in Vermont? Hunt for moose? I'm sorry, I keep playing this music. We'll turn that music off. We're going to something else. I'm putting in electronic. That's right. Guess what else I'm going to put in? Reggae. And you know what else I'm going to put in? Blues. Guess what else? I ain't going to tell you what else. I'm just going to do it. Boom. 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 I haven't put anything else yet, actually. I'm putting synth. I'm adding synth. Oh, they don't give us any music. We're actually, we went overboard with it already. Here. Okay. Google it. Why don't you Google it? Why do I have to Google it, dude? You see I'm busy? Dude, I wasn't expecting the Irish to pop out of nowhere. Scottish. What is this? The Rasta Irish. What the hell's a fusion song, dude? Bro, if you don't like fusion food, then you probably won't like fusion music. I tell you what, I like both, cause why not? What? Wait, we had over 300 tapes. Wait, I gotta read up, dude. Your sugar was younger. I used to sugar. What the hell is that? Your face? Like watermelon sugar? We have over 300 tapes. So wait till the food chain is cut. You'll see things different. Change, dude. They said that about last time, man. Like people were freaking out, thinking that the food chains were gonna get cut, dude. When the coronavirus first hit, and Biden didn't even mention the second coronavirus in UK. Did he? Man, they're not even worried about that shit. Are we good? Are we good? It's supposed to pass 70, like twice as fast, pretty much. Twice as fast. Do you understand? That is dramatic. That means that next year, if we have coronavirus 2, then we'll have half the amount. At minimum, no, at maximum, we'll have half the amount of beds available if we have the current nurse and doctor people. The amount of people are the same with the nurses and the doctors. I mean, we're all gonna be dying. We're all gonna die, dude. Are we? People are definitely gonna die, dude. A lot, if that's the case. Of a lot, because if all the ICU beds are taken up with, because I don't know, dude. The thinning of the planet's about to happen for real, for real. That second string gets over here. I don't leave the house that much, man. Fuck that shit. I'm just gonna be in here. Y'all let me know what it's like out there. I got a PS5. I'll get my beer delivered. I'll start wiping it off with alcohol swabs. This gotta look crazy. Let me fill this out. Alright, we're good. Modelo. The fucking Modelo time, bro. Are we getting bought? Are we your bots are in my face, and your bots are in my face, yo. Get out of my face, yo. That's all I have. Only 7 cases of China virus in Vermont today. Yeah, but what about China virus 2? 2.0? Wormwood kills the world. Wormwood, as in that drink? What's the drink? Absinthe? Absinthe is from wormwood. You know, there's a word in the middle or in the Asia that it has to get infected with like mold or something, and then it creates this different type of wood that when you burn it, it's extremely aromatic, and it's priced so much in Asia that small pieces of it can go for hundreds, thousands of dollars. Not hundreds or thousands of dollars. And they grade it like grade A, grade AAA, grade like fine. It's like there's some grading system for it. It's really almost like a currency out there. Is it? I forget the name of the wood now, dude. Do I know the name of that wood? Has to get infected for it to produce scent. Agar wood. Agar wood, aloes wood, eagle wood, and agaru wood is a fragrant, dark, resinous wood used in incense, perfume, and small carvings. It is formed in the heartwood of Aquilaria trees when they become infected with a type of mold. Prior to infection, the heartwood is odorless, relatively light and pale-colored. However, as the infection progresses, the tree produces a dark, aromatic resin called aloes, not to be confused with alophorox, the succulent commonly known as the bitter aloe, or agar, not to be confused with the edible algae-derived agar, as well as garu, or ginkgo, oud, or udug agara, not to be confused with bukahur. In response to the attack, which, okay, anyway, it says, so, however, as the infection progresses, the tree produces a dark aromatic resin called aloes in response to the attack, which results in a very dense, dark, resin-embedded heartwood. The resin-embedded wood is valued in Indian northeastern culture for its distinctive fragrance and thus is used for incense and perfumes. Its name is believed to have first and foremost Sanskrit origin, formed from agaru. The aromatic qualities of agar wood are influenced by the species, geographic location, its branch, trunk, root origin, length of time since infection, and methods of harvesting and processing. That's why it's graded so differently. Here we go. First grade agar wood is one of the most expensive natural raw materials in the world, with 2010 prices for superior pure natural as high as US $100,000 per kilogram. Although, in practice, adulteration of the wood in oil is common, allowing for prices as low as $100 for a kilogram. The fuck is this thing? Holiday music? The current global market for agarwood is estimated to be in the range of 6 to 8 billion USD and is growing rapidly. I know there was at least one person in here that didn't know what the hell agarwood was. Sorry I didn't have the picture up, I forgot. Agarwood. I've gotten some before. I have a wood burner back here. It's an India. It's actually made in India. It's a wood heater. Yeah. Big, like, that thing makes a really big difference heating up your woods. If you have a Palo Santo or an agarwood like this, or even a sandalwood, dude. Sandalwood, when you just heat it up on a wood heater rather than it'll burn wood too, but rather than just lighting it on fire and letting it smolder, you get a lot more aromatic out of it. It's not as smoky. Oftentimes it won't smoke at all. It'll just emit that scent as if it's an oil burner. Some Barrington Levy, but this one. Oh. Antique agarwood rosary with inlaid gold. That's what he had on. He had a rosary on his wrist, dude. Is it Biden? Catholic? Dude, this is from the late Jing Dynasty. Wow. That's a gold on that. Like, can you imagine? Like, they were doing things that precise, man. They were doing things that precise. When the fuck was the Zhang Prime? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look at that shit. Can you do that? Can you do that right now? Can you tell me you can take some wood, get some gold, and put these perfect little dots on there like that? How long would that take you to figure out how to do that? And make it stick for this? It's still there. I can't do it. Can't do it. I wonder how long they've been playing with it like that before they finally were able to do it that well. Wait, okay, when was this? Let's see when the Zhang. Well, that's not that long ago then. 1644 to 1912. I was thinking like 2,000 years ago more. That's still a long time for it to stay on there. Unless it was at the end of the Jing Dynasty. It did say late. Late. Still a decent job. I'm not saying I could do it. So agarwood. Oh, you can see there the difference. The tree, the one with its the infection of it. That's wild, ain't it? It has to get infected to get the oil. That magnesium doesn't smell very good though. Agar, yeah, that's a different agar though, right? they talked about that in there on the Wikipedia or something. It says agar wood, oud, A-U-D. But agar, yeah, it can be used for petri dishes for anything actually. It's just a food source that you can suspend, right? Or is it the gelatin? One of the two. It's either the gelatin part or the food source part. I'm making petri dishes. Ain't it? Like Tom Forever, that's expensive. $5,000 a pound wood scent. What? It's animalistic in its sensuality. Oh my god, that made me want it just from the first sentence. It's strong. It's musky. And almost animalistic in its sensuality. Some people love it, while others find it offensive and gross. We're not talking about durian, the beloved but smelly Southeast Asian fruit, but oud, one of the most expensive raw scent ingredients in the world, known as adj. It comes from the word of the Southeast Asian agar, agararia tree. When the wood becomes infected with a particular type of mold, the tree reacts by producing a dark, scented resin, which is often called liquid gold. Oud is used to refer to both the resin-saturated wood, the agar wood, as well as the oil distilled from it. One reason oud is so expensive is its rarity. By some estimates, fewer than 2% of wild agar trees produce it. Experts claim that the very best oud comes from the oldest trees, which are even more scarce. Oud is astonishingly rare, says Chandler Bear, the former New York Times perfume critic and author of The Empire of Scent. It has a very particular scent, and there is nothing like it on the market. It's dark, rich, and opaque. The scent is an ancient one that has been used for thousands of years in the Middle East and Asia, both at home and in religious ceremonies. The International Journal of Pharmaceutical and Life Sciences states that agar wood, also known as the wood of the gods, is mentioned as early as the 3rd century AD in ancient China. In the Middle East, where oud is most common, it is considered a cultural tombstone and highly prestigious. Oud is so ambiguous to the Middle East, says Bia. Anyone there can recognize its scent immediately. Oud is used in wooden incense chips, body oils, and fragrance. It is now becoming more popular in the West. According to NPD Group, sales of Oud perfumes are going strong within the prestige fragrance market, which is valued at $3 billion. A 2013 report stated that total Oud sales were up by 68%. In the last few years, both boutique and larger companies have launched fragrances with Oud, including Maison Francis Coude Jean. I drink that one. Also, I'm sorry. Oh shit. Liquid gold is your favorite color? What does that mean? Oh my god. This is making me want some. How much is the Tom Ford one? I just want to know how much. They don't even tell you. They don't even tell you how much that one is. The whole article is about that. It says the Tom Ford one's the best. That's all it says. Bruh. Space Cam? Space Cam? What you mean, man? Was it special Space Cam night? It's Modelo time, essay. Oh, it's $5,000. That's right. It's wait, is that how much that? Hey, y'all can I put that on my wish list on Amazon Prime? Whatever. Hey, cheers, y'all. Hey, what, you sure you don't want to see what this guy's doing?
As soon as it updates, it's gonna pass 1,000.
Cheers, y'all. Peace in the Middle East. This song makes me think about that. That and Bombs Over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad. Both good songs. It's your Outcast? It's Outcast, right? Oh, sorry. Hey, look at the tweakers. How many Facebook likes this guy? 88 Facebook likes. Good lord, that's a lot of Facebook likes. How many I got? I wonder how many I got. Hey, y'all, have y'all liked me at all on Facebook? Let's see. Where am I going? Your channel. I can find out right now what y'all been doing today. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Find out right now what y'all been doing. BP. Not right now. 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 What y'all been doing. BP. What y'all been doing? VP, not right now. 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 What y'all been doing? Stop. Nah. Tipping me out, man. What's going on over here? That was sweet. How come space cams don't show stars or other planets? What do you mean, dude? I used to always watch space cams on stream. They show... What do you mean? Up close? They don't show them close enough for you? Are you a flat earther, dude? Is that what's going on here? Are you a freaking flat earther, dude?
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. The answer... The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a...
Dude, look at how well this one's done. It's got 86 likes on Facebook. That's amazing. I should share it to Facebook. I'm gonna do that eventually. Oh yeah.
A single witness.
Dude, I knew that was a good one because the look on her face and everything was just so perfect.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness.
It sounds like it's fake, dude, but it wasn't. What? Nope. What? Nope. Yes. Yes. Nope. Oh, you're not a flat earther. Good. Good. That's good. That's pretty cool, man. 86 likes on Facebook. Wonder who shared on Facebook. That'd be cool if I could see that analytic. Wait, oh, wait a second. Can I see? Oh, man. Bro, what do you mean? Look at this, dude. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. This is a share. Someone shared it right here. They said, what the hell?
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness.
I gotta share. Who was this guy? Jack Hosley. I love you, man. Who else shared it? This person. Hey, here's Angela Ho. She shared it. Ayo.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness.
This is Robert Nakagawa. Ayo.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness.
Turn them up, man. Turn them all up. They did me. Yeah, we hard them all up, but he put them everywhere. Hard them up. Oh. We get all of them. Get them all. We get them all, boys. Got them all. Hearted them. We gotta give out the hearts. Man. Warning for what? What did I do? Caution. Why? Why are you doing that? Why would you do a caution symbol? You trying to freak me out, boy? What time is it? I gotta go. Sonny boy. Let's see, where I have to go now though? Is that fine? Did I pass my time? Or you did I fuck up? Are my balls showing? What's happening? No, good. Balls are showing. Balls are showing. Gotta get your balls in your pants. You can't show them on YouTube yet. Balls are not showing. Balls are not showing. Gotta get them in your shorts when you're on YouTube, man. If your ball pops out, you better get off YouTube ASAP. I've had balls on my streams though, they weren't mine. They were a Tillabox. And I had an asshole on my stream. Fuck was that guy's name that always flashed his asshole in the podcast? I forget his name now, dude. Hey, Golden Coin, are you here? Golden Coin used to always be here. He would know. All the IV2 people left me when I started denouncing IV2 the way I did. I'm just not degenerate enough for IB2, man. You gotta be more degenerate. Okay. I believe you're right. I believe you're right, Angela. They're just like, most of them don't really have anything else going for them, right? They're like surviving off of streaming somehow. I don't know. I got a decent thing going without streaming. I could live my life decent, like right now, with what like I'm doing is to try to get back like with things, and I'm pushing myself through shit and trying to change and trying to work but I'd be more happy not doing this probably. I don't know, or comfortable. I'd be more comfortable. Like I'm pushing through things. They're doing that a necessity, and I don't know what difference that makes, but it must make some sort of difference. I'm not. I guess the necessity I have is a necessity for human contact. I went longer without it. I could block off for a year. Crypto, man, I know, because when I went to crypto, I was like MIA for a while from everybody. Said, wait, they just said, I've watched through the last few years, not many stick around. When you say not many of them stick around, you mean like they don't, like CX doesn't stick to it, stick to streaming, or because I can see that being the case, because I have seen a lot of them drop out, especially CX. But is that what you're... And their chat is dumbed down. It's all a bunch of trolls trying to get in their one-liners constantly. Which I try to... Like, I enjoy people being funny. But people just constantly just trying to say some dumb racist shit or something just to get some ignorant humor. Or not ignorant, you know, it's... low IQ humor out. It gets taxing reading that constantly. I try to slap those people a little bit so they don't want to come back here. Get out of here, asshole. That's you, Tim. I'll drop out of chat. I'll drop out or chat hates them. All the streamers. I understand why Bitcoin is falling 20k and all kinds of falling. Bitcoin is not the future. Bubba Bitcoin Cash, bro. You're too soon, man. Come on, bro. Is it, you think your first time? Is this your first pump? Man, you jumped out of Bitcoin early, bro. You know what I'm saying? You jumped out. Did you jump out already? You went all into altcoins, Bubba. You didn't do that, did you? You didn't go all in on your crypto and altcoins. Please tell me you didn't do that, Bubba. You know Bitcoin's not done. You gotta wait till Bitcoin's done, then you go into altcoins, because that's where you go to hide from taxes. I thought you knew, Bubba. Bitcoin's not near done. It's just barely past its last all-time high. It's gonna probably double, man. At least 30. I mean, this isn't financial advice for anybody, but this is what going off the past. Bitcoin's not anywhere near done, but at least 30. But it's so weird. But what do you mean? Of course, people are going to be going into Bitcoin because it's the safest. All the altcoins are just too iffy right now. Until Bitcoin has gotten to closer to New Year's. You know what I mean? And maybe, I don't know, man. People are gonna be jumping out for taxes. We all know that. People are jumping out to USD for taxes. They're gonna be jumping out before New Year's. So there's gonna be a dip, but I don't want to stare at it constantly though, man. That's the thing. I have it over here. It's at 23.4 still. So yeah, it is really holding steady as fuck at 23, ain't it? I could pay off all my debt right now. I really think I can go double though. But it might go to like 27 before New Year's, and then dump till 20 again. Dump at 7K and freak everyone out. No. I think and then I can get way more altcoin. If it gets to like 30K and I can go into altcoin before the new year, because I think every year it usually dumps before New Year for taxes. So maybe it's a little bit earlier every year. Maybe the 24th. Maybe I might have 2 more days before it starts dumping. Maybe it won't dump this time though, man. It's doing weird things. They got negative news. Increased regulation by the United States government on crypto. That same day, it pumped 2K. Ivan on Tech said, the Ivan dude for crypto on YouTube. Look him up, Crypto Ivan. He even said, we got a mole, there's going to be bad news, and with that bad news, if crypto pumps, that's extremely good news. And sure enough, bad news came out, he was completely right, and Bitcoin pumped. So that's outstanding. They actually have a mole that knew some crazy shit that was wrong. Hey yo. And too bad to get extra Bitcoin. When I was like, should I pay the credit card a little bit or get some more Bitcoin? I was all stupid. And of course, chat was like, hey, you should just pay through credit card. And I was like, yeah, you're right, guys. But really, I think crypto was like, it was like 8K. Bitcoin was like 7 or 8K at the time. Derp. Oh, wow. I gotta get this debt taken care of so I don't have to worry about it all the time. I can use the money for things like investing. I'm getting rid of viewers by the second, telling people that I got Bitcoin. I have an entire Bitcoin, kids. I have 1 Bitcoin. How about that? I did it. I'm living the fucking dream. I have an entire Bitcoin, actually. and some altcoins. Not very much altcoins though, only what's been donated. But you know, there's not enough Bitcoin in the world for every millionaire in the world to have one, and there won't be enough of them in the future for every billionaire to have one, millionaire to have one. There are a lot of millionaires, so. But here's the thing with millionaires: when they buy Bitcoin, they don't get just one. So there's even less of them to go around. They never get just one. A millionaire can imagine a millionaire just getting one Bitcoin. You're like, nah, it's going to give me 100K worth. That's like 5 of them right now. So they're buying them up, dude. Shit's happening right now. I'm actually kind of like, whoa, I might be 100,000 there by the end of the, I don't know, not by the end of the year, but I mean, I don't know, maybe McAfee was onto something. I never really thought he was going to eat his penis like he said he was going to, but crypto failing the way it did for me with mining contributed to me not talking to my family, because I had told them years ago when I was mining it, I was like, yeah, I'm mining crypto, it's doing pretty good, I think it's gonna you know, maybe be the future. You know, I was really optimistic about it all, about the whole decentralization of it and being a part of it all, and at the time it ended up doing pretty badly. The shit was tanking. I ended up like breaking even almost and getting putting it into Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin has done its pumping thing now. But it's like, damn, dude, I was messed up for a while over it. Just like, man, I put so much into it, and now I feel like an idiot because it kind of tanked, and it contributed to me not wanting to have that conversation with. So what about that, huh? How'd that go? Like, yeah, okay, you're right. That was a dumb idea. I wasted money on that too. But, all right. But now it's like, boom. But I don't want to be like, ha, see, look, told you. Because that was like 2 years ago, man. Actually, over 2 years ago that I was mining it and thought that, yeah, this is going to be it. Come back, dude. It took so long for it to pop off again. I just held on to it, watching all these waves, being sick every time it would dump. It would hit 12K and I'd be like, oh, sweet, it's doing something. That wasn't enough for me because I'd lost over 20K. I needed it to go over the amount that I had lost. I knew that it would one day. I kept believing in it. It's finally fucking doing it, man. I mean, I've had friends lose money in crypto, multiple, because I gave them advice telling them, look, man, it's down at 3,400. It's not going to get down here much more. It's good, like, because I knew that it was going to back above 20K because people had spent that much on it in the past, and I had traded crypto so much doing it as a trader. I started off as a trader. I saw the numbers. I knew how many wallets were filled with $20,000 Bitcoin. So it had to go back up to that price eventually, especially with the halving statistics from the past. So I tell people that, but they would sell way too soon. They would see it pump a little bit, they would dump. They go, I can't hold it, so now it's gone. Boom. It was hard to hold on to it this long, man. When you go up to 10K or something, I thought I started thinking about, man, I could just sell right now. Because that was like, anyway, we did it. We have almost done it. We got to keep holding strong. HODL crew. Fucking hodl crew. Pay off the credit card crew. Because streaming ain't gonna pay off the credit card. That's gonna be doing that. I can't depend on streaming for it. I never really did, but I hoped it would. Of course. Hoped it would one day pay off itself, but looks like Bitcoin's gonna have to do that. Streaming, because here's the thing, with all the money that comes into streaming, I'm just gonna put it back into streaming. Whether it be these things or whatever else, I'm just buying more electronics or fast food or delicious restaurant gourmet tacos. Salud. Burn hype? Who? Which hype? Who? What's burning? What coin is burning? I heard something about ETH doing some shit. What, am I needing to get into something soon? Or am I too late? I'm probably, dude, if you're talking about it right now, I'm probably too late.
Hi.
What's up, man? You know, it'd be cool if I could get a sponsorship with Fresh Baked for posting pictures of their stuff and smoking it on stream. Guys, you know that's what I'm trying to do, right? I mean, that would be ideal. That'd be ideal. Who the fuck wouldn't want that? Duh. Of course that's ideal. I'm an idiot sometimes, so you get what I'm saying. Of course, but I'm trying to practice. This is how you do it, right? I should reach out to him. Yeah, I can reach out to him now that I've done that post. And be like, hey, I did this post. Did you see it? What do you think? I need an instruction manual. You guys got an instruction manual for this shit? Life. Streamer life. One day there's gonna be courses for this, like acting. I'm gonna be a teacher. I'm a streamer teacher. Prestigious. Probably not prestigious, it'd be community college, but whatever. It'd be cool. Hey, that should be cool. What are you doing? Are you drinking? Are you smoking? Oh my god. Dude, I took some taurine last night. So I feel a little weird that it's making me yawn more, I think, tonight. It goes in energy drinks, so you think that it makes you super awake, but it's not like that. It can actually help you sleep better. It's a calming supplement. I would drink more if I did. What do you mean? You're getting fucked up? Why did you say you're getting fucked up? Why did you say you're getting fucked up, Blue Sassel? Are you mocking me? Andrew Shaw. Hey, welcome to the stream, dude. How you been? On work. Oh, this? Oh, the when I usually do the yeah, I don't even feel like I'm doing shit now. I'm just chilling right now, dude. But when I'm doing the protests, it does feel like a little bit like work then at that point. Because I can't leave. Like I can't leave, I can't get stuck, I can't even look at chat hardly. That shit get crazy. Got fucked up at work. You get fucked up at work with what? But I used to have a girl that would drink Sparks. Or Sparks. I think they were Budweiser's version of an energy beer. She would drink those at work and have them under her desk. All things, what's up, man? Flower power. Whatever anything. Dude, I guess I'll check the. You know, dude. Oh, whatever. It will be alright. I'm gonna check the PO box on Christmas. I know nothing's gonna be in it though. I'm gonna go check it. Yeah, maybe there'll be a card in there from the post office. Tell me happy birthday and Merry Christmas, and because I was born on Christmas also. Shit, I just doxed my birthday. Oh my god. People, let's see how many people believe that shit. We got him. Yeah. Born on Christmas. Got his birthday, finally. Got it. Go home on lunch and come back faded off that piff. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, no, dude. As far as weed? Yeah, dude. No, weed was like... I couldn't work right without weed when I was working. Like, I would have to... Like, I would smoke on my break, my little 15-minute, my lunch break. Like that's how it started. Mexicans, I mean, they would do their hard labor, and they would smoke their weed while they were doing it. And like I've said it before, the first weed law in America was the Marijuana Tax Act, and it was used to control Mexican migrant workers. They used it because it helped the day go by, you know, helped them fucking work and just work aimlessly, doing the same mundane thing over and over and over, pulling fucking shit out of the ground and stacking it up or whatever in the hot ass sun. You don't care as much when you're baked. But they didn't know what that shit was. They didn't like it. They smelled it. They like, oh, I don't know. They act a little weird when they smoke it. They start laughing a little more and shit. I don't know about that, man. They might want to fuck more. Why are they laughing so much? I know I want to fuck when I'm laughing like that, all giggity, when I'm drinking and shit. That's because that's all they knew is drinking. When they drink, they get loose. They want to fuck real bad. So they wanted to control the Mexicans from fucking their white women. Y'all know all this shit, probably. I don't know who I'm telling. Ash Cash Grass. Well, the particular documentary I'm talking about is called Grass, actually. Have you seen it? It starts off with that information that I was just talking about. It's called Grass. It was put out in 1999. I can't really watch the trailer, but what? Mature audience. What year were you born? Man, I was born in 1987. The dent? Where? This right here? Where? This? I don't know, dude. I got dents, bro. What can I say?
Around the world
She's got Woody Harrelson as the
thousands of years. The custom only reached the United States at the beginning of the 20th century.
yeah. Look at that shit. Yeah, that's from Reefer Madness. Hey, that's all good. That's his booties. This is dope, dude. Hey, I gotta talk over it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta talk over it because I'll get copyrighted on this shit if I don't talk over it. I gotta talk over this shit a little bit more, just a little bit more. We talking? Hey, we talking over this shit. Look at them harassing shit. We got fucking this dude falling. He might have been stoned. I don't know what he's doing. We got these people man breasts. I don't know what that's about. She wanted to get high. She can't get high. He can get high. That's what a shotgun is. That's actually what a shotgun is right there. It's where it started in Vietnam. They're doing it. Reagan, they fucking fucked them. They fucked it all up. Asshole. Fantastic movie. You gotta see this shit. Here now, Hillary, it's one heck of a good trip. Variety says it grass to gas. Dallas, all this observer. Ron Man was that dude. You look at his avatar, green shit. Hell yeah, you've seen that shit before. He's high as hell. He loves it. Going fine. Fantastic. Hey. 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 Alright. It's a good show though. Dude, I remember seeing this actually when it was like I was like 20. I would just say I was in my early 20s. So it was pretty new. It was like 2 years old or something when I first saw it. G-Man Productions. This image is brought to you by G-Man Productions. That's right. He did that for me. By the kindness of his heart. I didn't even ask for it. He just asked me one day, hey dude, give me your head. I gave it to him. G-Man Productions gave me 62 billion heads. Or million. I don't know. One of the two. A lot of them. Still copyrights. Yeah, right. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. What are you gonna do? A didgeridoo. Hey, okay, there's nothing over there. Let's see if Andy's got anything. If Andy, no. He usually has some trivia stuff on. O-N-G-O, bro. Let's go. Oh, what? No, it's still the same stuff from last night. Nothing. Ooh. Ooh. He was. An organ court is denied. An anti-slap. A homeless woman at the Antifa Autonomous Zone who sued the city of Seattle to try and stop them from dismantling the place is a socialist activist and former Texas college student. Well, there you go. I don't know what that means, but that's what he posted. I want to see her, but there's no picture of her. Needed that. Pothead. Yeah, boy. What time is it? How much time I got left? Have we had anybody enter the Xbox giveaway today? I hope so. We gotta give it away to somebody. I gotta hurry up and get rid of that thing. It's bothering me. It's not working. Holy cow, it's not working. Is it? Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, man? Hey, come on, y'all. Somebody get on. Nobody's got a PS4. Because that's all you need. A PS4. And I will. If anybody has a PS4, I will restart my stream, start a new stream, and play with you on some Blackout. Wait, it's a Black Ops 4. I'll do that, man. Okay, let's go. Nobody. No one. Am I failing at this? I'm gonna think about it. I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm gonna do some thought about that shit. I got a fucking giveaway for a PlayStation 5, and I can't find people that want to fucking play with me. This is a travesty. What's up, guy? Hey, 714, are you in Orange County? That's sweet. I'm in Long Beach. Oh shit, I gotta turn you up, man. Hold on. What's up? You say you were? Oh, purple. Purple smoke. He's in fucking Orange County, I know it. Let's go, let's fucking go! Why'd you leave? Why did New York leave? You fucking... God damn it, you're the only one that didn't leave? Those motherfuckers. Assholes. Like, why is it so hard for me to make friends, dude? Literally, the guy I'm trying to like get to know, like, hey, you live close by. Was I yelling at him? I don't know, dude. People just like watching me not have friends, or what? Is that it? Pretty weird. Enjoy knowing that I don't have friends. Is that it? Shitheads. Who is that? Oh, what? Hold on. Now someone says me. Hello? Are you guys cool? I need to know now.
Yeah, what's up?
Alright. I gotta send an invite. Should I take it? Should I go to it or what? What would you do? Hey chat, what would you, should I go to my dude? Should I go to the dude send the invite or should I stick with these people? Okay, fuck it. These people aren't talking. Oh my god, I'm sorry to do this, bye. Alright. The fuck was that? Oh, what is this? What's up, man? What are we doing?
Yo, what's up, man?
You watching my stream right now?
Nah, I'm not on there.
Oh shit, you must have been, because I was just bitching about not knowing anybody on here.
Nah, I'm not watching it. Are you streaming?
No. No, I don't do that.
What's going on, man?
I don't stream.
How you been?
Alright, how you been?
Pretty good, man. Just trying to get ready to get past these holidays, man, so I can get back to the normal thing going on here, you know?
A normal in the COVID season normal, I got it.
Yeah, well, it ain't gonna be too normal with all that, but you know.
Dude, how long has it been, man? It's like half a year? A year?
Yeah, it's getting close to a year here, man.
Year down.
Yeah. Hey, did you want to play or what?
Yeah, I've been playing that Alcatraz, man. You get down with that?
Yeah, let's run some. Yeah, hell yeah. Are you gonna back out if you die or what?
No, I haven't been. I used to do that.
I don't know.
Probably.
I can't remember. I'm surprised you joined, man.
Where's that? I've been getting on here a lot. Well,
I've seen you on here a couple times, but when I invite you, you never usually come, but this time.
no, because I was. Well, shit, you can't hear me now. Man, alright, I'll give it a smash. I might start a new stream. We'll have a gaming stream. I don't know, maybe on the. Oh, you don't have this channel. That's why you didn't know, probably. That's hilarious. Alright, let's go. Dude. How crazy, though.
What happened?
It's just crazy.
Yo, I had brawler on the other day. I got like fucking 12 kills, man.
Yeah, that's because you were cheating at the Cronus Max or Brawler Perk or some shit.
I don't usually use it. I was by myself, but my team left me, so I had it. I picked it up, threw it on. Fucking went crazy with it.
Dude, no, Brawler Perk's OP, man. I dig it. Let's go, where we going? It's like non-existent now, though. It used to be all over the place.
I found nothing on the roof. One gun. Blackjack on me. Oh, down here in the basement. They can't get up. That's our razor wire. That's our razor. Yeah? Well, he had a partner. Good call on the razor. Where's the other bag? Where's this bag?
Thought that was one of y'all.
As you talk, I'll take it.
I'll tell you.
I'm dead. Looking, guys, how we looking? I need armor if you ping out an armor. Oh, I got it. Do we have this whole thing?
Yeah. Hey, there's armor down here if you need it still.
I got it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anybody in here. Man.
No way. Oh. Mad people are dying.
There's a blackjack up there. You see that?
I call that blackjack out. How would this do? Bro, we're not fighting nobody.
Yeah.
Leaving.
don't think I've ever seen Cell House so empty.
Yeah, that's fact.
Alright, where we're going?
Even this spot is empty too. Bro, everyone is at the freaking parade ground. Give it 2 minutes, look at 19, it's gonna be 12.
Ruins.
On the left, people. On your left. John. Look to your left. Left, guys. Over here, over here. You guys give me heart attacks.
Where'd this guy go? There he is, still in the ruins.
I got one, but they got me.
That guy got away, didn't he? Are we going?
Redeploy and available. That's like
Tents. 150. The first.
There's people in the houses behind you guys, so be careful.
there he is. Oh, you need a fucking fast mag on that.
Yeah. This guy's in. There's one loner in this tent right here. Oh, he just jumped out.
There he is.
You stick together, guys.
He's back in that.
Yeah, orange. He's right there in front of you.
He's in that tent right. Oh shit. God dang it. Wasn't really.
Yeah, if you can come back to me.
Alright, now you're good.
Dude, I couldn't see where he was.
Hey, aquí! Oh! That means someone saw that.
I shouldn't have grabbed that, dude. I didn't have a good gun to grab with my ammunition out of the box, man. So I picked the Reaver. There's not a 45 cal I wanted out of there.
That was man. I should have just seen and copy bias.
But that storm was strong too.
Vale.
Now I might actually have to go halfway into this game. If it lasts too long. I probably shouldn't even be playing this game. Unless I leave this stream now. I got pee, dude. You know what I mean? I should probably just end the stream, I guess. Hey! I gotta pee, dude. Oh, it's only the two of us?
Drop straight down dots. Alright.
Alright.
Do you see what I see? There's a guy in the basement. I'm down, baby. I'm down. I'm not gonna smoke anymore. I promise you. God. Take it out, okay? Oh, oh, they threw a nade at me. Come on. Oh, that's my bag. If you watch me die, really? Thank you.
Who was that? Who did it? Who did it?
Who watched you die?
Hello?
Who watched you die, man? Shut up, dude. Just leave it alone. I didn't even go there. I know you ain't talking to me. Just leave it alone.
What?
I didn't even go to bed, so I know you ain't talking to me. Must be talking to my homeboy. Shut up, dude. Stop. Stop.
I didn't see anybody die.
Go in your fucking bag. I'm trying to focus. Focus up, man.
Hello, dude, Daily. I don't know what you're saying though, man. I gotta pee. Man, I gotta pee. My stream's about to start getting deleted. Well, figure it out, man. Should I start a gaming stream at midnight on a Wednesday, on Tuesday? Do I really do that right now to people on this channel? Should I do that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Have the people tell me no? Is that what they're... I'll go to bed, man. I mean, I would stream with people, but...
What?
Nah, no one's saying yes, everyone's leaving. So most people are, well, people are either leaving or not saying anything, so that's a sign.
Hello, bro.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's a sign. That's a sign that I'm doing some dumb shit, like playing video games at 40 in the middle of the night. Yep. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Three here. What does that mean? You know your shift's not over till 6 a.m.
Are you guys back in?
Yeah, I understand it perfectly, dude. What do you mean?
You want my armor real quick? Alright, let's go. I'm back in. I got you.
He didn't know what hit him.
Hey, don't open that bag. Don't open that bag. That's my bag.
No bag. I'm not opening no bag. Calm down. Goddamn. Ain't opening fucking no fucking bags around this bitch.
Don't open no bag, bro.
God damn.
Hey, you better fuck with his bag, bro.
You that bag, bro.
We can clap them cheeks. What does that even mean? Hey, pee! That's some gay shit though, clap them cheeks. Hey, you got your water shit going on. I'm getting away from you. Bro. You dig. Hey. No, you might get the water shit. Why? This other dude. Oh wait, we gotta get the back door. Damn, he just ran around that side. Oh, Stack's foot. Shit, that gun's out. Oh shit, where you at? Orange!
Dead.
That dude got so mad. Hey, if you don't stop it, why do you know Tagalog? If you guys don't stop with that shit,
I say live orange.
You gotta speak English in the workplace. This is my workplace, okay? So you're saying I shouldn't start another stream? I should go to fucking bed? Is that what you're saying? What time is it? What's my time now? Guess I should go to bed. If that's the case, I need to go in like a minute, actually. So that's why I'm like, dying.
John's down.
It's all good. I gotta go. I'm gonna have to. I don't know your language, dude. You should know I don't know it. Do I look like I know it?
2 seconds. 1 second. There we go.
Do I look like I know that shit? I wish I knew all the languages, but I don't. I just can't do it, Captain. I haven't got the power.
Alright. Drop on orange, drop on red, drop on red. Here we go. There's a guy up here.
I gotta get a gun from over here now.
You dead?
Wait.
Any more?
The guy had down. Went.
People
right here in the room. Guys in the room right here in front of me.
Where?
Two of them.
You get them?
Hell no.
Oh my gosh, bro. I picked up an operator, a freaking gun, had no idea it shoots so whack. Guy behind you, to your right. Oh, we're dead. Good game, boys.
GG. Well, that's it for me. Hey, gonna be it for me. Oh, it's not here right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I got 11. 8. Where's he at? I gotta go. Hey man, it's gonna be it for me, man.
Hey. Okay, hey John, you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you, man.
Hey, you know who that was? You know who that was that we were just fighting right now? That was Minor Hobo Joe, the one that was at rooms right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I killed him, and I recognized his voice, and then I looked, and it was him. That's crazy, huh?
Nice.
We just ran into him like that.
You were streaming?
Yeah, Minor. Look at his stream. He's in Alcatraz right now. I guarantee you that was just him.
Are you streaming it too, though?
No, I'm not streaming, but I'm just saying.
Nice.
Well, I know he is though. No,
Nice.
I'm not even watching. I'm not watching anything.
That's pretty dope, man. Sweet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm streaming. I gotta go though, because my time's up here. Like I only get like 11 hours and 55 minutes, so I'm cutting it right on the edge of my time right now. So this end of my stream.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Right on. Hey, we had to get some games in there sometime. I've been looking for some people to play this with, man, because it's hard to find people that mic up on, especially on Alcatraz. So
yeah, for sure, man. For sure, we'll get together.
Sounds good, dude. Good playing with you. Thanks again.
All right, brother.
Congrats on the kill.
Have a good one.
A Minor Hobo. So
yeah, thanks.
We don't get along
I'm gonna
anyway.
look at his stream right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out too when I get off too here. For real. I'm gonna check it back and scroll it back and see it.
Yeah, scroll it back. I promise you it was him.
Oh yeah.
No lie.
Oh yeah, man.
For sure. All right, John.
Yeah,
Later.
man. That's pretty cool, dude. Minor Hobos came to the stream before giving me shit about bodying back in the day. And so that's funny. So yeah, that's it for me. I'm actually cutting it way too close right now than I should be. But I didn't want to just leave, you know, it's rude. This shit off. Okay, boom, 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 let's go. So who we got? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. We top 15 hours. What we got? Spec at 1026. God dang. Man, Chris 876 and Dabbly Reels 714. Our top three right there. And then we got Golden Coin 100, Uncle Wayne, Bo Bitcoin, Cash Smush, Ted, Thomas Lonnie, Ivy, ET99, One Legged Ant, Night Owl TV, Reba, Angela Holt, Gino Fast, Mr. Wild Bill 47. I'm starting to see cross-eyed a little bit. We got the top 10 dough holders. Hey, Arcade, I haven't seen you at the end of the streams. I see you. Thanks for coming and kicking it with it, even though you just the Lurker Union. I don't know what it. Cheers. Cheers to Arcade 333. And we got top dough holders Spec over a mil. Mr. Wild Bill second, Lonnie Ivy third. Then we got Friends at Barbecue, Iced Coffee, Susan Mode, Sharky, Reba, Fed Cop 78, and Rodney Whitman. Wait, is something missing here? No, that's good. Bruh, Modelo. Yeah. Hey yo, we are doing a giveaway. It's in the description. It's pretty easy to find. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm clogging the chat with all kinds of crap while you guys are saying goodnight to each other. You get to see it, right? You can see each other saying stuff, right? Just look. People are saying stuff to you guys. You're saying stuff to each other, and I love you for that. It's amazing, actually. It's a dream coming true. So we got Xbox, Discord. Did I do that already? Discord thing is in chat.